Why?
Yeah, for money.
You got paid to
It's
plant
a good
trees?
coin. Yeah, a lot of people think it's volunteer work, but you actually get paid per tree. And once you get good at it, it's actually pretty good. So,
How much do you get paid for planting
Well,
a tree in American money?
it varies. I've never planted trees here, only Canada and Australia, but it's like varies like 10 to 25 cents per tree. But, you know, you plant thousands a day, so it adds up.
Even the Mexicans are like, what the fuck? See all of their faces just like, dude, what, dude? Dude, that's fucking cheap, dude. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? You guys ever hear of something so crazy? White boys planting trees for a dime? Wow.
I guess people do come here to do the white people job.
Here's the thing, though. You plant thousands a day.
Okay.
So, you know, you can make pretty good money. It's hard work, but it's fun. You have to live in the middle of nowhere, have crazy parties in the bush with a bunch of weird hippie people. It's cool.
Very cool.
Matt,
Yeah,
that's $100.
Yeah. Yeah. But I guess that's a lot for a little Canadian boy. What do you think's the most Canadian thing about you?
Most Canadian thing about me, I don't know, man. I didn't play hockey. That's pretty Canadian. I think planting trees, man. Like, that's pretty Canadian.
Yeah,
like,
that is.
You know, a lot of trees. Most Canadian thing about me, man. I don't know. That I hate Trudeau. I think that's pretty Canadian. That's a consensus these days. Like, that kind of sucks.
Were there any black people where you were raised?
No. No.
Were there any Mexicans?
No Mexicans either. No.
What's heaven like?
Yeah, exactly. Amazing. This is what...
I enjoyed it. I don't know why I left, honestly. In hindsight, it was pretty good up there.
Sounds quiet.
Sam, here's a little joke book. We're flying through the rest of this episode. There goes Sam Cokes, everybody. And through a lot of bucketfuls tonight. This is our 10th and final bucketful of the night. This young lady's been on this show before. It's been a long time. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Gina Hyena, everybody. Gina Hyena.
Oh, I'm not even goth. I just dress like this because my ex used to hit me. Every once in a while, if somebody come after the show and be like, "That's awful. You don't deserve that," and it's just like, get to know me better, you know. It's my fault. It's totally my fault. Not just because I talk back, but it's my fault because I dated a pimp for 4 years. Yeah, that should have been a fling. My dumbass tried to turn a trap house into a trap home. Yeah. Calm down. He wasn't black, Texas. It was I'm Italian. I couldn't do that to my Italian family, you know? Like, I could take a criminal home, but I'm not gonna push it. It is embarrassing. He was half Italian, half Jewish. Perfect crossbreed for a pimp. Strong backhand, but fiscally responsible. Embarrassing to hold it down for a cheap criminal. Embarrassing to waste your 20s, your tight skin, your youthful outlook, date a guy that hits you when he didn't even play for the NFL. When I meet young girls, I tell them, date an athlete, just don't take the elevator. Thank you, guys.
Boom. 1 minute, 9 seconds. Gina, Hyena, punchline. Amazing. Welcome back. It's been a long time since we've seen you. How's it going?
Oh, great. I haven't been here. This is awesome.
Fantastic. Where you been?
I've been in Philly. I live in New York now. I've been doing shows in San Diego, Albany. It's been fun.
I love it. Amazing set. What else is going on?
I mean, just trying to get into comedy. I got to get more online. So this is awesome to be here. It's awesome to see you guys, and this is just fucking fantastic. Just
fantastic set.
Trying to write, trying to bring it more to life. That's all true.
Didn't you live here for a while?
I did. I lived here 2018 to 2020. So I moved down here out of the blue. That was actually because when I was dating that guy, some shit got hot, allegedly, and I moved to Texas, didn't know anybody. And then I started comedy a year later because I was like, nobody knows me. I had a stage name, whatever. and then lost my job during COVID, had to move back to New York, and then everybody from comedy moved here. I've been kicking myself and trying to come back as much as I can.
I love it. So you're hiding from a pimp on one of the biggest shows in the world?
Entertainment podcast, comedy, allegedly, yes, yeah. No, I think he quit. He had quite a portfolio, but that's like the most fun one to talk about, you know.
He got out of pimping?
Yeah, no, he's a real estate. He grew into the Jewish genes.
Wow.
Yeah.
He went from
And I didn't get one Gucci. He bought me Michael Kors once, and that's the only time I thought I was going to rat on him.
pimping to real estate?
Yeah.
Who goes from house to home? So stupid. I'm not going house to homes with you. Our own inside jokes.
It's nice you find an industry to be a bigger piece of shit.
Yeah. For real. No, it wasn't even that made me break up with him. He told me he wanted to get me pregnant, and that's when I finally pictured it from a third party perspective. He met my family, whole thing.
Did the doctor say try not to punch the baby?
How else are you gonna know it's freedom?
True. And if you shake them too hard,
Yeah,
you don't know.
I like the idea of coaching, step right, you know. I know all his moves. I got away from that, moved down here, moved back.
Are you dating anyone now?
Yeah, I'm actually dating a psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, but not that hot. No, he's great. He's great. He's awesome. I have no shit to talk about him. I can talk shit about dating down here all day.
How long have you been with the psychiatrist?
About 8 months now.
And what's that like? Does he
communicates. It's weird as fuck.
Yeah, he asks you about you
Yeah.
and just sits there and listens.
He listens.
Whoa.
It's like Coco the gorilla. He just communicates back. It's weird as fuck.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. The first time he ever asked me if I needed insurance, I thought we were about to fight. I didn't know what the fuck that was supposed to be like. Yeah, I'm just news. It's
Gina, you are very, very funny. Red Band, are you in town this week?
I am.
Have you back on the Secret Show? There you go. Another one.
Thank you guys.
It's been a while since
I'm the
we've seen
biggest
you.
Jew in
You have one of
history,
these?
son.
Gina, do you have one of these? There you go, Gina Hyena. Booyah. Follow her. Eggs and hot sauce. The letter N. Eggs and hot sauce.
What is
All
everything
right,
talking about?
this is it. We did it. 10 bucket pulls down. Absolutely fantastic episode of the show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you
That's some funny
Joseph
shit.
Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. A man like no other in this show's history. Tens and tens, perhaps hundreds of hours of entertainment given to us by who some people call the Memphis Strangler, the Civic Zorro, the Vicar of the Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Virgin of Virginia, this is indeed the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Bear Jacarian? Doug, out of anybody in the fucking world with whom I wanted to speak, you were the last.
And also, I hope the girl who's just on realizes that I think a lot of the time psychiatrists are psychopaths, so I hope she realizes that. I tried to join a gang, but I couldn't even pass a background check. Despite repeatedly saying he would never do it, Joe Biden murdered his son Hunter, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea that knocking up a stripper after having sex with your dead brother's widow was a crime. It also shouts out to Akron in the crowd tonight. It looks like we got Hagrid from Harry Potter out there. Okay. Employees at a Planet Fitness recently found a guy who had been dead in a tanning bed for 3 days. The good news is he smelled like shit. The bad news, he had, God damn it, I messed it up! Red Band! Why'd you play the song? Okay, he's dead in the tanning bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news is skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest, reddest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I and Rabbi, we spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a big, wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Red Band brought a bowl of marshmallows, like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It was like what a little child would bring or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your hand, you did, Tony, was wonderful. And then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to so I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors, but yes, it was for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on Friday.
Wow. You see, you looked like both a Native American and a pilgrim at the same time. Oh, fun.
But yeah, it was fun. And then I got to, you're not going to want to hear this, Tony. I've gotten to Prestige number 7 in Call of Duty. We just experienced, which Tony is a pretty big deal. Most people I'm playing with in these game rooms, or I don't know, Prestige 3 or 4. I'm at Prestige 7 right now. So, wow. Do you know about Call of Duty? You're more of a Madden guy, right?
Yes, sir.
But Call of Duty, do you know about that at all?
Oh, yeah, I don't play it, but I do know that.
So Prestige 7 is pretty good, right?
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Along with that hairline.
No, that was a nice thing. That was a nice thing.
Sketch is ready. People are trying to start sketch chants out there in the crowd. His first time in front of a live audience, has bullets in the chamber, ready to go. Absolutely ready to.
Sketch, it was nice, so right?
It was awesome.
Yeah.
What was nice?
No, you were being nice saying there with the hairline. Like it was like a nice thing, right?
Oh, I like it. A little bit of strength.
Okay, help me, Tony. What's going on?
You're doing good. You're doing good.
What's going on?
I don't think anyone's ever referred to you as Ben Franklin like before, but I do see it, and I'm surprised no one has.
Yeah, my gosh, I'll take it. Right around Thanksgiving, it's fun. Thank you.
Maybe you guys can fly kites after this together. Have you ever flown a kite before, William?
Yeah, one time I was in Destin, Florida, Tony, and I was able to, they used to have those big spools that you get, big things of string for the kites, and I remember connecting 2 of those big spools together, and the kite got so high up in the air, and a storm came in, and I was having to hold the spool down by the sand because it was shocking, Tony, and it was up that high, so I got a kite up really high one time.
Did you look like that before?
No, it was when I started losing my hair and.
I like the.
Okay, that did make sense. Idiot. Like I'm bombing up here. I'm not even in a good mood right now.
Didn't make sense. I do like the green shirt. You're obviously winding up for the Christmas spirit. Perhaps you're going to get more Christmassy each appearance in December.
I am so excited. We're in the month of Christmas. We're quarter 4 months of Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. So Tony, get ready for it. I'm going to be getting even more Christmassy as we get closer to Christmas. So everybody get really excited for that.
Would you like to rattle off some of your favorite things about Christmas? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, rattling off some of his favorite Christmas things. What excites you about Christmas?
I believe in the healing power of the courtesy light.
Friends coming together.
All right, we're starting with the lighter stuff.
Yeah,
it's going to get more exciting as it goes. Here he goes.
I mean, get family and friends, and sometimes
you are amazing.
Wait, Tony, hold on my throat. I'm really still not doing
Okay,
good.
just rattle stuff up. Doesn't matter. You don't have to scream it, William.
I'm doing so bad, Tony, and I have this horrible fever right now. I'm doing really
Getting
bad right
really depressing. You could literally have said anything in the world other than that. It would have been better.
But my mom's angel cookies. Really looking forward to those. I mean, we're
Okay.
talking.
That's one thing. What else?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh,
We're just
naming different types of cookies, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going as I expected it to go at all.
What happened there?
You want to find out what
It
happened?
did happen. Were y'all drunk or how'd y'all knock it over?
Oh, you had to have your arm around your lady there. We started talking about Christmas. This guy was trying to get cozy.
Did the Asian guy with the nipples give everybody new COVID?
Perhaps. Perhaps. It could be a winter of death and danger for your families, according to WhiteHouse.gov.
Somebody was sick? Somebody
What?
talking on the microphone was sick? Or
No.
Cam cleaned it off, thank God.
Yeah.
Because that's something I start thinking about, Tony. I'm like, oh my God, what if somebody before me is sick? It's like, I'm going to get fucking sick up in this motherfucker. Like, sometimes I'm not even.
One guy could barely walk.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. He had a cane, and spoiler alert, it was not a candy cane. We're rattling off some of William's favorite Christmas things, but you can tell by the music and the sleigh bells. Here he is with some more Christmas things. Master improviser William Montgomery. Can say anything Christmas related. People are literally yelling out things. All you have to do is repeat them into the microphone for the millions of people watching at home. Here he goes. Christmas things with William Montgomery. You hear the sleigh bells? Here he goes. Perhaps the lighting is going to help him rattle off some Christmas things. To put a ribbon on this episode,
Candy canes and Snickers bars and Butterfingers and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes and candy canes at Christmas. Christmas this year is going to be fun at my mama's house. We're going to get a doll for Christmas this year. That's what my dad says.
wow, amazing. William Montgomery.
Okay.
How loud can this place get for the great, powerful William Montgomery? We did it again. This episode is brought to you by Zippix, our amazing sponsor. Here's some cinnamon Zippix for the holiday season. Some sweet whiskey for this guy. Some Zippix. Ooh, peppermint watermelon. Is there perhaps a cool black guy? Nope. All right. It's going to a Latino. There you go. All right. El Mocha. All right. There you go. A little mocha. Thank you, Zippix. The drawing from Ryan J. Hebelt is in. How loud can this place get for Sketch, ladies and gentlemen? His first time in front of a live audience. Check us. I mean, you probably already follow him on Twitch and YouTube. He's a global superstar, but if you don't, follow him there. He streams DaveLandau.com. That's LANDAU.com. Hilarious tonight. He's on tour. Go to DaveLandau.com for tickets and check out Normal World on Blaze TV, featuring Dave Landau. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Oh, John Dees. Look at that. That's you, John. That's what you look like. It is. That's good. We are going to be auctioning that off after the show. We're going to also auction off the painting. What is it? Oh, no, you're dead. Oh, shit. What is it? Nothing. John D's on keys. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? We did it. Thank you all. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
This is it. This is your last chance to get this stream for you have another week. Yeah, New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale. You're gonna want to see it live. December 30th and 31st, completely sold out. 2 arenas. We're doing it again here in Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. God bless you all, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Good night. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual, amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st. We are Doctor.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? It's our Triple A ranking, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it going for the best damn band in all the land. That's the Kill Tony Band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa on the horns. Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the great and powerful D Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. Having fun in here tonight. Feels electric. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, here we go. This is going to be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight and one guest only, and I couldn't be more excited about it. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth, one of the funniest people I know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful. This is RFK Jr. Wow, live in the flesh. Good to see you again. The great.
Great to see you, Tony.
I'm so glad you're here, RFK Jr. You're one of my favorite people.
I should probably say that I can't stay too long. I have a German Shepherd slow roasting on my grill that I have to attend to. I'll be here for most of the show.
Very excited to have you. You've actually been on the show before at the LA Forum. You did a minute. Your wife Cheryl came out. That's Cheryl.
Who's that?
So you know how it works, and indeed there is a bucket. How many signups in a row? Usually about 232 tonight. Okay. People miss it, maybe home for the holidays or something. 232 human beings signed up tonight inside of this bucket. Absolutely anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Let this lucky human in the front pick the first name, hand it off to me. You don't have to read it, sir. It's okay. Oh, okay. That's actually a familiar name. We've seen that before. We're going to go wrangle that person from across the street. They're all at a bar, and because there's so many of them, we can't possibly hold them near. So they're going to go get him from across the street.
While they're waiting, maybe I should apologize real quickly because I'm low on electrolytes and I'm going to be sipping this fermented owl urine throughout the show. I want to apologize now for doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, owl urine doesn't taste as good as you think it would.
Oh, this is going to be epic. And it's going to start with an unbelievable bang, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes and, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first bucket full of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He is a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Vascular Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine. A brand new minute from the one and only William Montgomery. HOTTOGO, hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify Wrapped says my top song for 2024 was Crop Dusting the Funeral Home during visitations. The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today in a McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with a Hamburglar to get some tips on poisoning people. I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi comes and cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So, yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony. William Lights Out Montgomery, the vagrant of Vermont.
Yeah.
Hello, my friend. How exciting! You going first?
It was so exciting because Tony, I wasn't able to play any Call of Duty this weekend. I was in Buffalo this weekend, so I am about to play some motherfucking Call of Duty, Tony!
Whoa, look at this.
Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis, man!
Whoa, this is very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing or paying attention to the episodes, but lately William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sore throat. Your throat isn't sore at all this week.
No, it hurts like a motherfucker. But I'm just so excited about Call of Duty tonight. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play for 10 hours. I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espressos.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow. But
incredible, great. Would you like to? Do you have any questions, or would you like to talk to the great RFK Jr. here alive in the flesh?
yeah, RFK. So what is going to happen if there's another pandemic or something? Are y'all gonna force people to get vaccinations? And what are y'all gonna do there?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do, because I can see by your sunken eyes you don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood. And so what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces, and I want you to leave it out in the sun. And then I want you to just sprinkle that on your oatmeal in the morning, and you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
And that's so weird you say that, because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of the egg rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shits today. I'm going to have to get on my all-brand pods. I'm going to have to do something, Tony. It's really bad. I've doo-dooed twice today, and it's always bad to doo-doo, and then when you get up off the toilet and you get in the shower to clean off, you got to doo-doo again. You know, normally I can get all the doo-doo out of me, but today they were still inside of me when I got in the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo? How did they go?
Went good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got
Tony. Oh my gosh. No, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front, and I'm just this guy and this girl, and I start kind of aggressively, what's that?
It's owl.
It's fermented owl urine. You know what's tough about it is the owls have what's called a colloquia, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house. Wow. Yo, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude.
Whoa.
And she get real sleepy then, Red Band.
Wow, Macon, yo, mama's sleepy. Here he is with a big retort coming. He's grabbed it.
So wait, I got this report this weekend that you made a woman cry and she had to leave with her husband. Is this true?
Is that
Yeah,
what you
it
were
was the
getting at?
strangest thing, and I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them, and then I looked back after like 30 seconds, and the woman has her hands in her face, and I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying, and then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass, because it just seems like such weird behavior, and then they ended up leaving, and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for their food. So they were really weird. I don't know. You're strange.
You told the man, "Is this your bitch?" And then she was crying, and then you said, "You need to control your bitch."
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, Tony.
Yeah.
He really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was. And
It
then
sounds like a good time. I mean, we've been getting these reports about these weekends. Yeah, but this is 2 weekends in a row.
I know, where somebody's crying or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
And like my mom, you seem very mean to women. Are you gay or something, maybe? Are you a little gay boy?
Wow, look at Red Band roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa, secret gay man in the closet comedian. Wow. We keep that type of behavior up, you might get a Netflix special real fast, William. All right. Well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend and your life and everything?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy and like the airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques. I'm seeing how to play. figuring out how to play.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. A few minutes we piled up. You are the record holder. You are the backbone of the show. Red Band thinks you're gay.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. That's a new angle. That's a new angle coming from Red Band. Red Band has figured out that your color is gay.
Did you color your beard, Red Band? You got a little color in that, don't you?
Did you do some Just for Men, John?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you,
I did.
Look at that.
I put a little bit too much Just for Men.
it looks so natural. No one can tell.
You wouldn't know anything about it.
I wouldn't. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I've been seeing these people on like CNN, these trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man, and I'm on testosterone, and I have a penis and balls. And I still can't grow a full beard.
One day.
One day. I'll keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. That's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. And I did meet Tarantino, one of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket pool is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Yeah, so about a year ago, I got a laptop from a guy, and I came and a couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app. Within an hour, I was getting 10 in a parking lot. 10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius begging me to suck my dick. You know? It's always looked like the gays are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is still gay. I might as well be fucking dudes. Pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce. I'm this stalemate time with all of y'all for being the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie a ribbon on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm Worm, everybody. Just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that all? Is that true? Is that real?
It's all true.
It's all true.
Yeah.
So you really did. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, yeah, I gotta go through more with this. And then I did the Tinder thing, the Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I ever had with a girl. Like it was.
So this is all new to you. This is your first gay stuff that's ever happened.
Yeah. This is like 2.5 years ago at this point. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast last time.
Yeah, you were on years ago. I remember you. Something's different though, right? You have facial hair. You used to have longer hair.
Same look.
Same look.
I got a podcast now though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me, it's the illest podcast.
Look, you're making people leave, Sturmworm. Please do not promote your podcast. Stop. Relax. let's get back to this becoming gay all of a sudden thing because it sounds like a lot of fun.
We help William out.
Oh, okay, you go right
We
ahead.
help our friend William out.
There you go.
Yeah, I was cracking up. I heard Dallas and stuff.
All back to 5 minutes. Okay, so let's stick with it here, Strip. So where did you get this lap dance from a guy? Where did you toss it?
I went to a gay club.
Okay, where were you at?
Jersey.
Jersey. Okay. What was the name of the gay club? Did it have
I
a
don't-
gay name?
I don't want to. I don't know whether they're supposed to do that in there. So I don't want to like air out the media.
You don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club?
Right. No, like I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in there. So I
A lap dance?
I mean, it was a dude that worked there. It was like the go-getter. Man. It was around. I think same general lap dance was around.
Okay, but that was your first one.
Yeah, my first
So
one.
that happens, and then you get on, that you sign up for a gay dating app.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then what happened?
Like I said, instantly, like I have a picture of, instantly I'm getting a million messages saying, "I'll suck your dick right now."
Did you take these people
I took one woman off, but it was.
No, you go ahead. It was.
It was like I didn't even get hard. It was the same problem when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get around. Like back in the day when Kill Tony was at the comedy store, was at the comedy store. There was mad dudes who used to always say that they don't come during sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come unless you purposely don't come. But they weren't not coming. They just weren't getting turned on.
You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme.
I could rhyme though.
No. Nobody wants that.
Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys?
Nah, this is how
Just talk
so I
like
told
that.
everybody.
Like, hey, sorry, I just can't get hard right now. That's your good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place? You go
It was
to
a parking
a parking lot?
Yeah.
Man, you just do gay stuff in
I
inappropriate
mean, I
places.
wasn't.
Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom?
I gave a week later. I gave a guy head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, yo. Like, if you're sexually suppressed, then you're less attractive to girls. Like, I think I don't like girls? Nah, I do think I like girls, but am I fucked up in the head sexually? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head sexually for 20 years. I've been checked out of the game. I just tried to be a rapper. It didn't work out.
RFK Jr.
This is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines.
Yo, they got. Yo, they got my wallet out there. Can I get it?
Hey, Tony, can I plug something really
Yes.
quickly? I just want to tell everybody my Christmas album, RFK's Rockin' Christmas, is dropping tomorrow at 9:30. I sing all the classics. Like, guys, hold on. I gotta clear up.
Go ahead, RFK. Yeah.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, son of a bitch. Come, they told me, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum. Sit back around the fire with your family and enjoy RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Where can people find this? Where can people find RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas?
Silent night, holy night. God damn it. Oh, probably, I don't know, Walmart or something.
So, Sternworm, you were going to say something.
Two things. I got a water back here. Can I get it? Heidi was my way to
You need water right here? Okay, yes.
Okay, and then the other thing, is I've been OnlyFans, free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago.
What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans but the dude can't even get hard?
No, I show videos that I could actually get hard when I'm not a professor, and I show videos when it's all shriveled up. I turned off it.
Okay, Sternworm, this is out of control. Have you written any comedy in the years that we haven't seen you?
I've been working so hard on my podcast that I haven't been doing comedy, but I have a zillion comedy. Like I have 15.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
It's not like ha-ha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no sense of humor. I have a podcast episode called I Have No Sense of Humor. But
Okay. All right, Sternworm. Well, it's been a while since you've been on this show. You know, this cool company, let me give them a shout out, called Ghost Patch Custom at ghostpatchcustom.com sent us these. It's hard to describe, but it's like an iron missile, and it says, "I bombed on Kill Tony." And I'm going to throw this. You going to catch it? Put it with your eyes. There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. Sternworm. There he goes.
I can't spit a verse. One verse. Got me all one.
No, Sternworm, everybody. There he goes. Sternworm. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that? Did you prepare to rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
That's what you did years ago?
Yeah, you didn't know I rap?
It's been years. Sternworm.
It's so good.
Okay, here he is. Give him a little beat. Sternworm's gonna rap real quick. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
The sun shines brighter after rain. I started writing rhymes so that I could share my pain. No matter where you're from, man, shit can get real. I was told the sky is blue. I see it where it's kill. Stuck in the slump, can't see to find a groove. Catch me out here, chase the dreams, I make moves. Getting fucked by life every day, news true. I got it, man, cause so far all I've done is lose. Lately,
All right, Sternworm. There you go, Sternworm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Made everybody flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
I really just miss being a kid just because we were young and dumb. You didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was someone who loved feet. And it really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. I told my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. You guys like that? I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. The drones were shot down, 67 were lost in flight. Damage was reported in 6 regions of the country. I thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Sam Henderson. Getting a joke there at the end. Hello, Sam. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm pretty new, man, like a year and a half.
Okay, where at? Where you been doing?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Lexington? Okay. Is that where you live now, or did you move here?
No, I live in Lexington.
Okay. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a full-size version of the mayor of the fucking Munchkins? You remember that guy?
I don't know.
You ever seen him? Look him up on your Safari there, right there. You're gonna see what I mean. This is actually quite incredible. Mayor of Munchkin Land. That's what I was thinking of. Munchkin Land. Look at him. Look at that. Pretty spot on here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of Munchkin Land joke. I guess. All right. How old are you, Sam?
27.
What do you do for work?
I work for an ice company.
Oh yeah. What do you do for the ice?
I like driving to the rides.
Okay. Back is very cold.
17 degrees.
Wow. Wow. How long have you been delivering ice for?
About 8 years.
Wow. Amazing. What's the most exciting thing that's happened to you while delivering ice?
I was in a gas station once while I got robbed.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed.
It got robbed.
The Wawa got robbed. So,
Wawa. Amazing. You were in Philly?
yeah, I was working out of town in Philly.
Okay. You were delivering ice in Philadelphia.
Yeah, we had like a bunch of plants around the country we moved around.
And what happened? What were you doing?
Just putting ice in the icebox. Just
You
fuck
try
it
to
on my
stop
head.
the robbery? You open a bag and put it at the door so that they slip and fall or something? I've been watching all the Home Alones recently, and I'm thinking about pranking people. You didn't contribute or help at all
No,
with
no,
this?
I sat down like a little bitch.
There you go. So what type of childhood did you have in Lexington, Kentucky?
I grew up in Jacksonville, Florida. I was the pastor's kid growing up.
The what?
Pastor's kid growing
Okay.
up. Pretty easy childhood. Played soccer. It's pretty standard. So,
What's the most exciting thing about your life, Stan?
most exciting thing about my life, I speak Spanish.
Wow.
Might not
That's a
believe
big deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Give us a little example of your Spanish. Can you say something that perhaps the band could understand? The horn players over there.
it. Soy gringo, pero estoy aprendiendo español.
Wow, listen to those.
No creo que soy fluente, pero creo que soy conversacional. Pero no sé que Tony es un maricón.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Tuno bueno at la comidica. How about that, you piece of shit? I love it. Sam, what's your love life like? You're in Kentucky, you banging your relative?
I wish.
Yeah. What's going on?
I'm single right now. Got out of a relationship beginning of the year. Just been doing my thing, trying to do comedy. I've been kind of planning on moving here, so I've been trying to get into any relationship, anything. So.
Yeah, you definitely want to not hook up with anybody just in case if you ever have to do Boston, Texas.
Listen, dude, it's not completely dry, but I don't know. I'm too emotional to like always hook up with people like that.
When you say you're too emotional, give us an example of what you mean by that.
It's just like after I finish immediately, I just feel disgusting. You know, I'm like, and maybe that like the girls aren't hot enough, and maybe that, but it's really, I don't know. I'm like, don't touch me. I want to leave right now. Like,
Do you have any tricks to get away or have them get away from you? Is there anything that you've said or done right after sex to get rid of the?
no, dude, I'm not mean enough. I just sit there and despair.
You just feel disgusted.
Yeah. Usually it's better like it's at their house. You can just get up.
I feel you, brother.
Wow.
When I know Cheryl wants to make love, I have a panic attack. I worry I can't finish, you know. You guys know this after about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You know, you've got to find things in your life, you know, that you can take to the bedroom and fantasize. Take, for example, me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row, and I feel horrible about it. But I can take that with me and hopefully finish later. So try that, my friend.
There's a little health advice from the great
I love you. I love you.
RFK Jr. giving you some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little joke books. Congratulations. You've made it on Kill Tony. There he goes. Sam Henderson, everybody. This is fun. You having fun, RFK?
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because I doing my amends and secrets, keep mistake, and I'll apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. And the whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy, and it's just not right. And I apologize. She was laying on a bed in my mind, full of not clothed at all, and I was above her, and I just Louis C.K'd all over her, and I just want to say I'm sorry.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new Director of Health. Is that the title? Director of Health?
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into a tub to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I began to get aroused again. I thought, God damn it, RFK, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you, Vince.
Wow. Oh, she says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not when you hear about the rest of my fantasy. You see, no, please, just let me finish, and please don't laugh. I'm trying to make amends here, and secrets do keep us sick. Then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and kicked me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But, by the way, I'll be right back. I have to change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. You gotta love it. I wonder if there's a microphone back there and he's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun train moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
Somebody outside told me I look like I play in a Weezer cover band, so that's cool. You guys, I got married. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, I was a little bigger cheer for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. So, don't cry for me, though. I got the house in Tahoe in the divorce. And by that, I mean I live in my Chevy. My ex and I are actually still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. I'm not saying that like an addicted man, like she's actually a lesbian. And people ask me, Joe, was there any indication? I think I would have told you she's a lesbian. Aside from the fact that I'm a giant pussy and she ate me alive. Cannot say that there was any indication. On a completely unrelated note,
It's thrown it straight in the heat.
Like a lot.
They just throw that straight up.
I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong!"
Mia, you are beautiful.
Way more progressive down there than I was giving him credit for. Thank you guys. My name's Joe Barnholt.
Joe
Appreciate it.
Barnholt. Wait a minute. Hi,
Thanks,
Joe.
brother. Straight
Hey,
up
how's it going?
heat.
Welcome. How long were you married?
I've been here for 5 years. We actually signed our paper on our 5th year anniversary.
You were surprised you found out she was a lesbian?
She started turning into a witch towards the end of our marriage.
In what way?
Self-identified incense and
She
water.
was
and
calling herself a witch.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So, to say I was shocked would be a little bit.
Thanks, bro. That's straight up
You didn't
heat.
think there was something lesbian-esque about her when she married
I've had this
a
pimple
Rachel
on my
Maddow
butthole
in
for like 2 fucking months.
You should see me when I'm clean
Like,
shaven.
moves.
I'm very
Amazing. So how did she break the
Really?
news to you that she
Jamie?
was
Is anybody
interested
watching?
in?
She actually
Like
came
this
clean
smell?
to me because
They
she
need to
was
make a
worried that
candle of
her neighbor
whatever
had
my
seen her new partner coming
coin
through,
purse smells like.
and she wanted it
Oh,
to
man.
come from her rather than coming from the third-party source. So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess
Thanks,
I'm
bro.
dating someone," and I went,
This is straight up heat.
"It's a woman."
It's so funny.
he never had a piece, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Did you try to work it out and try to have that?
I
Thanks, bro.
No, we were kind of in the friend zone at that point in time. Where marriage had become developed into friendship.
Right. So no kids.
No kids. No. Free.
Right. And she slowly became a witch.
Yes.
Did that bother you at all? It's a witch sound effect.
Great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound effect.
Yeah.
Red Man has been lingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch. So
that's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it. There you go. Okay. So, what do you do
You're
for work?
wrong.
I do
GPT-4. Why is
What
it
kind of
4
music do you do?
0?
And I'm in a band that's a full band hip hop.
4.0.
In a band that
4.0.
Full band hip hop.
GPT-4.
Yeah.
What do you do with the band?
I play guitar. I do rhythms and a little bit of it.
A little bit of
Is it so you say it like 4.0?
comedy hip hop.
And
No,
then
so my
GPT-40?
comedy songs are all over the place. I do a song about
GPT 4.0.
I just wrote a song about fucking Santa.
Okay,
I'm already
so
on
let me hear some of your
GPT
fucking
60.
Santa song. You gonna tell the band what to do?
Sure, yeah.
They're actual
Yeah,
professional
absolutely.
musicians. So if you just tell them,
So it's what's the style? It's just starts on G, the 1, the 4, the 5, and then
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. This is so incredible.
It's
They
a
need to
slow
make a
song.
candle out of my coin
Yeah,
first.
if you got a guitar, I can play it for you.
Who's
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Those people,
we
the
do
Yankee
have the
company
guest
or
guitar.
whatever, the
It's the
fucking
lovely
candle
Heidi.
company,
Man, I
whatever,
literally-
motherfucker with the huge
With
house.
the guitar,
I thought
plug it on
sounded
in.
cool.
You gotta put it on. It's incredible. Mine's getting cold. Colt, this is like you. Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment.
You think they're gonna make a candle that smells like your coin purse? Someday, kids. My little bitch.
The spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, here we go. We're gonna go. Colt's just
I love you, Santa. You're on the way. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in a sleigh. Put me on the nice list, you're good little boy. But we could be naughty if you bring me toys. Oh, Santa, come fill me with joy. Oh,
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
yes. RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Oh my God.
Available now.
Like it. Some kids want presents, I just want your sack. I left out cookies and milk for you, Santa, but can I be your snack? My polar bear Santa.
Wow. Amazing.
You give me pause. Santa,
Santa shepherd boy to the fight.
What did you say, RFK Jr.?
Shake your leg.
Shepherd boy. Go ahead. Let's do a duet.
Let's do a duet.
My voice blends well with other voices, so let's try this. There's Santa. You're a polar bear. You're fucking here. Go ahead. I'll follow the changes. I'll try to. This is your big break. Do it. Show us what you got. You can do it, Rachel.
shave your head, Santa.
Shave your beard, you son of a bitch.
Name's Mrs. Claus.
Ugly old whore.
Slide down my chimney, it's my fantasy. Oh no, step Santa, I'm stuck in the tree. Santa, Come bring it to me, yeah.
Get RFK's Rockin' Christmas tomorrow afternoon.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with the lovely Colt backing him up. Twin brother. Thank you, Colt. And amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Drinking fermented alpis.
I forgot. I thought it was Mountain Dew. And you really got to prepare before you put owl urine in your mouth.
So, just a heads up, RFK Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. That's DUNNIGAN.com. Important to know. Sometimes we have these people come on, like Dr. Phil promotes Adam Ray. It's exciting to have RFK Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. I love it. You guys can promote anything in the world, and instead you take care of good, amazing comedians, free speech. Is Kyle Dunnigan? You've met him before. He's a friend.
Fantastic. He does like a lot of puppet work. And he juggles too. Go see Kyle Dunnigan. He actually just juggles the puppets. He doesn't actually mouth of it all. Just fly through the air.
He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. Kyle Dunnigan for tour tickets. One of the funniest people on planet Earth. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
My band has played Red Rocks.
Okay, so that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
So, well, we're pretty well known in the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before they do a movie on the Rocks, do a show of film.
What was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick. So, open for Tom Cruise.
Wow.
Which is sweet.
Amazing. Amazing.
A lot of people open for Tom Cruise.
Yeah. All right, Joe. Well, okay. Did pretty decent. Right? Did good, right? Here's a big joke bug. Take one of these. There he goes, Joe Barnholt. Let's get one more bucket full up here. Then we'll get a regular. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich.
This motherfucker is just spamming like a motherfucker. This motherfucker spams me every single day.
I am 11 months sober.
It's one of those weird rabbi bot accounts. They're so freaky. Fuck yeah. Hello. I can't read this.
They never talk about the negatives.
Yeah, you can.
You notice that it makes you stop dreaming? Have you noticed this? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What if, like
I can read it.
Isn't dreaming. What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. We would be peeing in different bathrooms. The marches, they would have never happened. Would you ever hit the doobie and think, guys, let's go on a hunger strike? All right, everyone, shut up. No, seriously, listen. Okay, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon. Welcome. Hi. How long have you been doing stand-up? I've been dabbling for 3 years, but I'd say I've been doing it for like a month. Okay, and that's in Colorado? Yeah, Telluride.
Weird rabbi accounts.
I
Sick.
was a bartender.
They should call them sick rabbi accounts.
Marijuana? Yeah, I wish. Oh. No, you can do that where I'm from, but you can't really do that here anymore, can you? Unless if you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right? I don't really know the industry that well. I just buy it, smoke it.
No, but I like organic stuff. Like I worked on a mushroom farm, apple farm, that kind of stuff.
Okay, that sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy?
I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you move to a new city and you're not connected to farm stuff.
The account has been taken down.
Yeah.
Create that BS.
So what's a guilty pleasure for you? What's something that you eat that's
Guilty pleasure. I love donuts. Like these donuts down the way, kind of been fucking me up lately.
Yeah, how's it been fucking you up?
Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta
Down by
find
the
a-
river.
What? Shut up.
Nobody laughed.
You're right.
You can't just be like, "Hey, stop, that's funny," but like everyone was just completely silent.
He's dreaming.
I wish it. But no, like I gotta find a place to piss in the morning. So I'm walking down, and it's always donuts. And like I'm trying, to eat healthy, like you said. But, I feel guilty just going in and asking to use the bathroom. So I gotta get like at least 3 or 4.
You eat 3 or 4 donuts daily.
Yeah.
All right, Junior, what do you think about 3 or 4 daily donuts?
Well, depends what kind you're talking about. What sort of donut are you talking about?
It's a good question. There's certain donuts that
There's definitely a bunch of it. They make actually a delicious spicy donut, but I mean, those are actually quite healthy. By the way, here I have some kangaroo meat if you want to take a bite out of that.
you actually have kangaroo meat.
Kangaroo meat is really high vitamin Q, but it's interested in trying. All right.
Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. It's pretty special.
Can't believe my hero is on stage right now.
You're a big loser.
I've never been vaccinated, and like my mom, you're like my mom's biggest hero too.
All right. Have you tried any owl urine? No, this is yours, Diesel's months, and I'm hoping herpes. Please God. Please God. Oh. Take away the issue.
Holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's the guy that you tell you what to do for fun?
Well, in Telluride, it's skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do all these things. But here, I've been two-stepping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just never see blacks. Right? I mean, when do you?
They come for one festival in Telluride. It's called Blues and Brews, and they're all on stage. And we're just staring at
them. Wow. Blues and Brews?
Yeah, like beer.
Oh, I BRUISA because they feed up people. Okay. I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see of two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Giant. It's a giant woman dancing with. Whoa.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer has a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw him, you would even say it. All of the other reindeer choose the laughing college names. God damn it. They never let that son of a bitch put any goddamn game on a police assholes out there. Yeah, reindeer, let's take him in the goddamn head.
I am having so much fun right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's real hard two-stepping alone.
Yeah. All right. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy alone when you're you. Simon. What's your love life like up in Telluride?
Telluride, from here, I had a girlfriend and she.
So wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
Is that how long ago?
Like a month ago.
Okay.
Halloween.
You got a girlfriend here already?
Yeah, I jump into these things real quick.
How'd that go?
Then not great. She just stepped right out of my life. And, actually, I was gonna call her today and kind of say, hey, we can still be friends.
Did she tell you why?
No. Can you tell why?
Can you tell why?
Yeah,
why?
It's basically how I am. I'm like awkward and like I get too attached to people.
Oh, you did? Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman? How soon after you guys started hanging out did you get attached?
Oh, instantly. But I was trying to play it off.
Yes.
Well, I rush into these things, but like it's kind of a trick to get that. Like if someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then, like, when that person leaves, like, I'm supposed to still care about myself? I fucking don't. But, like, when I mean take care of yourself, I mean, like, clean my room. Because someone will come see it.
I thought you lived in a van.
It is a van. Well, okay, my room is my van.
Why'd you say yo like that? Like, it's your fucking van. You're saying it like...
There's room in it.
You call it your room? You didn't say I need to clean my van, you call it a room?
Yeah, it's my living room.
Wow.
But it's a bus. It's big.
Well, okay. So what did you say that would do that was such pain?
Right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
I've been on before?
Yeah, I was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents and then you and everybody in the world.
Okay. You look different a few weeks ago. I had a beard. Okay. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Here's a little joke book sign. Congratulations. You pulled out of the bucket twice in a month. There he goes. We're going to move it right along. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time for a regular. 60 seconds uninterrupted from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there, touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
So I'm still trying to do like the acting thing or whatnot, and I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago, and it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag, and then I got there, and there was a lady with a camera and the gay dude, right? Who was reading our lines and shit, and he was reading them, but he was reading lines with my girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines and whatnot. I'm like, hey, there go the drugs. And his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time he said that, I laugh. That's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he'll be like, you gotta be serious. I'm like, no problem. He said, yeah, I laughed again. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man, because that was fucking great acting, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic. You know what I'm saying? And if you think I'm dead ass, I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family. I tell you that much. Every time, there it goes.
There it is, exactly a minute. RFK Jr.
Tony, I haven't looked to my right yet. Is it a black guy? Oh my God. Oh, that would be so racist. Thank God.
Who you thought it was?
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure.
You do with the health shit? You do health shit?
Do the health shit.
Hell yeah, it's good.
That is his official title.
The health shit.
The health shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
Put another hand for the great Cam Patterson coming out. Getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter.
It was fun, man.
Oh yeah, it's all happening.
Hell yeah.
You really done an audition.
Yeah, doing not well. Yeah. I was already in a late shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. And so yeah. But it was funny. I'm not gonna get the point at all, but it was funny. Yeah. I got a joke out there.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters. Well worth it. And you still might get the role. Hopefully. This is a very good plan.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
What's that under your house?
Nothing.
There's something there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, there's a little something. Is that what we call? Is that a do-rag? Whoa! Oh my goodness! It's like you're like a black genie. Oh my goodness! Whoa! Wow! Wow!
Whoa!
It's you! It's you! I got really scared for a second.
It's a ski bag because it's cold and shit. Be cold outside, and I ain't got no haircut, so it helped with my hairline and shit like that.
Hell yeah!
Our people don't have that problem because y'all don't have y'all head on. See what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Help niggas, right? Yeah, go. The help nigga get what I'm saying. That's right, man. Hell yeah, you get it? That's it. Good, man. Hell yeah, it's nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
RFK Jr., a true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You the one with the worm in your brain. That type shit. Hell yeah, that's hard. It's good, man. Hell yeah, it's fun.
So, what's going on under there? It looks
What you
like
mean?
there's some stuff like happening under
Out of my head?
Yeah.
Out of my, on my, why? Like I ain't get a haircut in a minute, so my hair looks crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. So, fuck no, bitch.
Wow.
No. Hell no. I'll take it off for $200.
Whoa, $200, lady.
Bitch. Do you have the money, white bitch?
Nope, she says no. She does not have the money. Shocker. So what else is going on, Cam?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend. Ooh, yeah, that place is fucking terrible.
It's terrible. You guys,
huh?
it's so interesting to me. You and William, when you were in Rochester, he was in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Truly, as I've said so many times before, absolutely two of the worst places in the United States of America. Upstate New York is the worst.
Yeah, man. They had this shit out there called a garbage plate. And it was just like, it's exactly what you think it is. It's a bunch of bullshit on the plate.
Puerto Rican food. Oh, shut up. Come on. Shut up. The Puerto Rican. Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico. That's right. When did you get that? That's a new one.
You got a bunch of shit.
Wow, you got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed in 7.5 years. For those of you keeping track, very exciting. What else do you have there that's new? Anything else good? No, nothing. Nothing that you're proud of.
I've never heard of them. And don't want to hear of them.
Oh, I just got it. I just understood what that was. That's funny.
That is so funny.
Why you get glasses from? He always had glasses.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I was sending a dick pic to a journalist.
Yeah, hello.
I love it. So Cam, what were we talking about? Rochester?
Garbage plate.
Yo, yeah, garbage plate.
Ass, nigga, it's terrible. It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. And I was me, Charlie, and my other homeboy Jar, who's all there. My cameraman is white. I got a white cameraman. Yeah, reparations. You know, white people out of shit like that. I'm a good person. You know what I'm saying? What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I got a white cameraman, right? And we opened our food up, and it was the garbage place in front of us. And my cameraman just went, "Y'all want to be slaves so bad." That's how terrible the food was. It looked like slave food. It was terrible. It was god awful. It made me upset. I wanted to kill those people.
Yeah.
People was cool though. The food was god awful.
Freezing cold up there.
It was cold as shit. It was cool. I like the cold. Now, man, I'm a real tribal person. Because, man, be all around the world and shot, be seeing snow and shit like that. It don't even faze me. Yeah. I just see snow and I go, that's snow, pussy, and I keep moving.
That's right.
I've been around the world, and I thanks to you, Tony. I appreciate that, brother.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All around the world, always writing, always working, a non-stop, fucking undeniable machine.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Cam Powder. Another new minute. Amazing sometimes how the people that do it every week, you know.
It's been a real sausage fest. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens next. This is a one-word name. Anything could happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
So when I was in high school, girls would play this game called Fuck, Marry, Kill. And it's like where you make a list on who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek. Yeah, guess who got killed? The girl who made the list. Yeah, so my cousin just came out as gay on Facebook because I had his password. I remember one time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in you?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hear when you're fisting your girlfriend. Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen.
What up,
The Kill Tony debut of Law.
What's good, brother?
Wow, very impressive. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
It's the first time I've seen your stand-up, but I have seen you around here. You work here at the mothership.
I do. Yep.
Amazing stuff. Adam knows how to pick up. Amazing. Do you sign up for the show often?
I mean, yeah, when I'm working.
Yeah, I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Baltimore, Maryland.
And you moved here how long ago?
Like 6 months ago.
6 months ago. Yes. You love it here?
Oh, it's great, man. So many white people.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
I ain't like them at first, but now.
Yeah. Why didn't you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of the white bitches?
Racism. White bitches. The crows. It's just a cultural thing. You know, Baltimore, all the white bitches do hair. So out here, it's just like ecstasy and shit. So, yeah, it's pretty chill. The cons, their dads hate you.
Right. Yeah. So that makes sense.
I'm a lovable guy.
You are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I can see that. You're extremely likable. Your delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, fucking everything amazing.
Thanks, man.
What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I was a middle school special education teacher.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Aw. You could hear all the white women going, aw.
Yes.
They really all hit that note.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What was that like for you?
It sucked.
Yeah.
It was terrible. I mean, I did it it was in Baltimore, so it was just chaos. You know, it's hard to teach a kid after he's called you a nigga. You know?
Right.
It's pretty difficult. Yeah. But I had to do it.
Yeah.
You know? I taught that kid.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Yeah. They're allowed to call you that in that type of school, right?
Unfortunately, yes. Yeah.
It's really unprecedented, unparalleled.
What would you?
Unprecedented and unparalleled. It's
We can restrain them.
unused.
So like I had
No
to
one's
like
ever
learn
gonna
different
actually
moves to restrain a kid.
So what is this
So like I
bullshit?
did get a couple of licks.
Absolutely. Were there any special ones that stood out to you?
Oh man. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say his name. I guess.
Right.
His name was Wayne. And
Yes, man.
there was this chunky ass white kid, and I mean, obviously he was racist, but he like loved me. So all of the racists would come towards me. So he would get into these things called like crises, where like he would just flip the table,
Look at this athleticism.
and you know he hit all the kids, throw the desk, then he'd say the N word. Then he'd be like, "See, you're making me racist."
I don't think this guy had any mental problems whatsoever.
Yeah, it was tough. You know, by the end of the day, I mean, he loved like cops, like police officers.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah.
It's just the lights in the car.
Yeah. And so we would just bring in a police officer at the end of the day, and he would just be chilling with Wayne. And I get to leave.
You left him with the police officer?
Oh yeah. You get teach the cops and stuff like that. Or they could teach him.
Tell me I hate to interrupt. I'm getting a little. What did you say your name was?
His name?
Your name.
Law?
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I was in Da Nang about 8 clicks out of Saigon, and I was helping this girl across the border. Her name was Law, and I haven't thought about her in years. Anyway, she stepped on a landmine, and it flew her in 2 pieces, and it was like a chicken when she kept walking. As 2 separate beings, and she came to me like help, and I pushed her together, but it was too late. But anyway, look what he said.
Great time.
Wow.
Sir.
So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot of black men, right?
Yeah.
No, wait, it's a handshake.
And your name is Law, L-A-W. So did a lot of those guys try to break you? Because I hear that they love breaking
Black men breaking me?
breaking laws. Black men love breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
Oh, John Dees is doing my black men breaking laws joke. Okay. It's like I'll have to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. Never met a black guy named Law before, but all right.
Welcome.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
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 Do you have any hobbies other than stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I mean, I read a lot of books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of books?
All right. So, I guess urban fiction.
What exactly is that? Like Tales from the Hood?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So it's like this author called Donald Boynes. So you know, nigga, and
my type of person.
Yeah. So he has this novel. It's called Whore Son. So it's about like a prostitute, like a mom, and she gives birth to a son. She's like, "Well, I'm a whore, and that's my son. So we're gonna call him Whore Son Jones." This is a real book. Like so pretty much he just becomes like a pimp.
Is this erotic fiction like you're reading? Like it's like,
I mean, if you like hit women and stuff like that.
Is this like, and it's about black people?
Yeah, he's like a pimp.
Is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books and don't check them out, you just leave with them or something like that?
Yeah, it's like a one shelf in Barnes and Noble.
With all the security cameras pointed towards it.
Yeah.
Long, I am positive you're so funny. I just know it. Adam is the best eye for talent here, and if you work here, and if you have multiple minutes, anything like that minute that you did, what's the longest thing you've ever done before?
25 minutes.
What's the biggest audience you've ever performed in?
Biggest audience.
About how many people this bar?
Probably like 500.
Very cool. Would you like to do a minute on December 30th live from the HEB Center and Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience you've performed in front of by absolutely thousands and thousands of people.
Appreciate it. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
I'm in there.
And of course, you're getting a big joke, Buck. That's it, the total package. He's performing in an arena.
Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny. All right, moving back to the bucket. Everybody, you guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is going to the bathroom. There she goes. All right. Another one-word name, back to back. Make some noise for Taja or Taija. Taja.
How y'all doing? How the rest of y'all doing? Good. Now y'all look good, man. It's a very diverse room of white people. All right. Now white people make some noise. All right, black people make some noise. Don't make no more noise, bitch. That shit was crazy, nigga. Nah, look, okay, let me get into it. I just went bowling with my grandfather. 70 years old, we give it up that. Yeah. He whooped my ass, though. Beat the shit out of me. After he beat me, he got in my face. He said, "That's how you bowl, nigga." My granddad's white, by the way. Like that, like my racist granddad, man. He looked like you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, man, I am biracial. I grew up with a white dad, and it's crazy. You make me do yard work all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Now, he say, no, you can make sure that y'all look nice so people don't think we white trash. And I was like, we? They gonna think I'm a slave, boy. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Okay. Taja. Am I saying that right?
Tajay.
Taijay. T-A-I-J-A. Tough one. Everybody mispronounces that one, right?
Oh, God, I knew a girl. I've never.
Oh, I want to know. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
Not as tame as the last story.
Well, the one where you put a person split in two back together?
Worse than that one, and I'd rather not say it. All right, so it's a comedy show.
Tajay.
Yes.
So you're half white. What's the other half exactly?
Black is good.
Just straight up black.
Yeah, straight black.
Interesting. Ethiopian?
Nah, nigga, just like black.
Do you get that a lot?
Nah, I get a lot of like miscellaneous shit though, like Hawaiian. Yeah.
It's hard. Miscellaneous?
Miscellaneous? I'm saying that right?
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm saying it right.
You fixed it. You said miscellaneous twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We there.
I love it. We there. Okay, so just regular black and white. Dad's white, mom's black. Are they still together?
Hell no.
Why not?
My mama's crazy, man. She's a crazy bitch, but she's crazy. I love her, but she's crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about your crazy life.
She got multiple sclerosis. Y'all know what that is? Yeah, but I think she's lying though. That's the thing. I don't think she's being for real because she like to smoke. So when she got it, she got a weed card, a license or whatever. And yeah, I think she's lying. I do think she's lying. My dad's reasonably crazy.
Hello.
He got 3 baby mamas. Whoa. Yeah. I said baby mamas. So they all black. They're all black. Wow. He smoked Black and Mouse. Wow.
This is a white guy?
Yeah. Really white.
He kind of looked like Redman, just a little bit.
Wow.
I swear to God, y'all think I'm bullshit, nigga. No cap. No cap on God, nigga, man.
What's his name? Like Roger or something? Does he have a white
Harley.
name? Harley?
Like yeah, what's it? Oh, what is it?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's incredible. What does he do for a living?
He a realtor.
Really? He sells real estate.
Yeah.
And he's got 3 black baby mamas.
Yeah.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible.
Who was the one with MS? Who's that?
My mom.
All right, I want you to do something because I can cure this. All right, listen. No, I'm being. I want you to give her this. It looks like a lifesaver, but it's not. This is dehydrated fat cum. It's got no. That's all you need to do. She'll be as good as gold in the party.
Real nigga.
Yep. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, but I ain't working right now.
Really? You know how to electric?
Yeah, I know how to do that shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Where'd you learn that at?
school,
Trade school.
trade school. Yeah.
What do you do for fun? There's some hobbies other than stand-up comedy.
No, yeah. I've been eating a lot of pussy with my shoes on.
Okay, that makes sense. You look like Brittany Griner, so that makes sense. Eating pussy with your shoes on. Is there a reason why you leave your shoes on?
Nigga, because if it tastes bad, I can walk right out of that motherfucker. I ain't bullshit, nigga. Right.
And if it smells bad, it's definitely not your feet.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Indeed, sometimes the taste of pussy is so terrible that I cannot even take the time to put my shoes on. I must have them on already. I'm just like you, Tajay.
Tajay, yeah.
Tajay.
Tajay.
Write it like I sound it out.
Type shit.
Okay. How many times
Type
have you
shit.
eaten the pussy in which you would leave
What
your
does that
shoes on to
mean?
immediately evacuate the
Like,
premises?
that's
in a
right.
Timely,
Type shit.
unbelievably timely manner. And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many or it's too not good enough for you?
It happens pretty fast because, like, you can know as soon as you pull the pants down, that shit will just hit you.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't like I ain't been eating bad pussy before, nigga.
Yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you to leave.
I mean,
your
not a
shoes
lot.
on.
I feel you. I
Have
hear
you ever
you.
taken
I
everything off
understand.
except for your shoes?
Type
No, that'd
shit.
be really nigga.
That's super black.
I wouldn't do that shit.
That is super black. Yeah, that is super black because black people in porns leave their socks and sometimes their shoes on. Sometimes their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, Red Band?
Yeah, only the black women.
There you go. That's to make it look like he's super straight. Can't even have guys in porn. It's just women on women on women.
I
Just
just like
mouths of women.
black women get
What? What's behind? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend though.
You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her.
Nah, her pussy smell good.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been with this girl?
About 5 years.
What did she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she ever teach you any of the cool things that she learns?
Nah, I don't think so.
It's a totally unnecessary profession, but okay, good. You just need to eat wheatgrass, lady. Just have wheatgrass every 3 days. You're fine.
Wheatgrass would make gynecologists completely obsolete.
These are bad cum.
I don't want the bad cum.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
Right. Rapid wheatgrass.
I love it. Tajay, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You ever been good at anything?
Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar, small bit.
Really?
Yeah, that's my wife's side.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I don't bring guitars.
You own 3 guitars? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? It's been a music-heavy episode.
Can you put it in drop D? I'll put it in drop D. Don't worry about it.
Drop D. What the hell? Jesus Christ, Cheryl Little, right?
Drop D. Maybe he needs a pick. Give him a hair pick. How does that not get a bigger? Do you guys have any black friends out there? Can I get a hair pick? Nothing from these people. Like, why would he need a hair pick? Why would he possibly ever want the hair pick?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. What it is to ride the homeless of his way. Hey, jingle bells.
An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from
First
R.I.P.
black nigga to play guitar. First black nigga I can see that can play guitar. Here we go.
We've had black guitar players on before. Madison Square Garden and whatnot. But you are the first half black to play guitar. Half black.
Like, I've got to tell you, my girlfriend is Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Did she vote this election?
No, but she heard about the incident.
Yeah, what did she have to say?
She wasn't even mad, nigga. She wasn't mad at all.
She was dating it.
He's called you the N-word like 5 times.
Yeah, I think we're probably good.
Do something about it? All right. Skip it. Give me the word, Tony. We'll take care of it.
She wasn't mad.
She's got to get some humor.
Yeah, she said she loves gay guys. Maybe she loves them.
Very good. You know who?
Here, watch it, pal.
All the Puerto Ricans have a great sense of humor. A little fun fact: one of the highest rankings of sense of humor of all the races. I've studied those. She has a good sense of humor, right?
Yeah, she's a good girl. She got to be down to college.
Yeah.
Seeing dirty pussy out there, you got to be able to spirits high.
She keeps her shoes on the whole time, right?
Here and there.
All right, Tasha. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke after the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. And we'll meet you once.
No surprise, it's a technologically advanced country. But Israel's experimentation in the Gaza war, all kinds of ethical questions are being raised here. And I'll throw a couple of stats at you, and you go, these people are nuts. And I'll talk about that. The second baby live in the K5 24-hour news.
Thousands of LA County workers are planning to walk off the job tonight. Trying to potentially disrupt key services. SEIU Local 721, representing 55,000 frontline employees, says the walkout is over unfair labor practices, wage stagnation, and
Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. We have unprecedented athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism.
Hold on, Rick. Hold on.
Viral?
There's chaos amongst us.
Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend. Let the bodies hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skankfest. This is Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, he has arrived. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up! I was in the back for a while. That's just the ethnic comic after ethnic comic. And whoever the fuck you are, probably it's another one. There's a single goddamn Jew on the show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 7th, and they still haven't brought the hostages home, and you guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
You're looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie.
Murder charges have been
What's your plan?
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. What do you do about fentanyl, buddy? I'm really worried about it.
Nah, it's not a big deal. It's
All right. Sick. I'm on the party. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much.
You're not gonna hang out, Ari?
Show me.
It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do today.
What? Today it's 10 p.m., Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
How you feeling? You ready for it?
Oh yeah, stop.
Sorry to interrupt. That was my
It's all good. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer?
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like a human centipede, except for shopping carts. Oh, the train of shopping carts. Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and I almost had a train ran on. Pain in my ass, you know? I don't know, a train would be a lot. Give me a threesome though, any day. Specifically one with two girls. I feel like a threesome with a dude, it's kind of like going to a diner and you order a sandwich. You get a big pickle on the side with it. It's like, I didn't ask for the pickle. I don't really want the pickle there. Because now it's going to get its taste all over the thing that I want to eat. Alright, thanks everybody.
Rick Schnoyer. Hello, Rick. Welcome. How are you?
Why did you leave with HEB?
Yeah, you know where we are, right?
What do you mean by that exactly? By Texas?
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah. What if you get you by the looks of your nose and you're Ari Shafir?
First responders rushed the scene after a recreation.
I'm actually and Croatian.
Oh, wow. There's the outfit to fly right together. Look at you. Amazing. Amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like off for 4 years.
When you say often, mostly often, yes.
Yeah.
The way that minute went. Why also? No, I don't. And I don't know what I'm going to do when I did this. I've been 7 days a week. I've seen sets every single night forever for years. So I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff you did?
Well, I would go to like open mics once a month.
So why would you? So what?
So
It's like practicing guitar once a month.
Sure.
Okay. So do you love it? Like, why?
It's something that I was very passionate about.
That you are very passionate about?
What, not committing to something? You're too passionate to failure?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to this part of last week.
Kind of confused. I'm trying to understand. Why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
Oh, it was just always like a dream of mine. I would have loved to have like an hour special or something like that. That was the whole thing to do.
You thought you were going to get an hour special just out of nowhere? How do you...
No, that was like my for my goal.
This doesn't make any sense at all. Right? What do you do for work?
Oh, I actually alcohol work because I want to get tired.
Okay, all right. You didn't want to do comedy? You don't want to do an interview?
No, I'll talk to you about anything else.
What field of work do you do?
Biology.
Are you good at it?
I mean, I'm actually a biologist myself. So,
What's that mean?
Oh, God.
You're a child tester?
Wow. Okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out of here in a record-setting length interview?
yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally, but I
Amazing. Wow, that's pretty
cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You and
You're really crushing it right now.
Yeah.
But I spent.
I didn't think you had it in you, but you really stepped it up.
Incredible. You
the comeback story of the year with that Pennsylvania story. Man, fucking so down deep. You're a real Doug Flutie.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him anything interesting about you. You took a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, I wanted to say that I spent maybe 3 years living out on the West Coast. So that was like California, Oregon. Like living out of my parents' stuff.
What were you doing during that?
I did some seasonal jobs.
Like what? What kind of seasonal jobs?
So I worked in the Stanislaw National Forest.
What did you do in the National Forest?
I just like
hiked around. Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might be one of the truly most boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in the world of biology. Well, you do work in biology.
That's
You have
about
a
right.
RFK Jr. who's written many books. About science and what medical biology, perhaps biology, for even say.
What do you think was the hardest dichotomy?
Can you say that?
I didn't understand a goddamn word that you're around. I would like to introduce you all, though, to my cricket. These are very good pets. If anybody,
That's my boy.
they have the most protein, pound for pound of any animal. This is a little Maryland dog, y'all. If you stroke her enough, she squirts. Anyway, I'm not hurting her. I just got her right here. She's all right. She's all right.
Oh, here's a little joke, but there you go. There you go. I'm not even. Yeah. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. The great RFK Jr. said this has been a sausage fest. I totally agree. Here we go. Some female energies coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted. And I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? I'm Jamie. I feel like I look like Ariel if she collected vibrators instead of flowers. Thanks, guys. Despite how I look, I do love my dad. You know, I love my dad so much to share one bedroom apartment together. I hear some of your reactions. I see your faces. You're like, how did she do that? No, that's crazy. Perverts, all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on the mantle. Yeah, I'll let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. R.I.P. He's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. All right, thanks, guys. I'm
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been with stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
Very cool. I love it. What do you do for work? Podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast, 2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
Full time.
Full time.
Nope.
2 Girls, 1 Blunt.
What were you doing?
Yeah. Good observation.
Ari Shafir, taking note. I love it, Jamie. How's Austin been treating you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is. Yeah. Love the dating scene.
Yeah. How's that going for you?
It's going great. Yeah, men are actually responding back.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Oh, because you're Miami, you're ugly.
Yeah, I'm a Miami 4. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm the one they don't let in the club.
That is so Ari. That is,
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show.
that is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my own. That's how I started. Yeah, through like topless open mic comedy was terrible ass bad. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are. Living the dream. My dad is proud.
It's so cool that the guys did anybody
You know, I didn't ask.
I can't imagine that you're ever being able to get out of that type of situation.
Oh, I have like a rational fear. I don't know what this is maybe it's past life, but I'm terrified of sleeping on my back because I think sleeping on my back someone will stab me and that would make my health.
We at least know that it isn't a medical issue. That we can cross that off the list. But definitely just came out, made an appearance, and went back inside the goes.
He's trying.
Going for the finish line.
Jamie, what did make you go with that color hair?
You know, I think what every girl does when they go for a breakup, right, ladies, with our hair, to do something we can control. No, this was like in 2020.
Oh, just
I went through a breakup that night, started home with man, died my kid. I was feeling a lot of things.
Okay. How long were you with that guy?
No. I didn't say I was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
What are you into, like, hobby-wise, when you're not doing stand-up or something?
Yeah, I just stay home with my 4 cats. You know?
4 cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can stay at the pussy house? You know? 4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4 cats?
I had 2.
So when you moved to Miami, you got 2 more.
Break up, yeah. You know.
You didn't change it from the last time?
I'm a good time.
Yoling has 6 cats. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid.
6 motherfucking cats.
You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Mochi Jones, Mr. Brown,
Here we go.
Esmeralda, Dodie, and Bookie.
Wow. Bookie, sweetheart. Absolutely incredible. If
I'll talk to you.
you two got into a relationship, you'd have 10 cats.
It sounds like a family.
Yeah,
She'd have to convince me.
There it goes. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. It's like,
I've always come with a dad, so.
I know.
Imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian.
Oh, and 2 daughters.
You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, Matt Mueling. We need to have a conversation sometime.
Hang out, bro.
I didn't know any of this about you. We should grab a coffee sometime or something. Let's do it. We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
Yeah, man. One of them's 16.
What? Are you fucking serious? What's your only? You have a. Where's your sound effect? Right, man. Where's your victory sound? There it is. You 16-year-old? You have a 16-year-old dad or a daughter?
16-year-old daughter.
Wow. How old's the other daughter?
12.
Oh my God. How old are the cats?
A couple of them are like 8.
Wow.
That's 100 years of pussy.
Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy at your house. Amazing. Jamie Lee Simmons. So you've been sexually active all year in Austin, Texas.
Not really.
Oh.
No, I just been going on dates.
Okay.
I need those papers.
What's the most fun debate? What kind of papers do you do?
The STD ones.
Oh,
You know? Yeah.
make sure that they're pretty.
Make sure they're good.
Okay.
How you tell her that we're so on a date?
Yeah, I go, you want to fuck? Get tested. It's really easy. And if they're like into you, they'll get tested.
And then they hit you up like a week later, like, hey, what's up? Oh, Jesus Christ. I really need to fucking come. Oh my God, I'm freaking out. Oh, it's worn off. Jesus. Yeah.
Herpes free at the bottom of this glass.
Chug. RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Oh, he chugged it. Oh my God, he's ready. USA! Oh my God, this is incredible.
I actually have an allergy to cats. I don't know what to do about it. If anyone has any
Suck it
advice.
up.
You have an allergy to cats,
Yeah, right.
and you also have full-blown herpes. This is quite the conundrum.
Yeah, what,
This will never work between us.
So sometimes guys, like, they go get tested, and like a week later, they're whatever, they hit you up, and they're like, hey,
Well, it's somebody I've been like going out with for a while, like on multiple dates. Now we're at that point.
so you check the papers. Yes. And then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that'd be crazy to make them wear a condom at that point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good, we're all good.
So let me ask you this. They show you the papers, then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you'll basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or do you have them retest before every...
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm fucking someone I trust. And then they're like, yeah, I don't know, someone I'm going to get tested before we stay together. That's the right thing to do. Why is that boring?
You still trust guys after buying 4 cats?
Yeah, I trust men.
You know, there's a... You can download a template online though for, like, you just fill in your name. It looks like you have a positive, like, you or negative. Red man.
That's what he does.
I know who's making my next clean STD test. I never thought of that. I love it. Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny.
I'll come down on the secret shows.
Oh my God. There you go. Here's a big joke book. The great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket full up here. Then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody.
Hello? Hello? Thank you for having me. It's my birthday today. Can you believe that? So I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I had to let karma work its way out. I can't believe I'm the last couple of for tonight. I only have one joke for there, and it's about Michael Lehrer. Don't power heads. About good Jesus and stuff. So it'll be about a year since Michael passed soon. Actually, the first time I ever signed up was on the night when he was supposed to do assisted suicide. That was Halloween 2 years ago, I think. And then he didn't do it. And I blame him, because this is the joke that I had to do. In honor of Michael Lehrer's life, I take all of his performances, and I want to press them to vinyl. If you want the authentic experience, you just listen to them at 33 speed. That's super loud Joe. And if you want to hear him tell his jokes at a regular cadence, just play it at 78.
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Laird, there was a long moment of silence at your, what should have been.
There was no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Andrew? This is your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age. You look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines?
No, surface ships.
But you look like old, baby.
I am old, baby.
Dude, when you had the hat on, you look like both Curious George and the owner.
It is hot in here, so.
It is hot.
Would you like me to have it on?
Sure. It creates a little bit more likability. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard for me.
Okay. I feel like if somebody pushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy.
Okay.
What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done before?
Funniest thing.
The other Navy guys.
Well, it's a super long story, so if you really...
Let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations. There he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Laird. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the late, great Michael Laird. We love him and always will. One of my old, great best friends. Thank you. There he goes, Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel, because this young man, RFK, this young man is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American. But right now, he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from the great Ari Matti.
Hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up that ass. If you're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass, what's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? Ooh, a little poo-poo. Gay boy? I don't give a fuck. I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, squirt this piss. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon. I want to make some tea later. Thank you.
Ari Matti has done it again. Add it to the compilation. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Did you take tears in your mouth?
Everything. When I die, it's in my will. When I die, mummify me in used panties.
Ari Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country. How you doing?
Doesn't eating ass have some kind of vitamin or nutrients or something?
I mean, you do a pretty good point there, telling that the way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all this. Marilyn Monroe. You named it Marilyn
Do
Monroe.
they see the most deep fried up there? Just
And when you stroke her, she's worse. That's why I called her little Marilyn Monroe. My father, the story my father told me.
I got 2 laser calls in my last years. That's all spam bot.
There's all, I mean, there's so much
Go
protein.
away, spam bot.
They're good pets, but one day I will consume her. And no, don't worry. Days from now, which is thousands of years for them. So it's all good.
Oh, Ari, how's life been? What are you getting up to?
Amazing. Chilling out. I had a ratio. Was so nervous before, and it turns out they really fast. They love me.
Yeah, they really do. I did the next night. He was in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, nobody had a fight there in my center.
Yeah, it was
No.
perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed.
I want that one fucking thing to
San
work.
Diego,
Just don't act like a dog.
burritos are
That
in
one's so
San
funny to
Diego.
me.
I don't know what's going on. I just cannot stay away from trouble
But I
lately.
wonder why it doesn't
I
work.
talk about how great the burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that Mexican food overall
It's
is
an
better in
excellent
Texas.
question.
And they start doing, I go, I've lived there for 4 years, and I lived here in California for about 20 years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just keep doing basic principle. I tell them, you people have never left San Diego. Your parents live here, you were raised here. They all laughed because that's true. And then one guy in the front goes, this little guy, he's like, excuse me, like this, because it's California. And we wanted to be, and Adam wanted to hear what he had, Dr. Phil wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the burrito was invented in San Francisco in 1975, which is like the dumbest, gayest thing ever humanly possible. And the crowd was just in a ruckus. There was something about this guy saying in San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has better Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. This is a woman that eats, right? Consumes, and then has to blather dumb shit out of her face because, you know, there's got to be an opposite reaction. And so she started a fist fight with women around her that were like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. Because she was yelling to everyone.
She went for a choke for the video.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. Nothing makes any sense anymore.
That women have got out of control.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while. You know?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about hitting white women, fat women? I heard you muttering over there.
Yeah.
Quietly agree.
Anything else going on, Ari?
Also, in the video, you know, she grabbed the girl's throat, and the guy stood there. I think this is not a reason to. If you grab my girl's throat, it's over. You fat piece of shit getting head.
Girl that was being grabbed was also really chill about it.
She was super chill, and if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck is getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl, who literally matched the exact, like they were grabbing each other's jugulars, I think that she had
Is
training
that it?
of some kind, and the
Is
boyfriend
that the
just
move?
like, you don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid bitch. Yes. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great old time. It was no piston other than the fucking whiny lady that was mad about leaving the pig. This red band was signified by that.
You think it's gonna work?
Just
They got me.
the animal that he was
But
being
it's funny.
I was just yawning.
Oh.
It's funny as
Ari,
fuck.
Maddie, another
Oh
unbelievable
my
set. That's
god.
how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight, absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari, Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely just destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh. I was fucking dying tonight.
He was just muttering.
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year.
He was just muttering in character the whole time off mic.
It's hysterical. Very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shafir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
You think this bitch is gonna work? No.
We're gonna have so much fun.
But if it does,
Some good honky talks today. Yeah. Slide guitar. Yeah.
I'm so excited.
They got a new special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called American Sweetheart because that's what I am.
Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
Thank you. Let me show you guys my pubes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm done with that.
Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know you came from the Kill Tony universe. The drawing from Ryan J. Bub is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Oh my God, is that little baby Tony? Oh no, baby Tony! Oh my God! Oh my, that's adorable! Wow, that's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby.
But his mustache was.
That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers, our Civic Street Fix. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff. Patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out. GhostPatchCustom.com. Send some traffic there.
no way it's gonna work.
These amazing I bombed at Kill Tony torpedoes are
No
absolutely unbelievable. It's
way
all
it's
run by
gonna work.
police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band, love you guys.
Download.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Close this. MP3, that's YouTube or whatever. MP3 to MP4. Hilarious. So funny.
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st, with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th.
Why is this one so much bigger? It's 2 minutes.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your life? Welcome, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. How the fuck we feeling tonight, huh? Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Esteban Viejo, Juan Cortez, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and Deep Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start this fucking show, huh? Well. We're all here, and, this is just one of those episodes that it's just nothing to stop its momentum. Two of the greatest guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest humans, two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shafir. The greatest, powerful Ari Shafir. One of the goats of guests. Sam Talent. Live in the flesh. Ari Shafir, fully clothed tonight. You gotta love it.
Sort of overly. I'll do that anymore. It's childish.
I love it. I love it. We've been through a lot together. We've seen a lot of each other. And it is good to have you back.
Thanks, buddy. It's hard to concentrate. I see a lot of cleavage right that way. It's going to be difficult.
Beautiful little.
Good eye, Ari.
Right there. Absolutely fantastic. Front row. Right front.
Wait, I got to tie my shoe real quick. Okay, got it.
Oh, her laces are untied too, Ari. You may have to go tie her shoes.
They're right there, huh?
They're going to be there all night long. I could throw a little joke book right in there right now. No doubt about it. I could probably throw a big joke book in there. Oh, she's fixing it. She's no fun. She must be visiting from LA or something. I'm being fucking objectified in the 6th Street in Texas by fucking comedians with the front row of a dirty comedy show. Stop fixing me. Oh.
What's your OnlyFans? No? Yeah. Don't worry, fellas. I got it. put the horny and horn players over there.
That's right. 226 human souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight. You know what I'm going to do? Sure, we can get that one. We'll let fucking Big Tits Jenkins pick the second one. Two at once.
Dude.
Oh, there they go, bouncing around. Oh, look at that.
It's a woman to start.
It's a woman to start. So we'll do that one first and the one that fell out second. Go wrangle them. What are the odds?
Did you see the boyfriend?
Don't
worry, we'll do something you like next week.
Yeah. Have fun sitting through 3.5 hours of Wicked. Oh, you're fucked.
Safe space
It was
for
a
Wicked.
Wizard of Oz. Oh, you're so fucking. You're gonna have to do it with your dick halfway out too. If it's truly even Stevens, that shaft is gonna be blasting with popcorn butter all over. If she has to be here with her tits half out, you have to watch Wicked with your shaft out.
Yeah.
That is
but no tip, just shaft.
Yes.
Because there's no nipples over here.
Yes.
It's
Exactly.
all the quality, brother.
Exactly. And then maybe there'll be some women that walk by, like, wow, look at that money maker. You know what I mean? Just like what happened here.
Nature is healing.
We're going to have some fucking fun tonight. And I'm warning you right now, it shall start with a goddamn bang. Unconceivable portions. So you guys
You
know,
little
it's the end of
bitch.
the show. Everybody does 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kick. So you have to wrap it up there, else they'll bring up the Anger with Hollywood there. And
How
tonight
much
you
more
start
time is this
with a
gonna
regular
take?
who needs no introduction at all. Yet I will still give him one. Some people call him the Victor of Van Nuys. Some people call him the educator of Edinburgh. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. To start tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with more appearances than any comedian in history. The most interviews in Kill Tony history. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Damn, let me see them titties, bitch. Holy shit. No, seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping note, tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm going to start selling shirts that say, I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest, though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I didn't really survive the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up at Rikers Island on 9/11, and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Okay, that's my team.
William, one of the most loved humans in the history of the show, a master of likability, a master of charisma.
It is so nice to be here, and I think this woman, after I tell you, it's literally, this is, Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the
This is not
show.
gonna
So,
work.
bitch, I think you really... Is that your band right there?
Do some more crowd work. Ask them some more questions. You're just gonna stop after asking if that's their man. You're not gonna make a joke or anything. You're just gonna nod along.
No, now I feel awkward because she really does have some really nice titties, it looks like. I mean, look at those things.
Fuck.
So when y'all have sex, do you get on top of them?
Wow,
Or does he get on top of you?
Great question. Keep
Good,
asking.
yeah. How do y'all do it? How'd y'all do it last? Huh?
She said on top.
You get on top. Oh, I bet your titties are really bouncing in.
I wondered what you were getting at there. That's very
Me too, Tony.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, hashtag me too.
Hashtag me too.
Yeah. My goodness. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him on the mean streets of Colorado.
You were there that fateful night at the Squire Lounge. They were doing an open mic there, and it's when I was drinking a lot. And I would put my backpack behind me, and I had a notebook in there filled with jokes, and a homeless person stole my backpack that night.
That homeless person was on Skip. Yeah, you were like, what am I gonna do? How will I ever be able to remember all my genius musings? And it was mostly like when Dad comes home, we have a song about it. That joke was in there.
Yeah,
yeah.
It was in there. Yeah.
You got it back though.
Yeah, I did not get it back.
Well, we have a special thing that's happening. I can't believe you organically brought this up. We have 2 special sacks for you.
I got 2 special sacks.
Oh, well, you really just stepped on the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Ari. It was basically getting back to her fat tits, but you had to make it about your balls. I clearly had nothing I was getting to there as the host of the show. But very good. Ari, everybody Ari has 2 ball sacks. More educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, they call it.
It's 2 sacks, but it's still also just 2 testicles. They live separately.
Yeah, no, I was doing another She Has Tits joke. We're going to have to give her like 50 grand at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. It's going to be great.
What she makes monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have to promote something.
Are your nipples pierced?
Oh. Do you have like a small?
That'd be really hot if they were pierced. Are they?
1, 4, 3.
Do you have like a small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that?
Do you have an OnlyFans?
We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do?
Have you seen that schlong? It leaves me
Concierge. Wow.
What is that? An expensive escort? What is that? Is that what that is?
How about your man here, sir? What do you do? We'll plug something for you. You work in okay, well, you guys, you need to start your own businesses or something. What can I say? William, what else is going on in the world?
I am praying to God I can convince Red Band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, Red Band, y'all, grew up in not the best situation. He hates Christmas, and let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for him. Again, he grew up in like this really poor family, and he wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, Red Band.
Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any
Feed
chance?
the wild.
Because I don't know if you
Sorry,
know this,
girl.
but Red Band literally is covered in cat hair, everybody. I don't know if you see that, but there it goes, a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's going to catch it. There it is. Yeah! Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting.
Need to be tied.
With your superstar, Brian Redband, where Tony picks things off a Red Band and throws it in the
Yeah.
crowd.
Red Band hates Christmas because the cookies are for Santa.
Yeah. You have to leave Santa's breast milk.
Oh, yeah, your algorithm's fun.
Yeah, we get on Red Band's fucking phone one night, and Mitzi's after this, and we're all joking around about what our Instagram algorithms are, and I swear to God, Red Band gets his up, and it's all women and their children breastfeeding.
Yeah. Wait, look at that one. That's like an 8-year-old
I couldn't
kid.
believe it.
That's a fully grown kid. Wow. Oh, my
They're
God.
dead. I understand.
Loophole.
God, it's still that way, Red Band!
It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable.
What the fuck? How do I even type that?
Sometimes the babies are dolls.
Yeah. And it's full-grown adults. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just had out. Which leads me to my point. Sir, if you suck on her... All right, this is out of control. Even C-Madness is like, I can't even look at this shit anymore. All right, we're
How
out.
could anyone?
You really want Red Band to come over for
Yes. Red Band, are y'all going to come?
Why do you want Red Band to come?
I think it's a good time.
What are you looking forward to?
I don't know.
Christmas.
Christmas so much. Oh, I really don't.
Well, I mean, it's going to be okay. Your mom is coming.
Yeah, your mom's got to be there.
We got a new mattress out of the bedroom I grew up in. So she's going to be really comfortable, but we don't even have to talk about that, though. Red Man, please come.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that, Alex.
What's to think about? Just go.
Yeah.
All right.
William, what else is going on other than the Christmas spirits and whatnot?
Not a lot. Well, Tony, you're not going to want to hear this, but I actually, now on Call of Duty, I started playing. Nobody wants to hear this, but now on Call of Duty, it's been a big part of my life the past week. Now on Call of Duty, I'm playing the zombies thing, and I realized that I'm really close to getting vocal camouflage on my AK-47.
When you say no one's...
Which is like a big deal, Tony. I swear, it's a lot of time I've been putting into it. I'm not really good at the game, so don't ever look me up on there, but I put a lot of time in.
People can't look you up.
They could. I'm not going to do my name out right now because I was trying to play with my brother the other night. These random people kept on getting on. Because at one point when I was doing a bunch of cocaine, I would get on just to talk shit. And I was befriending people. So now when I logged back on, it was all these kind of, probably some nice people, but it was people
Nolan Principles
I don't
for getting
remember
it.
talking to. So I don't want to talk to them now.
I'll go on there. What's your name on there? I'll find you on there. What's your name?
I mean, I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay.
I'll be your emotional support human. Yeah, it's fine.
William, we love you. What else is going on? Did you eat anything good this week? You're a little healthy boy. You have a good appetite.
Had a Philly cheesesteak in Indiana. That was not good.
Oh.
I ate some egg rolls. Those were not good. It's been a really bad week.
You saw me eating the white bread last night.
Yeah, you were dabbing your head with white bread. You were going up to everybody saying you're really hot. You dab your head with the bread. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I took it out of my coat pocket, ended with a pocket square. And then your brother fucking stonewalled me, so I didn't eat some bread afterwards. He was like, oh,
Gorilla.
Good Lord, covered in sorghum. That's a fucking funny man.
I know, he loved it. I loved it too.
He is something else. Selden Montgomery, truly one of the funniest human beings, just rolling around. Not doing stand-up comedy surprises me. It's like a super talent who blatantly could do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's about. We're renting a car and we're gonna go to drive from Austin to Memphis in a couple of days.
Why are you driving?
I like to drive. I, unlike Red Band, have very nice memories from Christmas, so I am really looking forward to going back to my parents' house for Christmas. 9.5 hours.
Wow, bro.
7 hours if I take Adderall. And I might take some Adderall, and so we'll see. Then I don't have to stop and I drive really fast. But if I smoke weed or something, then I drive slow. So if I just take Adderall, I get in this
Yeah. It's 8.5 hours or one Montgomery family sing-along.
Yep, we have really long sing-alongs.
William, before I let you go,
Ruth Buchanan.
this week?
I am passionate about getting my motherfucking Opal camouflage on my assault rifle.
There you go.
You're gonna hate this.
Okay, thank you,
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and it has begun. But now,
What did
we
she
get to the
even
bread
say?
and butter of
No
the
one knows.
show, the true beating heart of Kill Tony,
No,
the bucket.
just
Bring
some
in for the
fucking
lovely
gift.
Heidi, everybody. I mean, my God, a sausage fest like this. There's guys up here that have 2 ball sacks. You got Heidi, the lovely Heidi, balancing the scales. All right, our first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Erica Kuharski. We're going to meet her all together right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Erica Kuharski.
Hell yeah! Peyton Manning and me were forehead friends.
Life extension technology.
Yeah, you like that? I got that extra yardage.
Have you seen that schlong?
Call that a personal foul. Kuharski is half German, half Polish. So Germany invaded Poland, and then my relatives invaded Poland.
Please share to be a trillionaire.
That's my white shirt. You don't know how that. I just got married, you guys. Without It's pretty great, guys. I don't have mental illness anymore. We have mental illness. Never try it out. It's great. He's Hispanic. I'm white. So our couple name is Wet Cracker. To be politically correct, moist saltine. It's great. I went to school for. That's right. I went to school for archaeology because I'm really good at digging up the past and telling everyone about it. You guys, I'm American Varsity.
Oh, there's no way this goes viral.
That was very funny. I was laughing. Because Ari took a sip of his beer and poured it on himself.
I see. I can't.
Somebody filled it up too much.
This is so funny.
It's a can. Oh my goodness. Hi, Erica. Hey there. How long have you been doing stand-up?
That's a year.
Christ, Erica. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's not it.
She doesn't see the day over 1 year.
Are you still a substitute there?
No. Is that what you fantasize to? No, I'm not doing that.
Where have you done these 10 years of hard work in stand-up comedy?
Well, I started in improv for a couple years. And then
You're counting.
yeah, so I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing like essays, the Andrea,
I
like the opener, but beforehand. That's the funny thing to say right away. I do.
Coming from Colorado, is a big thing. So you can say anything like it on there, and you would have found it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love to stand there. It's my favorite thing to do.
It's a good room.
Love football.
Football rules. Go on.
It's the best. If I'm not watching football, I'm not living.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. All right. Touchdown, baby.
Yes. Oh my goodness, she's saying words.
I'm close. Keep going.
Oh, yeah, baby.
What are your thoughts on holding?
On holding?
Yeah.
Oh, I hold that yellow flag. I was dropping, baby.
Picking up the T-Deck.
This is going a little fast. So.
Yeah, yeah. Not 10 yards, though.
That's the first down.
Unbelievable.
She's an improv genius, Tony.
Unbelievable. There's a lot of brain behind that forehead. That's interesting. You mentioned the forehead.
Does anybody say anything? Dude, you've only put like 4 of these things out.
The ugliest thing about you, I've got the notes here. I didn't find it to be the standout physical feature about you.
What's number 5? Curious.
Unbelievably unwashed. Especially for a big show like that.
It's like you have helmet head.
Right? I gotta take that off before I come over here.
Oh,
So, yeah, I don't have to watch.
What?
Right now, I'm just mobile, but we're gonna be here in Austin at the end of the month. We live in an Airbnb. We were doing basic travel between the relatives, so it's in Atlanta. Well, I have a lot of relatives, and we just go weekly private lines in Georgia that we live in the basement. And before that, we have
The hair that I've noticed is great on. Erica, what exactly do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm in this job. I help my husband with digital video. We edit.
So interesting.
We edit porn.
Well, yeah, we're getting there. There we go. Let's open with that next time. That's
Fuck Peyton Manning.
7 years of comedy.
Oh, man. I got Bennett fucked up.
So
Fuck.
I've been.
Your feet?
Well, that's the part that I do. And then he does the video editing with a different company.
Hold on. So you guys take videos of your feet, or he edits them. Is that right?
Hey, you want to do the secret show?
with feet.
Yeah, what's going on there? Is he putting in like special effects or something? Is there like little Ewoks fighting in between your toes or something?
Sometimes, are you into that? It's a giantess porn.
What? I love giantess porn. It's great.
Yeah, they love the feet, and yes, they put tiny people next to it. They love.
Is this a real thing, or are you kidding? I can't tell what's going on.
No, people love big women, but giantess people love.
Where would people find your work? Where would people find
I'm Reckon Becca.
Reckon Becca. On what? Basementfeet.com, or how do we find you?
Relatives are us.
Wow. Time for Red Man to pretend like he doesn't know what that is.
Yeah. We're looking it up over here. Keep looking.
Slips for sale.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Dude,
on Twitter.
do you like stomping wet dog food and stuff?
I don't do that.
Why not? Do you want to make money? That's where the action is.
You gotta order a customers. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's like special effects stomping.
So
stomping
Reckon Becca is on. How do people find it?
You can find it on Twitter.
Okay, there you go. Twitter. That's a video.
You ever breastfeed with your feet?
I'll look into it. That's
Okay.
a good idea.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm all about the money. If you can get some, get some.
What makes your feet so like sexually exceptional?
They're big. They're size 10.
Whoa, fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, pretty good.
Can we see one?
Yeah.
Show us the bad one.
I'll give you $8 if I can see one.
Whoa.
You can just.
Is this your sock removal? This is Reckon Becca?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
it.
Whoa, you're really stretching out that sock.
Well, there it goes.
It's like watching reverse birth.
Wow, this is incredible. You
Guys, I wish you could see this because you'd be incredibly not turned on or
Yeah,
off.
it is. It's just, there's like angry ants in the background. Like, hey, your fucking feet away.
You got merch?
Oh, God. Jesus. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that, hoping comedy takes off. But what you're trying to say?
You better keep those money makers protected. Those socks. Double sock it, lady, because the comedy, it ain't gonna happen. Can you put your fist in your mouth?
No.
Very good. Red Band. Put the mic down. Very good. Great stuff. Great stuff, Red Band. Comedy from Red Band. All right. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
I've just been kind of crazy. I got married in October. So just kind of getting back to the swing of things and trying to figure out where we're living and everything after my wedding. So
congratulations.
Oh God, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Where'd you get married at?
In Las Vegas.
Yep. And then, so you guys just have been Airbnb-ing since then?
Yep, in the basement, of course. We've been hitting the open mics.
Oh, he does comedy too?
He does,
Oh,
yeah.
Terrible.
That's
I'm
where-
gonna let you out of here. I'm gonna show you some mercy.
I got an idea for you for a video. There's a room in the Holocaust Memorial, Washington, D.C., with just a bunch of shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here's a little joke. There she goes, everybody. Erica Kuharski.
Those boots are made for walking.
Right there.
Sock it to me.
Okay, well, let's get that started. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, okay, very all right. I got it. This person is in a wheelchair, is what you're telling me. They need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Okay, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person will need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Isn't that the greatest intro you've ever heard? Ladies, who loves handicapped people, huh? You know, it could be the next superstar on this show. We love handicapped people. Make some noise for Layman Merle. Layman Merle Cubis. Layman Merle Cubis, everybody. Doesn't seem like he's in a wheelchair. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layman Merle Cubis.
exhausted. My name is Layman Merle Huber. I go by Lee. Notice you call me Stroke Lee. Well, actually, it's kind of cool with you calling it. I am divorced, and there's a lot of reasons for that divorce, but I guess the best one was that I had problems in the bedroom. Yeah. Every time I need to make love, I'd start laughing uncontrollably, making crazy faces. She didn't like it, so I went to the doctor, found out I'm suffering from immature ejaculation. But while I was there, he said, you know, prostate ejaculation is good for your prostate. You should tell your wife that. This shit, you're not going to believe that shit. You're going to have to write me a prescription. So I go home. Hey, babe, remember that lecture you gave me the other day about following doctor's orders and shit? Well, here, and she looked at the prescription and said, that's awesome. Why don't you take it to the pharmacy and get it filled? So that fucker at CVS hadn't stopped calling me for refill. I guess that's my time.
Layman Merle Huber. Welcome to the show, Layman. How are you?
Tony.
How's it going, my man?
Wonderful. I'm still a little exhausted from walking up the stairs.
I love it. Fantastic. What is your condition exactly?
I had a stroke on my birthday this year.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was.
Were you doing some kind of special celebrating or something like that made the stroke happen? Were you drinking? Were you eating cake? What happened?
No, everybody thought I was drunk because I started losing my balance. You know, next thing you know, I sit down and I can't get out of the chair. But
God damn it.
Hey, it's not all bad, you know.
It's not?
What? No.
Whoa.
I mean, consider that everything that I do, I can say I did single-handedly. Yeah.
Reminds me of my honeymoon.
Well, besides that, plus I have the Kung Fu grip that I always wanted with my G.I. Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip, remember that?
What's that to do with you?
I'm 70. I'm an old guy.
How old are you?
58, almost 59. Yeah.
You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a video producer, live stream producer, and comedian. But I used to own a comedy club in Holmes. Hines.
Okay.
And did comedy for a while, and then I taken a 10 or 12 year hiatus, come back, got divorced, and now I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Except for clap your hands.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, all right. Yeah.
hey, challenge my ass.
Little juice.
I can still slap a bit, you know.
It's like looking into the future right now.
Yeah.
So there you were, celebrating with friends and family. What did it feel like? What does it feel like when a stroke is happening? Does it feel like anything, or is it parts
Well,
of your brain?
mine took about 2 days. You know, I had been working, and I thought my arm was getting sore because all the lifting and stuff. And I was telling my buddy, so that was the first sign I was doing that. And then I started losing my balance, and I was at the party, and then I sat down in the lounge chair, and I couldn't get up. I quit working. That was it. So that carried me to the car.
Funny, when he was saying that, I saw a bunch of fat dudes just kind of grabbing their arm in the audience.
No, but I am, you know, I've been homeless for a while, but I am going to recover.
You're homeless?
I was.
Oh,
yes, I was. My brother took me in after my stroke, and I've been in Granbury, sitting by myself 16 hours a day watching Kill Tony.
Hell yeah. I love it.
I would have killed myself.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Kill Tony, I probably would.
No, that's why I would have.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, what else do you do?
Well, I haven't been able to do too much, but thanks for asking. You know, I like to do a lot of stuff I like to do a lot of two-handed shit, play pool, play guitar, you know, things like that I can't do.
Right, that's what you used to do.
Thanks a lot of stuff. You know, I still got one hand, play darts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got in a fight with the guy on the beach. He said, you're in a wheelchair. Asked the other guy in a wheelchair to get out of here. Let's do it. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Put your other hand behind your back and do it. Yeah.
roller derby going on over there.
Yeah.
Were you a smoker?
I am a smoker, yeah.
You're still smoking?
Oh, yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, I'm not quitting.
Hell no.
Hell yeah, you already survived the worst part that got.
No, I just started. I don't have a problem quitting it. Starting the problem. You know?
What do you mean by that exactly?
What I mean by that? I quit all the time. It's just I can't resist it starting up again. But quitting it, I can put it down no problem for a little while. You know.
Wait, you can put it down, no problem?
No, yeah, no problem for about 6 hours.
Okay. And this ex-wife of yours that you keep mentioning, how long were you with her for?
20 years.
What do you hate about her?
I don't hate her. I'm still madly in love with her, but I just know that I can never be married to her again the way she treated me. So.
How did she treat you? Let's talk about it.
You know, just the when someone that tells you you're the most important person to them in your life, and then all of a sudden they ghost you and treat you like a thing you kiss. You know, it's kind of a painful thing. Well, she made me sleep on the porch one time, but yeah, on the back porch in the heat.
It's because you didn't have a ramp to get in?
No, this is
a tree stroke.
This is tree stroke.
Oh, she probably caused the damn stroke.
Yeah, probably had a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up losing my house, all my money, and ended up, well, I had a career issue. I lost my career and ended up being homeless. I bought an RV and got stolen.
How did they steal your RV?
Long story, but I had met a person that lived in a nice mansion in Dallas and said, not mansion, but, you know, it's a nice place. Yeah. They said I could park it out back. And then, anyway, it got stolen from the back. You know, they sold all my property. And I had to stay with my sister. And my car broke down, and I couldn't find a job. Newark, Texas. If you know where Newark is, if you want a job, you're going to work at the dollar store. That's not it. You know?
Okay. Wait, buddy, I got a question.
Yeah.
These people said you could park your RV out back. Who stole your RV?
Well,
the one-armed man.
The guy that
it was insurance fraud.
The guy that owned the house was mentally retarded, but he's kind of famous.
Did you say he was mentally retarded?
Yeah, but
was he actually mentally retarded?
Yeah, absolutely. He's like 72 years
How
old.
does a 72-year-old mentally retarded guy own a 3-story house?
His parents were rich and had a trust fund.
Wow.
So
is he like fully retarded? Like totally retarded?
Full on. And love the guy.
Can you imagine that? Just a rich, retarded guy. I mean, so much fun with that.
Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, what's that like, Tony?
Yes, I'm super retarded. A well-known thing about me. I'm an old retarded man now. It's 13 years. We run out of jokes to make. So I don't know what the bean is, everybody. So I am retarded.
Well, I meant more the super rich.
Nope, it's awesome. So let's go back to Lehman Merle Huber.
Yeah, I go by Lee, but since my wife hated my name, that's how I'm going by Lehman Merle. We went to get a marriage license. She said, "Your name's Lehman Merle Huber, not Lee Huber." I said, "Yeah, because I wouldn't have married you if I'd known that."
What a bitch! This lady's not a nice
I
lady.
told her, you don't deserve that last name anyway. So, fuck you, I'm using your full name.
You were hitting it when you had the chance.
I've never hit a woman, never will, but you know.
You never will, that's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I might hit a guy right now.
Fuck yes.
That would go viral.
I got a lot of men up right.
Yeah.
Lehman, were you still married when you were living in the RV with a retarded rich guy?
No, that's why I had to buy the RV. Divorced me. I gave her the house. And so I said, fuck it.
Did the retarded rich guy have like cool retarded things in his house? Like
he's known as the king of punk in the galaxy. He's written a book. Well, in his punk,
he wrote a book.
Yeah, and it looks exactly like a book you would think that he would write.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Red man, this is good news for you. It's a coloring book.
It's true. It looks. It looks
outside the lines.
The pages are edible.
He had autographs of every famous punk rocker you could think of, Black Flag and Rare albums. His parents were rich, so they got him backstage passes for like everything, I guess. He got to know all the bands. Those kind of things at the scene. But anyway, he's a cool guy. I like him. But this girl told me about the real record band there was trying to get his money. She was after him, telling him she was
we have now found out it was
exactly. Her and her biker boyfriend.
Her what boyfriend?
Biker.
It's a black guy.
Like, yeah,
I was there for sure. Biker.
All white people involved, you know.
Has anything good ever happened?
Yeah, the stroke is the best thing that happened to me in 7 years.
There you go. This is good news for Red Man.
Yeah, that was prior to that, life sucked even worse. Yeah, but finally I got some attention, got to lay in the bed, get fed. Shit. When you're homeless, it's like it's a move on up. Now the real reason was that it brought my son and I. We hadn't had a relationship in a few years, and seeing him that brought us back together. So
Sisters play catch.
Yeah.
You and your son are close now. Where does he live?
He lives in Allen. He's a school teacher and a football coach.
Oh, awesome.
He was at Allen High School.
Okay. All right, cool. What do you guys do together?
Not as much as they used to, for sure. But he's a busy guy, but we mostly right now we just talk on the phone. And I haven't yet visited him about 5 minutes.
I've never seen a sadder, more positive guy in my life.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
There's no reason to look on the negative side.
And you know what? That's why you're leaving with some Zippix and nicotine toothpaste.
All right.
And a big joke book. I know that you're going to catch this. Do you believe in miracles? Yeah! All right, carry this fucking guy out of here. We got to keep the show moving. How about one more time for Layman Merle of Huber, everybody? Oh, everybody's leaving all of a sudden. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of geniuses. Let's all go play the same time. How about a hand for Zach, our security guy who's butt fucking poor Layman. You're witnessing a live male rape, everybody, by one of the most homophobic security guards at the club. I know for a fact he'd rather eat a homeless woman's pussy than lick a dude's butthole once. What would you do? I would lick the dude's butthole once. Oh yeah, there's a specific homeless woman that we're talking about that hangs around this thing. You have to see it. You would pick the dude's butt. Trust me, one swipe of the tongue. Look, Red Band's been you, dude. Red Band's been you. He would eat the pussy.
I've been there. It's all right.
You've licked a dude's ass before?
No, I do for sauce girls.
All right, very good. Way to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full was on the inside. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best magicians in the world has signed up for the show. This is Wes Barker, ladies and gentlemen. A real, famous, legit magician. Wes Barker. He's on the inside. Here he comes. One of you representing the audience here tonight. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Mothership? How exciting. This is Wes Barker, everybody.
All right. Hi. I am Wes. I'm a Canadian. I'm a professional magician. I hate children more than you think. Being a magician made me hate the kids. Kids don't suspend their disbelief. You know, they see something, they say something, like magic. Like, if we did magic right now, you'd love it. Then you guys, you would learn a lot. It's a magic show, and the magic lessons more involved there, you know? But at least you would shut the fuck up, you know? kids that don't do that. Brutal, actually. I hate it. Yeah, I like the red ball trick, for example. With a kid, I do this. I take the red ball, vanish, and then the kid would go, it's in your other hand. And they're right every time. Like, it fucking sucks. You know? But adults, we have like such a strong grip on reality. So, kids are smart as to the way, but adults, we expect the physics to go the way it goes every time, Like, even that, like, prime example, surf, you're drawn as pen. Same trick. Which hand is it point to? I wasn't going to risk it with you. That's my time. Thanks, everybody.
Wes Barker, a real professional magician. We know him. You hang out a lot. You're part of this, you hang out in Austin, right? And he entertains the fuck out of us sometimes on after the show a lot.
Wes, do you have a favorite fabric?
I love that you had to tell us that you were Canadian. It's amazing.
I started wearing this recently, and I thought it really suited me. Now I'm wondering if it does. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're going down Jay Leno's path so fast, you might have an eye patch and a bruised skull in a week. This is incredible. 3 different types of denim.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Canadian tuxedo, baby.
It is something else. It is something else. So, Wes, how's everything been going?
Yeah, things are good. I kind of like about 6 months ago moved here, but like part time because my wife lives in Toronto, so back and forth all the time. And yeah, I've probably signed up 35 times. So
This is your first time getting picked.
Yeah.
Amazing. You got some other fucking tricks for us.
Yeah, I didn't even really do it. I mean, I was just like
I know you're
really
being
trick.
silly, yes.
I use a real trick right now.
You guys want to see a real fucking magic trick? So I'll give you the inside scoop.
I need
sometimes. What do you need?
Well, I was going to need someone first.
Well, just somebody give him a fucking purse. There you go. Just, we love magic.
We had a huge purse.
We love magic here.
Nice.
And he's going through the purse. It's very exciting. Okay.
There's no denim in there.
Anyway, we get Trash, and we have him and any other magician that's around do magic tricks while we drink fucking whiskey. And it's a lot of fun.
This is pretty good time.
I always say that at the end of the day, up in heaven, when all the entertainers are together, that's really how heaven works. It's everyone just watching magicians. That's how I picture it. It's much better than good magic.
Tony, do you have any money on you? I know you always have money on you.
I actually
have zero cash.
No, last night was the Christmas party here. Whoa, look at new money over here. What's it like being a rich retard? Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking guy over here. Hey. Whoa, good luck getting that 100 back.
Yeah.
That's illegal. Or you should wear signs like mine now.
Okay.
No, you ruined it.
So, Ari described himself on here, and you'd recognize this anywhere, right? Okay. You'd recognize this $100 bill anywhere. You've written on it and everything. So some magicians will fold 100 really small, and they'll turn it into a dove. Yeah, I don't do that, but if you ever get a chance, it's pretty cool. You should check it out. I do more like that. Is gone. Now, Sam, left pocket.
Where the fuck is the money, man?
Check. Sam,
check your left pocket. I know it's moving.
Left pocket?
Yeah.
There's no
nothing,
way.
There's nothing in there.
Oh.
I just want to see if you believe this. Here we go. Oh. That's why I got this purse. It's like a little, insurance policy. You can find something here for $50.
Okay. Sure am.
Whoa.
Oh, is there a case your husband wants to have sex with you later?
Wow.
Even that one, all right.
Magnet. What the hell? Whoa. So many tons. Oh.
This lady's
Do you live?
Wow, the security.
Winterville or Riverside?
The security here is so busy butt fucking handicapped men that they're letting people with knives into the venue. That is Zach, famous. You're wondering what his name is. It's Zach, the security guy.
I don't even know.
Fucking handicapped man.
I'm not sure what that is.
What did I miss here? Oh, that is Hitachi. What are you Wow. Red Band, our senior dildo analyst, knows exactly what it is.
11. This is what we need. Can I have the knife back, please? Okay, so if you ever misplace your money, you gotta check. You gotta check the fruit. Sometimes inside lemons.
That is a real lemon.
Yeah.
Dripping.
You can see.
Oh my God! There's no way.
If only we had some tongs.
Now, wait. Now put it on the vibrator.
Now open it up, display it like a magician.
Here we go.
You like that, don't you, Ari?
Yeah. This is. Wow. This is incredible.
It's Ari's name.
Wow. Unbelievable. Wait.
Sam's money, Ari's signature, my juices. What a night! Oh.
Amazing. Congratulations.
That was a fun trick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's my favorite trick ever.
All right, time for me to make that vibrator disappear. Whoa! Wait, who put this cum in my pants? All right, we're having fun. Oh, and a fart noise on top of it all from Red Band. Oh, you made Team Madness reappear too. Absolutely incredible. He's wondering why the underside of his hat smells like lemon right now.
Yeah, you mix on like the sound.
Team Madness just challenged that fucking other retard to a fight. Beat the shit out of him.
He's not retarded, Ari.
Oh, well, whatever he's got.
Oh my God. Amazing. Wes, there's been a lot of rumors of Canada becoming the 51st state of the United States of America. Have you thought about this?
Dude, I've had so much. I always, every 3 years, I have to get a new visa to work down here. It's O1 visa, it's expensive, it's a pain in the ass. So, like, it would kind of annoy me because I have a visa right now and all my friends don't. But, I mean, it'd be way nicer to work down here. It's a way better spot.
No.
And entertainment.
You could be an American. All you have to do is have it in that outfit. What? And you could be an American.
You don't like this?
It's unbelievable.
You're fucking wrong, man.
Okay. And if I'm wrong, then I don't want to be right. Fantastic stuff. Amazing magic. That was incredible. Thank you so much to the great Wes Parker, everybody. Whew. We're having fun here tonight. This guy's been on this show before. He had an unbelievable set, so much so that we had him back in an arena here. This is his first time in a long time. This is a brand new minute from a solid comedian. I hope it goes great tonight. This is J.P. Hinsdale, everybody. The long-awaited return of J.P. Hinsdale.
What's up, Austin? Yeah. I love Texas, man. You know what I love? I love guns. Yeah. Guns are a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Mostly my medical bills. The gun control laws in Texas are weird, though, man. You know, you can open carry an assault rifle and a sword. What fucking caliber of gun do I need to get to get you to fuck off back to the Renaissance Fair? I got shit to do today. It's weird. It's like the governor wants us to open carry everything, including a baby term. Listen, I'm not dumb enough to think I should have an opinion on abortion. I do think it's funny that a guy in a wheelchair doesn't believe in accidents. Because my mom does.
Okay, J.P. Hinsdale, strong eye contact.
Leering at you.
Hello, JP. How are you?
How's it going, buddy?
Fantastic. Unbelievable. You look great.
No, I don't. I feel like my organs are dying, let's be honest with each other.
You should talk to that stroke guy from earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we've exchanged numbers.
That's good.
What numbers? Your weight?
Yeah.
JP, how's life going?
It's going okay, man. It's interesting. It's been a weird ride.
Tell us about it.
I don't know, man. This is the first year I was openly bisexual.
Oh, you're bisexual now. What a big twist.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Unbelievable.
That's good.
From tie-dye to try-buy.
I know.
Look at you.
Well, you gotta try before you buy.
Okay, so what's the analysis? I've been wondering for 40 years what that would be like. Tell us.
I didn't really understand like how that was gonna go for me. But it's mostly like a lot of dudes come up with their girlfriend asking if they can hug me, and then whispering in my ear that they'll blow me in the bathroom.
Do they? Do they blow you?
Sometimes they just, they just want to say it.
I'm looking at the shape of everything.
I know, it's not.
Is it just, is there, do you see?
Hey, they obviously see something I can't, like physically.
Right.
Yeah.
And no matter who's blowing you, it's just a mystery.
Yeah, I mean,
you literally
just muffled underneath the belly fat,
Because I mean, where is your dick exactly? There,
hey,
I see a bump.
I know where it is.
Hey,
Yes.
If you're willing to fund the expedition,
it's in this general region.
I don't think so.
There.
I think it's underneath that.
It's nice and warm though, isn't it?
It is nice and warm.
Yeah.
And it's important because winter is coming.
Oh yeah. No birds are gonna come steal it.
No.
I mean, who are you? Who's sucking that dick?
I live in the dark corners of the world.
How would you even get into it?
I mean, I'm literally curious where it is. What's that bulge down there?
I don't know.
Well, when you go like that, it disappears. You see that next to his left thigh?
It's kernels.
Is that your dick?
I'm not saying it's out of lust, but definitely curiosity is what drives them.
Were you gay before, or were you into women?
I'm into both, but like I just, I had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated for me in my brain.
You had a rough run of dating?
I had a rough run of everything, really.
Yes.
Yeah. How do I pay? Carefully.
Okay, very good question, John B.
Yeah.
Let's go back to you fucking anything that moves.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of stick on this subject here. So what exactly, what's actually going on? I want to know what life is like for Jabba the Slug.
Definitely plenty of sci-fi conventions, I'm big on that,
You're big on everything.
Yeah.
Are you fucking people?
Sometimes.
You have the body of someone who's going to launch children into a lake.
I don't want to pay child support. I don't know what to say.
Okay, is that what you're worried about, getting someone pregnant?
Sure, why not? Yeah, that's my biggest worry. I'm telling you.
That's why he's fucking guys now.
Yeah, it's like I got bigger fish to fry, like gravity.
Right. You look like you have been indeed frying lots of fish.
Do you regret? Do you regret eating Walker's blueberry?
It is incredible.
I mean, the snozberries did taste like snozberries. So
what do you do for a living, JP? Remind us. What do you do for a living?
Honestly, this.
What do you do for? How do you make money to survive?
I don't.
So how do you survive?
I do okay. Remember, I had a relative that died, and I've been kind of living pretty modestly on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much was left? How much was your actual inheritance?
I don't know, man. It's not like
you definitely know.
It's not a crazy amount. It's enough for me to maybe live a couple years and just focus on this.
What's the amount?
Well, yeah.
What's the amount?
I'm around
5,000.
Something like that, yeah.
How much of that is spent on food and crops?
I mean, you want to check my Uber Eats account? That's we can trace that,
What do you eat? What do you eat when you're at home?
What don't you eat?
What's your go-to? You get a loaf of bread, noodles.
I know it's late night Thai food is the death of me, literally.
What is
it's
it?
It's the reason I can't feel my foot.
Can you not feel your foot?
Sometimes, but also I have the fucked up legs, so it's hard to gauge. Is this diabetes or just nature.
Got the old day later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you eat at night?
I mean, Thai food usually.
Thai food.
Yes, Thai food. Like any Thai food I can get. Like,
Well, you can't tie a belt.
no, I can't. No, I can't. And Velcro doesn't work either.
Thai food's kind of healthy though.
Yeah.
Our senior health correspondent, Brian Redpan, everybody. Thai food. As in pad Thai, straight noodles. Straight food.
I'm glad
late at night, and it's being analyzed as health food.
I'm glad my nutritionist finally chimed in. So.
The guy who posted about eating a moldy Wendy's burger last week is telling us that Thai food is healthy. Breaking news.
Yeah.
A man who's never touched broccoli in half a century. Oh, you're offended about my never touched broccoli. Okay. JP, what's the most disgusting thing that you ever ate to where you're like, ah, damn, I'm disgusted?
I had chicken fried bacon dipped in maple syrup. Yeah.
How was it?
Like, it was really good, and then like something went wrong in my brain where I felt like it's when I knew I went too far.
No, it was a blood clot.
Yeah. It kind of made like something went off. I kind of like tripped for a minute. Like it was not good. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's too much of a good thing. It's like it's like Texas. It's too much, and then it cancels itself out, and then you die. And then yeah,
okay.
It's like when you take a bunch of different kinds of drugs and let them find them out for your infection. You know.
Yeah, but instead it's pad Thai and egg rolls.
Exactly.
Oh no! I mean, I'm a big fat guy, but get it together. You can't be chicken frying bacon.
You want to be my life coach?
No.
Do you have siblings, JP? Is there like a 600-pound sister?
No.
How much do you weigh?
378.
I don't buy that for a second. Let's get the scale, everybody. This is a special segment on the show. What did you say? 378? What do you think, Tony? What did he say?
Hey,
hold on. Time out, everybody. What did he say? 378?
Hey, and that was the last time I had a scale that wasn't broken, so I'm just
378.
That's what I've been sticking with, so I don't put a gun in my mouth.
Well, we got.
You would just eat it.
We also have a gun here, everybody. So it's very exciting.
What's your number, Tony? I'm guessing 412.
412 was actually what my initial guess was going to be.
Hey,
so we're going Price is Right.
Should I go shoes on or shoes off?
That's the fat guy move. Yeah. I was going to ask you.
I was really going to go over the top.
All right, take away the 0.7.
Hey, we should
another one.
play the shoes first. So I'll put them back on.
I'm going to go 390 here.
I'll read it to you.
Oh, I love it.
420 for Ari.
Another one.
377.
Whoa, 377, a very Sam talent. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen,
I wonder if this is Red Bear.
the scale is being activated by the great Ari Shafir. This brought us never forget. It's
Another one.
Take your shoes
off.
off.
Scale is freaking out.
Ladies and gentlemen, 437
Oh, this is it.
pounds. Oh my God.
Ari Shafir wants some things.
Oh, tight.
Just a couple of things that
I would say you need to wait at least a couple months before killing yourself.
Okay.
Don't do it like the night of this episode.
Don't fire them all. Let's just let nature take its course.
Just take note of everybody in the bit, including Ari's extremely bold 420. You are about to. It was flaring on every
There's no
inhale
TV
and
in your
exhale.
room.
It was
Don't
going
worry.
on
no.
between about 435 and 442.
But I probably lost 10 just coming up here, so
That's
It was
fucking
going
baller.
I'll take the win, you know.
At some point, the scale said, "What the fuck, man?"
Yeah. It said humans only.
Yeah.
Oh,
You should have taken your hat and glasses. Oh, no, man. Have you ever rated the Yeah, that sucks.
There's no TV in your room. Don't worry. This app will help you turn your smartphone into a projector using your phone's flash. And you can mirror your phone's screen anywhere. Try it for free now.
That is a big deal.
that's one tone.
It's been a little bit rough to.
Yeah, that's
It's true.
It's been a little bit rough on the therapy, and it's you know, it happens.
It's rough on the bones and joints, too.
There is no TV in your room.
Dude,
Don't
stop
worry.
doing
This app
that.
will help you turn your smartphone into a projector using your phone's flash. And you can mirror your phone's screen anywhere. Try it for free now.
If it was that shit,
Yeah, you know, then that's fucking problem, you know.
No patio parties for you. No
Exactly.
hammocks. No hammocks for sure.
No.
Is there something that is there some type of physical activity that you think you could get into if someone like helped you or something? If you had some kind of support, is there something? Perhaps Michael Gonzalez works out every day at On It Gym. How would you like to have a little buddy? Will you want to take a buddy to On It with you?
Would you like to take me on as an anchor to your progress?
I just gotta say, you want to take up working out? Yeah, let's go. There you go. You're working out with Michael Gonzalez. Here's a big note, though.
You know, I'm going to have you on the secret show, though.
Someone wants to fucking eat some Thai food with you.
I think I'd say Thai people, by the way.
It's a lot of stuff.
Well, he is for both ladies and boys. So.
He's got charisma, this guy, though. He's
A lot of charisma.
Yeah.
A lot of charisma.
It's called Crisco, but
Crisco.
We love you, JP. You're the man. You're very, very likable.
Love you too, man. Thank you.
JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
All right. See you.
On to the next one we go. We're going to go with somebody a lot more fit. One of the regulars of the show, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. Not easy to write and perform a brand new minute every single week in front of millions of people, but somehow this young buck does it week after week after week. I present to you one of the true top young rising comedians in the world, the one and only, the great powerful. This is King Patterson.
Man. Smile, bitch. Please. Goddamn. Bitch look evil in the front row. That's evil as fuck. I just changed my profession. I am now a magician. Somebody give me a purse. Somebody please give me a purse. I'm magic now. Nigga, I do magic shit. That was easy as fuck. I do magic shit first. That was easy as fuck. That guy was fat as hell. Back to this minute, that's not gonna work. Here we go. You know, I went to the Black History Museum in DC. What's so fucking funny? Not funny. I went there. I saw a lot of history. It was dope. My favorite part about the whole museum was I met this big ass white bitch, and she was crying at the end of the exhibit. So I whistled at her because times have changed. If you so sad for a nigga, bitch, make it up to me. That's my time. Jesus Christ.
Fuck yes, Cam Patterson. It was amazing. I didn't realize until you acknowledged it how many women offered up their purse to a white Canadian guy wearing nothing but denim.
So fast.
Every woman was like, I have a purse.
Hey, take mine. Huh?
All of the same women put theirs under their chair when you came out. It was incredible.
I never had a purse, nigga. Please go back behind that curtain, nigga. It's good, man.
Very fun. Did you really go to the Black History Museum?
Hell yeah.
What's that like?
It was dope, man. I fucking hate you, Red, man. That's some bullshit. Nah, you know what's bad about it? What's really bad? They had so the whole thing was dope. It was cool as shit to see all of it.
But the worst part is that after my whole family was there, my mom's birthday was my grandma came and my cousin came. And
were you guys part of the exhibit, or were you just going there to check things out?
My grandma was, but my grandma was like, I knew that
Then
bitch.
you know if you eat this, you're gonna be shitting all day.
Oh, but nah, it was dope. The worst part about it was the worst part. It was like a cafeteria there. And all they sold was fried chicken and collard greens. And I thought that was some bullshit, nigga. I did not like that at all. But the rest of it was pretty cool.
So is it mostly black people going there? Like, man, I can't believe they did this.
No, it was white people.
It's white people going, God, I'm glad I'm white.
It was white as fuck. It was not white people. I told you, think had white bitch in there. She was thinking hell, bro.
Now, did they have the same stuff that's like a normal building? Is it like fire sprinklers, or do they just have big hoses and stuff? Like, what exactly is Black History Museum jokes, ladies and gentlemen. A rare treat on this show.
Nigga, that's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's funny as fuck.
Thank you. Deep Madness is looking down. I can't get a read on it.
Who put it again with these hats?
No, what do you mean? That's a beautiful hat. That's a Gucci hat he's wearing.
He don't know what he got on. That's what I'm upset about. He don't know. What is it? Nigga, I ain't touch your hat. Nigga, it was him.
No, that was John Dees.
That
was John Dees. That was the other one.
I'm all the way over here. I swear to God.
It was the other one.
It's like we're at the museum.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wait, it was John Dees, man. Wait, that was John Dees, man.
Even G Madness.
What do you guys say?
Even G Madness can't tell them apart.
It's true. It's true. All their hands smell the same. Cocoa butter scented hand was the cocoa butter.
I'm colorblind too, D. Yeah, we're all just human beings. Yeah, I have this one. Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah. That's the funniest way to say, do you see shit?
Yeah.
Do you have visual though, nigga?
Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah. You have visual.
He just sight checked me. He's gonna pull my card.
Can you see what's this? Okay then.
I'm with this
He's colorblind.
Party is out of control.
It's like when the exhibits come alive at the museum.
Yeah, that's what happened. We so much talking about the Black History Museum. All of a sudden, we got two black people bullying a black bass player.
It's called progress.
It is progress, man. We're making progress. Hey, life is good.
I love it. I love it. What a okay, man. Jesus. Now he's talking about how good his memory is. I might not be able to see a thing, but I never forget a bitch. What? It's got like all these blind catchphrases. God bless the madness. And God bless the United States of America. So Cam, the road's been good. DC was fun.
Yeah.
Black History Museum. There's a lot there.
Yeah, it was dope. My little cousin, they took out a school so she could come see it. My grandma and shit. And she didn't give a fuck about none of them. She's 6. Like I was talking, like, look, that's Harriet Tubman. She's like, Harriet Tubman, and then walked away. Yeah, she don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But she had the funniest shit, I do a vlog and shit on the road. And my auntie was like, it's like she a thug, that's like my best friend. And she called me and she was like, she asked her daughter, she was like, you see my daughter? You know, I'm gonna tell you something. Put that bitch on camera, she a star. Usually when people call about their kid, they go, don't put my kid on camera. My auntie like, put that bitch on camera, she's a star. And we did it. I'm the only star in this family, nigga.
Damn right. Damn right. And it continues. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. All right, back to the bucket we go. This is another new hit. It's the verse for Peter Grant, everybody. We're going to meet them all together now. Peter Grant.
USA! Hang on. Fuck yeah. You guys can probably tell by my accent that I'm an alcoholic. So, yeah, fuck yeah. At one point. Yeah, fuck yeah. Good to see ya. As Rothschild team, I get it. My day job, I work with people with special needs. Thank you, one person. Fuck yeah. I work in construction. Yeah, so everyone that I work with has special needs. Fuck yeah. Any blue collar boys in here? Not enough. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm a carpenter. I hear you guys need a wall built. Not my immigrant. Hell yeah. I only have myself to blame for getting into construction as well because I took career advice from a man named Benny Benassi. Couple familiarities. Fuck yeah. If you don't know the song, the music video came out when I was 12 years old, and it was just a bunch of hot chicks doing construction work in slow motion. I was 12. It's like, all right, Captain, sign me up, right? It was just. Yeah. Now I just get called queer for a living. Fuck yeah, I'm Peter Grant. Thank you guys.
All right. Peter Grant. Welcome.
Hey, Tony, it's good.
Hello. How are you, Peter Grant? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over 6 years now.
Where at?
Mostly up in Vancouver, Canada. Okay. Yeah.
And the accent originates from?
Australia.
Which part?
Melbourne. Outside Melbourne in the country. Yeah, I'm a little small town boy. Hey, Sam, how are you going?
Do you really work in construction?
I do. I'm a carpenter. Yeah.
All right.
Carpenter, sorry.
It's good. Look, you don't have to do it. You can sound like a great human
I used to have long hair.
You used to have long hair?
Yeah, Jesus was my inspiration for a while.
Okay.
And then I found out that was bullshit, right, Texas.
What does that mean to you exactly?
I grew up Catholic and then started smoking weed, and I like conspiracies more than God, I think.
Now you believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in God?
Yeah.
What do you think God created the universe?
The Anunnaki.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I'm one of those fuckers.
It's not a point. It's okay.
But he was built on that.
Yeah, some sense.
You're part of that bloodline, right?
The Anunnaki?
Yeah.
Yeah, we came a long time before these were recorded.
All right, here. So now you live in Vancouver or what?
I just got married this year to an American woman. So I'm legally down here, married, spousal visa.
Where does she live?
She's from West Virginia, but she lives with me now, Tony.
Where at?
Austin, Texas for now.
Okay, for now. Are you planning on moving?
Yes, we've got a house up in Canada that needs to get off our mortgage, and we're down here.
So you're going to move back up to Canada?
To sell the house and then back down to Austin. Yeah.
Okay. What is she?
She's a retired chef.
She's a retarded chef.
I
can't imagine
so
how delicious my food must be. I know a 470-pound man that would love to be married to a retarded chef. Yes.
What gave it away? Yeah.
The fact I won't get stairs.
Yeah. Is he still walking down?
Yeah.
Do the stairs still exist?
Him and the stroke guy are in a race right now.
It has been a true freak show here today. What's the freakiest thing about you, Peter Grant?
I love cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
That's such an Australian answer.
I like the romanticization of it, though. Thank you, Red Band. Just look at
what do you mean exactly?
Just look at Brian right now.
I don't need to look at Brian. I've worked with him for over a decade. Why don't you describe using your artistic capabilities exactly what you mean?
I only have two heroes in life. One is Melania Trump, and I've already accomplished that. And my second guy, I'm married.
Really, what do you accomplish that?
I'm married to get into the country.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
My wife's American. Sorry.
You were doing really well for a minute.
No, we're deeply in love. Like, I love my wife. That's not a question.
I wasn't asking that.
Yeah. No, I feel like I have to retort what I said before.
Sure.
Okay, the most interesting thing about your entire life, Peter, you seem kind of like you have like construction guy vibes, but just really hilarious. You seem like a normal guy that's like trying it out. Maybe you're nervous.
A little bit nervous, I'd say. Sure,
Give us something crazy. Tell us something nuts. You ever see him almost die or something?
Yeah, I was the first responder on a guy that jumped off the bridge a couple of years ago.
Will you land on JPD?
He would be the first responder.
He'd be fine, yeah.
No, yeah, I held a man while he was dying, and yeah.
What did you say to him? You're gonna leave me die. You're gonna leave your boy. I know you can tell by my accent that you don't want the didgeridoo. I just have a little Australian gas. You can tell by my accent I'm an alcoholic. Looks like you need some special needs that I'm not like Earl. What did you say to him? I'm sorry, mate. This is not working so good. You jumped off a faulted bridge.
He already had the hospital tag on, so he already had hospital.
Oh wow, ready to go.
Yeah, so it's out of a mental institution. I believe so, and then jumped off the bridge, and then I was just telling him to keep breathing because I didn't know what else to say.
Good work,
bro.
Yeah.
That's excellent work.
Wow.
Did someone say that to me now?
Hey, breathing. All right.
This country's lucky to have you.
Thank you, Sam Town. I appreciate it.
Your wife is for a living is a retired
chef. Yeah, she picks and chooses her job. She doesn't really work full on anywhere. She does expedition chef all around the world, so she can choose where she goes.
Retired has a different meaning in this country, though. She's a part-time chef.
Part-time, there you go.
She's a chef who's on Smoko.
That's good to me. I get it. Yeah, so I like it.
What do you miss most about Australia?
I was just back there, and Texas has a lot of it, but it's just easy. It feels like here there's a lot of stuff going on in the cities. I know that sounds like a fucking retarded state back there, but it's just everything's calm, and I miss the calm. It's a lot more here. I'm from a small country town. I'm not used to cities, so been living in Vancouver. It's not much of a city.
What do you hate most about Australia?
Ooh, the people.
What do you miss most about Canada?
Not much.
What do you hate the most about Canada?
Oh, Trudeau, probably. Okay. I've lived there and watched it.
What do you love most about America?
I love your amendments. I think that it's good to have a structure in place. Well, how's that what you got? I like to have a
Finally
structure
got the crowd on your side. Ride the wave. Ride the wave. You still have a chance. Final question. What do you hate most about America?
Well, how hard it was to get in, but I guess that's a good thing.
I think we need stronger fucking, what's the word? Borders. Yes, thank you, Red Band. Red Band helping me for a change. Look at this. It's happening here. Little joke book. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Peter Grant. It's a normal guy. Hi, everybody. All right. We having fun out there still? All right. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. We're going to meet them all together. It's Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. He's been on this show before. Here we go.
All right, guys. Lately I've been trying to be a good boy because I've been a nasty boy. I'm trying to be sober. I'm trying to smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and the occasional cocaine and prostitute. I call it New York sober. New York sober. Yeah. No, I'm just joshing, guys. I fucking hate coffee. Cigarettes are cool. I'd rather be bored. I'd rather die early than be bored for 7 minutes. Everyone thinks they look cool when they smoke a cigarette. I think you have to look cool before the cigarette ever enters the equation. Yeah, some people look like James Bond, 007. But when I smoke a cigarette, I look like I belong outside of a Waffle House. They come with double eggs over easy. I don't know, guys. Lately, I've been listening to house music in my studio apartment because I'm optimistic,
I feel like at 52,
That's the same reason why I listen to yacht rock on my canoe. Anybody else?
There you go.
All right.
Jesus Christ, I thought it was never going to end. Lino Rodriguez, seems like you had a lot of fun up there. You got some laughs proving that this audience isn't perfect. You know what I mean? It's just that some people are just laughing at the space in which it seemed like there should have been laughter. No real reason for laughter at all. At almost any point throughout the entire thing. Is that how it's been going? Are you sure? What do you think about that?
Yeah, you have like a Mitch Hedberg delivery, but like a fat Mark Norman face.
Yeah.
I thought his delivery was like Mitch Hedberg now.
I'm like Mitch Hedberg just on the inside, you know.
Mitch Hedberg. So
you fat fuck.
How much do you think you weigh, Lino?
I'm like 170, 180. What?
How much do you actually think you weigh?
Like 200.
Get that fucking scale out here. Even
Don't step on it yet. Don't step on it. Don't step on it.
All right, let's sit. No, don't step on it. Lino, take fucking direction. Lino.
I'm listening, sir.
Lino. All right. What do you really think you weigh, Lino? He started sweating all of a sudden, by the way, out of nowhere. Not during his sweat was there. Not during his set.
All right. If I'll be honest with
Lino,
you,
look over here. Because you seem to be getting lost in the lights. You have like an inordinate amount of confidence. I don't know where it comes from. You're just like a fucking rock star that with no fucking instrument or talent in the world.
Yeah.
Focus.
Yes, sir.
What do you truly think that you weigh?
Probably like 260.
Okay, there you go. That's a real guess.
I was going to guess 260.
I think we all about agree. Go ahead, step on the scale.
You said 170.
I love how Sam's putting the mic up to the... What do we got there, Sam?
265.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God.
170, bro. He had so much fucking confidence when he said that.
I've been eating my vegetables. I don't know. I'm sorry.
You know you have it.
I thought I looked good.
All right.
You didn't think that what a nightmare.
You know what will curb your appetite, Lino, is specifics nicotine toothpicks. Have you gotten that small joke book before?
I have gotten that before, yes.
Well, there you go.
Fill it up.
Lino Rodriguez, everybody. There he goes. There goes Lino. Yeah, you're done. We're going to fly through some bucketfuls here as they get
Oh my goodness.
worse and worse. Ooh. The horn players love a fellow Rodriguez. Your next bucketful, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Eric Gallegos, everybody. Eric Gallegos or Gallegos. Here he is.
You guys, I recently matched with a girl on Tinder, and her bio said fun and down to earth. Yeah, it usually that was code for living in a tent. Yeah, I was walking down 6th Street earlier, and I saw someone with a shirt that said "End Alzheimer's." That's like with what? A shotgun? Do y'all ever notice how potholes and crackheads are really similar? Yeah, you know, it's like they both spend all their time in the streets. All they do is annoy people. And when you run one over, you're like, ugh. I blame the city. Anyway, the election's finally over, right? You know, some are really excited, some are really sad, and I'm worried. I'm pretty sure I'm getting kicked out of women's basketball next year. Oh yeah, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
A solid set.
That was
That's
good.
how it's done. He had the same confidence as the last comedian that tricked a lot of you into laughing. But he had actual jokes on this one. Some smart, witty things.
Oh yeah.
Good work, man.
Thanks.
I like the homeless pothole thing. That was good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm about to hit 2 years in January.
And you've been on this show before.
Yeah, I was on it in June.
Right. And how did that go?
It went okay.
Not as good as this, though.
No.
You've been working hard. You've gotten a lot better.
Dude, I'm fucking trying, man. Austin's awesome. The opportunity's here. So.
Do you think it helps to follow a complete zero?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to go up after a human nothing, right?
Yeah.
We're like lean? No.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Lino. Oh, yeah, that was Lino.
Not lean. Okay. So Eric, tell us about what it's like being a young comic here in Austin that's working and progressing. So you've been doing it for 2 years.
Dude, you're just trying to fucking stay happy.
Yeah. Good luck. Tell us about that. What's that process like for you?
Man, I sorry to interrupt. I try to take it really seriously. Try to just every free moment. I don't work as much as I used to. Like I work part time. So
what's that job?
I fix stealth bombs.
You look like a falcon.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. You should have gauntlet on.
Put your arm out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Put your arm out. There you go. Red Band has no comedic timing whatsoever. Great. Yeah.
I really believe
look to see if he would do that.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a bunch of training birds.
Eat Madness approach to the sound effect board over here. The old no-look Red Band sound effect. The bird landed before you put your arm out. That's how great of a falconer you are. It's incredible.
Have you made any friends out here? Are there other warlocks in town?
Yeah. Couple. Yeah, a couple guys under bridges. Couple troll.
If we had to guess which of these comedians was the up-close magician, it would have for sure been you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Do you know any magic tricks?
I know how to make a girl disappear.
That's frightening. Very crazy answer there, but it's a comedy show, so we'll just let it ride.
You look like you kill women, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
If you're lucky, all you do is kill them. Great.
So, Eric,
He said wings.
Like? You go on dates?
I've been on
Love wings.
I never go on second.
Which is what? Put them in your trunk?
The best date you've had in Austin. How did that go?
I took a girl to see Casey Rock.
Okay.
It
All
was
right.
pretty good. She said she'd never seen a comedy show.
Okay. How did that night end?
Oh, it's Swedish. Love wings. See wings
It
post.
was a show, right? It wasn't through a telescope?
Up later. There we go.
Okay.
Love wings.
No, it went pretty well. She was pretty cool.
Oh, that's
It was
fucking
cool that she was
so
very
funny. Love wings.
She got very
Oh,
loud.
I'm gonna fuck up all these things.
I love Ghost Sand. Where'd this come from?
Oh, wow.
What do they call that? A code change?
Code switch.
Code switch.
Yeah.
That one.
They used to just call it a switch.
Okay. So she went and fucked a black guy that
Yeah.
night. Let's go to your worst date in Austin, Texas. How's that gone?
She just.
Did it start by her fucking a black guy?
I
I'll be right out.
drove like there's like a town 30 minutes south of
Sure, you gotta be cool about this.
Oh, don't you dare be nothing in my pussy before I go on this date. Hey, get that bitch ass falcon out of here. Hey, scoop, bitch ass falcon in this. He ain't even got his arm up. Where's that?
It's gonna steal my damn wig.
Alright.
How was that laugh and stare at you? It was pretty evil. It was like,
Keep it up, fat man. I'll be wearing you soon.
It's enough meat to feed my falcon for a year.
Oh, yeah. What do you think you weigh? Don't overestimate by,
I think I've weighed the same weight for like the last 15 years.
Wow.
I think I weigh like 155, 60.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would bet on that, and there's no need to check.
Yeah. I don't have very much.
Eric, what's your weirdest hobby? You seem like a guy that has weird hobbies, wacky.
Crying.
Do you cry?
I cry a lot.
How often?
If the movie's good, I'll just start crying. I don't know why. I lean into it.
How often are we talking about? Once a day? Once a week?
Let's
3
say
times a week?
thrice? Yes, 3 times a week. Let's say that.
Wow. Full bawling. Shakes.
No.
Just tears.
Only if it's Star Wars.
Tears that roll down your eyes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of tears, or like an Indian that sees one.
Only when the door's closed.
I cry at movies too. Schindler's List makes me cry. It does. I hate the ending.
Fuck you, man. That's fucking bullshit. What the fuck?
All right, Eric. Well, you have a big joke book already? A little joke book?
Yes, sir. I got a big one.
Okay, well, there he goes, Eric. There he goes, everyone. All right. Another bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Judah Z. Judah Z.
What's going on, Austin? Doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having my birthday come up soon. I'm turning 41. People tell me I look great for 41, but that's not fair because people look like shit. Getting in my middle age is not all that bad, you know, like all middle-aged men. I always know the 7-day AccuWeather forecast. That's right, I always know the weather, but that's because I'm Jewish. And it's easy to know it when you control it. Right? I'm actually in an interfaith marriage. I'm Jewish. My wife's anti-Semitic. Can't blame us how we raise the kids, you know? Growing up Jewish, I actually always thought I was going to marry a Jewish girl. But then I decided to marry an attractive one instead. My sister hates that joke. Yeah, her and her ugly kids. People think because that's it. All right, thank you guys. I'm Judah Z.
Okay. Abrupt ending there. Normally a true Jew would make the most of their time.
I thought I'd cut it a little short. Give you that was a Jewish minute, 56 seconds.
Nice. Yeah, wait till you get paid. That's not the whole time.
So Judah. What is Judah Day?
I saw the name and I'm like, oh, fuck.
So I didn't put my last name because it's even more Jewish.
What is it?
I knew it was short.
Jewenstein.
No, what's very
It's
good?
Hirsch. It's Hirsch.
Hirsch?
Yeah, but
Change
like
it
Judah
first to
Z.
Z.
It's less Jewish.
Why not H?
It's Zeb is my middle name.
Oh, okay.
Even more Jewish.
Wow, Judah Zeb Hirsch.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
You're really making it easy on the comment section right now.
Spamming it away. Yeah.
Because you guys can have spam, right? It's not real important.
I'm a good Jew, so I eat bacon every day, but only great value bacon.
Okay.
What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
I'm offensively Jewish. Like, I'm okay with business, and my name is Judah. That's pretty Jewish enough.
That's it?
Yeah, it's kind of
Nothing else.
I'm circumcised.
Would you like to see what happens when I ask Ari Shafir the same question?
He's King Jew.
No, that's Jesus Christ.
Ari?
Yeah. What's the question?
What's some Jewish stuff about you? Are you Jewish at all?
Barely. I paid $13 in taxes last year. Not happy about that. That's a waste of 13. Still kind of bothers me. I guess that'd be the most Jewish thing about it. It still bothers me the $13 I paid in combined federal and state taxes last year. Yes. I'm upset you brought that up. I kind of buried that.
That is more Jewish than me. Yeah, that is. You beat me. That's why he's the King Jew.
I wonder which one of you would last longest in the gas chamber. That's what
I smoke a lot.
No, he's already holding his breath. Here we go. Oh, I got Ari all the way on this one.
Judah's shorter. The gas won't get him.
All right, Judah, what do you do for a living?
I don't do too much now, but I used to.
bro. Yeah.
I know,
What are these answers? Why don't you just answer the fucking question? I don't do too much. You're going to be interested to know when I come around to answering the question that you had. What the fuck do you do?
I don't work now, but
What did you do?
I used to work for James Bond.
Okay, what did you do for James Bond?
It was like a henchman.
Okay, what does that mean?
Like if you're a James Bond villain, you're like, hey, I need someone to buy me like a nuclear sub. You gotta ask somebody to go do it. That or like sell missiles.
What's riffing, man?
No, it's just that's what I used to do.
What exactly do you used to do? You used to work for a guy who
is now in jail. It was like a real life James Bond. I was like this right now.
Okay, well he's in jail, so let's talk about it. You don't have to be so vague.
Yeah, you already told the judge. Tell us.
I was thankful I was away. Yeah. Don't worry, he's been convicted.
Is he in jail or a floating glass box?
They got him in federal penitentiary here. Yeah, so he was like an international. There's like a few books about him, like a documentary or two. His name's Paul LaRue.
Okay.
Paul LaRue, yeah. You can Google him, yeah, you'll see him.
And what exactly did you do for him instead of such broad? I was his
So he set up a very large criminal empire in the Philippines, and I was living
No.
I know. That's
I know
what
that means.
No prostitutes.
No, they
All
weren't
drugs.
Yeah, they weren't prostitutes because they can't consent.
They can't speak. They could be consenting. They don't speak English. So
Yeah, but 14 is still too young. All right.
Yeah.
It's legal there.
Yeah, that doesn't make it okay.
How do you spell that, LaRue?
LeRous.
Oh, Frenchie.
Oh yeah, look at him. Did you like hang out with him?
Yeah, I had to meet him every day at like 5 p.m. at his house. He's a full crazy guy. Yeah.
How long did you do that for?
Like 2 years.
What's the craziest thing he made you do?
I mean, I had to go to Papua New Guinea and like bribe tourist ministers and stuff like that. But he was into crazy stuff. He was like selling missiles to the Iranians and.
No, that's.
Yeah, his Wikipedia is art.
Well, look at Wikipedia.
So, yeah. It was a good time though. I was in my early 20s. We had a good time.
Did he pay you well?
Yeah, I got paid pretty well.
What's pretty well?
What's the hourly wage for a henchman?
Yeah.
You don't really work by the hour. You work on like success of a project. So you get like.
Okay, so how much money did you make when he sold missiles to Iran?
I didn't do that.
Sure. Okay.
Like I said, I'm doing all right. But yeah.
You would think as a Jew you would want to sell them to Iran.
He's not a Jewish. He's South African. He's Rhodesian. Yeah, he's like kind of crazy.
That's the worst one.
Yeah, he's like everyone is from. Yeah, before they turned him into Zimbabwe.
Yeah,
he was kind of crazy guy.
So why your last name's now because of all the genocide you committed?
Alleged genocide.
Okay, yeah, you sound like this guy.
Disputed
like 5 cousins.
Yeah.
Come on, who isn't committing genocide?
They just keep showing it from different angles. Look at the shadows.
Where's the teeth?
Did you work with him until what? 2019, 2020?
No, I stopped around 2011, and then he got arrested in like 2012, and then he just got sentenced like 2 years ago. No, I'm not a Jew rat. Don't point those Jew rat fingers at me. No, I didn't rat on him.
You guys call each other Jew rats?
Yeah. Isn't that a double entendre?
It's redundant. Yeah. You could just say rat.
Yeah.
Or Jew. They're kind of interchangeable. They both.
A Jew rat is like saying an Italian dago. All right.
Are you scared that you just submitted this to millions of people?
No, I wrote a TV show about it. I'm trying to.
What was it called?
It's called Henchman.
Oh, Henchman.
Lovely.
It's a comedy, true crime comedy.
Oh, you wrote a comedy for Okay.
Oh,
Tony.
We're having
anti-Semitic jokes landed.
We're having fun here. Okay, so you really married? You really have an anti-Semitic lifestyle?
Yeah, my wife doesn't like Jews too much. I can't blame her. I mean,
was she Palestinian?
No, she's Swiss.
She's Swiss.
Swiss. Yeah.
Supposed to be neutral.
Yeah.
No. Definitely not neutral. This one. Yeah. Definitely does not like Jews. Can't blame her.
Like you keep saying, you can't blame her.
Ari, when you meet an anti-Semite, can you blame them, or you're like, I get it?
Remember that show?
I understand.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a little joke book. There you go, buddy. There he goes. Judah Z. All right, last bucket full of the night. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Corinne Aaliyah.
Sparkling water? That's basically just trans water. Ew. It's not real. Ew. Michael Gonzalez has a nickname at our gym. Yeah, they call him Big Mike. It's really crazy because I never knew he had the same nickname as Michelle Obama. People are getting upset that they're putting the 10 Commandments up in all the classrooms in Louisiana. I'm not sure why. Those kids can't even read. Okay. My boyfriend has been training jiu-jitsu lately, and that makes me really happy and excited that he's been training to protect me from all the other homosexuals. That's it.
Corinne Aaliyah. All right. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Welcome back. You have a new thing where you say thank you all the time. After like every joke, is that working for you in open mics or something like that?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
How do you think that would play in like an hour-long set if people paid to see you saying thank you 158 times?
I like it.
They would like it.
I like it. I think it works.
You like it?
Yeah.
You think it works.
Yeah.
See, sure. Let's go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. It is. It plays well in a minute.
What time do you have to be back at home?
What's happening?
Thank you.
It works. It works. What ethnicity are you again?
Kyrgyzstani.
That's right.
Yep.
Explain to Ari Shapir what that is.
Yeah, let him know if he's
Pakistani.
No, so I'm half Cajun. My mom is from Louisiana, and my dad is Pakistani. Yeah. Yeah.
I got nothing, fellas.
That means you can't read and you're not allowed to read.
Yeah.
They are. Thank you.
Amazing. Is it true that you go to the same gym as Michael Gonzalez?
Yeah.
This was a big reveal. Did they really call him Big Mike?
I think, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw his name. He signed up for something. I was like, who the hell is this? And it was like Michael Gonzalez. Like, oh,
You signed up for something as Big Mike? Oh.
oh.
My goodness.
Oh.
I can't believe you're signing up for things as Big Mike. This is amazing.
Is the gym just for petite brown people?
No.
I said petite.
Oh
my gosh.
Thank you.
It's hashtag time, baby.
I didn't
Somebody
actually know
say
that.
something.
I thought
Love wings.
Oh.
It's for sure you.
I didn't know that.
Big Mike Gonzalez. That's a new nickname on the show, everybody. Big Mike. Join the
You're
fray.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Love wings.
Sign up as Big Mike.
So
Join
what's
us
been
another
going
by
on
Rabbi
with
and
this
this gross.
time you were on the show, Corinne Aaliyah?
A lot of things.
Thanks, big dog. 7 minutes ago.
Okay, Michael, stop talking.
Appreciate
to the
it.
rest of the band.
Yeah,
We're
dog,
gonna
he
talk
sucks.
after the show. He's literally in the in-ear microphone.
Hilarious. What would your friends from college think of this? They'd be like,
I did not sign up as Big Mike. Dude,
that's exactly what I thought he'd be doing.
Why are you calling yourself Big Mike after this?
What's soon as I started the joke, he was like, "Oh God." I was
Really?
Like, I told him I was
Ain't
gonna
no
take
doubt.
it to work.
She's like, "Well, thank you later."
Oh man, that is amazing shit.
Nothing much, just training, just working out, doing one time, sleeping at a lot, 3 times a week.
There was a guy up here who was eating more Thai earlier.
Yes. No doubt about it. No doubt about
I
it.
love Thai food too.
Yeah. We are the same.
And you really have a boyfriend that you work out with?
Yes.
And
Yes.
you guys all work out at the same gym
Yes.
as Big Mike over here?
Yes.
Who's stronger, your boyfriend or Big Mike? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Tell the truth now, Big Mike says. Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike. Oh, he loves it. He loves it. It's a new nickname.
Oh my God.
I think we know the answer. I think we know the answer. Oh, wow. He wants to take off his shirt so badly, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to reveal why they call him Big Mike. You want to take it off? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow.
Hell yeah.
Why do you encourage him? 85 pounds of shredded beef. Absolutely crazy. Wow.
Hey, Big Mike, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Good. Good.
Wow. That is one of the most ripped quesadillas I've ever seen in my entire life.
You see his cum gutters? Those are pretty nice. Yeah.
There you go.
That's a crunch wrap right there.
Hell yeah. Absolutely unbelievable.
What's your boyfriend do for fun?
He's around.
He's
He's
around?
around. Yeah.
Like around, like he's a big fat guy?
What do you mean?
He's around. He's always around here.
Are you avoiding a gunshot?
Yeah.
No. No.
Okay.
He's Jesus. He's Jesus.
Oh, it's Josh. Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now who's tapping?
Wow,
Big
Jesus,
Mike?
Josh, the guy that helps D Madness.
Good job, Josh.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's incredible. I can't believe. I would not have guessed that about.
I thought he was
innocent little Josh. Where'd he go? He went into hiding. Where'd he go? He walked off. Very shy. He can't believe this has come up. Josh, do you want to pop your head out here? Wow, yeah, he does. Oh, there he is. Whoa! Oh my God! Wow! Whoa! Oh my God, he almost fell over. The guy in charge of making sure D-Madness is safe at all times just almost fell over.
Who put that hat on the magnet? Oh, okay.
You Pakistani bitch. I love it when he gets a little mad. He gets defensive sometimes. And this guy drinks all evening long. The time the sound check starts.
It's norms. It's different
A
from
lot
his
of people
norms.
don't know that D Madness, as well as being a great musician and famously homophobic, loves having a few cocktails at night. Towards the end of the show, he could get a little wild.
Hell yeah.
That was your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Have you always been attracted to much older men?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What you do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you get a big joke book last time you were on?
I got a big one and a little one.
There you go. There she goes. Corinna Lee, everybody. On to the next one we go. Your final comedian of the night. You got to ask yourself, a show that starts with William Montgomery, well, how can you possibly end it? Well, there's only one way to end a show that starts with William Montgomery, and that is with the future American citizen. Yes, indeed. It is the Estonian assassin, Ari Magic.
I love America. Life is so good in America that you guys create your own problems.
That's how cancel culture started. Bitches with blue hair with nothing but belly. Can you believe what Tony Hinchcliffe said? Kill yourself, you miserable bitch. Life is good! Even me, a couple of nights ago, I'm at home. It's 3 a.m. By the way, this is how men look like when we jack off. It's fucking dark, dude. Don't ever walk in on your man masturbating. It's fucking... Like, I don't know how women do it, but I imagine it's a bit, you know, like... It's a bit more feng shui, you know. Maybe there's a candle or something. Atmosphere. Dudes are just fucking on the shitter pants fire ankles. Fucking. Must get the poison out. I have to make rational decisions. Holy fuck, I almost bought a BMW. And there I was, 3 a.m., I was doing my thing, and only in America can you do this. All of a sudden, I feel my tummy, want a little bit of yummy. You get that Uber Eats? What? 3 a.m.? There could be a hurricane outside, Pablo. It's coming, dude. On a bicycle with my burger. I pay $5 extra. Pablo will parachute in. Fucking 325. I had a belly full of burger, belly button full of gum. What a country!
Absolutely ridiculously amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds with 5 times as many punchlines as anyone else.
Whole show combined was
He's incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
My big fat ticket from America. I love it. Shabbat shalom.
Double R's happening.
Double R's, yeah. It's going to change the world.
Fantastic. Thank you. You've done it again. Absolutely incredible. How's life been going for you?
Life's been so good. The titties.
There they are.
Boobies!
Might be time to
We
get
love
on.
boobies!
Someone's... Oh yeah, those things just make you want to get on the shitter and pull your pants down to your ankles.
Yes.
You can't even look back at it. I love it. Look at
Them fucking corn-fed titties, you know what I'm saying?
They really are.
In Estonia, we have them all malnourished. When we just have the nipple, we're like, oh my god! I found one with a bub.
Calling your friends over. We had a little Christmas party here last night.
Christmas party was great. Every chick here was in a relationship. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's always a fun party.
It was. Everyone had a +1 with them. It was a real fucking.
No. I have been actually, speaking of, I'm actually like incredible. Like I'm, see, I got too deep into the pornography for a while. It was, I was down bad. Oh, also in Texas, you know, they're like no Pornhub, HQporno.com, not sponsored, recommended. High definition, curated by a pervert.
Wow. High definition.
High definition, 8K. You see the match on. doing so for a while. I went off the rails, you know, like just like my tabs started getting fucking shorter and shorter. You know when you go so deep that there's no more words, it's just fucking scribbles. So what I did now is like I cut the porn out of my life. No more, no more. And now I just do it, dude. Sam, today in the shower from memory, bro.
You thought of me?
Like fuck. Not.
He was trying to not come fast.
Yeah. Titties. Sam. No, I like did it literally in the shower, eyes closed, dude. Like fucking, like a meal, dude. I'm so fucking powerful, dude.
Congratulations.
It's crazy. No porn needed, just fucking instinct. I know, hard work. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're listening to Big Mike over there. Big Mike knows all about that.
I don't think you have a lot of cum in the side of you.
It's a tiny amount. It's like,
Michael comes like this.
Old Big Mike McLittle loads over there.
Yeah. This is how you get Mike's number.
Really Gonzalez.
Oh my goodness.
Ari, you're so fucking funny, man.
Yeah, you're the man. Thank you, Ari. Thank you. You're so
All
nice.
the time. Yeah. This fucking guy on airplanes, like restaurants, backstage, at the bar, all the time.
Always.
It's
I've never done this before, but in the show I've been on at least a dozen times, probably more. But how would you like to open for me in San Antonio in February?
Let's do it. Yes. Look at that. Somebody hook me up.
There you go.
That's off the book money, so.
Oh, I love off the book money. Fuck Palestine.
We're just on the show.
The good news is he's going to pay you what he paid in all the taxes last year. Imagine. Ari, you are the absolute fucking man.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
You're watching
Bye.
a shooting star in real time with the stylings of the future American Ari Matti. And we did it. How about a hand for our fucking amazing guests, Ari Shaffir and Sam Talent. They're on tour. Buy their tickets. You know where to find them. The drawing for Brian J. Evelt is in. Ari Shaffir has a brand new special on Netflix, January 14th, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
Pretty much did it.
Yeah.
Tony just yelled at the Netflix guys. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Yeah. Me and Joe did. We had dinner with the Netflix executives, and we said, don't be gay. That's all you have to tell them. Sometimes you got to tell these fuckers what's up. Hell yeah. Lady made $100 tonight in the audience.
Wow.
How about one more time for the great Sam Talent with 2 L's, huh?
Thank you.
2 of the best guests to ever do it. The drawing for Brian J. Evelt is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Is that Baby Red Band? Oh my God. Baby Red Band with a Tony haircut. Look at that. Oh my God. He already had fat tits all the way back then, folks. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, 8px.com. Love you guys.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you, everybody. Did you guys have a good time tonight? God bless you all. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Monday night delight. This is. Whoa. This is impressive. This is New Year's Eve at the AGV Sound.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Make some noise for the great Rabbi. And the best damn band in the land. Am I right, people? You are in the live music capital of the world. That is the Kill Tony Band. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nacho Belgrande. On the drums, that is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. He is here. Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh, the real deal. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music? What a star. God, you gotta love Austin, Texas. You never know what musician or comedian you will find here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, and Prize Picks. And life is good. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you right here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I book the show, and what a great way to do it tonight. Two of the funniest human beings that have ever been guests on this show. Literally, one of them is the guest with the record, I do believe. We have to double check it, but I do believe he passed the late, great Brody Stevens for appearances on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests, two of the best. It's Louis J. Gomez and Joe Lick. Yeah, baby. Jay Gomez from the Legion of Skanks. Joe Lick is here. The birds are flying. This is fun. What a perfect little duo. Two great friends from the city of New York. A beautiful, beautiful place if you don't count illegal immigrants lighting innocent women on fire on subways. But other than that, a stunning city that we visit 2 nights a year exclusively to do your biggest arena. And I'm glad you guys could make it to a city with law and order.
You call this city a city with law and order? Are you out of your fucking mind? The homeless people should light themselves on fire here. You are clean up this shithole. Are you out of your mind?
I've never been here and not run from a homeless person on the street.
Well, in defense, you do look like their perfect prey, Joe. I'm not even homeless, and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you.
I really am. Last time I was sprinting away from 2 homeless people screaming at me, and as I was running away, 2 hipsters in skinny jeans and fedoras were walking the opposite direction, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
That was Austin, Texas. That was a Austin parade. That's our annual parade. The homeless go one way, hipsters go the other way. It's true chaos. You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. A lot of the open micers are out of town. A record for the least signups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Poor Choices. And if I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We laugh about what could possibly have happened during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the Kill Tony hat, I'm going to let you do the honor of picking the first name. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken, and that is indeed a legible written name. And that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket full of the night. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This isn't one of our big blast out superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on this show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Nickens.
Me and my boys like to watch Special Olympic highlights to feel better about ourselves. And we were watching women's field hockey. When he came in and he said, "Would you hit that?" And I said, "I can't." And it's because if you have sex with a special needs person, you will be looked at as a predator, as someone who's taking advantage of someone who you need to do that. If I have sex with a special needs girl, oh, Drew finally found love! And I deserve to be canceled because I drive a car and I pay my bills. I shouldn't be on a date with someone who needs a chaperone. And my boy said, "Drew, you're terrible with women. You're like a shitty boy. You need to use the fucking bumpers. Because you may not be cool using bumpers, but at least you hit something. I am one grilled cheese sandwich combo and a Wiggles concert away from getting the best lobby copy of my life. Thank y'all so much."
Drew Nickens. I don't know if I mentioned this before his set, but he suffered from a traumatic brain injury before. How you doing, Drew?
I'm great. How are you, Mr. Tony?
Hell yeah, you got a lot of energy. How did that feel for you?
It felt okay. I felt a little tongue-tied at the end, but I'm getting my face down. I'm not just yelling, Reddit.
That's true. Oh, talking directly. Someone's been reading the internet. Not good, Drew.
No, my mom told me that. She's like, "You need to stop yelling. Reddit is hammering you."
Your mom reads Reddit? Your mom told you that the internet is hampering you?
Yes!
That is hilarious. Where's mom at? She's in Washington.
Washington State.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What does she do?
She is an elementary school teacher.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Has she always done that?
Yeah, for about 20 years now. She's almost ready to retire.
Okay. So what level is she teaching?
So she fluctuates. She'll go from 3rd grade, 5th grade. She'll loop, which means stays with the same students for years. Like, it's just depends.
Right. And what level are you at?
Level enough to fuck your mom.
Whoa!
What the fuck was that? All I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me
I know.
you suck too on the internet. And meanwhile, what do? I go, Drew, you got another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself. And then you come out and you say, oh, fuck your mom, darling. What kind of fucking bullshit is everyone? Just take the knives out of my back.
I can read between the lines and your mom's legs.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are you threatening to fuck my 78-year-old mother?
Joy is really upset with you. Yeah, Joy liked you before this, Drew.
We can go to.
There's one more person posting on Reddit after this. It's a 78-year-old out of Youngstown, Ohio. Guys, what do you think about Drew Nickens? I'm not asking you. Are you guys insane? No. Louis J.
I think Drew he's the sweetest fucking man on earth. He's naturally a very funny guy. He has a speech impediment and might be retarded, but beyond that, I think he's fucking truly great. I really like you, Drew. You know that.
Thank you.
Jesus. Joe?
This is my first time meeting or seeing Drew. At first I thought you had a traumatic injury of the funny bone, but then you hit us with the fuck your mother stuff, and now I'm like, okay, all right, now I can get on board. But no, it was good.
So you said you're watching the Special Olympics, so you're sure the TV wasn't off and you're just looking at the reflection in the black screen.
There were females there, so.
There you go. All right, Drew. Well, way to get it started. You did it. We'll see you some other time. There goes Drew next time. There goes Drew. Drew.
Whoa, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Drew scared her out of her slumber there. Don't want to be backstage with Drew. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody?
Okay, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bread and butter of the show where we meet people. They have no idea. These people had no idea that they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. 1 minute uninterrupted, and then an interview going to your first bucket pool that goes by the name of Ike Gazarian, everybody. Ike Gazarian.
I was born in the Soviet Union. My family moved to the United States from Russia in 1998. And out of all the cities in the U.S., my homophobic father picked San Francisco. There are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. Gays, Asians, and gay Asians. My family moved here in 98, but in 2010 I moved back to Russia to do stand-up comedy there. But moving from the United States to Russia to do comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. But I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough as Russian soldiers. They prefer bombing. American comedy and Russian comedy are very different, but we do have one thing in common. No one likes female comics. Thank you guys so much. My name is Ike Gazarian.
Ike Gazarian. Welcome.
Thank you for having me, guys.
How we feeling? Welcome to America. How are you?
Very good.
How long have you been here?
Since 1998.
Okay.
But I keep going back and forth to Russia a lot for comedy.
Why'd you say for comedy like that? I was suspicious. You go there specifically to do comedy?
To help Russia fight Ukraine.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I voted for Trump. I haven't reason.
You did vote for Trump?
Fuck yeah.
That is so interesting. I love it. Okay.
Are we letting them vote?
I guess so.
I'm from California. I voted twice the same day. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
How old are you, Ike?
I'm 41.
41. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Started doing Russian comedy in 2010. Moved back in 2010. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego.
Oh, this guy's great. Love this man.
Fucking Americans stopped coming. And
what do you serve? Like pierogies and stuff?
Yeah, pierogies, borscht. You guys come over to Pushkin. I'll take care of you.
Got an applause break for pierogies from Brian Redband. Nobody loves dough filled with shit more than dough filled with shit. Unbelievable. Incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like Putin, but
yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or anything?
Oh my God. My wife hires all the most beautiful girls to work there. It's really tough.
It's tough for you.
Somebody, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The business is not doing so well after the war, and my Ukrainian employees hung a huge Ukrainian flag on the window, and the Russians stopped coming also. So I need some more customers, goddammit.
Is it a hookah bar also, like a restaurant?
Yeah, it's hookah bar allowed. Yeah. I had to make it into a hookah bar because people stopped coming in. I think Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like Russia.
I'm starting to think that he's not a comic and he's just trying to advertise this restaurant.
Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Come to Pushkin. It's got great reviews. Wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews.
9 years,
Let's
baby,
read, find me one of the 1-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars.
Yeah, they're
That's what I 1-star strategically go for. The worst customer service, very rude workers, not a welcoming environment, would not recommend.
We're Russian.
And then Ike G responded, "I'm sorry, but your review is a lie."
Fuck yeah, oh my God!
You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked you if you'd like to refill. You refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah work. You can't smoke ashes. Wow.
You can't smoke ashes.
This is incredible. Let's read another review of Pushkin.
Please, let's do it.
Came here to smoke hookah. Worst customer service from the hookah server. Not friendly at all. He stated they have a rule that we have to change the hookah and make a refill after 1 hour because they have this rule and it's not true. He would not change the charcoal for us, and when he did, he only added 1 charcoal. I would not recommend anyone to come here. You feel very unwelcome. I will never come back again. Ike G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is lie.
Oh my God!
You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you'd like a refill. You refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah. That's my copy hours.
My copy
I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God. I'm not kidding, by the way. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God. You can check these reviews. Hold on. Don't scroll. Let me just...
You're the one good review or something. I'm losing customers here, man.
Okay, 1 year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience here was absolutely awful with 2 exclamation points. We came to this place looking at their Yelp reviews as we were in San Diego for celebrating our anniversary. The pictures of the reviews are also deceiving. I wonder how they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We get such a negative energy from the moment we met the people at the entrance. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. Went upstairs and got seated. The entire time we were there, it literally felt like people. All these people were here for a different reason. You know what I mean? Felt super uncomfortable. The vibe was absolutely dead, and the music selection is awful. Still out of courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Well, guess what? You have to buy your water.
Yeah, it's California.
IG responded. Everything you wrote here is a lie. Including prices for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for werewolves. You wrote that?
Fuck yeah. Fuck werewolves.
I love that you respond. I love that you respond. I'm going to read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I could go, stop scrolling. I could do this all night. We can just keep you up here. This could be Ike Kazarian's episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Not recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends,
did you write your own review?
G responded. 3,200 square feet of small place. Large portion. Hookah confuses at hookah lounge? Very interesting. Oh, this is the greatest shit ever in the history of the show. I think we just found a new spinoff where we just have business owners come on and we read their...
So this is a complete lie, by the way, everybody.
Oh, it is not. Pushkin is spelled Pushkin, lounge and bar in San Diego. Oh, and we know. I mean, we read. Your Yelp is thousands of reviews of strong. Almost a super solid 5. It was very hard to find the ones. There's very few ones, and your responses are unbelievable.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
So, one last one. 7 months ago, 1 star. The hookah server is horrible. No manners and no customer service. He is rude and asked us to change the hookah head after 1 hour of smoking or he won't bring charcoal. He said it's a rule here, but after speaking with the other server, he denied what he said. It feels... Wow. It feels that he is forced to work there. I will never go back to that place.
His whole captain, they're Russian, they're used to that shit.
IG responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you like refill, you refused. You know, cold can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes.
You can't smoke ashes!
Wow. Wow. I mean, so interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems.
Yes. I just stand up back, you know.
And you lit the stage on fire.
Thank you, sir.
To the point to where we might need to change the charcoals, but being told we're not allowed for another hour. And unfortunately, we can't smoke ashes. Do you ever smoke Ukrainian ashes?
Only before I go to sleep.
I love it. Ike, what else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a naturally very funny guy.
I love writing a lot.
Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow. She's
right here on my t-shirt.
Oh my God, look at you. Represent. Hell yeah. She doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Babe, you wear a hoodie with my face on it?
That's how I get the pussy, by the way.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, hell yeah. You got 99 problems, got a Porsche one. I love it.
I tour doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own the restaurant. I just try to do as many mics, as many shows as possibly can. And I do fucking well. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it, Ike. And I'll tell you, you're getting a big show book. Congratulations. You did it. There's nothing in it you have to write in, and I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate that.
Did you think there was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought I had to write my name in it or something.
Ike, you did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything, and you were very fun. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank
Ike
you guys so much.
and everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin. Go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogies, smoke hookah. Don't stay too long, or else it'll burn out. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You know what's not fair? The fact that all those streaming services hide thousands of shows and movies from you based on your location and has the nerve to just keep increasing their prices on you. You could just cancel your subscription in protest, or you could be smart about it and make sure you're getting your full money's worth, like we did by using ExpressVPN. They hide their content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix, Hulu, or any of the other ones that think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too: Disney Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. Red Band.
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. It works on all my devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and smart TVs, and more. Plus, it has blazing fast speeds. I can stream in HD with zero buffering. I just watched Sherlock and The Cycle, which are not available currently in the U.S. All I had to do is open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and boom, there it was.
Wow, Sherlock and The Cycle.
Yeah, you know.
So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/KillTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 Minute Uninterrupted for Matt Banwart. Matt Banwart.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. For me, every weight's a shake weight. I want to go to California, experience an earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know, sudden clarity? This sucks, dude. I can't go blind. I regrow with a stutter, you know? Just I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language in a serif font, you know? Just, can you imagine getting bullied by the ASL community for your accent? I don't want that. I don't want to. It sucks, dude. I shake all the time, and it's been really bad the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just look chilly, you know? Right. Yeah, man, I don't know. I hate shaking, but my ex loved it. Thank you guys. That's my time.
Matt Banwart. Am I saying that right? Banwart?
You're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I was wondering if you kind of had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
and now I see why. It makes perfect sense.
It's like a third grader with palsy. It's bad.
Yeah. When you've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school, and it's just gotten kind of worse the last 3 years. It's gotten pretty bad. So
maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities like in front of large groups of people.
You know, I think that's contributing factor. I think that is part of it. But yeah, I shake all the time. It's rough. Sushi, my big two enemies.
Yeah. hard to operate chopsticks, is what you're saying.
I just got sushi the other day. I was doing it with both hands, and then just getting bullied by the staff was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, give me a fork, I don't care.
Right. What did they say?
I couldn't understand them.
Right. You disrespect us. You know you chopstick right.
I was just thrilled to be there.
All right. Were you on a date or something?
No, I was out with my friends.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
My love life's not exciting.
Really?
A little bit. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. All right. Edward vibrator hands. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fox or something. You know what I mean?
No, I gotta quit. Well, I was seeing this girl on like 4 or 5 days. We weren't exclusive yet. She was like, you should come see me at this bar. She texted me. I was like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. She goes, all right. See you soon. I walk in. She's like making out with another guy. And I was like, that's okay. I'm fine. And I took a photo of it and I sent it to her. And I was like, well, I think you're good. And she goes, that wasn't me. And I was like, you have a cast on. And you sent me your outfit before you went out. That'd be crazy if it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky?
You make a great point.
Yeah. I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else? Lewis?
We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
You never know when I'm going to throw one, you know? It's not.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
We're going to miss.
Yeah, absolutely. So what else do you do?
I just stand up comedy.
That's what you do for a living?
It is, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing it?
Today is actually my 9-year anniversary. Today is my 9 years today.
Where have you been doing it at for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago for like 4 years, and here for the last year.
Okay. When you were in Chicago, did you ever visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about the Bean?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Honestly,
it's unbelievable. I
no,
know.
Tony, it's a phenomenal landmark, dude. Huge fan of the Bean.
Okie dokie. Right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's just keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to depend completely on stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I did a.
You made martinis at a bar or something? Spoiler alert, not stirred.
No, I briefly did digital marketing. I did digital marketing.
You did that on a keyboard with a computer? Just XR, T, 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 L, 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 fuck. This job fucking sucks.
Dude, I use voice to text people. It fucking sucks. I can't swear. It's just 4. It's like I'll be like, fuck. It's just 4 star.
Yeah.
I just swear like a 3rd grader on the phone. It's bad.
Right. You jumping serious? Great. Okay. Okay.
Is your favorite band the Alabama Shakes?
No, Shaky Graves.
There you go. All right.
Have you considered being a hands in the pocket comedian?
No.
Well, what would he have to possibly talk about if he did that?
I got more. I talk about other stuff.
No, I know. I'm just kidding. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, I'm a wicked good sprinter. And
really?
Yeah, dude. I'll race anyway. My 40-meter dash is like unparalleled.
What is it?
Whatever you want it to be.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
I think I ran a 4.3.
Oh, really?
No, that's a lie. No, if I ran a 4.3, I'd be the NFL right now. I would not be doing this.
That's a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I'm a good sprinter. I've never timed my 40.
It's hilarious that you think you can just be fast and be in the NFL.
Yeah. It's a super fast kicker that can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people in Austin, Texas. So Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that you do other than stand-up comedy?
I collect football cards. I'm a huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us. And I collect Hakeem Butler rookie cards. He's my favorite player in the league, and he's not in the league. He got drafted but never played. So I collect all of his rookie cards because they don't cost anything. He's the only guy I can afford. So I'm his biggest fan.
All right, Matt, Red Band. Does silencing your phone work? What do you mean by that?
Like if he silences his phone, does it feel it?
If I put it on vibrate, it just balances out.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's a reach. I don't know why I checked in with you there. Jesus. Okay, Matt. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. Do you have any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family? Is it genetic? What do doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've gone down MRIs, I've had medication for it. Doesn't really work. I mean, it kind of.
What kind of medication did they give you?
It's propranolol. I don't know. That's the stuff. It doesn't really do anything though. It just kind of makes me tired. It's like a beta blocker, so it just makes me not feel happy. Yeah, it's kind of a downer, isn't it?
Yeah. Alcohol help? That's Red Band's answer to everything. Is alcohol help?
I wish it does not. I drink a lot. It might actually be a contributing factor.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Do you have one? I'd love one.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, man.
If you catch it, that is. The moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Matt Van Wart, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made a golden ticket winner in the history of the show. All right, your next bucketful goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee, everyone. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing van life, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going pretty good. But one downside is sometimes you get woken up by the police, and that's unfortunate, you know. And it went kind of like this: knock, knock. It's the police. It's the police too. What are you, homeless? Yeah. Well, you had the knock, didn't you? That's for my 1% of not being homeless, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a high-functioning homeless. Got a gym membership? I mean, what do you want from me, people? All right.
Okay, Jeffrey Lee. Homeless, with a gym membership, living in a van. That's pretty much everybody's interview.
Oh.
Not usually their minute. You just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember you.
No, dude.
Oh, Dee's leaving. You've seen
sorry,
enough.
Dude, you made D leave.
Yeah. Okay. So, Chill List, what do you think about this guy?
Well, you ended your set with "What do you want from me?" I think I speak for everyone when they say a punchline.
Yeah, you really. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah,
where?
Well, I'm actually a little rusty. I've only been hitting a couple mics here and there sparingly. I started a new job, but
what's the new job?
I'm doing a door guy thing, so I'm just making adjustments.
What's door guy? Where are you a door guy?
On 6th Street here.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
Okay.
So I'm just letting people.
Right. And
with all of that charisma.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're a bouncer?
Huh?
You're a bouncer?
I don't really have to do that part. I work day shift on purpose.
You work day shift at a bar. on purpose, and you still aren't doing stand-up at night?
I'm doing a little bit, but not enough.
You're definitely not doing it now.
Yeah.
Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like a Jesus guy out front? It's like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter.
No, just a regular old.
Right. All right. Most interesting thing that has happened to you living this life in bars during the day, Jeffrey Lee?
Oh,
you must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps at all, live on a comedy show.
sorry, dude. It's just it's very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again. And that gets a little depressing, to be honest. I wish I weren't brought up working. Having a job sucks.
You're really bumming me out, dude.
I know, I'm so sorry.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I have to say it.
Yeah. You ever get a girl back to your band?
In Austin? No.
Where were you before Austin?
Well, Ohio, Illinois, Wisconsin a little bit.
Were things going better for you there?
I got a warrant there. Now we're talking.
We would guess a guy looked like that being persecuted. Unbelievable.
It's just for cannabis.
No, we know. We know. You're stating a lot of obvious things.
You had a warrant for a burning bush?
All right. Well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke book, dude. Wait, you probably got one last time, right?
I got a big joke book last time.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I could be pretty funny.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Look out there to the crowd and do it. For the love of God, Jeffrey, fucking do something. You've done nothing. It's been 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Wow, this guy looks like fucking Jesus a little bit. Just fucking do it, Jeffrey. For the love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
Well, folks, to get a little personal, I suffer from extreme European addictions.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
You see, you gotta give him a little time.
Oh, didn't mean to break up your brilliant comedic pacing. Watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
I was feeling something else.
Here we go. Are you still at it?
No.
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. And put that mic stand back on the X. Thank you. There he goes. Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Jesus Christ Almighty.
Did he get a big joke?
Oh, I have no idea. I must have been in a hell of a good mood that night. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, it's a new year, and I need to hire a few new roles. I need a new producer, sound editor, sales director, and co-host. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
Wow, you did that so good. You know what? I'm not going to hire a new co-host now. Here's to a new year of hiring made easier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket full has been on this show numerous times before. This is the return of Ali Musa, everybody. Ali Musa is back.
Oh yeah. So I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. Like the other week, I saw a homeless boy band, you guys. I'm serious. You know, it was a group of homeless dudes all singing a song together like a boy band, like really fucking well. So I walked up to him and I was like, holy shit, it's the Fentanyl 5. Kick ass. Then one of them corrected me. He was like, actually, we're the Crack Street Boys. I was like, fair enough. We started heating up his food to exactly 98 degrees. I was like, what the fuck? Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times in the same night. At first it was funny, but by the 3rd time I was pissed off because we locked eyes and she just starts laughing at me. She kind of sounded like Beavis. She's like, yeah, got him again. Something about her laugh just triggered me, so I saw a cop and I waved him over and I was like, excuse me, officer, you see that lady right there? She won't stop flashing me. And I swear to God, you guys, she just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's Denise. And then he walked away. All right, thank you.
Ali Musa, solid set. Laughs the whole way through. Almost made us completely forget about Jeffrey Lee, who was just up here minutes ago. It's incredible. We went from Jesus to the devil that fast. Here he is, everybody. 100%. The Dark Lord Lucifer has arrived. Yeah. Speaking of darkness, D Madness is back. All right, on you. You are what you see. Pure darkness. The great D Madness. Ali, that was a great set for you, especially for what we've seen before, I feel like, right? Feel like that was your best set?
Yeah, it was one of the best sets. It's like the 6th time on.
You've been working hard?
Yeah, get up almost every night.
You look like it.
Yeah?
You look like you're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're a very funny looking guy. You're aware of this.
Yeah.
Incredible. How's life been going?
It's been good, interesting. You know, just trying to work my way up the ranks of Austin comedy is definitely
Tell us what that's like. Give us an example for the people watching at home.
I mean, you know.
How many years have you been doing it?
13 years.
And how many years here in Austin?
3 years.
Right. So go ahead.
I mean, there's stage time everywhere. You can go to any open mic. You know, I've done the Mothership mic numerous times. You know, Sunset Strip I do all the time. The Advance Club is amazing. I do that punchline at the Pole show all the time. I probably get on stage 8 to 12 times a week. Travel back to Arizona, headline some bars, and here we are.
And that's where you're from, Arizona.
I'm from Arizona, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And your ethnicity. Remind us again exactly what you have to have running through your veins to have a face like that.
Yeah. Libyan.
Ah.
Yeah. Cue the Gaddafi jokes, the Back to the Future terrorists, all that good shit.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
This is your 6th time on the show. So what's changed in your life recently, Ali? Anything different since the last time you were on?
No, it's just literally I'm boring as shit. I do stand up every single day, trying to make it in this business. That's about it, you know. I wish I had some wild story.
What time do you wake up?
Like 10 or 11.
What do you do first?
I do Uber Eats delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's all I do is stand up and Uber Eats and barely get by.
Yeah.
You know,
but you love it.
I do love it. Yeah.
You're very happy.
I don't know about that. But let's take it easy there.
Lewis?
I feel like the issue today is that everyone here is so unlikable. Their families didn't want them home for the holidays. That's what's happening. So everyone back there is just a fucking boring fucking asshole. Like, all right, dude, another person we don't want to spend time with.
Yeah.
I feel like your family doesn't celebrate Christmas, though. More like 9/11. Am I correct?
100%. Well, I'm actually half white, so I was raised a Muslim because of my father. So we would secretly celebrate Christmas.
How would you do it in secret?
Like my dad would hide the Christmas tree when the Muslim family would come over.
They could only sing Silent Night.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So it was interesting.
Right. What's your love life like, Ali?
I was seeing a girl for a while, but she lived all the way in Big Spring, so it was too far of a commute to do all the time. I met her at a comedy show. I headlined a Mexican restaurant where I bombed, and she was the only person enjoying it in the crowd, so we connected that way, and then here we are.
So tell us about that night. You bomb in a Mexican restaurant.
Yes.
She's laughing the whole time. How do you
Yes.
get to say hello to her? You go right up to her and go, Jesus, thank you for laughing.
Yeah, well, I was like doing the crowd work shit, just talking to her the whole time, like, fuck everyone else, it's just me and you here, and then we exchanged numbers, started talking, started hanging out. She's come to Austin a few times.
No wonder you bombed. You did a date.
Yeah.
On stage.
Yeah.
Incredible.
100%. I said, fuck the show. Let's do this.
What's your living situation being an Uber Eats delivery driver?
I'm proud to say I actually live by myself, which is shocking for comedians.
Yeah.
They all have 17 roommates. I live in a real fucked up apartment complex. We talked about that before.
Yeah.
Where I've almost been shot by the police there. It's almost burned down twice.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
All right. Well, Allie, you've been on the show numerous
You know what?
times.
I'd love to have you back at the secret show.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. Much
Thank
like
you.
Christmas,
Appreciate
you're on a
you.
secret show. There goes Allie Muse, everybody. Let's get some new names out here. Let's see what happens here. Maybe, I don't know if this is new or not. Make some noise. A minute uninterrupted for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton. We've seen Anthony Walton.
Howdy. I don't have any kids, so to make sure that happens, I like to practice extra safe sex. That's when I pull out and come in a dude. That was just a joke. To any gays in the audience, sorry for the stolen valor. My parents had me at an old age where the doctor told my mom that she should get an abortion, so I was going to come out blind, deaf, and retarded. His words. Instead, I came out half blind, half deaf, and I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I can't afford the test, so I'm taking everyone else's word for it. Yeah, I got called out recently by my cousin. He was like, man, you cry harder over celebrity deaths than you do for grandma. And I was like, well, did grandma put out 7 platinum albums? I don't think so. Grandma just called me gay.
Anthony Walton. Been on this show before. It seemed like a good set for you.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was great.
Yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years. Yeah, thanks to you, man.
Why thanks to me?
You were the first headliner I saw at like 2019 at Dallas Hyenas.
Yeah.
And he gave me like the best advice when I asked like I wanted to start stand-up comedy. And they're just like, just go out and do it, Mike. Just go do it. And that's the advice I give like everyone else who does that.
Wow.
So it's been a fucking show.
One of the funniest Mexican chipmunks I've ever seen. Joe List.
I'm now mad at Tony for getting this guy into stand-up.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, it's what I do. It happens. It happens. I tell everybody the same thing. Go do it. It's pretty easy. The fact that open mics are free is an unbelievable blessing that no other industry has. Louis J. Gomez.
He said, go do an open. That's not like good advice. That's just like, get out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, go do an open mic right now.
If you're annoying me, stop talking to me.
Yeah.
Nah, you should have seen my friends out. And I was like,
I did. I was so nice in 2019. You remember those days? It was like a real human being. Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, near the staircase there at the Hyenas.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I used to do that. There's really nowhere else to go. They don't have an actual green room at that Hyenas, or else you never would have met me.
Yeah.
It's one of the only comedy clubs in the country without a green room. They have one now. I was informed. I don't know. They built one. But yeah, the owner told me when I was at a theater. Dallas.
So did you have a stroke? What was that?
No, I blanked out. I forgot Randy's name. Randy is the owner of the Hyenas in Dallas. So do you still live in Dallas, or you live?
I moved down here in May.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The fucking comedy scene, man. It's fucking beautiful. Love it.
What's something crazy that's happened to you here in Austin?
Doing this, doing the open mic in the small room, but like the homeless are pretty crazy out here too. That's just Adelaide.
Seems to be a theme here tonight where I'm asking people what's crazy about their lives. They go, just doing comedy. There's homeless people.
Oh, so like a lady
Like,
pops
is there
up.
anything else other than tonight? Like what you saw outside, homeless and comedy inside?
Nah, some lady taking a shit in the street.
Oh,
That's
okay.
normal.
So pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
All right. Anthony. What do you do for fun?
Nah, man, I love going to like concerts, like wrestling shows.
Okay. Done that recently here?
Yeah, there was like a metal show I went called like Animals as Leaders. So, like,
Oh, Michael, you know about animals as Big Mike knows about animals as leaders. Big Mike as last week is his new name. All right. You ever do any music yourself?
Ah, man, I tried to I played decent guitar and I tried to do like metal vocals, so I wanted to be a vocalist.
You do? Well, great. Let's play some metal music. Let's hear some vocals. Anthony Walden. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Live from the Comedy Mothership! That's Kill Filthy!
I swear to God, if this show doesn't pick up, I'm going to bring Ike Gazarian back here. We're going to read Yelp reviews for the rest of the fucking night. There he goes. Did you get a big joke book before? Never before? There you go, buddy. Congratulations. There he goes. Anthony Walton. I'm barely kidding, by the way. I swear to God, 2 more bad comedians in a row. Go track down Ike Gazarian. Have him on deck. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Davy Jackson.
What's up, y'all? It's good to be here looking like a disgraced youth pastor. I'm happy to be here. I just got back from Atlanta, y'all. Weird place, a lot of black people. Yeah, I did find out that all the black men in Atlanta are gay, which was weird. Yeah, but also all the white people are on drugs in Atlanta. So it's like this weird racist Freaky Friday. Like, what the fuck did Tyler Perry do to that town is what I want to know. But all those gay black dudes are still gangster. They're gangsters. Fuck, boy. They stole my car and my heart in Atlanta. They got me. Yeah. A lot of people say once you go black, you never go back. All right. I like Mexican women. Yeah. I like to say once you go Mexican, you never rest again. Because you have to sleep with one eye open because they will stab you. They'll do that. Once you go Latina, you're going to get a subpoena. You will end up in court. That's just kind of how that works. I'm Davy Jackson. Thank y'all.
Davy Jackson, good set. Great stuff. We know for a fact from your appearances on this show before that you indeed have been stabbed by a Mexican woman.
I have, yeah. I've also gone black before. Yeah.
How did that go for you?
I got gonorrhea, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that her name, or hook up with good old Chlamydia Jenkins?
There we go.
I believe she plays for one of the WNBA teams.
That's a man, baby.
There you go. Davy Jackson. Welcome back to the show. What's been going on?
So much. I actually just met Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Actually, a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
Damn right. Such a nice dude.
Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding.
Was it a Republican party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That seems safe. Yep. I mean, there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse from what I've heard.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. Yeah, it was pretty cool though. He apparently also has a breeding kink, so that was fun. We just talked about feminine ladies, so that was
really
cool. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. How does a conversation like that start and go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a breeding kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too."
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse walked around my left side, and I was like, "Oh fuck!"
And he had a
What's
little,
up, Kyle?
he had a little like golden retriever with him.
He did actually.
Yeah. No, he has a very skinny golden retriever. He's friends with David Lucas.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That makes sense actually for David. Yes.
Yeah.
That tracks. Checks out.
Yeah, he does love hanging around white bitches.
Oh, not my boy Kyle.
No, he's all right. He's okay.
Yeah.
Rogan did make fun of his dog in the green room one night.
Why was it so skinny?
Because as Rogan called out, he goes, you got it. He goes, you got your dog neutered, huh? And he's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah, marshmallow
which is like one of the, which is, by the way, if you're wondering, for me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy.
Yeah,
So,
it really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever, very skinny. It looks very, very.
He's anemic. Leave him alone, dude.
Yeah, it's a sad dog. You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Kyle Rittenhouse, but obviously
execute the golden retriever.
Arr. Incredible.
Just cut a little.
There it is.
Actually, Joe Liz doesn't know me, but I'm actually familiar with Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that fascinating?
Well, Mark did some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And,
you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll talk about it on Tuesdays with Scores.
What did I say in bad? You look mad at me.
Oh, no, I'm not mad.
All right. I don't really know you.
I'm just going to come on here real quick. No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for doing Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
No. He was telling me the story. He said that they were probably laced with fentanyl. Which,
did I say that?
Yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines.
I think I said that.
Well, yeah, we can go back and listen.
Pull off my podcast.
Let's review the tape. To be the tape. 1 star, you cannot smoke out. Let's go back to breeding for a second, because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably, but like
one guy over there who's never thought about it. What the fuck? Wait, you could do that, man? Fucking unbelievable. Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with a Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling out is. This fucking guy.
Christ, is that a Walmart riffraff? What the fuck is happening?
Holy shit. It is unbelievable.
But does the breeding kink, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to come in them? That's what I'm confused by.
It's a little bit of both, but I mean, I fuck Mexican women, so they're going to get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B, apparently.
So when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean like, can you help us
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt or her belt? Or
you say abortion? Like an even half dozen?
You went overtime.
Do you put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman like poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Mexican women will stab anything. Okay, so if you had to guess, how many abortions you have in your belt?
Oh God, I'm so sorry, Mom. It's going to be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow, 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. You seem like a nice guy. I mean, you're giving out drugs. You're paying for abortions.
If you had to, If you had to guess how many abortions you don't know of and total them up, how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there. So,
Incredible. Do we have an abortion sound effect? Can you go to, what do we got here? Oh.
That's a very late term abortion.
There it is. It has arrived to the heavens. Oh, and a fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortions. Yeah. Oh, Red Band. Red Band, that's too much. It's too much, Red Band. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Red Band is on fire. An incredible set of noises for the abortion. Wow. I can't believe you did that. That is... Oh, no.
Was that a circular song?
Okay, we're having
just a vacuum cleaner would be perfect.
Okay, where's your victory thing? You deserve it. You deserve it after that. Red Band on the soundboard. There it is, right here. Right here. Hey, Red Band! Whew. Wow, Red Band is a natural Beethoven on this iPad. It is absolutely incredible.
That was a true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get an abortion?
Yeah.
And what is that drive you make for real funny?
Well, yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah. It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, I'm celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that.
Yeah, you have to play it cool, right?
Absolutely.
Do any moments stand out to you pre or post abortion?
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome.
Oh,
yeah.
You got a double abortion.
Oh, no, thanks. Oh, fuck, that would have been so expensive. Holy shit.
Well,
no.
It would have been twice as expensive as one abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster.
If you would have put the girl on a roller coaster, she would get an abortion.
That's so true. You're right about that. In retrospect, I should have just...
That is a good point. So you had a threesome and you came inside of one of the girls?
Right, yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
Ooh. No, she didn't seem like mom material, if I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So, this breeding thing, where you want to get a woman pregnant, part of it is based on the fact that she might make a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this with a woman that you met that night.
It's just like an SAT question.
It's more like an STD question.
There it is.
But sometimes it's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman who's obviously had many abortions can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
She's pretty hot. I'd pay for one for her.
Oh, my goodness. That is the sound of, oh, my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions leaving. What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness, another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question? Oh yeah.
I don't even.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she seems, what makes a woman seem maternal to you? A guy who obviously didn't have a real mom in your life.
Whoa! Holy shit!
You did?
Yeah. No,
loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
He is listening to his mother watching the show.
You see this? Okay. Right. Wow. we are finding out a lot right now. So, a very close connection with your mother.
Some would say I still kiss her on the lips. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, because we're good sons.
No, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips. Yeah.
I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
That was a think piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow, this is just incredible to me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
Fuck, I hope not.
Do you think she would still kiss you directly on the lips?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony, so yeah, she would still kiss me on the lips, I feel like.
That can be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Davey Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke book.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes, Davey Jackson. A lot of returns of people that have been on this show before. A lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name. Oh, the lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. Here comes Heidi, right on cue. All right, your next bucket pool. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Toddy Tyndall.
So I was man at the door at an establishment on 6th Street with a fatty guitar system in place. And as I stood at the bottom of the stairs, gorgeous young lady coming with those spaghetti straps, slipping up her arm with no bra and half her ass hanging out. And she has a lady said, sit up the stairs. And might have even burned, found myself gazing up on her undercarriage. And I held my gaze a little longer than anticipated, and it was 20 seconds. I can tell you with absolute certainty that she is not one of those butthole bleaching bitches. And also, she has dynamite pussy. I seen a little white dude stick out her panties. And a week later, a chunky young thing with 50 pounds of food but tucked into a mini skirt and a couple X's too small decided she could stop halfway up the stairs and throw the ass back for the world to see. It was fucking horrendous. She had no panties on. I thought I was looking at a bulldog eating bologna. It was fucking gross. Somebody obviously had been her views.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making the whole show happen. Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it, Joe Les.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you came out? What?
You do have somewhat of what one would almost call some kind of accent or impediment or something. You know about this?
I need a drink.
You need it. Your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
I haven't drank this one yet.
No, just a little sip of that water there.
Thank you.
This guy's mouth is. Wow, absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar, and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina.
Oh,
that's basically what you were saying.
Really ugly, yes, sir.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay. So you came to Austin to start stand-up.
Yes, sir.
And how's that? How old are you?
47.
47. 47. Yeah. Louis J. Gomez.
Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last comic favorite holiday.
Labor. I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But it works out. Either way, obviously, it's not funny.
I'm trying up here, folks.
Okay. So, I love it. Toddy Tyndall, what made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 47?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I had just lost my job right as this friend of mine had a room for rent, and I said, what the hell?
What was your job?
I was working in the oil field.
Okay, and how did you lose that job?
The company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay. But you were good? You were good at working in oil?
No, I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my god, it just sucked. I spent 15 years. 10 years of my life on a boat. I worked offshore for a long time.
Oh, okay. Let's hope that company finds the contract. So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. This is the joke I was going for. There we go. If you explain it, you just got to explain it.
So, Toddy Tyndall, is that your real name?
My name is Todd.
I love it. I love it. Your real last name Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? Do you have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... You stop it! You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
Oh,
I'm 47.
No, I don't care.
I was working in the oil field. You don't notice that little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my god, I'm not husband gets hit on by men.
What? You just say your husband gets hit on by men? Have another sip of that fucking water, Josh. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by the second. It's absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fucked it in the ass?
No, I was called a beautiful man. 2 days ago by another man.
Where were you called a beautiful mind? Where was this at? Where did this guy call you a beautiful?
I pleasantly worked the door.
Oh wow! So you worked the door at the bar in which people sign up to
Yes,
our station for the show.
My fucking night off and I was a kid.
There it is. Tonight was your night off, and you're inside of Four Choices.
Get my balls busted. Kill me.
Yeah, I bet you wish they would. Just out here getting my balls boots. Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you you have your own little train set or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not erection aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
I've had red pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business.
You had a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So, do you ever put a snake in your bed?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that. No.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Get bit by like a snake, screaming like a little girl with skin meat. Yeah.
Dude, I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Tommy. I got news for you, dude. This is a very special talent that I have.
Your gays are strong.
It is unbelievable. I have to be on the defense at all times. I cannot drop my keys or anything around people like you. You just said that you got bit by I mean, it is just blatant. It is blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Still lives.
Have you ever dealt with a reptile dysfunction?
That's not a new one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, I bet you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do something for us?
Oh, no, that is
okay.
That's about it.
Thought you'd have more in the tank.
No, I do not. No.
All right.
That's why I have 5 kids before this women.
Whoa, all right. Slow down.
So I am not gay.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding thing. It's a breeding king theme show all of a sudden. There are dudes just blasting, just raw dogging it.
My pull-out game is trash.
Incredible. So, okay. All these kids are in Arizona?
Oh no, I've never lived in Arizona. I'm from New Mexico.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yes, they're the same as Colorado.
Right. Okay. So they're all there.
No, sir. I had 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow. Oh my goodness. It's a game of risk. Absolutely incredible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What are you
I'm playing the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade, and I'm trying to be a fucking cop in that street.
How's that working out for you?
My standards are on a sliding scale, and at the moment I'm kind of broke, so I'm.
You said he's fucking with us? Fucking with you. Think he's gay too?
Yeah. He just said he's like, I'm sick of being cops or whatever the fuck he's fucking sucking cocks on sex trade, whatever he's doing.
I did just take a photo with a transvestite sitting to my baby brother and spoke with him. Told him she wanted to take me home tonight. She's obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck stick. I'm sorry, factory fuck hole, rather.
Oh, wait a second. The flag on the flag. You just said fuck stick. And we all heard it.
This girl was born with factory fuck stick.
What does that mean?
Born without the fucking regular old fuck hole.
The series of strange missions.
The girl had a dick.
Chill list.
The girl.
Me too.
I mean, first of all, I know this isn't the word this crowd, but transvestite, I don't think they're saying that anymore. I mean, yikes.
Toddy, let me ask you this. Let's go this direction to try to crack this code. What is the gayest thing you've ever done in your life?
Oh,
You got a quick answer here. That finger went right up. I can already tell now
I kissed the dude one time.
Okay. Oh, people are disgusted here in Texas. Oh, God. Where was this at? Where did you kiss this dude? Where on his body did you kiss him? Hold on, wait, let's check in with Gay Red Band over here.
He was on his dirty asshole. I played that for him. He should play it.
And then I do that. Take it to a snake.
Not my king.
What is it?
I like butt sucking fat girls.
I believe everything except for the last word.
Real with the factory buttholes.
We're getting a little bit closer here. We've made it to buttholes, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting warmer on me. I'm gonna even let Red Band do a second fart noise this episode. There you go. You've earned it, buddy. You've earned it.
I like fucking really big girls in the ass, preferably with really short hair, if possible.
And while they growl.
Why not?
Was attempting to shake it and also say,
Okay. Let's find out more gay things about you. What's your favorite kind of music do you like to listen to?
Metallica is the greatest American.
I thought he was going to say Madonna. I swear to God, I did not see Metallica coming there. I thought it was Madonna for sure.
His favorite song is Enter Sandman.
Yes, a perfect Metallica reference. Totally making up for that Labor Day joke from this. Wow, 4 kids. I just changed my 5.
4 moms.
Do you stay in communication with them?
Oh yeah.
You're a good dad. And what are you doing for them for Christmas?
Money.
You just send money.
Well, my older got older. They like money. My baby is 8. I was just going to Walmart with the cars.
He had twice applied to the Rothschild area,
Mexico done like
rejected
going to
twice.
Walmart with a gift.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. White trash wonderful.
Absolutely.
All right, Toddy. Well, I gotta tell you, it's a hell of a Kill Tony debut. Your minute was.
Many skeptics believe
It was a gay old time.
It's hard out there to be a gay man with a dry mouth.
Nobody likes getting their dick sucked by a sandpaper vacuum. Wow, you have a sound effect for that? That's incredible. It's been waiting 13 and a half years to do his dry mouth gay blowjob. I need an ambulance for my dad. So the set was terrible, barely understandable with the dry mouth. I mean, it really was. And you need to get that mic a little bit closer to your mouth when you're trying to. I know that'll be easy for you. But I'll tell you what, the interview was so good that instead of a little joke book, we're gonna go with a medium joke book. And there he goes. Toddy Tindall, everybody, making his Kill Turkey debut. Congratulations, Toddy. Oh Jesus. Oh my God, I almost flipped and fell at the end. I can't believe it. I almost flipped and fell right on. Fuck yeah. Nothing better than Heidi to ungate the room after that. We're all thinking about dry blowjobs and shit. So you're not going to believe this. The bucket has such an unbelievable sense of humor. That was Toddy Tindall's first time on the show. And it's name, again, is Toddy Tindall. This next comedian's name is Tommy Tickles. Again, that was Toddy Tindall. And this, Jesus, I thought I was the only one with that name. Son of a bitch, people are gonna get a yes. I have 17 kids. I can't possibly be good. You're an asshole. I cut my way to a bunch of kids. And I let them all one time get charged. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing after Tommy Tindall. This is Tommy Tickles, everybody.
Skeptics typically point out that knowledge is inexperienced and often reckless pilot is obsessed with those. They discuss
that means I can say the N-word every 2 days or so.
He could have seen Venus.
I'm married. I do most of my own laundry, do all the cooking, most of the cleaning, and most of the bills. The only reason I'm still married is because of the wonderful sex I'm having with her sister. I don't want to screw that up.
Which is what pilots experience.
I've got a real
illusions. Others suggest that perhaps the pilot is experiencing some kind of condition, like a seizure that caused him to see lights.
I've got a real creepy uncle.
Managed to see the Cessna airplane.
My mom hoped that he wouldn't rub off on me.
A story
but he did it anyway.
Attached to a crowd. The farmer supposedly
I don't like to text him. I don't like to text him drive. It makes it way too difficult to watch porn and masturbate.
Interesting story that seems like more of an urban legend.
You will never catch me drinking and driving because I'm that fucking fast.
There he is. You cannot make it up. Tommy Tickles following Toddy Tindall. Both of them look ridiculously straight. And then they begin to talk. And in a stunning turn of it, again, the odds of this happening in the history of the show that a Toddy Tindall would look like a real man out from the oil field. And then this guy comes out, literally, me and Red Band joke, because we both thought the same thing. As soon as he walks out, we go, oh, straightest guy ever. And then all of a sudden, you're like, I had sex with my sister. Sex with my wife's sister. Okay, let's get into it. Tommy, welcome to the show. You're not responsible for what happened before you, but you are kind of all right. Here we go. Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that. I love it. I love to hear it. Let the games begin. This interview shall be gold.
know that there's nothing that can stop my momentum at this point with you. I can tell you got a lot of stories. I can tell there's a lot of things in the cup holder of your truck right now. We're going to get into it. There's a lot going on. What is in the cup holder of your truck before you even get started?
I heard some of the questions you asked the other guy. The gayest thing I've ever done was win a skipping contest.
Really?
Yeah. Like in the 5th grade, I was awesome. I was fast.
That is amazing. That is amazing. I now know you are straight as fuck. Because that is the true answer of a true straight man. Yeah. I as well won the skipping contest.
Maybe they don't.
I did it on my way here tonight, actually. I won.
Who's the gayest?
Okay, very good. All right, turns out he is gay after all. Toddy Tindled and Tommy Tickles. That's your real name?
No.
Oh, you made that up?
Well, I had to change it from Mexicans to Tickles.
Mexicans.
No, that's not too easy. My middle name is Sean.
Oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. You're kind of crazy. Why did you change your name? Do you have warrants?
No, just don't want people to know me as Tommy Tickles.
How many DUIs have you got?
Always a light that comes first. Then I see the tall
Never been caught. I have never been caught.
But I'm awake and I can see you.
Never.
You pled
I want
not
to
guilty.
scream and run, but the
No
sound
contest.
doesn't come out and my body doesn't move.
Absolutely. Okay, so how old are you, Tommy?
They take me to an operating theater, like at the hospital.
What is going on here tonight?
Sometimes it's
Because of these drones are shooting gay lasers wherever the mic stand is right now.
The big one touches me, but I don't feel it. Like it's a puppet and anesthetic up with nothing. You just think I'm
The
making
crowd is absolutely shocked. You are the same exact age as Brian Redband. Incredible. What has happened in your life to where you look like you fought in every war that America's had?
I've seen a lot of shit, yeah.
Yeah, what have you seen?
Oh, I've been everywhere. I've been all over the world. You see it all. Yeah. I've been on the street. Some lady tried to sell me a scooter for like $50.
It sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly.
I know, that's what I did. I couldn't figure out how to put the gas in the motherfucker, but I got a scooter now.
So you bought it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm from the country.
Yeah, where?
Outside of Fredericksburg, about 2.5 hours from here.
Okay. All right, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I was raised there.
Okay.
My dad was in the Navy. I was born on the Corpus Christi Naval Base, and then after all that, I ended up out on the farm and ranch out in Fredericksburg.
Okay, and then you were a farmer for many years. So
that's what I'm doing right now. I'm a farmer, rancher, and construction manager.
Okay. And what exactly does that job entail exactly?
It's like 16, 20 fucking hours a day, milking goats and sheep and fucking cows getting in the neighbor's pasture. And then you do all that during the nighttime, farming, plowing fields and planting oats. And then in the daytime, go build fence and fucking barns.
Honest question here.
Yeah, that was honest.
Honest answer I'm looking for, Tommy. You ready for it? What is the most sexual thing you've ever done with any of those farm animals? You ever just
like I'm some kind of sheep fucker?
No, I'm just curious. Maybe you patted a cow on the butt or something, like good game or something like that.
Everybody knows that goats wiggle around more and have bigger tits.
They have the second closest vagina to a human vagina.
I can do a cesarean. I can perform a C-section on a goat or sheep or cow. Yeah, that's not very sexual, but I can stick my hand in there.
And you've done that before?
Yeah, you got to. You got big old hands. And
you have big old hands? They're definitely old. Goats and sheep.
That's why they call them Tommy Tickles.
Okay, so Tommy, let's talk about your love life a little bit. What have you have kids? Have you been married? What have you been doing out there?
I've been married for 13 years.
Yep. What does she do for a living? Okay, Redmond.
She cleans bed breakfasts. She's a housekeeper, and then also she takes care of the ranch. I mean, it's a full-time job. We have 12 bottle babies right now. Goats and sheep.
Principal presidency in American history. So with that, let's kick it off, and I'm happy to take your questions.
No, you gotta love it.
Florida, my
You wake up to like what wakes you up, like chickens or something like that?
Chickens and geese. We got about 15 guinea hens that live above our house. So it's like Italian people.
What's something called trans men, I would call it trans women. Sure. Obey federal law, or you will be
hard to fall asleep and it's not hard to wake up.
Okay. All right. What are you into? When you log on to the internet and you go to a porn website and your wife is out there bottle feeding goats and you have a couple minutes to yourself, what do you search for?
Threesomes, free use, gorgeous, you know.
What was that last one? Before gorgeous, what was the one?
Free use.
Free use?
Yeah, you know, you're just wandering around and there's some chick there and she's like, you can do whatever you want.
Sometimes I'm hosting the show and I have no idea what's going on. And I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what the fuck anything means. It makes sense. And it gets scary. In everybody else's podcast, you're in a room, you can't fuck up the audio, everybody can hear what they're saying, you got headphones on. This is so crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, it's your question. You know, you wanted to ask a
son of a bitch. I just got bodied. Is that free use? Red Man's looking up for use corn, and it's my ex-girlfriend. Even he's like, I gotta get the shit off my screen. With that, thank God for ExpressVPN. My goodness, Tommy. So what kind of car do you drive here today? What kind of pickup truck?
Chevy.
So what is, for some reason, my first thing that I said when I began this interview, I picture there being stuff, right? There's stuff underneath your like radio, the knobs and everything. What is in your cup holders and your little holder areas? What do you? Is there a lot of stuff there, receipts and coins? Am I correct?
Yeah, broken tools and shit I need to fix. And receipts. And,
like what? What do you need to fix exactly?
Hydraulic connection on a hydraulic hose goes to my skid steer. And I've got
hydraulic hose is actually one of the things I search on.
Yeah.
Okay. Red Band is killing on the soundboard tonight.
Can I try roasting?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's going on here? Who do you want to roast? You trying to roast me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Sure, try roasting.
Hey, he's got a gorgeous face. He's got extremely big teeth. That horses love you. Maybe they don't love you. Maybe they're scared just to eat your corn.
That is true.
Your face should be at the end of a conveyor belt in a James Bond movie. Just like chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah. These are all very good.
Red Man, if I said right turn 5, would you know what to do?
Now, is that barnyard material?
Same generation from my twin Eastwood Lewis. He go right turn 5, and sometimes he would go stick out his arm and knock somebody out.
Okay. You have that on like VHS or something somewhere.
Yeah.
So, do you have a VCR?
No.
Do you have a DVD player?
Yeah.
And you use it?
Oh yeah. I've got stacks of movies. Isn't that nice? You know,
absolutely incredible. Do you have Wi-Fi on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So you have actual Wi-Fi, not dial-up.
Internet, smartphone, fucking smart TV nowadays.
What's
no moisturizer?
Fun.
What's the last thing you bought yourself, like as a special treat for yourself?
This sweatshirt.
Okay. All right.
My nephew helped me to get some earbuds. So now I got earbuds. I'm out there on the tractor. I can listen to
You can
earbuds.
listen to music and stuff.
Can't figure out the phone though. People call and I'm snapping myself in the ear. And now I have a fucking earache.
Wow. Look at that. So, 50 years old, and what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did I already ask you that?
No, you haven't. 50 years old. I've always wanted to do this. Love comedy. But I've just been, stuck out on a farm and ranch. And then all of a sudden I find out about your show. It's only like 2.5 hours away.
What? How many times have you signed up for this show?
This is number 5.
This is your 5th time. You got up. How did it feel?
I can't hardly see anybody, so I have fucking fine. I'm a little nervous. My legs are shaky, but I got to. Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First time, especially for a first time, it was fucking great, Tommy Tickles. Congratulations. Very, very interesting human being. Thanks for taking a break from the farm. Here's a big joke book made from the great bone side. That's real Texas leather. Just like your skin, you son of a bitch. All right. This looks like a new name for sure. Let's see how this goes. Make some noise for A-Bomb, everybody. A-Bomb. Come on, make some noise for A-Bomb, everyone.
Hey, it's cool to be here, but a lot of people hype Boston level just a promise. Like, as soon as you get out the highway, you run into some motherfuckers sleeping together, drugged out, begging for money. And them just the comedians. Don't get me started on the homeless people. I'm sure there are good people on both sides. This is Texas, all right? This should be a safe space. This is just New York, trans women in the little 2,000. Hear me out. They're kicking women asses in sports and dating games. In a short amount of time, we went from "it's ma'am" to you suck my dick for this? Like, bro. Hey, but you see these trans women on these dating apps, and it's like what's Elon Musk that's doing innovating trans technology? Where the alphabet people hiding them? Him, her, one of them. Should have put his ass on the vaccine. Probably would have got it. That's a good track record. But you see these. Fuck it, bro. Everybody.
A-Bomb. Welcome to the show, A-Bomb. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time here. This is my 5th time doing comedy.
Okay.
This is dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a fun day.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 31.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I went through a rough time, man.
I love it. Tell us about it.
Shit, a breakup. I don't want to get exactly into it.
You're good. Get into it. That's what's interesting. What's real is what's interesting. Nobody watches this. Yeah. It's a safe space. All right. It's what people can relate to. It's what got almost everyone around you started in what we're doing. That's how artists are made. Trauma and life creates art. So go ahead. Tell us about this terrible situation.
All right, so just between me and y'all, and it was a while back. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Back in Memphis, Tennessee, I met this girl, lovely girl, Christian girl, and we beat up forever. We moved out here, seeking better opportunities and whatnot, and it was good. Over here, made it through. But then I got some real shit happens because that all you had to do was work out. You know what I'm saying? It was effective fat people more than the rest of us. So it wasn't as deadly as they say. I love fat people. I love to grab fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, so he moved out here, you know what I'm saying? Trying to work with animals. That's what we heard Texas was about. So all y'all had a horse and a dog, you know what I'm saying? It's not that at all. Y'all disappointed me.
So then man, we going through a lot of shit. No more than I think a lot of horse shit, you know what I'm saying? But we wiped out feet, we kept on going. You know what I'm saying? We held our nose, all right, and get it off in the mud, walk through it along the trailer. But yeah, so seeking jobs with animals, we found that. But I guess we didn't find the piece that we were looking for. And it was too much for it. So I don't know what this sound was, but I'm sure it worked. So it became too much, and she went her own way. I didn't have to say so on what happened. I begged her, pleaded, baby, what you doing? What's going on? When you come back to me, turn the headlights on. I was like, fuck that. No. You mean nothing, bro. So that's what it was. So last week was crying, man. I was just like, I was in a bad place, you know. A person promised you, like, I'll be with you forever. And then forever, you find out it's only like 365 days. Like, goddamn. To make a long story short, what? Okay. All right. So she left. I was in my head a lot. It was just me and the dogs. I trained dogs. I love my animals.
How many dogs do you have?
I own 7 dogs.
7 dogs. Oh my goodness.
With 4 different women. It was one woman, and since I'm sorry, Tanya, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It was one woman, and since she put out so many, that thing is loose. Sorry for the next dude.
Hell yeah. You got it. There's your revenge. Those headlights definitely turning around now. Incredible. She never gave you a reason on why she went back to Memphis and left you here in Austin as 7th airman.
Man, so the fucked up part, she didn't go back to Memphis. She has spent a year. I have lived there. And so that's why I said, she stuck here alone. She has somewhere to go. So I'm like, I brought me here for a reason, bro. It's nothing but opportunity. This is wild that this is happening. Yeah. So it's like, since I moved here, like my favorite, like, pop culture YouTubers, they're in Texas. I got to meet up with them. Kill Tony, a homie of mine, YouTube homie, put me on to the show. I knew about you guys, but I didn't know about the show for some reason. And 2 months ago, the show me, so I didn't watch it non-stop. It's like, bro, that's an hour away. And I was like, bro, I can do it. I can do it. And here we are.
Here we are.
Thank you, God.
That's true. No doubt about it. We are your dogs now. And you know what, my friend? All dogs go to heaven. So you do dog fighting is what really happens. Am I correct? This is what I've heard about your people.
That's what some of us do.
Is John asleep? Oh my God. You were asleep. Fun fact, sometimes John Bees falls asleep, and that's why he wears sunglasses. He smokes so much weed, and he raised multiple children. All right. He was asleep. You were dead asleep just then. Oh my goodness. I have 2 musicians with their eyes closed. That's right. You're still awake, D. That was implied. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Famous homophobe D-Matt is here. I love your style, A-Bomb. I mean, you seem so well spoken, and I like that.
That was actual racism, folks.
That was racist. Of all the things I've done this year, that was actually racist. That might have been my most racist moment.
Is A-Bomb your real name? I'm kidding.
Okay, it's Sean. It's Tyrone Tindleberry. It was the Tommy Tindle, the Tommy Tindle, the Tyrone Tindleberry. We had a bunch of TT comedians before you.
Oh,
Okay. You did? We were back there. Okay. So, Avon, what else about your life? Do you work with those dogs for a living? Is that how you make money?
yeah, so we started a business, the Pariah Pack. That's my business. I had shouted out to you guys. So that was me and the first business. And I guess it just became a lot that added to like the legal stress.
Right.
So,
what exactly is the business? What is Pariah?
I train dogs, I'm boarding dogs. So now I'm just doing most it's better for relationships between the human and the animal.
I love that. Okay, and this is all based out of San Antonio. Okay. Do people yell at you your business at all? How do you spell Pariah?
THPARIAHCAC.
Wait. Slow down, eh? You got me there. So what is it? How do you spell it?
Pariah. ARIAH.
Red Band typed it in all one word there.
It's important to know
the Pariah. Okay, now there are no Yelp reviews, which is good for you. We've been reading Yelp reviews from people's businesses today.
What's your reviews on Google?
Okay. Okay, this guy's asking for it. Let's see what happens there. There are a few. There are 9 Google reviews. Go up there. Yep. We are so happy with the service. First time boarding here, and I recommend. The guy that runs the place, I think, stole my wallet. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm kidding. I made that one up. That was me. No, these are all good. It's all 5 stars all the way. Absolutely incredible. What else? What else are you into when you're not working with the dogs?
The dogs. Man, people always say this, but hiking, wow, jiu-jitsu, rock climbing, I'm trying to go where I like
as he cautiously continued driving his vehicle.
What else do you want in life, Avon?
I'm a traditional artist. So I draw stuff like cartoons, illustrations.
Where can people find your work?
Abomination AJ. So that's what Avon is. It's short for Abomination AJ. And it's like
okay, perfect. Find him at Abomination AJ. Here's a big joke book. I like your style. There he goes. Avon. All right. We didn't have a woman up tonight, so your final bucket full of the night, I pulled until I found a woman. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Jenny Rodriguez. Put your hands together one more time for Jenny Rodriguez.
For the next 2 weeks.
Do you have a miscarriage when you're married? Does that make it a miscarriage?
And another uterine infection. Soon.
I'm gay. How gay are you? You guys want to do that? We'll do that. I'm gay. I'm so gay that I love cocking my ass. I am gay. I'm a bisexual woman. I celebrate my bisexuality the best way that I know how. That's, of course, by having a boyfriend. I love my boyfriend, but he hates me. The other night we were having sex, and it was getting pretty hot. So I was like, fuck me like a whore. And then he just kept fucking me the same exact way. Thank you, Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez, welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second time. Heck yeah, welcome back. You look different.
A little different. My hair was split dye, now it's this.
Okay. Something crazy happened last time you were on, right?
My boyfriend got picked first, and then I got picked second. It was all bucket draw.
So you like a lot funnier than him or something?
I was a lot funnier.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Absolutely.
How bad was this guy? Jesus. Holy shit.
He's the funniest guy that I know.
How sweet. Okay, Jenny. So how's life going? Good. What's been going on?
So actually, he's not my boyfriend. He's not my fiance.
Wow. Congratulations, another Latino wedding.
That's right. So yeah, we just got engaged. I got a promotion. I got a new car.
Where'd you get a promotion?
I work at Costco. Thank you.
Wow.
Costco.
Incredible. What do you do in Costco?
I'm a tire installer.
You're a what?
I'm a tire installer.
Oh my goodness, the Puerto Ricans behind you are wild. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I fucking love tires. You know, like what's up? So the fucking hero. And I fucking Costco, they bring the pool. Okay, you're a tire installer.
Yes.
Wow. Normally, your people remove tires and steal them. And there you are, putting it back on, doing a reverse Latino trickery. Hey, look, Kenny Rogers is here, everybody. The real life Kenny Rogers. Just noticed this now. Amazing. Red Band loves your chicken. Okay. Amazing. So, you've been installing tires. Were you a tire installer before?
I was a tire installer before. Now I'm like a supervisor when they need me to be.
Strange. Okay. Working cost was good. Benefits and everything.
I get paid decently. Benefits are good. I get vacation tomorrow. I get Christmas I get paid. That's cool. Shout out to Christmas.
Shout out to Chris Kringle. Okay. And did you notice anything changed in your relationship when you got engaged? Did the sex stay the same?
Sex is still there. We're still doing it. Yeah.
Very telling answer.
I'm like, we had sex a couple days ago. That was cool.
A couple days ago for a Latino, that was 3 years. But there's keeping track. It's like dog years. They're supposed to fuck almost hourly. So a couple days.
I mean, I suck his dick like every couple days. I feel like that makes up for that.
You know what? You just got another promotion. Congratulations. All right, Jenny, we're going to keep it moving along. You already have a Facebook, right?
Yes, I do.
There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez. And we've come to that part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. I got news for you. Hold on 1 second before you start that. Unfortunately, due to it indeed being the holiday season, Cam Patterson and William Montgomery have the night off.
Something strange.
However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close tonight's show is the only man that I feel like is even capable of such an unbelievable mission. A man that God himself has called Comedian of the Year 2024. A man so amazing that I personally have talked to the incoming administration of the government of the United States of America. And I have indeed confirmed that this man will be a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you an anomaly unknown to human civilization before he existed. A man who is the most famous person from where he comes from. A man who is unbelievably hilarious on stage, off stage, and everywhere in between. This is indeed the Estonian assassin, Rabbi.
The object of descent from the
Hey, black guys. If you don't want me to say the N-word, can you stop making it the best part of the fucking song? Call it fucking Friday in Paris. Ah. It began rocking back for a couple of seconds. I mean, to be fair, I can feel the other word coming back. I think we're like 5 years out. Hold on, brother. We're gonna get that some fun again. I mean, that's what touch is over. You know, everything's coming back. Remember when we couldn't say fucking retard? Retard went away for like a week, huh? After that, we're like, fuck it. And also, let's be honest, the retard don't get upset. If he gets upset, give him a banana. Happy. The gay guy gets upset, give him a banana too. But then again, you call a black guy the N-word and then try to give him a banana? Things will escalate. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Yeah. Is a Phil Tony regular. Here for the holidays. No rest for the wicked, the great, powerful Ari.
Yeah, everyone's spending my time in the store.
I love it. I love it. You know, you can't smoke hash. It's a thing from earlier.
Thing from earlier. Sorry, I was at the gym. Sorry, I was at the gym. Lewis.
What kind of workout is that exactly?
What do you think about this? This one are you with?
Guy just preps for fucking. It's incredible. Just puts one of those rubber bands around you and just does pelvic thrusts. Very intimidating to the other people.
Yeah, Joe, this is so fucking weird. No,
I got hard.
Ari, what's going on? Everything good? An unfucking believable set. Literally, perhaps 20, 30, 40, 50 times funnier than anything we've seen tonight. I mean, literally, by a measurable statistic. I don't even think it's really, people weren't fat terrible. It's just, it was so powerful.
Oh, thanks.
The banana shit. Unbelievable. So fantastic. And it's, you know, it's amazing. We hang out a lot. And this fucking guy, I mean, his head in his joke book all the time. Taking notes, readjusting things, moving things around. Even when we're hanging, smoking blunts, drinking whiskey late at night, laughing about shit, he'll grab his fucking joke book and write something down. It's just nonstop, and it fucking shows.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. So much fun.
So many people get complacent when having a big career boom like you, and it seems like you're doubling down and working harder all the time.
Well, thank you. That's nice.
Are you guys?
Oh, you're gonna call us gay because it's two men complimenting each other and that's gay in New York?
I just thought we should all leave. You guys obviously want to fuck each other.
Oh,
that was crazy. We don't really watch that happen. Hey, Lewis. Cool.
Yeah. He just wants Scotty Tyndall to be able to find him later so he can play with his snake.
It is a crazy hat, Lewis, I gotta tell you.
Ari Matty writes jokes all day. Lewis wears his Sharpie marker on his fucking head.
You got me, dude.
My hat isn't cool.
It is incredible. What made you pick
I don't know.
the color?
Yeah. What's wrong with my hat, Tony?
I don't know. Just, as a gay man, like you were implying with me and Ari talking to each other, I figured I would judge your fashion a little bit since I'm so gay. Ari, unfucking believable set. Absolutely incredible. He's done it again. Fucking superstar.
Merry Christmas.
Make some fucking noise for Ari Matty. Make some goddamn noise for Mike Guest. We do believe indeed, we need to double confirm it, but we do indeed believe Louis J. Gomez is indeed the new record holder for all time appearances as a guest on this show. A brother from another mother. Lewis of Skanks.com. He is on tour. A fantastic stand-up comedian. Check out him and Joe Liz and Bobby Kelly and Dan Soder on their hit podcast, The Regs. REGC. Joe List, put another hand for Joe List. He's on tour. ComedianJoeList.com. No doubt about it. A fun episode. I enjoyed myself. Brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, Prize Picks. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Matt Yelling, John D, City Madness, Big Mike, Carlos Cicero, Vallejo, Fernandez, Castillo, Groupline, Horns. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight. Okay. Is that me as the Grinch? And that's Red Band and Santa Claus? Okay. That's the healthiest I've ever seen Red Band look. And that's the nicest I've ever looked. Brian J. Weedle with a great drawing of Louis J. Gomez and Joe List. That's in Brian Redband.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you.
We love you guys. Yeah. By the time this episode comes out, you should know where the next big road gig is. It is absolutely massive. Literally, I do believe, bigger than the venue in New York City that we did 2 shows at. You're going to be very excited when you find out where it is. Again, tickets should be on sale right now. It'll pop up on the screen as I'm saying. We're going to Indiana, everybody. Anyway, you guys have fun tonight? We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank
Consensus among research was that an abduction did in fact occur. Finally, there were multiple hypnotic regressions performed by different hypnotists over the years in the same exact all session. One day, on the evening of January in 1979, Roberto Cardenas was in his gift shop invited his friend asked him to buy his new friend at the gift shop. His wife was he was daughter and his mother was 13 years old.
I said, Phil. I said, people. I said, Phil. Can I get you here?
Since he was tired, and after some time, the right guy turned out. After driving for some time, our second soon the engine. Fernando tried to start the engine. There was no response. But they decided to
Hey, this is Brendan coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? How about one more time for the best stand band in the land? That's the real deal right there. Groove Line Horns, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa. That's Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, bigger than ever. 92.5 pounds of pure muscle. Big Mike, we call him nowadays. This is medium Matt Muling over here on the electric guitar. We have Sleepy John D's on the keys. Sleepy John! And the great powerful D Magnus on the bass. Oh, yeah. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Began to lift Bill Roberto and Fernando and
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys got to do better than that. Are you ready to start tonight's fucking show? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians on this show this week. Absolutely no different. Ladies and gentlemen, two of the best guests in the history of the show. Young man is a superstar from this episode. From this show. It's a juggernaut in real time. You got to watch him go from barely anybody knowing him to being a global star. The woman on panel tonight, just fucking, well, on top of being one of the best comedians in the world, also just fucking lit New Year's Eve on fire this year. I present to you a perfect panel. This is Whitney Cummings and Cam Patterson. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. It is a beautiful 69.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 35% precipitation in the room. Cam Patterson, welcome back to the table.
was all. You got a gold grill. Yeah, look at that. Back of my final form. Oh my goodness. I remember when you were first on the show, he was wearing sweatpants and flip-flops, and he said, I'm never going to change. I'm always going to stay this way.
I still wear the same thing. How much did that grill cost on Temu?
That hurt my feelings. That hurt my feelings. I'm very sad right now. Not that it's because it was free, actually.
It's one piece.
It was, oh, yeah. It's my real piece. I got it perfect.
I think you speak better with
Here's my final photo.
Whitney Cummings, fresh off of lighting CNN on fire. Pulled a Tony Hinchcliffe and got a little fucking little smoke, a little heat off, a little something.
I came off at CNN Live and the live CNN roast, and I came off and I got 3 text messages from people telling me it was great. And that's when I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah.
It was Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, and Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that's how you know. After some time,
Mama, think it's funny, I'm fucked.
Yeah, Mama, we made it. That's what you got to do. You got to put yourself in position to do comedy where it doesn't really belong. And CNN is perfect for that. So is political rallies as well.
I was going to do a joke about you, but I didn't want to reignite it at all.
Your jokes about me are the best jokes about me. I heard some of them in the Jelly Roll Roast, and they are absolutely ruthless.
Jelly Roll, or as we call him, Gross Malone.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the man. We got to figure out what's going to happen with that roast. In the meanwhile, we're on Kill Tony. You guys know how this works. I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up near the sound of the king. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them and cuts them off. And then I interview them, and we all find out more about them. Maybe we help them. Maybe we hurt them. Anything can happen. It's a real improvised live show. And we're going to start it with a bucket pool here tonight. Normally we start with a regular or a golden ticket winner. I think tonight should be one of those big bucket bonanza nights. We have a lot of our regulars out on the road, around, or on panel. Cam gets to save a minute tonight. That's exciting.
Also, man, just say, last time I was on, I asked if Cam would feature for me, and then I reached out, and he was booked to headline. You said no.
Yeah, thanks for the show. That's no saying my life.
Yeah. I'll try again, but
I would love to do it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I need a diversity hire.
I'm here. That's my job. Shit.
We all need a good one. Your first bucket pool is from the inside, everybody. Representing you, the audience. It could be you if you signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Macy Yo. Macy Yo. Oh, the furthest possible walk. How exciting. I'm going to pre-pull a name for your next bucket pool. Ooh, that looks fun. Now's a good time for me to tell you to use Zippit's nicotine toothpicks. You can use them on airplanes and stuff. Sit more, smoke less. Zippit's nicotine toothpicks. There goes the Puerto Rican guy. He just realized where he was. Here we go. Zip Energy as well. B12 and caffeine toothpicks. Nice catch. How we feeling? We ready to start the show? Make some noise for one of your own. This is Macy Yo.
What's up? I grew up in Alaska back in the 80s. Yeah, they used to tell us all the time that we were going to get nuked.
As big as an electron.
All the time they would be like, hey, if the Russians drop a nuke on us, jump under your desk.
The enemies got out.
Even as like a first grader, I was like, that's fucking dumb.
Let him sit down.
And then I smoked a weed, and I found out why they tell you that. There's this Japanese dude, and he had to go to work out of town, and he had to go to Hiroshima. And he saw a big flash, and he was like, "Oh shit!" And he jumped under his desk, and he survived. And then, like, a couple days later, he had to go back home to his hometown in Nagasaki. Yeah, he saw it again. He was like, "Oh fuck!" He jumped under his desk again. So I was all high, and I was like, "How come we don't just build big desks over our houses?"
Like us.
All right, Macy, yo. Macy.
Sorry, it's a little winded. I had to come from the
That's what you think the problem was? You think it was your cardio? How about the writing, the performing, the overall ideology of a joke having its punchline stacked 66 seconds in to the set? I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. There was a lot of that. Macy, how long have you been attending stand-up comedy for?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Yep.
And that's the minute you did on the biggest comedy show in the fucking world?
That was, yeah.
Okay, what made you pick that minute? How bad is everything else?
Most of my jokes are kind of longer. So,
sounds amazing. Where can we see these amazing long-ass punchline-less jokes?
Tacoma.
Okay. Like, why would that be the noise there? Just because you think that, like, any noise is good? Okay, Red Band pulling a real Macy Yo to start the show. This is amazing. Let's just all bomb together, I guess. Whitney coming.
His jokes are so long, we should call him Open Mic Rabiglia.
Okay.
Just for you.
I think, yeah, well, okay. For those of you that don't know who Mike Rabiglia is, Google. Okay, let's get back to Macy here. Is that your real name?
Yeah, Macy.
Okay.
My mom named me after the parade.
Oh, nice. Okay. Is that true?
Yeah. She swears she doesn't smoke weed, but I remember her growing it as a kid.
Interestingly.
Or maybe she just wanted to see you only once a year.
Yeah, that makes sense. Boom, there it is.
That's my dad.
Whitney, 1 for 1 on non-Rabiglia jokes here tonight. Jesus Christ. Let's go. So, Macy, let's talk about it because it was horrendous. It's unbelievable. You live in Tacoma full time?
Yeah.
And you're visiting Austin right now?
Yep.
And was this trip planned around you coming to this show?
Me and my friend Mason, he got tickets, and so he said we should come down and try to get on.
And did Mason sign up as well?
Yes.
Is Mason like the better comedian out of the two?
Yeah. I hope he does better than me.
Well, we don't know. I mean, he would have to get pulled out of the bucket. I'm not just going to have a fucking double bomb fucking road trip up here. What are you guys? Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Mason and Macy over here. Oh my God! What do you do for work, Macy?
I don't work.
I love that you think that we're surprised. Yeah, some shocking reveal.
I'm a stay-at-home dad, and then I started doing comedy when my daughter got older. So.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She's 13.
Okay, so you waited until she was 10 before you started comedy.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Are you a better dad than you are a comedian?
Yeah. I was just sitting back there going, my daughter would love the band over here.
Yeah, probably would. That's true. What did you used to do for work? How do you contribute? Does the baby mama work?
Yeah, my girl, she got a really good job. So
what's that job?
She sells cruises, like luxury cruises.
Okay. To people in Tacoma, Washington, she sells cruises.
To people all over. She's like a super agent for cruise lines.
Okay. Absolutely. And has she seen you do comedy before?
No, she usually stays at home with the kids.
Smart. You should keep it that way. You should definitely keep it that way, or else she might end up starting to fuck Mason over there. So Macy, how old are you?
46.
46. So what made you want to start 3 years ago? Why didn't you start when you were younger?
Drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs?
I used to be on opioids a lot.
Okay, what kind of opioids specifically? Give us some shout outs.
I used to smoke opium blunts.
You used to smoke opium blunts?
Yeah.
Even John Dees is impressed. Our senior opioid correspondent, John Dees, has awakened for a moment. You've awakened, old sleepy John.
Yeah. I had hurt myself and I was on Vicodin, and then I just progressed to just smoking opium and blunts.
So you would take Vicodin, crush it up, and sprinkle it
No,
on blunts?
I started getting real opium from this Chinese dude and just breaking it up and putting it in the blunts.
My God. Wow. A real Chinese dude. Where did you find this real Chinese dude at?
He was a cook.
At a Chinese restaurant?
At a sushi restaurant.
Yeah, okay. And you found him. You're just like, hey.
He told me he had opium, and I was like,
well, what would make him suggest that to you? Like, if someone went in there, you know.
I think he could tell I was already popping once a Vicodin, so he was like, this guy looks like he got it in his eye.
So what are some of the crazy things you would do after smoking an opium blunt? Like, what's the lowest you ever got?
I partied with Seattle Mariner one night, and then he got kicked down the stairs the next day by his wife. He couldn't play baseball.
I'd like to hear her side of the story.
So, okay, your lowest point was smoking opium with a Seattle Mariner. That seems like it would be one of the highlights. In Tacoma, Washington, that seems like it would be the most fun night of your life.
Yeah.
So what was the most fun you've ever had on opium?
I don't really remember.
That's a good answer. That checks out. That was a trick question. The correct answer was that it is impossible to remember how much fun happened. So, were you still on opium when you knocked up your baby mama, the super agent?
No, I've been good for about 5 years at that one.
Okay. How did you get clean and sober?
I just...
You don't look very clean. People in Tacoma
I got introduced to wax, like the weed wax.
Right.
So I just started putting that in my blood.
So do you do that all the time now?
Yeah.
Smoke blunts all the time?
Yeah.
And that's what brought us that amazing joke about getting nude, hiding under desks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got better jokes, I promise.
Why don't you do one? Why don't you do a better joke? Why don't we hear one? Let's hear a better joke. Mason is standing up doing the let's fucking go. He really thinks that this is a chance for his boy Macy. It's going to be a long Spirit flight back to Tacoma. Oh, I can just feel it. I can just feel it. So here we go, doing one of his better jokes. 3 years of experience, barely allowed on a 65-second long setup for punchline for the desk trip of the thing. Here we go. My guess is it's going to have I smoked weed in the joke. That seems to be part of your vibe. Here he is with his best joke. This is Macy.
So I'm from Tacoma, Washington, and they, yeah,
correct. Yeah.
That's right. Throw that shit up. They steal weird shit out of your car there, because I got in my car one day and I noticed somebody had rummaged through all my shit, and I wasn't really that upset because, you know, I didn't really have anything in there. And then I realized something else was missing. Those motherfuckers stole my floor mats. I was sitting there like, what kind of fucking maniac steals floor mats? What a psychopath. Then I went to the Subaru dealership to get some new floor mats for my Outback. Fucking $80 to get new floor mats. I was like, fuck this shit. I just went outside and stole somebody else's floor mats. That lesbian was probably like, what kind of maniac steals floor mats?
Got it. Lesbians indeed like Subarus. My favorite part of this set was when you used the word rummaged. Said he rummaged through your car. Is that Camp Patterson?
That's a real word. That's a word. Rummage is a real word. I like it. Good job.
It's only a word for people that have grills in their mouth.
That's a real word, Tony.
That's a real word. That's a real word. Rummage.
It's very hard to talk with you about the cool up, dude, man. I look so fucking cool, man.
I love it. Indeed. So, Maceo, congratulations. We don't have any joke books here tonight, huh? Where's Bones Eye at? Any word from Bones Eye? You know? Nothing. Did we tell him? Did we tell him there's 2 dates? No, he doesn't need a coaster. He's leaving with some. He could use these on that long flight home. Pacific's toothpicks. Those are peppermint watermelon toothpicks, so you could share some with your boy Mason over there.
Oh, shit.
Mason's looking depressed, by the way. He's looking like he really wanted you to do better. Yeah, we'll see. Mason, you signed up? I'll be feeling for you. We'll see what happens. What ethnicity are you, by the way, Macy?
I'm super mixed. I'm Japanese, white, native, Hawaiian, and black.
How black are you? How black are you? Have you got the 23andMe?
No.
What makes you say that you're black? Who told you you're black?
It's the rumor in the family.
Oh.
My grandpa's name is Jerome.
Yeah, but what color is he?
Very
white.
You'll see him. Like he's
no, I won't see him. Camp Patterson.
Jerome, the name Jerome.
Jerome.
Yeah. Okay, you're wrong. Well, never mind. I say you're wrong. Well, that's an Asian nigga. That's not a real person. No way, that's a real fucking person. Hell yeah.
So you have a white grandpa named Jerome, so you tell people you're part black? That's what I was told. By who?
By my cousin.
Who's your cousin? What's his name?
It's my girl cousin.
Hold on. Musicians, stop for just a second. It's your what cousin?
My girl cousin.
Your girl cousin? What does that mean?
You said it's a boy cousin. I said, no, it's a girl.
So is it a first cousin?
Yeah.
You have her number?
No.
You don't have your first cousin's phone number?
No, I'm shitty like that.
So
I don't even have my dad's phone number.
You might be black after all. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Macy to start the show. There he goes. All right. You don't need to give high fives to everybody. Macy has started the show. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi has arrived, everybody. My goodness. How lovely. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Mr. G, everybody. Mr. G is next on Kill Tony.
Hello, I feel like I'm in the crackhead version of Ari Monty in the jacket. I've been practicing my jokes in front of my cats. They're tough critics. They don't like one. They'll pop up a hairball. I'm ambidextrous. I jerk off with my left hand and I write with my right hand. Sometimes I jerk off with my right hand and it feels like somebody else is doing it. Like my mom! But give my mom some credit. She had schizophrenia. She probably thought I was her pimp. Having kids. Speaking of pimps, my name is Mr. G. I'm a ladies' man. I'll prove it to you. I can take any woman here home with me tonight. I just need extra bus money. Austin is my home, but I've been gone for 14 years. No, I wasn't in prison. I was in Hawaii feeding cats. But I just bought my first house right down the street in East Austin. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi-million-dollar mansions. And my neighbors think I'm a squatter. Me and my cats, we squat every time we see my neighbors.
Jesus Christ Almighty, Mr. G, Mr. G. Oh my God, Cam Patterson.
This nigga still smoke opium. He's still on it.
It's incredible.
Real good. You a crackhead, right? You do crack, right?
No.
Okay.
It is incredible. You do have a look, Mr. G. Has anyone told you that you don't have lips?
Yeah, I think Hans' mom mentioned that a few weeks ago. That's what I said, man.
Who did?
I saw Hans' mom, Hans Kim mentioned that. And it's not me in particular, but he mentioned that white people have little lips.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you have fucking no lips. I'm not saying you have little lips. I'm not saying white people have little lips. I'm saying you specifically, Mr. G, if that really is your name, have no lips whatsoever. Why do you think that is? What happened to your lips? Let's just
Too much pussy, Tony.
I highly doubt that. I don't think Billy Bum Thornton's eating all the pussy in the world over here. That was absolutely wild, Mr. G. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow. What made you pick here to do?
First time, that's terrible. Maybe I'll...
No, it was terrible, Mr. G. You think it's awful? It was really, really bad, but we're going to talk about it. It's okay. Just continue with confidence. It's all right. That's part of it. So what have you been doing for work up until this point?
I am a writer.
What are you writing?
I write about cats.
What do you write about cats?
What do I write about cats?
Yes, what do you write about cats? What, like, you...
I've spent the last few years in Hawaii feeding hundreds of cats every morning on the most dangerous street in Honolulu, fighting Hawaii gangsters while I feed and dance with street cats on the internet.
Guys, I need to snuggle my pussy so wet. I think I need to take a break. I think I might need
the most dangerous street in Honolulu.
Yes.
How dangerous is that street? What's happening? Are pineapples falling out of trees? What exactly makes it the most dangerous street?
They're armed with coconuts, Tony. If you ever get a coconut in the back of your head, you're never the same afterwards.
Mr. G, let's talk about it. What made you get into this wide world of cats? What is your thing with cats?
Well, I've always liked cats, and there are 2 million homeless cats in Hawaii.
Okay.
So
you feed them and keep them alive so that they could go on another day, just being homeless? Do you know cats can be homeless? You know, some of them are outdoor. It's not like humans. Do you know that 99.9% of all animals are homeless? Are you aware of this? You know, monkeys are homeless, orangutans.
Well, I don't care about that. I don't care about the cats.
Okay, so what is it about cats that you love so much?
When I was a kid, I would talk like a robot, and all the other kids would call me Gregory 2000. And my only friend was an orange cat. And me and this orange cat, we would sit on a lawn, and I'd tell him my dreams and my hopes.
And now that orange cat is the president of the United States of America. And here you are. Now, is this true? Were you bullied for your love of cats?
Yes, Tony. I moved from Hawaii. I was basically banished from the island.
Why? Why were you banished from the island? This is a good part where if you tell the truth, it'll be really interesting.
I didn't realize they had Megan's Law in Hawaii, too.
Because I was attacked every morning while feeding cats.
You were attacked by who?
By local Hawaiians.
Why were they attacking you for feeding the cats? What was their reasoning? Let's hear their perspective. Why would they say they attacked you or wanted to attack you?
Well, there are many people that feed cats in Hawaii. Me in particular, they did not like because of how I look. There's a holiday in Hawaii.
What do you mean? As far as I know, you're part black, according to this show. Give me that sound. Where is it? Where is it? We gotta find it. Here it is. Red the line, not with those lips. Okay.
So in Hawaii, there's an unofficial state holiday called Kill Howley. Do you know what a howley is? A white person, me. It was Kill Me Day. It was like the Purge, except all the victims were goofy-looking white guys trying to live in Hawaii.
Okie dokie. Mr. G, do you have any kids or anything? No. Okay. What have you done your whole life? Other than feeding cats, you write about cats. What types of things do you write? Written, so you must know.
I wrote a book about the University of Texas and Austin, and that was one of my reasons for coming back here. It's a special time and a special place here in Austin right now. The University of Texas are about to kill the Ohio State Buckeyes on Friday.
I'm gonna remember your lipless fucking face when we win that game. I'm just gonna go, that fucking cat is crying right now. There we go. Mr. G 2000 is out there thinking that the Longhorns were gonna win this game. Mr. G, so what's your living situation? You seem like the kind of guy that really likes to connect with cats, so actually you might live in outdoors, am I correct?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You're an indoor man.
Yes, I just bought my first house right down the street. It's really a shack in between a bunch of.
Yeah, we heard that. You own it?
Yes.
How expensive was the shack?
It was very inexpensive. It's a fixer-upper.
Ah, okay. Does it have a heater?
Just one that I got from Amazon. Just my cats. They give me more.
How many cats do you own?
I've brought 6 from Hawaii. I plan to bring many more. My goal is to rent a private jet and bring hundreds of them. Like I said, there's 2 million in Hawaii. They can afford to lose a few. And Austin has a history of people coming here escaping persecution. And they are human, but they're escaping persecution, and I like them a lot. So
I'm gonna let Cam Patterson speak for a second.
This nigga crazy. He's fucking insane. What are we talking about right now, man? My dad! Oh my God! He's fucking crazy, man. He's crazy, man.
I would just like to say it's been an honor to meet the Rainy Street Killer.
There he goes, Mr. G, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You can put the mic in the mic. Thank you, Mr. G. We love you, Mr. G. Thank you. Yeah, that's the old, please don't kill me, we love you. 100%. Put him on the facial recognition list. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA, prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night. Plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're giving out some of the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is their mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex in your life.
I can see your erection from here, Red Band. Great job, buddy. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl. I mean, this is what the show's all about. It's about chaos out of this bucket. Let's meet another one. Could be the next superstar. Could own millions of cats. Make some noise for Bobby T. Bobby T is the
I drove 18 straight hours to get here tonight. I partied hard last night, went at it till wee hours of the morning. I still got the taste of regret in my mouth. That being said, do you know what an 8-year-old woman's pussy tastes like? Depends. My brother and I, we both come from the same small town, so he doesn't understand why I got upset when he bought my 8-year-old son a shotgun for his birthday without my permission. He explained the gift is from him, and my son uses the shotgun at my discretion. So, 2 months later, it's my nephew's birthday, his 16th. I bought him a present. He opened it in front of the whole family. It was a classic 1992 dirty magazine with 3 black guys fucking a white girl in the back of the El Camino, stuffed in every hole. I looked at him and said, the gift is for me. He can use it at your discretion. Name of that magazine, always under her home. Thank you, Austin. This is what it's all about. This rocks. Thank you guys so much.
Bobby T. There's a theme so far this episode.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Bobby T?
Doing great, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
The first time was 14 years ago, and I've done it just a time or two. That's it.
Okay, well, you want to come here and do it here.
I saw Ron White give a very motivational speech. Said if you think you're funny, if your friends think you're funny, then this is the opportunity that you guys have given. So I drove 18 hours from Indiana to be here tonight.
Okay, we have to go edit that Ron White part out of It's time. We got dudes on jets with cats coming out here. Thank you, Ron White. Here we come.
I saw you a couple weeks ago with Ron White and friends, and it rocked. It was my matrix for school.
Thank you, Bobby T. Thank you. Okay, so you started 14. How did that set go? 14 years.
It went pretty well, actually. My wife surprised me with a birthday gift. Had a lot of friends there.
What? Hold on. How did your wife surprise you doing your first comedy set?
I was coming back from Indiana, visiting my best friend. He was sick at the time. He's doing well now. And my wife said, "Are you ready to take some things off that bucket list?" I said, "Yeah." And when I got home 2.5 hours later, I had about 25 friends at the house. They went down to Bloomington to I think it was the Addict Factor.
Sure. Doesn't matter. Sure doesn't matter. Continue.
Anyway, done it a couple times since then. And
so your first time doing stand-up, you didn't know you were going to do stand-up, so you had no time to prepare, correct?
2.5 hours.
Okay, so she told you.
Yes, sir.
Tonight. What else did you knock off your bucket list?
Nothing off the bucket list that night.
I'm just going off of what you said that she said about, are you ready to knock this stuff? Or that would be different if it was a thing, but it's okay. That was a thing.
Copy that.
Okay, gotcha. What do you do for work, Bobby T?
I'm now a server.
Where are you serving at?
You're going to love this. It's a family restaurant called Triple X, and it's in West Lafayette on Purdue campus.
Okay. What did you study? What are some trades that you know?
I used to teach middle school and then bartend in an Irish pub. That's what I've done the majority of my life.
So how did you end up not teaching at school? How do you end up a server if you, at one point you were a middle school teacher? The look in your eyes is telling me this is going to be a fun answer.
One, I made 3 times as much money bartending as I did as a teacher. And secondly, unfortunately, I used to own a restaurant. Stopped doing that at COVID. And
you owned a restaurant?
I did.
What was the restaurant called?
Bobby T's.
It was your restaurant with your name, Bobby T's. Let's look up the Yelp reviews for Bobby T's restaurant. This is one of my favorite things to do.
On a sad note, though, or a great note, because I got here tonight. The restaurant is closed. We sold during COVID. We were done during COVID. So.
What?
We're done during COVID, boss man. I'm sorry. That's got me.
You closed during COVID.
Closed during COVID, yes, sir.
Yeah, I got that part. You said that already.
Sorry.
It's in Indiana?
Yes, sir.
Bloomington?
No, West Lafayette.
West Lafayette?
Lafayette.
Indiana.
Lafayette, Indiana, sir.
Gotcha. Here we go. Bobby T's. You found this West Lafayette. Now here we go. First of all, I'll just take over because you are absolutely wild. Let's just start by saying it's the one on Main Street, correct? Bobby, over here, you fucking idiot. Don't talk to. You're not making friends with a fucking drummer when you're on this show. So, how do you feel like these Yelp reviews are going to be good?
Have you ever been to West Lafayette or Lafayette?
Can I tell you that your average is a 3.9 with 19 reviews?
Okay.
So here we go. Jenny B says, typically a positive experience. We've enjoyed going since they've reopened. Disappointed in bartender Jennifer using the word retarded.
That was one of our comedy nights.
That's one of your comedy friends.
We used to try to do comedy night, dog. Try.
Let's do another one here. That was a 1 star, if you're wondering. That was a 1 star by Jenny B. Olivia H, over 5 years ago, said, hello. So my friends called ahead and made sure that we didn't need to reserve the campus location for a big group gathering. And once they got there, they let us in. Realized we weren't a part of a party that had been there and rudely asked us all to leave after we took extreme lengths to make sure we would be allowed to come. Several of us are under 21 and want to spend time with our older friends. I'm really disappointed in the lack of communication and the overall rudeness of the employees working the door. Will not be attempting to go back. We asked to speak to a manager and some fat pig. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I made that part up. Your next review is from Kanako T over 7 years ago. How long were you open for? A little bit lighter on the jumps there, Michael. You've been working out a little too much. Go ahead.
There was 2 different locations. There was Bobby T's campus and Bobby T's downtown, and we were open up for about 4 years.
You had 2 locations.
I was trying to run 2 locations. I did not have 2 locations.
Wow.
So it's a long story. I don't want to hear it all.
Kanako T said, I ordered fried pickles. And the plate I received had only 5 fried pickles, which are probably 1 pickle split into 5 pieces. It was $5.49, if I'm not wrong. So 1.1 per piece. Awesome. Is that what you did? Were you fucking cutting your pickles, dude?
With gloves on, yes.
Wow. So what was your plan? You would get a pickle and you would slice it many times and then just fry the super thin pickle?
We hand-breaded all our food, but we were known for a pickle.
You were going thin with the pickles. You were trying to really profit off these, but you were selling
$5.49. We won't profit too much.
Yeah, but I mean, $5.49 per pickle is unbelievable.
It's breading, the side sauce. Yes, this is a spicy pickle.
How much do you think the side of sauce was worth? You're buying bulk, right?
No, Scratch Kitchen. Scratch Kitchen.
You make the sauce from scratch?
You betcha.
Wow.
I got Scratch Kitchen.
Okay, Scratch Kitchen.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Do you have Jennifer's number?
Jennifer uses the R word.
I do not have Jennifer's number, but it's ironic that she's the one that said it. So I think she asked herself, like you've probably seen that. Am I retarded? And nobody's telling me.
Speaking of retarded, just to keep you guys updated on what I'm seeing, Red Band is Googling pickles in bulk to find a price on pickles, but he spells it Pickels, everybody. So if Jennifer was here right now, he'd be retarded, everybody. Let's go back to the Yelp reviews.
That's how you get it, don't it? That's how you get it.
All the way back.
Just 7 days.
My review, 3 stars from Dale. My review is based on a short drinking and snack episode on a Thursday night at 2 a.m. Take it for what it's worth. We picked the place because they were open late and had food service. That's a plus. The facilities were clean. The barkeep was friendly and helpful. She recommended appetizers that the kitchen could make well at that hour. We ordered the fried pickles. and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. Leo, you're pumping your fist over there. Look at that. You're proud of these ghosts.
I'm proud of our, I was proud of our menu. I was proud of what we were doing.
Ghost pepper mozzarella balls. Describe those to us.
So,
What bothered me is how expensive mozzarella sticks are. They take advantage of you. So we took.
Oh, we know you're. You're the guy famously trying to make $7 per pickle over here.
So we took big cuts of mozzarella and we hand breaded ourselves 3 different times, and then we wrap it in bacon, and then we sell it out that way, so you get a good bang for your buck. I'm really proud.
How much profit do you think you were pulling off one of these mozzarella balls?
Not enough, because we had to close, but
that's right.
Roughly 66%.
We ordered the fried pickles and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. The fried pickles were very good.
I'm really proud of them.
The matzo balls were good as well. Be careful, they are spicier than advertised. Is that true?
We advertise that. It was spicy. That's right to the point.
I had a gin and 7 that came in a large cup. I tasted more 7-Up than gin. I also had a Skittles shot. Nice flavor, not much kick. You did Skittles shots?
So behind our bar, we had nothing but like infused vodkas with candies and fruits and things like that. Our Skittles shots were never one stellar. But it was pure vodka, the Skittles. All our alcohol was just pure alcohol.
Sounds like your bartender was a pedophile.
Indiana, not Kentucky, but yes, possible.
Alright, yeah, pretty good reviews other than that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Why do you think it closed? Where do you think it went wrong?
COVID.
At the time, but some places stayed open.
You know what? I've lived a very full life at that point, man. I was already pretty beat up and tired from it. We built a stage, and we were doing comedy nights and press shows. And
that's a way to keep the people fucking happy. You up there just buying while they're eating slivers of pickles.
But it worked. It worked. It was fun. I met a lot of great people, man.
And now you like your life. You like bartending. You like the nightlife. You get pretty fucked up yourself?
I do get pretty fucked up when I come into Austin. Yeah. But this is the first time in my entire life that I don't work with any alcohol anymore at all. This restaurant I work at is during the day, home every day by 5 p.m., don't deal with any alcohol.
So what do you do when you get home at 5 p.m.?
Well, Wednesday's my next day at work. I got to leave here, right straight to Indiana. I work Wednesday, and then I got band practice at 5 p.m.
What type of band are you in?
We play everything from AC/DC to...
What do you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
What's the name of the band?
Rodeo, like you're driving down the road, let's go to the radio. Rodeo.
So the name of the band is Rodeo.
Yeah.
And you think that you always say that when you tell people when they go, what's the name of your band? You go, Rodeo. It's like you're driving in the road, listening to the radio.
Yeah. I did not come up with the name, so I feel like I need to try to explain it.
Bobby T, I'm going to tell you what. I read your Yelp reviews. We're into overtime with you. Deep into overtime. But I cannot possibly turn down the opera. How long have you been playing drums for?
The whole life.
Your whole life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's time for a Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Gonzalez, get up out of that seat, dude. Come on. Oh my goodness, Bobby T taking off his jacket. The horn players are jamming. They know what to do. It is a true Mexican drama. Bobby, are you Mexican? Hold on, wait. You're not? Okay, well then it's a hold on, Bobby. Just wait. He's very excited. He's very excited. He's like a fucking pile of fried pickles over there, just ready to slice and dice and make a profit tonight. So let me remind you how this works. Some of you might not know. So I see some very pretty girls out here that were dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriends. You might not know, but right now, Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike himself, his shop is on the line. For if Bobby T has a better drum solo than Michael Gonzalez, they have to basically switch lives. Bobby T becomes the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. Michael Gonzalez literally has to go drive to Indiana, bartend at a bar that is filled with mozzarella bomb bacon wraps and shit. And it's just insanity. I will say Michael has never lost, and every time we do this, the audience decides. So it's a lot less biased than people think. We go off of the volume of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's drum solo competition, I present to you the fucking fried pickle king of West Lafayette, Indiana, driving 18 hours for this, living his dream. This is the drum solo by Bobby T.
Analysis from 7 have shown it seems to keep object projection.
All right, not the biggest ending there. A lot of heat. A lot of heat down the front of the race. I think he lost some gas there at the end. Didn't really put a big ribbon on it. It closed a lot like his restaurant did. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne. Don't let the camera fool you. This man is bigger than anyone on the stage. This is big Michael Gonzalez, everybody. Here he is. He's a good sport. The horn player's playing what Michael hears in his head all the time. The sweet sounds of Mexican stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez.
Dr. Rothschild said I would take the operation, but I think that what's needed in this case is to be objective. Small events. Very the operation shot. The object is 7 centimeters.
Well, this is that time where we find out who is being sent home to West Lafayette, Indiana. This is one of the most shocking upsets in the history of this show, if the crowd decides. So how many of you, I must ask, have Bobby T winning the Mexican drum off? Now is your chance. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Even Bobby T himself with the big vote. Bobby, congratulations. Here's a medium joke book for you. There he goes. Bobby T, everybody. Absolutely. All right, on to the next one. We're having fun here tonight. A long set. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The great Heidi saving the stage for the 3 bombs that we've had so far tonight. Anything could happen, though. Perhaps the bomb streak ends with the comedy stylings of your next bucket full. Juan, Denmark. Everybody, Juan, Denmark.
Everybody has freak offs. White people have freak offs. They're called lifestyle parties. Mexican people have freak offs too. They're called quinceañeras. 15 is not a woman, Pedro. Put your dick back in your pants, Pedro. You got 3 more fucking years in this country, Pedro. Pedro's trying to turn a quinceañera to a quinceañera. All right? Asian people got freak offs too, y'all. They're called sweatshops. I'm the type of dude that brings condoms to the freak off. I was on a date with a woman one time and she told me that she's allergic to condoms. I told her I'm allergic to chlamydia. She said the only way we can use the condom is if I go and get a lambskin condom. Lambskin condoms are easier to shoot through than Donald Trump security.
Fuck yeah, Juan Denmark. I like it. The first rock solid set of the night. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's one of you. Very excited. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I dated the black guy.
Make some noise for white women date black guys.
Welcome to the show, Juan. You are very, very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Portland, Oregon. Woo!
Amazing, amazing. Juan, stick with me over here. So you still live in Portland?
I do.
What do you like about Portland?
White women who date black guys.
Okay. But seriously, what got you in Portland? That's where you were born and raised?
No, I was born in Berlin, Germany.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm born in that place of Adolf Hitler. If you guys know that.
No, we know.
Oh, I know you know.
We know, yeah.
No, you know.
Absolutely. You know me. Old Nazi rally. You know me. Hell yeah. Well, you've been watching that Portland local news, I can tell.
Where's my Puerto Ricans at?
Okay. What do you think? It's free ticket night? They're not here. No. All right. Juan, Denmark. You look neither like a Juan or that you're from Denmark. This is incredible. What a name. It's like my name being okay. All right. Okie dokie. I guess so. All right. So that's big news. So Juan, what do you do for work in Portland?
I go to school full time to become a clinical psychologist. So if anybody needs help, come seek me in a few years. That's not. If you need help,
Okay.
I go to
Imagine getting mental help from someone that was doing comedy and killed Tony.
Well, I'd rather be Juan than any of the other bucket pulls here. I'll tell you that. Look at me, CEO shaking his head. Oh, he's smiling now. Once I pointed at him, he started smiling, but I looked over there and just saw this.
Or no? See.
Oh, shit. Hell, what they say is
shit. Okay, hell yeah, he's smart. Hell
Big Mike, what did he just say to him?
Carnal.
Oh, okay.
It's my nigga in Spanish.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, Carnal. Carnal, fuck it up. Yeah. Well, yeah. What? Do we go, nigga? Nigga lingo. Hell yeah. I like this shit.
Why do I feel like it's the same exact word?
Is it?
So how long have you been going to school for that one?
This is my senior year now. So 3 years. Yeah, I'll graduate this year, technically.
And you're really passionate about that, huh?
Oh yeah, I served 12 years in the military, so yeah, I know people.
Wow, amazing. Yeah. What branch of the military were you? Were you in the German military?
No, I wasn't. I was in the Army. I was an Army Ranger.
Okay. Unbelievable.
Right there. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Shit, yeah, you know, what we want Army. Everybody in the Army was good, yeah. That's what's up. Hell yeah.
Our other comedians tonight only serve fried pickles. This is incredible. We have a real hero up here.
I serve raw pickle.
Okay. All right.
With the condom on it, goddammit.
Okay.
Forget about the condom.
That condom looks like it's been through a lot, I gotta tell you. The fuck, you microwave that thing?
Listen, Tony, I got you. That's why you keep 3 in the stash.
Oh, Jesus. All 3 of them look heavily damaged.
Listen.
Those things look like they are fucking... Looks like you let Mr. G's cats play with us.
You make fun of this nigga yet?
It's the
first thing I did when I came out.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, that's fucking Scam Patterson right there.
Man. Holy shit! That my shit not playing. Nigga, kill the real shit.
So how long are you in Austin, Texas for, Juan?
Until next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. How much time do you think you've, how long of a set are you comfortable doing that you think is good?
Whatever anyone would pay me for.
Well, that's not really how it works. That's a terrible answer.
Shit, 30 minutes. I could do 30.
Have you done 30 minutes?
I've done 50. I just did 50 2 weeks ago in Eugene, Oregon.
Okay, and that went good the whole set through?
It did. I was surprised. It's my first time pushing it that far. But usually between 20 to 30 is where I'm like, I make my money for sure. So I just fuck around with niggas like this. These 10 minutes, Tony. This is 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. It's amazing.
This nigga's got a shirt with himself on it twice.
Yeah. There's.
That's 5 minutes.
My fan base is retarded. That's incredible. Juan, I think you're so funny. Since you're going to be here next Monday, I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday. How about that? You will have an automatic spot on the show. I'm about to have you on the speaker show Thursday. 2, 1, Denmark. Picking up gigs. 1. Here's a big jump up. 1, Denmark, everybody. Wow. It is possible that there are some good comedians in this bucket. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's the best sports betting site out there. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce.
That's
for more than 70 receiving yards and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Red Band knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks is the best way to get in on the action in sports. More than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This is a very, very exciting bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I mean, it's incredible. Literally, my first friend in stand-up comedy. I can't believe he signed up for the show. This is amazing. We've been doing stand-up together for 17, almost 18 years exactly. Your guys together at the Comedy Store. Former roommate of mine. I used to live in the living room 17 years ago, and he's here to do a minute. Make some noise for Matt Edgar, everybody. Comedy Store regular, Mothership regular. Must be bored on a Monday, signing up for Kill Sony. One more time for Matt Edgar, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I just moved to Austin a year ago. Yeah, it's so gay. I mean, every weekend there's a march or a parade. When I was a kid, gay was like an insult. 7 hours. Give him an inch. And they're gonna try to suck it. I'll tell you the gayest thing I've ever done. Tony was there. We performed in the La Jolla Comedy Store, and it was me, Tony, our friend Benji of Flalo, and they put us up in a hotel room that only had 2 beds. That's 3 dudes, 2 beds. Found out how to make it not gay. You just take the two beds, push them together. Three dudes, one bed cancels out any potential gayness.
This is absolutely true. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Was Benji in the middle or was I in the middle?
That'd be Benji.
I think it was Benji.
Yeah, we put the Jew in the middle.
That's true. This way he couldn't escape. D Madness has heard enough gay references in a minute. There goes famous homophobe D Madness. The biggest homophobe on the stage. Wait, turn around, D. Wait, I guess you don't know which way around is. D Madness, I'm not gay. Unbelievable. Famous homophobe D Madness. He doesn't see color, but he smells gayness, and he has smelt it here tonight. Matt Edgar, we could go on and on with gay stories with me and you. It is incredible. I once caught him. We got into a two-man bicycle accident, and I caught him in midair and cradled his head.
Oh my God. Yeah.
We could give the internet trolls all the fuel they've ever asked for here, while being two straight men that everybody thinks is gay. So Maddie, boy, I love it. That was a fantastic set. All is true. You guys know Matt Edgar. So where do we even begin, Maddie, boy?
I mean, God, yeah.
Friends with Ari Maddie, served up Ari Maddie on a platter to me, telling me how absolutely hilarious he is before I even got to see him.
Well, welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
I saw Ari Maddie, like you said, we've been doing this about 18 years, and it's hard to get inspiration, you know, come here every single night. I saw Ari go up before me here, little boy, and I was like, dude, this is the fucking guy. Yeah, I had to tell him, and now look at it.
No doubt. No brainer. Rock star. Served it up on a silver platter. Maddie, what else is going on in life? What else is shaking?
You know what? I'm just recovering from a very fun New Year's Eve. And you guys, did something amazing.
Yeah, that was
such an awesome show.
You got to meet the Undertaker.
I met the fucking Undertaker. Yeah. He, I shook his hand and his fingers go all the way to my elbow.
He's the man, and life is good. I don't even know what else to talk about because we talk all the time.
I mean, dude, the bike crash was fucking hilarious.
It really was. Fun fact, we were going the same direction, talking about stuff on a sidewalk, going down Sunset.
We're riding our bikes on a sidewalk.
From work back to our apartment, side by side, and our handlebars touched ever so slightly. I was on the left side, so my right handlebar touched his left handlebar. And what happens is there's an electricity that happens when two handlebars touch, and when you try to go the other way, you push. So our tires end up going out and then into each other, and it all happens so we're launched. At this point, we're up in the air, and all we did our first many years, in fact, it continues today now that I think about it, but all we've ever done is laugh together. And there was nothing else I could do because his head was already kind of in my hand, and we were falling like this.
I swear to God,
we were already laughing while we were still in the air. We knew we were about to hit straight cement.
Yeah.
And I mean, we're in the air.
Time stood still.
Yeah.
And he literally mid-air cradles my head like a baby, and I look deep into his beautiful blue eyes, and I knew in that moment we were best friends.
And let me remind you all, we were working at the Comedy Store every single day and night together and living a nightlife of pure comedy out with Don Barris and Brian Holtzman and the late great Brody Stevens every night until 3, 4, 5 a.m. and waking up at 11 the next day to go to the Comedy Store, answer the phones, and do it again. And in a beautiful world of comedy, sometimes you get into a bicycle accident. And we laid on that sidewalk laughing, and I kept the cradle for a while. We laid there just cracking up. Can you believe we laid it like this? It's incredible. We don't have video of it, but
it stays with me forever. I could go right into that moment at any second.
If we only had a big soft
thing to land on like Red Band.
What was it like living with Tony?
It was great. Actually, the bathroom was in my room.
Yeah, I'd have to tiptoe through Matt's bedroom to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and that's when I knew it was time to get up every morning at 1 p.m. when Tony had to pee.
That's it.
And we got up. Great times with both of them.
At one point, there were 5 comedians, and maybe 6 comedians. We just could not. We realized that we just kept adding roommates. We could save like $100 or $200 a month.
Yeah.
We came up with this brilliant business model until the end when the whole thing went kaboom.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever fight?
Yeah. There was one.
What was the one?
I don't even remember what we were fighting about, but I remember he said something to me like, yeah, well, I went to big boy college.
Wow, that stuck with you, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Were you went to some like beach community college?
Yeah, I went to LBCC.
How is that the most savage roast Tony's ever?
Well, it sounds like he went to where fucking Snoop Dogg's a professor. So LBCC is amazing.
Rolling 101. It was great.
I love
Do
it.
you remember there was another fight in Portland, Texas? Line out of
Oh my God! This we should talk about. They would not believe this, and only seeing you and feeling our energies will even make sense to the people. So this is perfect. We were opening for a comedian. This is goddamn again, like 17, 16 years ago. We barely even belonged on the road opening for anybody. So we were so grateful to have this opportunity. We drove. We all took turns driving this headliner to the even farther east than here of Texas. What was it again? Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi, where the show aired in Portland, Texas.
Portland, yes.
This is the first time I've ever been to Texas.
Yeah, me too. I can, yeah. And so we do the show, we had drinks, we had a lot of fun, and our buddy insisted that we have to try a place that we had never heard of called Whataburger. And there we are in line talking about pro wrestling, goofing around, fucking doing whatever we were doing. He was wearing, I believe, the same jeans he's wearing now. Skinny jeans. My jeans were probably skinnier. It was a different time. Needless to say, in Texas, maybe we kind of stood out a little bit. And we're in line at Whataburger, and I'll never forget, we're goofing around in line, and it's late. It's like 2:30 or whatever, and I place my first Whataburger order, and I hand over the $5 bill. I'll never forget the $5 bill. And at that moment, the lady takes the $5 bill. This is back when you paid with cash at times. And a voice goes, he won't be needing that food. You can give him back that $5 bill. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? And there's a giant police officer over my shoulder. And the lady goes, and she hands me the $5 bill. I take it, and we're like, what's the problem? Basically, and the cop's like, don't even talk to me. If you guys say another word, you're going to be under arrest. We're like, okay. So we walk outside. The headliner buddy of ours, who I think we were supposed to order food for, who's coming in behind us, goes, where are you guys going? Where's your food? He's on his cell phone. And we go, we just got kicked out. And he is friends with the mayor of Portland, Texas.
We were with.
Yes.
The mayor was.
We were with him earlier in the night, right? And we were staying at his house, I believe. Correct. Oh, wait. Yes. We were supposed to stay at his house that night. And so my buddy goes to the cop and he goes, what the fuck is the deal? These are my good friends. They're visiting from California. This is their first Whataburger experience. Why are you kicking them out? And this cop goes, if you say one more fucking word to me, I'm going to put you under arrest. And he goes, well, fuck, you don't know who you're fucking with. The cop's like, you're under fucking arrest. You're under arrest. You get over here. He cuffs him, puts him in the car. He literally calls the mayor, comes and picks us up. And again, we're like, man, this cop's going to be like in trouble. He doesn't know who he's fucking with. Anyway, long story short, he gets out of jail that night. He comes to the house. We have 4 drinks, which is crazy. The next day, we have to go to Houston or something like that. We're driving to another city, hungover as fuck. And the headliner gets a phone call. And he goes, you guys shut up. We've just been giggling gambling for 18 years together. She goes, you guys shut up. This is the chief of police calling. I want to find out what the fuck really happened last night. And he goes, what's up, chief? And it's on speakerphone. And there's Sophia and Matt are in the backseat, like, here we go. And he goes, man, what the hell happened last night? Why did I get arrested? And the voice, the chief of police, goes, well, yeah, I talked to the officer. He said there were a couple fighting at a Whataburger, rolling around at a Whataburger, and they were doing some kind of horseplay or something like that.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Cut to me and Matt cracking up, and the headliner being like, speakerphone. We didn't even know what speakerphone was at the time, because we were just joking. D-Madness is back. You say fuck it 3 times. He pops back. Like homophobic Beetlejuice. So yeah, we can go on and on with our childhood stories. Maddie, still fun to have you. So good to be here. We'll do this more often. We'll get you on panel sometime soon. We'll jam.
I'm so proud of you, dude.
Thank you.
I love you, brother.
Thank you. We love you. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to complete strangers. So what a wild transition. Makes it like for your next comedian, Will Merrick, everybody. Will Merrick.
What's up, guys? This is my impression of Italian Bill Cosby. It's good to be here. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I stopped watching the news recently. I feel like they're not talking about the important stuff on the news. They're never talking about how Bill Cosby's out of prison, you know? Never talking about how he might be Italian. They're never talking about how Shel Silverstein would be like the perfect name for a Jewish turtle. Don't worry, guys. While I do that joke, my mom is actually a turtle, so it's fine. I got the reptile pass. It's very nice. I'm a confused man. A lot of the time, I don't really know what's going on much. One of my friends the other day was trying to talk to me about Wyoming. I was like, pretty sure his name is pronounced Wyoming. That's not even kind of close. Where's the W sex play or the P at train stops there? I'm not gonna watch Yellowstone. That's ridiculous. I would never do that. All right, we'll call it that. Thank you so much.
We'll call it there. Will Merrick, welcome. This is topical Shel Silverstein and Bill Cosby impression. So Will, how long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Where at?
3 1/4 year. I started in Virginia, but like barely. 3 years ago. Yeah.
What did we find out then? What did we talk about? What was the interview portion
I
like?
think you called me vitamin deficient. Yes, probably true. I'm from Charlottesville, Virginia. We talked a bit about the fun rally we had.
Yeah. Oh, how the tides have turned.
Yeah. Pretty much that, I think.
So how's life changed in the 3 years since
Slightly less bad now. I still live here, still the same job at a restaurant. I played saxophone too. We talked about that. I didn't bring it last time. I didn't bring this time either, but just much better player here. I do get to play saxophone for the Absolute Show. It's a show that Lucas McCurry and Liz do at the Creek, so that's fun.
Okay. All right. What else do you do for fun when you're not playing saxophone?
I play basketball. Like to get high and play chess very badly.
Decide for yourself. Okay.
Make it harder on myself.
Down with investigative journalist Ross Coulthard.
Go on walks, you know, really exciting stuff. Really
Mr. Coulthard is an award-winning journalist and author who was reported for the Australian version of 60 Minutes, as well as other news programs in his home country. What you're about to see is part of their conversation, touching on Mr. Rush's work with the UAP task force, his background, and his service to this country,
Can you give us an example of a time in which you could have tried what you did?
about which he says no one needs to know.
Where you're like,
For decades, the UFO question has been confined to the realm of speculation, conspiracy theory, and science fiction. But in recent years, use serious people and started taking the subject seriously.
I always thought I'd be wearing a suit for this. I should have dressed up more to talk about this embarrassing stuff. I don't know. I don't try at all. I don't know if I can go up with the time. I usually just, I used to be a fat kid, and then I got less fat. I thought it would work out, and then you realize you still have to try. It's disappointing. So now I just figure maybe I'll just do stand-up. If one day I'm 50, I can get married then. That's how it, right, you just get into this life, and then it works out eventually, hopefully. I think. Maybe not.
Have you ever been with a woman before, Will?
Yeah.
Like how long ago was that? When did that happen?
I've hooked up with a coworker. But there's always like someone have to tell me they're kind of interested. But
what do you mean you hooked up with a coworker?
I hooked up with a coworker.
What industry was that? A restaurant?
Yeah, restaurant.
Okay. Okay. That happened to your place?
Yeah, my place. But it was just, I'm not going to go out there and try and risk it. You just wait until, I should have sex with a coworker. That's what you do, right? That's a smart decision. You do comedy.
Was that only a one-time thing, the sex with a coworker?
No, the lot, Okay. Not in a cool way, just,
Anything other than missionary position with you? You seem like a guy that just goes missionary, stares deep in the eyes, and comes immediately.
Eye contact is difficult, yeah. No. I'm more of a, I like that one. Like I said, like lazy, if they're down to go on top, that's pretty cool too. Say on. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm trying to mix it up. No, it's pretty boring. I don't like to ask for things again. I'm just grateful to be there. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Don't want to ruffle any feathers. Wow.
You are a hero for all autistic people out there. Incredible. Did you get a joke clip a while ago?
A very little one. It was so bad last time.
It was that bad?
I thought so. I don't know. I've been here for like 6 months.
How do you feel like it went
better, which isn't saying much. Interview's still about as awkward as last time.
Yeah, you're terrible at it.
Yeah.
It almost seems like you have no idea what show you're going on that you might have to be.
I don't watch this as much as I should.
You don't need to watch it to be able to answer questions. Very simply, you have nothing to work with as well.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Anything crazy about your life that you wish you had mentioned last time you were on, where you're like, wow, that could have gone better if I would have mentioned that entertaining fun fact that at the time that I did this or that, or my family this, or my upbringing that, or my hometown this.
Or I was on top once.
Oh yeah, one time I was on top. No, I don't think so. I think my life. I had a friend tell me actually you shouldn't prepare for this, which is the worst advice I've ever had. Your friends interview and they'll ask you questions and you respond, and it's not going well. So I think I should have prepared something.
You really have to prepare. You could also say that you do things other than stand up and sex.
Oh, okay. I think I'm not to stand up anymore.
Okay, there he goes, Will, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, wow. It's amazing when Maceo, Mr. G, and Bobby T absolutely dominate you in interview skills. Maceo over there like, hey, I didn't do that bad. Holy shit, good job, Macy. That guy was a fucking can of water. All right, we're having fun tonight. It's great. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion.
I thought it was totally nuts, and I thought at first I was being deceived.
This summer I was dating a black chick. I know that's surprising to some because I've been told I look like I got paid for sex. But I don't understand why you get paid for it. I just go, hey.
I've never heard that.
Anyways, my newbie princess and I wanted to spice up our sex life, so we got these little cards to tell you what to do to one another. But they were great. One night I got one that said, tie up your partner and whip them. And with that racial dynamic, I was happy that I fucking did it.
when it was fun, I asked her how it was, and she was like, shit, it wasn't that bad. I kind of liked it, but why did you keep calling me Toby?
Language? What do you say? I don't
She used to make me so mad, though, because she was late for everything. And then she explained to me there's this thing called
location, and I couch it as somebody who studied physics.
I said, all right, for future reference thing, can you explain to me exactly how the concept of those
extra dimensions? High energy.
All right. Hi, Marion. Welcome to the show. You did really good for a guy with such a sad face. That is absolutely incredible. Have you always looked like that, Ty?
I was younger, I looked worse.
Really? Okay, so it's getting better.
I'm really super the age.
Human intelligence.
Okay, I like that. I like the confidence. Absolutely. Ty, what ethnicity are you?
This is one of your favorite questions to ask.
I started out as a
White. You've been on the show before? Okay, perfect. I don't know how I forgot that face. Okay, you're losing weight.
I just lost 41 pounds.
Wow, congratulations. Sam Patterson, what do you think about this guy? So what do you go skip the set? Hey, go right ahead. If you want to come here, you can talk about it. What is that? I've never heard of that before.
It's funny that young black man in America, I gotta sit here and go like this. Why you doing it?
Like I'm in control what these fucking people are gonna say.
I thought it was
Have you ever heard of the cotton picking minute before? Have you heard of this, John? Okay, John has heard of. What do you think a cotton picking minute is, John?
In the debrief. You're not getting paid for this interview? No, I'm not. Why are you doing this?
What do you mean?
It's a sense of service, you know? Call me
whatever. Now wait just a cotton picking. Is it normally black people say this?
7 years old in the future. And
Well, in that case, wait just a cotton picking minute. Cam, where's your grill? You can't take out your grill halfway through the show. What grill?
Wait, yeah, where'd your grill go?
What grill? You can't bail on your grill. What are you talking about?
It's incredible.
I read books really well.
Why did you bail on it?
It's a magic trick. It's a magic trick. Ty Marion's about to smile, and there's going to be a gold grill there. How the hell did they do that?
Species.
Now wait just that cotton picking. So you heard this girl say that? Or did you say it? What was the part of the joke again?
Believe it or not, has been casticles and things.
They're called colored people time, black people time.
Have you seen spacecraft? I've seen some very interesting reports. But he says specific documents and photos that his claims
What time is something started today?
The show started on time.
And was I here?
You're here
Goddamn right, nigga.
as always.
I was here early as fuck. So that means we early sometime, nigga.
Yep, John Hughes also here early. Dean Magnus here shockingly early.
all the details.
Hey, that's the New Year's resolution.
No! Intelligence officer, task force. Let's face it, allegations of aliens and clear spacecraft are hard to accept. Even coming from a respected insular.
Hilarious. That was good. You got me on that one.
Great line. Have you always been on time, Cam?
Yeah, I'm on time.
Do you feel the urge like in your blood sometimes? Just be a little established.
Yeah, I'm having spit.
Factually, mathematically,
I'm always late. I don't know what that means, but it sounded cool. It sounded cool as fuck, the potato, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You can imagine.
So cotton picking minute. What else happened? You were really with the black woman? Is it your first black woman that you've been with? No, because you say no, like you bring it them all. Do you prefer black women over white women?
Hey!
Whoa.
All white women.
Watch it.
Whoa. Whitey Cummings over here representing the master race very well.
I give Whitney a chance, but I think we have to change the name to Whitney Cummings.
Whoa, this guy thinks he can make Whitney Cummings.
Nothing turns me on like racism, so I fuck you in a heartbeat.
My goodness. What would your approach be with a woman like Brittany Williams? Real powerful, respected, funny, good sense of humor, good looking. I know for a fact she, from what I've heard, I'm just gonna say, I know for a fact that, I know when you had the baby, you got a little, you mentioned in the green room, you got a little. Okay. I might be crossing a line right now. I don't know what's part for comedy and what's not, but I happen to know the thing is, it's ready to go.
Mommy's doing her two goals.
It is insane.
You're not the only person who lost 45 pounds. I'm actually my pussy.
So tell us, what would you do to please a woman like Whitney? First off, let's start with put a bag over your head. Let's start there. And then what would you do?
Yeah, like just big on like the sweetness and the wine and dine and everything. We just go out, we have a good time.
Like what? What would you do? There's no whining and dining. What do you consider a good time?
To be something different than often we go.
What are we talking about? A escape room?
You wouldn't put on your deck of cards with ideas of how to fuck a woman?
It would just be a little.
Yeah, there's a sophisticated disinformation campaign.
No whining and dining. Did you say something about a mountain? Does Steve want to go see a sunset with her climb a mountain? So it's a very thrifty date.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do a picnic to make it somewhat sweet.
Okay, what would you put in the picnic basket?
I'll check with their dietary restrictions ahead of time.
Okay. All right. I think you're getting warmer here.
Charcuterie board gives some cheese. I'm trying to get a fucking parts of that shit. I'm trying to fucking get some.
Just about.
Okay.
What is cheaper than a picnic? Like, we're not gonna,
well,
I'm just gonna sit on the ground.
We could take you to Bobby T's for some fried pickles. You get 5 pickles for $5.49. $1.1 per pickle size.
This internal memo from the Italians.
You ever have fried pickles with the girl? No, you don't like pickles. What else do you like?
Change the subject. I'll tell you something I don't like. I don't like to do that broken where I work.
Okay, where do you work?
I work at a dispensary down here on 6th Street across from the building.
Okay. And what happened? What did he look like?
That guy had gold teeth in when he did it. That guy had gold teeth. Wonder where you went.
You're looking for a man who's suspect with gold.
It's in your pocket.
Wait, that guy's gold teeth around now too. What the fuck is going on over here? This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so seriously, what did the suspect look like? Did he look like Cam, John Dees, or D-Max? Oh, okay, it was a white dude. It was a white dude. Can you describe the white dude? Here, let's find out.
He ain't here. They go on with us.
Oh, really? What happened to him? Welcome to Texas. Oh, what? Wait, it's just a cotton picking minute. What is so what? Did you find the guy? What happened?
Yeah.
I'll explain it to you if you want.
Landed, so we're crashed, and I think that's an interesting discussion that's come up. You know, as advanced as
you guys found the guy.
I was there. Planes crash, cars crash, just because you're
Oh, he broke it while you were there.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm watching the camera. He comes up with he comes to yanks our door. He has the buzz, and he had a crowbar in his hand. He started smashing the window out. So the first time he swung, I was like, fuck that, it's on. So I took off, and we're upstairs. I was at the top of the stairs. He was at the middle. He slapped the crowbar against his hand. He said, I can't do this today. I don't know what the fuck that means. I just looked at him. I had some pepper spray at the time in my hand. I said, I can't, motherfucker. And I sprayed him. We had some other stuff that happened for legal purposes out of big. Yeah. He left, and about a block over here, he bled out. Oh, he died. Yeah, he ain't no longer with us. Wow. Okay. Wow. That is our first admission of murder in the show's history. Right when you think it's just your normal old comedy episode, no longer with us.
Was he homeless, or did he have a family and kids?
Wow, Red Band's trying to make it extra depressing over here.
Yeah, I think he was homeless, but it was also the day that the Lions beat the Cowboys like 47-9. So that was very good.
Yeah, sounds just like a football team. Okay, so I think he was homeless. Remember the football that day. What could he have done out of this if he would have been wildly successful?
Maybe
like $200. Right. Delta 8. It's not even a real weed, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, we don't like that. John Keys being very vocal behind me. He's our senior marijuana correspondent. There's a reason why he is.
You can all believe it, but obviously it's biological.
Whoa. All right. You already have a big joke, bud? There he goes, everybody. Time Mary doing it again. I told Vince until we got our first female comedian of the night, everybody. So here is a minute from Amanda Mercedes, everyone. Make some noise for Amanda Mercedes, everybody. Amanda Mercedes.
Hey, how's it going? So, as a strong, independent woman, I really look up to other females in male-dominant positions. Not just in the bedroom, but like specifically in professions, occupations. But recently, there was a young girl in Wisconsin who shot up her Christian school. Not the direction of, women taking on male-dominant positions is what I thought. Because when I was 15, we would just kind of get high in the bathroom, but maybe that's just the difference between private schools and public schools. Yeah, that's what I got. This side.
All right. There you go. Whitney Cummings.
Keep it on for Taylor Tomlinson, everybody.
There you go. My goodness gracious,
engineering and experts
What
my first time on a stage with a pole.
Oh, wait, you were on a stage with a pole before? What the hell were you doing on stage with a pole? Were you a fireman? What were you doing on stage with a pole? What was
I was a young delinquent at the age of 18 and didn't really know what direction I wanted to go in.
Did you ever make more money than you did that year?
No.
A little fun. What do you do for work now?
I work for a cannabis company.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. What do you do for the cannabis?
I'm their compliance officer, so
What exactly do you have to do?
I make sure that we follow state rules and we don't sell over any overages and everything gets to have fun and we get to stay open and sell weed to Michigan.
Okay, so you're
Might somebody be doing in our
This
backyard that we don't know about?
This is
The task force will sit about investigating these incidents, including recent raids on heavy encounters that took place during naval exercises in 2019 off the coast of San Diego. This video was shot on the USS
so you still live in Michigan right now?
Yes, sir.
What brings you to Austin, Texas?
Jeremy Corbell has received
I love it. How long have you been
particular
on stand-up?
attention.
Not at all. This is your first time on a stage without a poll. You said so. You came here to sign up to do Kill 70. Okay.
Rush says the promised new age of government transparency is a fallacy. For starters, he says the videos that have been released are just the tip of the
What do you
iceberg.
do for fun?
There are many videos
Where are you
that
at, Beach Harbor?
West Michigan, North Michigan, Winnebago.
and I find it very concerning from a
Yeah,
transparency
just
perspective.
14 degrees before I left here, so
Classified. Most famous videos.
Okay. So what do you do for fun? What do you do? Ice fish?
smoke weed, go hiking, kayak in the summer, wintertime. Yeah.
Michael, why did you make that noise? Hold on a second. Let's check in with Mr. Nice Guy, Michael Gonzalez, Mr. Fitness Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Why did you make that noise when I say you hike a lot? What do you mean? What do you think I was doing? You just pointed at her. Why did you point at her like that? I have no explanation. Yeah, maybe you should keep your fucking mouth shut. You look good.
Thanks, man.
Of course. But you hike. I know you hike. You hike to the local ice cream shop. Oh, we're having fun. Shut up. She signed up for it.
I signed up for it.
You're damn right you did. Is that your real name, Amanda Mercedes?
That's my middle name. That's my middle.
Wow. Is that the name that you went by when you were a stripper? Mercedes? Or did you have a different stripper name? It was, yeah. Absolutely. Here she is, everybody. Mercedes. I know she looks like a cheetah, but it's a Mercedes here. It's a Mercedes, everybody. It's a Mercedes.
I'm more built like a Buick, but
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. These are. You have tattoos there? What do you got there on your thigh?
flowers.
Flower pot to cover up the fishy smells down there, huh? Oh, shut up. You guys are still groaning this deep into the episode? You guys are just appalled by what's happening?
I actually got a tattoo of Brenda Frankenstein that can make her twerk.
Whoa, can make her twerk?
Yeah,
Oh, that's not really doing anything at all. That's amazing.
my pants are kind of tight, and I just got a tattoo on this side, so
What'd you get over there?
it's a broken flower pot.
Wow. What does that represent to you exactly?
I had $300 and wanted something.
Okay.
Yeah. Welcome to the Never Gonna Get Married Club, bitch.
Yeah.
Never gonna find. I live in a 35-foot camper with my dog, so I went over next. Yeah.
I love it. What kind of dog is it?
She's a Doberman.
Okay. All right. How what do you guys, you take her for a
We
walk?
go for hikes.
Right. That explains
Yeah, we go for hikes and go to the beach.
Okay. The Michigan beaches, the beautiful beaches of Michigan. You just stand out there and fucking freeze your ass off for a minute and
Yeah.
go back inside.
Yeah.
So you live in a camper in Michigan. You're just Kid Rock origin story.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
And what
I
are
class
some
white trash.
what are some of your big goals? What are you excited about? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. So you have your whole life behind you, except for the 10 years.
Yeah.
Except for the 10 years you just wasted. What are some big goals for you?
I'd like to travel, like to own my own business one day.
What type of business do you want to own?
They've been lying to me for the years. And
Cannabis related.
I'm hoping
I
that
mean, I've been in the industry this long, you know, consulting and
even scarier that you have a whistleblower who
I
says
do.
Cannabis business. Cam Patterson licking his
I don't
golden
have my feet
grill.
out here, so
See what thought of business?
Cam Patterson. This could be good. Cam push.
You want to tell us?
Yeah. Hey, we'll grab a weed and we can like.
I know a place we can get some THC. You just gotta bust through the door and start going up the stairs. It's gonna be great.
Garbage. No.
You need the real stuff.
Yeah, I brought my own weed, so I was covered there. So, yeah, otherwise it's kind of sad. The THCA stuff.
I don't go near it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not real drug, actually.
You have your own THCA
Yeah,
brand or something?
I think that is a
Why are you offended? Talking to the microphone.
against their kind.
Oh,
We don't really
what are you offended by?
full intent in that because we're not them.
But we're not talking. We agree. We do have better weed, but it all comes from Oklahoma. It's grown indoors. The THC
based on
is what we're talking
nuclear cycling activity.
You're offended by that, but not the colored people part?
I think at least we look at it through humanistic lens. That doesn't at least up to us.
This could be a good business. This could be a good business. You and Cam Patterson starting your own company. You can plant it. You can pick it when the weight of marijuana takes a minute. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Amanda Mercedes, congratulations. Here's a little jump for you. Here you go. Amanda Mercedes, everybody. And like that, we have done it. You know, William Montgomery is in Disney World, everybody. However, we do have a special treat for you. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show is here to do a brand new minute. You might know the lyrics of his theme song. If you do, you can sing it along with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Zimmer.
He says I'm a kid.
We're glad we could have a woman up here. So we call her fat and ugly. I think men are just better than women at certain things. Okay? Spore, Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11. I'm glad that Trump won, because Asians love a good wall.
And it is so destabilizing.
So we get to be on the north side of it for once. Asians love walls. We build them everywhere, even at the end of our runways for some reason. That guy in New Orleans tried to run over as many people as possible. He couldn't kill as many people as an Asian dude running into a wall. I hope you guys weren't offended. I wouldn't want your buttholes to pucker up. End up looking like my eyes. That's how you get constipated. Can you imagine having to shit through these things? And that's it.
Okay, Hans Zimmer. That would be crazy having to shit through those eyes. It's a tight squeeze. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing great.
Fun set, way to do it.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
It's an honor.
Indeed. What's been going on with life? Let's talk about it.
I recently went to Zolker, enjoyed the last sunny day here yesterday. Flew my drone around. A dog bit my drone.
A dog bit your drone?
Yeah.
What did you do to that dog? Did you eat it right there at the spot? You raw dog bit. Old sushi dog. Sushi dog. What exactly did you do?
I was just like, did that happen? That was crazy.
Talk to the owner at all? The owner of the dog?
I was like, it's a couple propellers. I don't need to get
Run the propellers?
Yeah, I have replaced. The propellers are just
very replaceable.
amazing.
And that is a tree that's been used for
We can annoy
with so many people at once. People hate drugs. They love community as a RC player. Everyone loves that, but the drug for some reason.
Asian people love German because there's no traffic that runs through them. It's very hard to hit something in the sky.
That's all hard. This is true. It mistakes us so fine. Effectively impressed its aesthetic. Perhaps it's no surprise to hear press say the US government
you ever think about getting a grill?
Never. I have a bad gag reflex.
How bad is this gag reflex? You look like, oh my god, you're gagging right now thinking about it. Is this real? Oh my god, are you gagging? Oh my god. Is this real? What's happening? Oh my god. This was the greatest interview on social history. You're just thinking about what your gag reflex would do if you had a grill in and you're gagging right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have a small mouth.
Oh my god. His eyes are watering. There's tiny amounts of liquid compiling in the corners. Which is
Teach me, I need a husband.
oh my god, he's now picturing a cock in his mouth. This is incredible. How is it possible that Hans Kim has the greatest interviews in the history of the show? We always find a way. Exactly. There's always like some new thing we didn't know. There's water running down his eyes. He's able to cry. Ironically, after saying that shit can't come out of his eyes, he's crying for the first time in the show's history.
Just as foreigners, I knew it.
Just imagining having a grill in your mouth is setting off your gag reflex. Am I correct?
Yes.
Have you ever vomited from gagging hard?
Yes.
You have. So are there other things? What's your worst nightmare? What makes you gag the hardest? Can you tell us? Is there something
coming up here kind of like triggers me? Going up at the ATP arena triggered me. Yeah, I was wiping away tears before I went out.
But is there anything else? Is there like a nightmare situation for you where perhaps maybe one of those ball bags like that you strap around your head? Have you ever thought about having one of those in your mouth? Have you ever pictured being kidnapped and the person puts an entire banana in your mouth at once? Fully skinned banana.
Yeah, just like the tongue scraper.
Oh my god. So what would happen? What are you doing?
Found this in my belly button. You think you were there?
Oh, no, that's not really how it works. I don't think it lands out of Red Band's belly button would.
Oh, really? Sushi.
This is incredible. Has there ever been the third row is pointing at the tears rolling down Hans's face right now. This is an incredible moment. There are tears coming down both cheeks. Just let them fall, Hans. No more wiping. Those tears belong to me. Has there ever been a time where your gag reflex has made you throw up in a public place?
Yeah, right up there. I was just with my girlfriend vaping, and I think there was some cigarette smoke, and then I just sparked into my water bottle. About 3 weeks ago.
Unbelievable. Has there ever been a time where it was like in front of a lot of people?
At the Vulcan, I would gag a lot, and the staff would know, oh, I'm just gagging again.
Oh my god. How did I not know about this? Did you know about this?
No idea.
This is incredible that we're finding out such an amazing fun fact, like the fact that I can make you. You ever thought about like
very sophisticated information campaign.
I swear to God, I'm punching your real dope. Don't throw up on me, man. I swear to God, I love you. Don't throw up on me.
I would never do that. I know it's a big deal in your culture.
So anybody,
nobody likes that. It's not even that's just matching all
disinformation
everywhere.
Let's make it look crazy.
This is amazing. I'm trying to think of fun things that we could do with this right now. It's so hard to think about. Like, what's another nightmare situation?
Dentist, the orthodontist. Oh yeah.
What part of it affects you the most? Is it like someone touching your tongue or your back teeth, or all of it? The thought of it? Is there
X-ray?
Oh yeah. Okay. Absolutely incredible. So you gag a lot at the dentist?
Yeah.
What do they do?
They found like a clean
I can't tell you how much joy this brings me. Can you name a time exactly? Do the dentists do anything to help you with this?
No, they make it worse.
Yeah, how do they make it worse? By poking around in there, huh?
Yeah, just hold it for 10 more seconds.
Wow. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to give you the chance to win $100,000. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take both of the grills that these guys have had in their mouths throughout the night. And if you can put them both in your mouth, oh yeah, hold that up to Hans's face real quick. Let's see. No, we're not gonna do that. Tell these people where they can find you, where your podcast is, everything. What's the podcast called again? I've never been on it. What is the call again? Good for you podcast. One of the best in the world. Make some noise for Whitney, everybody. Cam Patterson's on tour. He doesn't. You got a website yet? Yeah, CamPatterson.com. CamPatterson.com. Cam with a K. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Thank you to our audience. Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripPTX.com.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
I made myself available to Secretary Austin, DNI Haynes, who was the recipient of my complaints. I'm happy to further brief elected officials on specific ecosystem secrecy down to the fine details. Whoever they are. How will the non-human intelligence react to the revelation that human beings now know? They're here. Yeah. I mean, obviously the non-human intelligences have been around for a while, at least multiple decades in modern history, and we've allowed ourselves to annihilate ourselves, genocide, famine, etc. So at the very least, I think they're kind of neutral on what humans decide to do with their free will. And as for how we, the human race, will react to his story, here Rush says that quintessentially human characteristic, optimism, and this utopian ideology that this is going to solve the problem, stop the war entirely. But all I want is a bit of a pause and see if the subject unites us, as we've obviously become more divided in the last couple of decades. Because, if anything else, maybe we start thinking ourselves, others, American, Australian, Russian, and Chinese. Because human thing, I think that's totally the right term. I can imagine all of you out there asking the same question I ask myself. Despite his credentials, can Mr. Rush be believed? The allegations presented by Mr. Rush tonight. Myths. Adding notes to the biggest question in human history. Are we alone? I'm Rothschild. Thank you very much for watching, and good night. G'day and welcome to Reality Check. Before we start this week's show, a quick word about this week's sponsor. Dr. Amy Lee, she's a US board-certified physician and expert nutritionist sharing three harmful foods she'd like you to be aware of. She says these foods cause weight gain, they clog your digestive tract, they deplete your energy, and they break your skin. In fact, they're banned in our countries.
This is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get him a Cody and
That's a new foods called slash foods. Julie details how to spot and avoid these foods so you can experience
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
vibrant energy. The linking to the video below. Once again, that link is three harmful foods called slash foods. Let's get on with this week's show.
How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, everyone? They've been playing for years here in the live music capital of the world. That is Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Unbelievable. Big Mike is with us. Look at him, just bigger than ever. His medium Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Generous John Dees on the keys. Everyone knows how generous he is. Known for his generosity. And how loud, I mean, it's the real deal. What can I say? It is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
You are still seeing these objects, whatever they are, just
The
in New
Sunset
Jersey,
Strip Comedy Club in
all over the
Austin, Texas is now
United
open.
States.
Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Patterson Air Force Base, one of the holy grails of UFO mystery, being shut down for inexplicable reasons by drones. This really does frankly to the assertions that this is some kind
Are you guys
of
ready
mass
to start
hysteria.
tonight's fucking episode?
Biggest mistakes White House made.
Wow. Every once in a while, sometimes it's booked a month out, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes
to be
it's
fair,
that day.
was essentially
This
the
one has
inference
been on my calendar
lay
for a while,
behind this was
and it has been a
delusion by a
dream
large
guest
number
of
people.
mine
At least
since
some of them
episode
deluding themselves
1,
thinking that they
and
were
you are
seeing
here
drones
for
when in fact
his
what they were conventional
debut
aircraft.
as a
The truth
panelist
is,
on
as
Kill
the
Tony.
Homeland Security Force admitted over
Ladies and
the weekend,
gentlemen,
it's
I
now
present to you,
very clear that
especially starting at the Comedy
here
Store.
to
This
be
is
drones.
Comedy Store royalty.
That's the
He
big
is
question. And to help me in this,
undisputedly one of the greatest comedians of all time. He is the first comedian to ever sell out in arenas. Indeed, this is the first panelist appearance ever by the undisputed heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice
and Secretary of Defense Jim Mattis. And this might last year, Mr. we started fighting
the real deal. The man, the myth. This is Andrew Dice Clay on Kill Tony. You guys would get really loud at that.
FBI was called out.
A very exciting moment for me because Tony's been asking me since day one, and you know, can I tell him what I used to think the show was?
Yeah.
I used to think that he was doing this show about murder. You know, like you see on TV with the, you know, I'm not into that. I would tell him I'm into stand-up. And he goes, no, it's just the name of the show, Dice. So I figured it out.
11 or 12 years later, you found out that it wasn't about murder.
Let me tell you something, Tony. There are no Dice fans anywhere in the world, anywhere, that would ever argue going, oh, what college you think Dice went to? That's never going to happen.
Well, you do know about stand-up, and that's why we are here. Over 230 human beings signed up for a chance to get on this show. They have no idea who the guest is or is going to be, so when they turn around after doing a minute, they're going to be looking at the barrel of their dice class. And you don't know what that's like to have to look at you after doing a stack. But let me tell you, this person's outside. First fucking celebration. They'll watch people do 60-second sets, and they're kind of something at the sound of the cannon. You have to wrap it up now, so bring up the let's help with there. Are you guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony with Andrew Dice Clay? We're going to start it with a bang. I present to you a new minute from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. To kick things off tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you're a big fan of the show. So that you may happen to know, kicking things off a brand new minute from the one and only. This is Patterson, everyone.
It's Virginia, it's Maryland, Washington, D.C.
So listen, so usually on the show, I come out and I talk about things I don't like. That's what I do. People understand that. People think it's funny. But when I talk about what people are some people don't enjoy that. I'm going to tell you, my worst place I hate the most in all of America is Rochester, New York. Right? That place can get blown to smithereens. Fuck that place. And 3 weeks ago on Kill Tony, I said, fuck Rochester, New York. And I got an Instagram story, and I was tagged it. I'm going to read you. This is what it said. He said, suck a dick. You can see, fuck wherever you from, I smoke your dead in your face. I'm gonna translate that for white people now. A lot of y'all look confused. You just said, hey man, suck a dick. Fuck your hometown, and I'm gonna get a cigarello, unwrap it, put weed in it, and smoke it as if it was a dead homeboy. That's what he said to me. And so I responded, I ain't hard to find. And then I sent my tour dates after that. And then he said, no, fuck you. I ain't paying to see you. You talking shit about my city. And he said, unless you get me in for free, I'm talking shit about Rochester. And I'm going to tell you something. About you, man. I used to be a thug. I was street nigga. I was outside. I thought those stand-up comedy that changed my life. I don't do that shit no more. I'm a good guy. I changed the life in my life. I don't do that shit no more. So I told him, I said, listen, bro. Next time I'm somewhere about you, you send me your first and last name, and I'll get you in the show free. Don't say this. He said, you do that for me.
And this is politics aside.
I said, yes, man, I'm a big fan of what you do, man.
This administration, independent of how
I just don't like that you were talking shit about my city. I love my city. I said, I understand that, bro. I get it. I love my city too. I ask my talk about my city. I'm sorry. What he doesn't know is that when he comes to the show, he's going to beat the shit out of him. I've been campaigning.
There it is. I love it. Amazing. Fantastic.
You gonna fuck that nigga up, man. We gonna fuck him up. It was I seen him like, what kind of bullshit is this, man? I get it, like talking about you a pussy, though. Fuck that nigga. Hey, let me look at the camera when I say this too. Fuck Rochester, New York.
It is absolutely true. I fully endorse Dan's statements about anywhere in upstate New York. It is incredible for anyone to stay there after being born and raised
place there. You should have run for your lives. Instead, you probably settled down with the first person that said that they liked you too. And then you accidentally came inside of them, and now you're stuck there forever in eternal hell while literally the rest of America laughs at you right now. It might seem like I'm crawling through your internet screen and talking directly to you. And that's because I am. Everyone in upstate New York, evacuate. You'll thank me later. There you go.
Fuck Rothschild, fuck garbage plates, fuck all 200, 207, I can't remember that. What do you mean by that? I looked it up, but the numbers are off, guys. It's hard for me to get 200,000. It was 200,000 fuck all 207. You look at fuck I'm trying to take. Fuck all the old Rochester, New York.
I have no idea what any of that was. I don't know if I endorsed that.
I was trying to say numbers, but it's hard when it gets past, when it gets 6 of the bitches, nigga, numbers are hard.
You said garbage plates first.
I said fuck garbage plates that they fool, and then I was trying to say name the population.
Making sure you're not getting in any trouble. I don't know of any garbage places. I've never heard of such a thing, and I would never reference any people as garbage. However, if you're still watching from chilly upstate New York, just know that I was talking to you for that. Dice, what do you think about upstate New York?
Well, it's about upstate New York. Can I say something about him? I did have a little talk with him New Year's Eve. And I want to say to all you people watching, that I really feel, because I've been watching him, and he's only doing it, 3 years ago? And this guy has more stage presence and knowing how to work the audience and how to perform and create new material every week than I've seen out of a lot of comics doing it for 15 years. So I just really think that, you know, in a very short time from now, I know you're doing shows and theaters, but it's just going to get bigger and bigger, and that's what I was worried.
It is amazing.
Hey, just understands performance. No, like, you know yourself, like a lot of comics are just coming and stand and just do that. You walk out of, let's say, the comedy store. He works the room, he works the stage. He's a true performer.
It is amazing. Natural, very natural. Since day one, it was always like that.
Make me want to cry and shit, man. I appreciate that, man. I'm a thug, don't cry, but that's maybe I'm happy with it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The only guy crying in this set should be the guy from Rochester.
Now, the funny thing, I said to my homeboy, I said to my dog Lil, my brother, you know what I'm saying? We be outside and shit.
You got the dog ready that quick.
He don't even, we big dogs right here, nigga, but I said to my dog Lil, right? I said
it sounded like a little dog.
Like a chihuahua.
Yeah. What was that?
Yeah. Soldier. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, real.
All right.
But I sent to my homeboy Lil, I sent him a picture, I said Instagram and shit. And then he there's a picture of him and his girlfriend on Instagram. My dog just said, she look like she tired of you, little bro. What's her cash app? I had that bitch in Florida about Saturday.
Why would you send the poor innocent guy that DM'd you something? You sent that his profile off to your gang?
Fuck that nigga, yeah, man. He said he was gonna smoke my dad's friends in my face. Fuck that nigga, man.
He said he was going to smoke your dead friend.
That's what he said. That's what the end of the thing was. I'm going to smoke that dead in your face.
What does that mean? He's going to turn them into ashes and then trash
Yeah,
and even smoke them in front of you.
Yes.
And like blow the smoke in your face.
Yes. So fuck him, fuck his bitch, fuck his mama, fuck his grandmama, fuck his auntie.
Yeah.
Fuck who we believe in as a Lord. If it's God, don't do that, man. Fuck that nigga though.
I agree. Amazing. Keith Patterson, way to get tonight started, and it has begun. With a great, powerful set from Keith Patterson. And now it begins. And your first fucking floor is from the inside. This could be any one of you that's signed up. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, the lovely Heidi has arrived. And now
first comedian goes by the name of Misty B, everybody. Misty B. There it is.
Infrastructure required.
People is very excited about this. Very much Price Right energy.
So the next thing we need to do is these are not the US.
From the inside, make some noise for her. I do believe this is the new Tony debut of Misty everyone.
Hello. Okay, so I can't get up here and not recognize what today is. It's January 6th. For you, it's Happy Insurrection Day. For the rest of Texas, it's Happy Resurrection Day. Tony, I always knew that you and I had something a little bit in common. Whenever I was watching your Madison Square Garden, and you said that Tony McGill was garbage. I was like, I knew you were my ex-husband. And then I watched your comedy special, and you talked about the bags and cuts. I'm like, oh my god, that confirms it. He definitely knows my ex-husband. And his butler. So, that's all I
dangerous territory organizations taking
that's all I got.
Misty B, everybody. That's every debut of Misty B. Misty, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Welcome. What made you want to sign up today?
Well, I'm actually needing a kidney transplant, and I'm waiting on the list. It's really long, so I'm checking stuff off my bucket list.
So you're here to try to. Does anyone have a kidney that they would like to give away? We have the best fan base. What's your blood type? It looks like it's pretty fit.
It's gravy.
Gravy. Very good. I was gonna guess ice. Red Man, you love ices. This is your future here. I'm just here because I need a kidney transplant. You got a little RFK Jr. in your voice too. You got that shaky voice.
I need some Alpis.
What were your symptoms?
For my kidney disease?
Yeah, Red Man's on the lookout here. Kidney shit today. What do you mean you had kidney shit today? My blood test. Oh God, tell us more. It's real weird, but it's probably fine. Hold on a second, Misty. Hold on. We're going full pause here. We've never had it come up where someone has an ailment. You're like, well, I am. Look, there's a kidney shit today. What are the odds that you're going through? This is clearly a sign for a week. We both look like deficient.
Yes, for sure. Well, if you go pee and it looks like a draft beer, that's protein. And that's a big sign. You have a lot of bubbles. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how it's a fetish for some people.
I have a lot of, like, I get tired easy,
Of course.
especially where I'm at right now.
I can yeah, Red Man definitely has kidney problems. He is all the time. Incredible. What were your? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this for Red Man, because he's being a little shy right now.
Okay.
I would love it if you two end up in hospital beds next to each other. Craziest episode of Kill Tony ever. We give each other our own shitty kidneys. That'd be great. You guys transplanted to each other.
We could do dialysis together.
Okay, so tell us, what have you been eating and drinking in your life?
Everything.
Yeah, but seriously, what are your like real guilty pleasures that you think got
you this way. Like sometimes right before bed, I get a little crazy. I want to I've been a naughty boy. I go for the chocolate covered pretzels sometimes right before bed. And I think to myself, this is so wrong. I shouldn't be doing this. But I'm a perfect specimen. Now, if I was you, it would be different. I'd imagine I would really know, like, fuck, I should not be drinking lemonade like this right before bed. Like, so what is it exactly?
So I actually have a disease that's called FSGS. So it's scarring. Yes, it's scarring of the human microkidneys, which basically my kidneys let out the things that should stay in my blood and keep in the bad things in my body, and it builds up in my body, and that's what makes me sick and tired.
You're gonna die.
Yeah.
I've seen this before.
Bucket list. And Andrew Dice Clay.
Dice, what do you think about her performance?
She has a lot of guts to walk out here.
She literally does have a lot of guts. I'm looking at her right now.
You know, with all the sickness and all, I get sick a lot. And I got some stuff taken out.
Because,
20 years. What's the thing you don't need?
The gallbladder?
The gallbladder. She's like she's medical.
You have the gallbladder taken out? I got no problem with your gallbladder.
Yeah.
But to have the guts to come out here and just, like, I saw you were nervous. I get it. I was nervous coming out. I've never done it till Tony, but you did a great job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Misty, you're on the hunt for a kidney. How much longer do you have? How long? Give us a timeline. How long will you be able to live if there is no kidney given to you?
Well, the list right now is 6.5 years long. He's right.
For 6.5 years. Yeah. And what are we talking about? What type of bubbles are you at? How filled up is the toilet after you
clean?
It's bad. It's bad. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? Red Band's thinking of a bubble bath right now. This kid over here is like, I'll get some kidney running. Come over and put some chest.
But you look healthy. I mean, you said you were in good condition. So
I am. I need both of my kidneys though, just in case. I have a lot of fun out there on these streets. Who knows? I might blow one day. Do you have TFGS or whatever it is? What's it called again?
FSGS.
FSGS.
I don't even know what that is.
It's called focal segmental glomerulosclerosis.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So, real quick, before we get back to the show, I gotta know what exactly did the doctors say about your blood results in your kidney?
So I get up like a full panel every course. And they just said, oh, it's a little high, but that's within, like, that's probably fine. It's just,
your creatine?
I have a little bit higher.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in real time, you're getting the diagnosis. Remember the episode where Red Band found out he had a couple months to live? This is what's great about podcasting. There's nothing prepared. Anything can happen.
That's right. Yeah, it is. It is.
Well, Misty,
estrogen, I guess, also. I have a lot of that.
6.5 years. So what do you have a blood type or something? What are you in the market? How can we help?
So I'm A positive. I just need somebody willing to donate a kidney, and preferably in the Houston area. I'm from Houston, and you can either call or go on the website.
It'd be hilarious if she was from Rochester after all this. We're just like, if there's a good person out in Rochester willing to give a kidney, it's me, the evil guy from earlier. I didn't mean what I said. Please, be
I would just chloroform and bring my own kidney.
What's your question?
Houston's like your neighborhood?
Well,
Have you ever done Dallas, San Antonio? You're not interested in the kidney? Just highlights.
mean, the girl has FMTS. What's it called?
FSGS. FSGS.
Oh, I'm thinking FMTS. Friday night flights. It's a whole different thing.
Yeah. No, but they just need to go online to the Houston Methodist website or call. And my name is Houston Guzzo, and they can just sign up.
So you're telling me that right now there is actually a way that if they request that they only want to give their kidney to one person, they can actually give up. I think we're going to save this lady's life. This is bad for the show. There's going to be a bunch of people with like eyes falling out of shit. I didn't really ever care about stand-up. I need a fucking Josh here. I know I'm not funny at all. My asshole.
Do you have like a reward for it?
There you go.
Just want some bubbly piss pics.
Well, there you go. Miss Boudreaux in Houston. Positive. Yeah, I have the feeling 99% of our fan base doesn't even know what blood type they are. So
it doesn't matter. So they do pair donations. So if somebody wants to donate my money, they would find another donor to trade and they do a pair of donations.
Oh my God! Well, I'll tell you this: whoever in Houston donates their kidney will put you on the guest list for a Kill Tony show. How about that? And here you go. Here's a big joke book for Misty. There you go. She caught it like it was FSGS, everybody. There you go. Misty Boudreaux. There you go. Her first time on a comedy stage, and most likely her last, everybody. She's not going to be with us much longer. My goodness. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find a therapist that is the right fit, but Talkspace makes it easy from personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Talkspace is so accessible. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Dan?
I love Talkspace, Tony. They're providing some very important mental health services. Do you know Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers? In fact, most insured members have a zero copay.
Wow. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start a business than right now. It's 2025. Let's do this. Now's the time. I started Kill Tony, and look how that turned out for me. This is season 5 for me. I love being my own boss. And more importantly, I love being Red Dan's boss. And being your own boss has never been easier with Shopify. Red Dan?
Yeah. Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale.
That's right. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. The powerful social media tools let you connect all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens to be done now? Do you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself if you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. It's Shopify. Your first sales system and established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial at Shopify.com/BillTony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/BillTony to start selling with Shopify today. That's Shopify.com/BillTony.
If these are known craft,
Your next bucket bowl, in an unheard of unprecedented maneuver, is also on the inside.
they have to have specific
By pure
waivers
luck, your next
to do this
comedian
sort of
goes
thing,
by the
which
name
means
of
that the
Carl
FAA
Kurz,
is
everyone.
aware of them. And they've been authorized to do so,
Cold
yet you
souls
have
in
the
a bar
FAA
across the street wondering why the hell the show hasn't started
they
yet.
are where they're coming from.
As both bucket bowls are from the inside.
Violating
First
law.
bottle, we got movement.
Despite what's being said.
Here he comes. I'm going to pre-pull the
It
next
is
name.
authorized military activity, and I'm being transparent with this.
What do you think? Have you been on the ground? Are you seeing any
Oh,
of that
this is
stuff?
taking forever.
Shout out to
Okay, the next one's inside too. That's crazy. Is this like your seat number? Can you wrangle them so that it doesn't take as long? It's not. Oh, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Another insider. Make some noise for Carl Kurz, everybody. Here we go. Carl Kurz.
Is it possible that there's some kind of secret military operation going on that the White House doesn't want to know about? Want us to know about?
What's up, guys?
I guess it's possible. My
I have a cable that it also has Hep C, so.
Spoken to me or asked questions.
I got picked on a lot in middle school, and I got made fun of a lot. I don't know if you can tell by looking at me. I tried to cover up most of my shame with tattoos. This big fucking crow tattooed on my head. You don't get a crow like this tattooed on your head. This has been called too many times.
Trying to stretch it out.
This crow on my head.
Having for the fuck of I'm not speaking on knowledge of this particular case, but that interagency,
Anyways, I started doing drugs, and inevitably I went to prison.
the JTT,
And I didn't want to go to prison for, so I took a couple things up my ass with me.
would be involved.
Took
I don't
30
see a
methadone,
world
2
where
ounces
your
of weed,
federal agencies are not
half a
going
can
to
of
know if
bugler,
it is that serious and
rolling
that type
tobacco,
of emergency where there's
can of
either going to be a
bugler,
special
and
ops
when I got
there's
there,
going to be some
I was a
sort
popular
of
kid all of a sudden. Wasn't getting picked on anymore.
massive testing
I
of
guess
some
that's all my
sort.
time.
You're going to
Was there
notify
more?
your
Did you want to do
agencies,
more?
especially within the DoD.
Oh, that
Your
was it?
air
All
bases
right,
have to shut down.
You shoved up your ass.
They don't.
Okay.
They
I
can't
thought you were getting like a punch from your
There's
shirt.
more, but
I
Okay,
would
well,
say
if you want to do the
that's
rest,
a
do the
very
rest.
low possibility.
How long?
I
That
don't
these
know,
are
15 seconds? We'll go.
Do the 15 seconds. Jesus, we spent 15 seconds telling you to do the 15 seconds.
So the worst part about shoving all those drugs up my ass was all the times I went to court and didn't go to prison.
And for some reason, they don't want us to know. And I think they'd be better off saying,
Yeah, it's very important that you do that part. That's called the punchline. All of that was set up. You're just naming things you shoved up your ass. I had a feeling there was something more there. Welcome.
Nervous.
Fun stuff. And very good.
Thank you.
You rolled right off of the ladies' kidney, right into it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Really?
really does know what's going on because the
How old are you?
44.
44. Two's the complete
What have you
opposite.
been doing for your life?
Police, the
Oh,
FBI,
methamphetamine?
Homeland Security, Defense
Guys, what do you
Department.
think about this stuff?
Working the asshole thing out. That's a lot of stuff to get all this on.
That makes it.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah.
To go with
Yeah. I just shoved shit in there until there was no more room. That's,
It was that the agencies were communicating
You
intelligence
grind
to
up the
not
weed
make sure
and pack it down and kind of make
hand
it like,
it off and
yeah.
that it wasn't happening like it is now.
I mean, you're definitely exaggerating, right? No, seriously.
No,
Something
100%.
happen again
You're
if
being
it
dead
were that
serious.
serious.
3 ounces of weed?
No, 2 ounces of weed and half a can of bugler rolling tobacco.
You would have every agency out there
But you grind it up in a coffee grinder and you pack it in a pill bottle and tie it, and then you put it in a condom, and about a half ounce is about the size of an egg. And you make anal beads with condoms.
So I don't know.
Oh my
It's so
god.
easy to say that the government knows
So,
because Because like you
The
said,
day I got
everything I'm seeing
sentenced,
is the
I
reaction
shot up like 30
of like
fucking,
a knee-jerk
300
reaction.
milligrams of
We don't
morphine
want to
and
appear
ate
panicked,
the
and so we're going
mushrooms.
to put out the
And I
message
shoved
that,
all that shit up my ass. My
national
mom was knocking on the door and she's like, "You're gonna miss your sentence. Get all that shit up your ass."
we have to
Your
shut
mom
down
was
our
encouraging you to
racism.
shut shit up your ass.
She said, "Hurry up, get all that shit up your." Well, she wasn't gonna stop me. No one's gonna walk in and stop me. So,
Luckily, his mom, no doubt.
That's a great question. Why did your mom know? Did you tell her?
I don't know. I don't even remember my sentencing. I was fucked up.
Because a lot of people don't really understand.
Do you remember your mom's?
Oh, I remember that part. That was right after.
Your ass.
Yeah, that was right after I ate the mushrooms. But by the time I got to the courthouse, I was fucking crying balls.
The pain killers, I understand. You shoved so much shit up your ass. The mushrooms, that was just what to make it all fun. I
slipped all the drugs that I had.
Were you afraid that the mushroom giggling was going to make this stuff fall out of your ass?
I actually never thought of that.
I'm up your ass, just stuff up your ass genius. So if you ever have any more questions, if anyone wants to write it to my magazine, shove shit up your ass. But yes, that is our official sound effect. All right.
So if you're going to take a look, let's say that even half of this is true, these confirmed sightings,
and what was it?
somebody who has not
residential
obtained the
burglary?
proper waivers.
Residential
Okay, they're called
burglary?
the COA.
About this
If you
robbery,
have not
was this
obtained
like
that
Home
proper
Alone
COA
style?
in the
You
United
broke through a
States,
window and
there's
you're
a
walking over a bed of nails.
$75,000, I think was the number.
Anything fun happened during that? Here we go. Give me some good residential robbery. Here we go. Nice.
So I used to just walk around in the middle of the day and I would knock on doors, and if no one answered, I'd rob them. And if they did answer, I'd be like, "Hey, Steve here."
You have to have
So I watched this house for like 2 weeks, right? And I fucking finally decided to rob it. And it was different than it normally been. There was a blanket up in the window that wasn't normally there. So I went around the back and I went to open up the back window and I got a 357 Magnum up in my face. And then I said, "It's Steve here." He said, "Steve, don't fuck the liquor, bro." And I was like, "Are you sure?" Because he said if he wants to help, just come through the back window. And he's like, "I'm going to fucking kill you." So I left.
What else?
So you just left.
Yeah, I just walked away.
So that was a time where you got close. How about the one that you got in trouble for?
And you have to have that not only registered.
Wasn't too interested in it. I didn't really get that much.
You
can't find
a bunch of fucking like this, like that turquoise bullshit, fucking sterling silver jewelry. The best thing they had. It's like the worst robbery ever, and someone I got busted for. You know.
Why? You know, the swept-back wheels, not a typical quadrilateral, swept-back wheels.
I don't know, man. Steve was my friend's name growing up, and that was the first name that came to mind.
You never even thought to maybe go. These things that
no, you just stuck with Steve. I stuck with Steve. Yeah.
Each one of these things of that size, and I can really see the military having the ability
I'm sober now,
and the resources
Did they
to
give
create
you
something
a
like
name? Were you
either
like
ours
known for your robberies or were you like the Steve band?
So
No, that's called being a piece of shit.
Right. What's the greatest home robbery you ever got away with?
and the FAA
I got an AK-47.
and that size have to display
Got an AK-47, and I got
Did you ever get an FSG?
So when we get into the transponders too, to kind of lock this down for people
AK-47, what else?
Just
a transponder,
fucking couple pistols and a bunch of jewelry.
a manned aircraft.
I fucking robbed the house on a skateboard.
Broadcast,
Yeah, I robbed the house on a skateboard. I remember, you know what? I don't know.
so that air traffic
Carjacking somebody at that point.
Oh, we used to do that too.
It
Yeah.
also
I
typically gives the altitude and the speed and
sold
direction
about
of that
3 to
aircraft.
6 cars a night for
Now,
like.
when
I love that we can go. This is a show where I
now they found
out of a bucket.
information that
One
just
second, the guy's going, I used to steal 3 to 6 cars a night. The next bucket goes, I need a kidney.
would like to use GPS to help
I'm gonna fucking die and then I get a kidney. Then there's this piece of shit.
Basically, that's a broadcasting. It's also transmitted.
baby right
Every drone is required to have its own. And
No shit.
many of these drones have ideas with
Big heist, yeah.
What I'm doing right now.
What do you do for work now?
I own a construction company.
Why do you laugh when you say that? That's just is that your Steve?
All the shit
on this fucking I'm a construction. I own a construction. Let me come in and measure your doorframes. Let me help you out. No, man, I don't have an extra key I could borrow so that I can come and do some work while you're on vacation. You can trust me. Look at the fucking throw out my head. I was born when I was a kid. You haven't even nobody thought you to be called a old crow. It's being called a broadcast means you have to have a crow on your head. I have a whole fucking bird's nest.
If it's illegal, why not? For a drug.
I'm 11 years sober now.
So 11 years sober. I love it.
Especially something the size of a cat.
How did you get sober? What was your secret?
Oh fuck, man!
Is it a criminal offense to fly such a drone?
There's a drunk blind bass player, everybody, just smiling, having a good old fucking time. He's been through 2 episodes today.
So again, the hobbyist drones and things are broadcasting what they call remote IP.
I did a lot of heroin, did a lot of meth, ended up homeless, living in a fucking creek bed, someone.
What's a creek bed?
Like in literally.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, I've never heard of this. What design is a creek bed? What kind of muzzle is that? I've never heard of a creek bed. Is it like a water bed? Yeah, like an actual fucking creek. Like, yeah. Jesus Christ almighty. Someone sold my how do you even end up somewhere so uncomfortable? Like, it's anywhere if I can find a dirt bed before a creek bed. This is a giant. It's like a fucking it's so hard to solve. That's the worst. That truly is bottom. That's below bottom. Just literally sea level.
Well, someone sold my shoes off my feet while I was sleeping. They sold my top ramen and my toilet paper.
Oh my god. You kept the top ramen and the toilet paper in the creek with you?
I had a double bag. I just sold a double bag.
Yeah. That's precisely what I'm saying. If you look at where some of these have been seen, they would have to not only broadcast and comply with the regs, but have waivers.
It's such an interesting collection of shoes. My top ramen
then the official system knows about it.
I had a strike on my record at Flyers. I did I basically fucking do a brick through window and moved their store because of my O'Reilly.
Wow. Okay, welcome to another episode of White Looters, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very rare show. No one's heard of it or pitched it before. It's a show called White Looters, where instead of your normal shoe stores or clothing stores like the normal looting types, it's called White Looters. I was expecting to come on 8 wrenches. Yeah.
I got two $1,800 generators.
Generators. I'm gonna start my own energy source. I'm gonna start my own fucking construction company. White looting. This is incredible. I've never heard of such a thing.
Covering something.
But usually our senior looting correspondent is John Dees back here.
There's a lot they can do if they can find and catch them. Okay, there's a lot of reasons.
Wow.
So I fucking was getting about 8 years in prison they were gonna give me because of all the priors and shit like that. The parole officer came in my jail cell and said, "You want to try rehab again?" And I said, "Yeah, why not?" Literally, fucking didn't think I was gonna. I was going to prison. I was like, "Fuck it, rehab has peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'll go to rehab." And so I was literally living in a fucking creek bed with no top ramen. So went to rehab. I got sober. Bro, you just fucking just eat it. You did what? You water it? Yeah.
Oh my god. Creek water ramen. Wow. This isn't even been thought of before.
No, dude.
Holy shit. What's the worst? We're finding that this is a common thing for you. Like, yes, water ramen. Yeah. So let me ask you this. What is the worst thing in all your prison and all your rehab and all your homeless, all your 7 years time, your 11 years sober, the entire year. Your definition of performing. What's the worst thing?
Oh, fuck, probably shit.
Yes.
Wait, how did you eat shit?
It not only,
you had to,
is a national security.
Smoke shit.
But it wastes hundreds of thousands of dollars in resources when you shut a facility down like that. So there's so many implications. I just can't understand why that would be a good PR move to say that all of these are accounted for by law enforcement.
I don't really give a fuck. I talk about this shit in
I would like
meetings.
specifics. I would like details. And let's take case X, Y, or Z and say that particular one
Yeah, but I have to see them
didn't
again.
show up on
You know
your
what I mean?
radius
I don't
feed
have to see
because
them
it
again.
was under a government mission.
I think
Okay,
you're a fucking
whatever.
funny guy.
But to
Anything
just
else
make such
crazy
a
we should
blanket
know about, even though
statement
this interview's
is
gone
not
on forever?
When I got out of prison and I got sober, I got a gym membership. I ended up taking a shower with the judge that sent me to prison. He had a gym membership at the same gym as me. And so I walk into the fucking shower, butt fucking naked, and there's Judge Carl. Hey, Judge Carl.
You said hi to him?
Yeah.
Do you think he remembered you?
He looked terrified, so yeah.
Yeah, we fucking did.
Yeah. I just got out. I was probably about 20 pounds heavier than most of
there for another case, and we were in Fairfield County.
So,
and little tiny PD, they invited us to come over. It was sorry for the Celsius comparison. It was 22 degrees Fahrenheit, quite cold, and this boy, so we were trying to warm up this. I came up with the PD. You can have some, coffee, hot chocolate.
But yeah.
So the moment we go into this very small PD, the officers were excited. They said, "You guys follow this drone thing?"
When's the last time you saw
I said,
Steve?
"Yeah, I kind of." He actually turned
Funny thing, when I got sober, they told me that I could make like my higher power for sobriety, whatever I wanted to, so I just needed Steve.
Just in the past couple of hours.
Because I'm like, Steve, stop me from getting my fucking head shot off.
We got another.
When's the last time you talked to Steve?
And I said, "This came in on 911."
Yeah.
They said they have some sort of unified command, whether it's non-emergency or not. He didn't care.
So
he got his SUV that he followed me out. I wish I was rolling this because it would be great footage.
You don't say that. No.
Down some streets like 50 miles an hour.
So you just did
Get out of jail free
here.
card because
What are your goals? What's your hope with all this?
and we're cruising through the streets
Bro, I don't have
and get to the
anything
area
like this
where
where
it
I'm
is we get
from,
out.
so.
We had our flight radar, our apps up, trying to search the skies, and we did see some unusual lights come behind some of the trees, flashing
So it's 2.5 hours
that
north
weren't
of
showing up as commercial generated aviation.
Look it up on a map.
Yeah,
It's right. It's Rothschild, one of the officers showing up. They're just right outside the police station.
I'm telling you, man, Carl, you really have a knack at this. Going right on straight to the good thing, the good everything at the end throughout your delivery and everything for
this is fun.
for your fucking life. It's
And the
incredible.
signal to noise ratio is
Congratulations. Here's a joke.
I have to be that
There goes Carl
most of
Hurd.
these guys are now going to be making, posting, putting out videos, flying.
We're going to do something fun. Before this next inside bucket bowl, which is Dante. So Dante, if you want to come up and get behind the stage,
mostly the
you can do that now. It'll save us some time. Congrats to Dante. He's going to be next. But before that, we're going to do something special real quick. A very, very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, I and my friends did the roast of Jelly Roll, the 40th surprise birthday roast of Jelly Roll. And it was just a surprise for Jelly Roll for his birthday. It wasn't recorded or anything like that. It's not going anywhere. And one person in particular really roasted the fuck out of me. And she is one of my longest friends in comedy. Since I started almost 18 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, here, just to share the roast jokes from the roast of Jelly Roll that were on me, I present to you one of my favorite comedians, one of the best. She just fucking lit New Year's Eve on fire on CNN. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Whitney Cummings.
So that's a problem. These are not your off-the-shelf versions. And all this is true. They have some extreme capabilities. And yet we don't know all of them. Now, what are those police in?
Connecticut or New Jersey feel
I love you,
they're being
Tony.
gaslit?
Can I just start by saying I love you very much? You're my brother. But here's the thing. I did want to start talking about the Trump rally thing. Because like I don't want to keep bringing it up. Like that needs to go away. It's just that it was so crazy to me that like the Trump rally, like that was just so not set up for comedy at all. The fact that you just like went out there, like it wasn't set up for comedy at all. Like you walked up there at the Trump rally, half the audience was like, oh, an abortion victim is speaking.
The small towns don't have this.
We get to hear from a baby who was terminated at 9 months.
To the sky and seeing if it's a known predator. And so they're lost because when they're being
But I will say, to be clear, Tony Hitchcock is not racist. Okay, he just looks racist. Tony looks like the kind of guy who says the full N-word when he's singing along to Broadway show tunes. Tony, your album was considered the most disastrous Trump rally, and there was one where he got shot in the head. Two people died in Pennsylvania. Yours was the most upsetting. At least when two people got shot in the head, at least we didn't have to hear Jennifer Lopez give a speech about it. Like, that was... And then the next day, do you remember Donald Trump pretended not to know who you were? This is a man who publicly admitted to being friends with Jeffrey Epstein. This is a man who wished Ghislaine Maxwell well when she went to prison. On TV, he pretended not to know you. Sucked Trump's dick, and then he pretended not to know you. Now you know what it's like to be a Miss USA contestant. So,
and that's when the Robertson panel was created by the CIA.
And this was not the first time something like this happened. A little while back, Tony got in trouble for saying the C word. That's right. Some cunt got mad that he said change.
They would eventually forget.
You know, Tony was actually, he came here, like, you know, during the pandemic, you know. I love his, like, new look being in Texas, like, being a more Western guy. I didn't know they sold cowboy boots at Build-A-Bear. Tony, I love you so much. What an honor to be on Kill Tony. What a trip.
Fucking noise for the great Whitney Cummings, What a cool fucking cameo, huh? We having fun here tonight? Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks is the daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce.
Yeah, that's
for more than 70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Dan knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks is the best way to get the action, get in on the action. Sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 line. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 line. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, back to the bucket we go. And like I said, 3 insides in a row. The odds of that are absolutely insane. It's never happened before. Again, there's literally hundreds of people comedians in a bar across the street, and somehow the inside is that lucky. Make some noise for Dante, everybody. Dante from the inside.
Has lost 70 pounds himself.
Hello, Austin. How you doing?
And he's kept the weight off.
I'm here with my new fiance. She just got us tickets. We got to fly out here to come see the show. She's pretty new to my family. She just got to meet all of us this Thanksgiving for the first time. I come from a big family, 4 brothers and a sister. She was very nervous meeting the family. So we're all standing around doing the turkey and passing everything. We called it dressing. She said, "What's the difference between dressing and stuffing?" I said, "Well, I'm not going to be dressing my dick in your ass after this." Just kidding. She's going to kill me for that. She didn't like me because she said I was a funny guy. I like a mushroom.
It's amazing to be here in the Valley of the Kings.
I met her in a bar. We were sitting there. She had told me that he's still laughing. Just got it. She told me that we were sitting in the bar and she bought me a drink and she said, "Why are you sitting in here alone?" I said, "Well, I just broke up with my ex." She said I was too kinky for her. And she said, "Well, that's funny because I just broke up with my ex too." He said that I was too kinky. And so one thing led to another. I said, "Let's go back to your place and let's get kinky." So we go back to her house. We're hanging out. She says, "Let me go into the bathroom."
All right, let's keep going now because we're already almost there. Is this another street joke or is this like a real joke that you made up? Okay, keep going.
Egyptian
So she goes in the bathroom and she gets all dressed up. She comes out, cat of nine tails, stilettos, nipple clamps, looking hot as fuck. And I'm standing at the door ready to leave, and she's like, "What are you doing? I thought we were going to get kinky." I said, "Well, how the fuck did you do it? Shit in your purse."
You're like a street jokes guy. I've heard these jokes before.
I've never done this.
Well, I know, but you signed up and you just did jokes that you've like been told by funny friends before. What's the difference between dressing and stuffing? Look, I won't be dressing like, right? You never like these, right?
No,
Thank you very much. That's what people are doing.
Likewise, I would say I'm
Well,
also
the Thanksgiving one I wrote, I guess I didn't write anything. I just kind of memorized it.
I got you.
You know what it is.
Yeah.
we love the idea of
She's trying to look good in front of the fiance.
She's gonna be upset.
Fastidious detail and analysis, and I find if I read online, you often debunked doctrinaire
we all agree. Even Michael did that.
And frankly, there's not a lot of logic behind how this so
Maybe that's what the aim was. I don't know.
One of the things I like to do on check is bring people face to face with obvious mysteries.
Even Michael Gonzalez, one of the nicest guys in the world, yelled, "That's right."
And the evidence that I see that you're citing is it's in plain sight. It's right under our noses. So, mate, very quickly before we get into ancient Egypt,
how long have you two been
give
together?
me the
About 5 years.
5 years. How long have you been engaged?
Tell me when human civilization is meant to have begun.
And this,
Well, it's
this
you're
wedding
quite right when
is
you
going to take
talk
place.
about
Do you know?
the
We're
doctrine
talking
and the
we
dismissal
haven't yet.
perspectives
No.
that are
My daughter's getting married, and so we're kind of letting her do her thing first. Got to pay for that and deal with that, and then we'll see ours afterwards.
And in fact, our perspective on human civilization and history really hasn't changed very much over the last 100
Is this her first marriage? The fiance?
static. The Orthodox timeline suggests that civilization really started
This is the funny
6,000 years ago. This is, of course, of impressive Mesopotamia.
This is the funny.
Ancient that part
Both of your
that was the Babylonians, Mesopotamians started
Big age of the fucking
civilization.
kids. The whole fucking thing. Get the
Greeks,
fuck
the
out.
Romans, Chinese, etc. Not only
Did
some,
she sign up as well? Did your fiance sign up?
which has led us to a path of,
You guys came here
I guess, our
to
modern
you.
civilization
Just to
today.
worship.
And where'd you come from again?
We came from Orlando.
Doctrine, which is what it is, has been increasingly challenged by new discoveries across many different scientific fields, as well as discoveries from archaeology
I do
itself.
schools for a living.
And unfortunately, for one reason or another, it really hasn't affected, I guess, the mainstream position of civilization itself. One of the things that I
Never
like
she
to
walked
point
by,
to
but
is
we were in line
having
standing out there in
shifted
the boat and said,
dramatically during this period when
You decided then?
6,000 years ago is the extension of the human
I wasn't going to until she walked by because
if you go back
Well,
far
I mean,
enough
of
before the age
course
of
she's going to
the age
walk
of
by
science,
people
you have
that were around you were there to sign up, right?
of the human species
well,
6,000
I
years.
had read on the website that you had to go
as
across the
science
street
starts,
to
and then
four
the
choices
estimates get up to maybe
and sign up, and we
50,000
didn't
years
make it
old
over
as a
there.
species.
We got here about
Then we discovered we create techniques
7:45,
like,
so
radiocarbon
we were standing outside.
C14 dating. They find some
Was
human
there a
remains in
special
Ethiopia.
sign up thing that
And for
happened?
many decades,
Someone
they
walking by?
were dated to around
Yeah.
100,000
You guys heard this as well?
years old. So that
And
was
someone yelled that
Anyone want to sign up? So just a bunch of dumbasses were like, well, yeah, they
Maybe, I don't know. It's a long line.
Well, no, yeah, well, that's a common thing. No, it's a common thing that we would have to do because they have to sign up for people that do want to sign up that are coming in from the ends.
But there's something in my brain that
it makes
really
perfect
made me
sense.
sit
But the
up.
part that doesn't make sense
The
is
carbon
the first time I do the show's history in which I ever heard
what's in
that
that
someone
brain
decided
suggests that it's
right then, just because someone mistake, like you know what the show is. And then here you are.
in that brain.
You know,
Satoshka is one of many sites that is in the southern
How do you feel? How do you feel now? Now that's cool. People with courage. These are the people that would go fucking bungee jumping if they get to connect the cord. Like they're all just like, "Woo, adventure! Yeah, those are the biggest mysteries." But look at them now.
There are many sites like this. But in that grave, in this shallow grave,
you may have just fucked up the rest of your life.
they're finding very primitive pottery, bone ornaments, but also they found
actually just turned
these
49.
remarkable hardstone vases, vessels, and they're incredibly hard stones, granite, and they seem to have been
But you can't have kids.
How old is she? Remarkable precision.
33.
It's that is what I like to call kind of an out of place artifact.
You guys
there might be some more kids. This is the sort of stuff we're citing as evidence.
How did you meet? Were you back there putting in a pool or something?
No, we actually met at a bar. She was bartending at Twin Peaks in Orlando. And,
Let's talk about
I saw her when she walked in, and I said, "Hey,
this is where
extra hard. She fucking roots for Team Golddigger over here. Look at that. So,
I said, I need to get your number." And I did.
wait for fucking tits.
She does have nice tits.
It's just amazing. As you may have noticed, we don't really enjoy
Somewhere back
upsetting some people
there.
who have very doctrinaire positions.
Are they out? Are the tits out tonight? Tina, give us some house lighting here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. Okay. Wow. My pool just went above ground. Look at that. It's incredible. What do you think about frothy pee?
Well, no, because these sites, there's actually not a lot of records of these excavations.
Turn the lights back
These
on.
happened in the 1960s, Boston University,
Way too much time with you.
doing work down
Here's
the
a
site,
little
and many
joke,
others in that, I guess, that Neolithic period. And all of those sites today.
There you go. Suicidal Dante, ladies and gentlemen.
The great
This
dam
is
in Egypt
your
on
next
Long
comedian.
Island
This was an
like
actual
massive
comedian from across the street.
largest man-made.
Make some noise for him. He knew he was signing up for the
So we have
show
to go
before
on
he
these
got here.
photographs and these
Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from
of
Mike
these finds, but it's
Jones.
certainly
Mike
not
Jones.
whatsoever to classify these hard stones, precision hard stone vessels and vases as being pre-dynastic, so
When a man
fully
gets
dynastic
pregnant,
Egyptian civilization.
does the baby come out of
Because
his
not only do we
asshole?
find them in these
Could you
sites that date
imagine
back
being
as
a delivery
potentially
doctor?
as far back as 15,000 years, we
he's gonna
find them
shit a
in
baby.
other cultures that
You're
predate
like,
the Egyptian
"Look."
cultures like the Nakata culture,
Oh, God,
the
that's
Nakata II
fucking
culture,
disgusting.
and then right up to
The
the
dad's a
very
whore
early
from.
parts of the dynastic
So you
Egyptian
just
civilization
piece of
itself.
shit.
So how precise
We
we
gotta
find
go
these
back to
vessels?
days that want kids,
How
don't
precise are the
First you gotta
vases
come
that
in
were
with
found,
it,
for example, in that
It's not hard.
So it's long been a mystery. People have always wondered about this, but it's only been in recent, really the last couple of
It's a
years that we've
double-ended
been able to
flashlight.
get our hands on some of these
Nowadays,
vessels
to stare each other in the eyes.
and do proper analysis on them using things like structured light scanning, CT X-ray scanning, and
You could just
modern
put drugs
metrology.
in the middle.
The examples that we've looked at have proven
Then it's
to
like
be
a little
just
gay valley.
remarkably precise. Is the best term I can give you. So if you want to talk about how
basically,
precise, you're talking about aerospace industry levels of precision where you're
Very
working
cool. Thank you. I guess I'm the gay one after somehow all that gay shit that you thought of and wrote and memorized, you fucking freak. Yes. Good one, Mike. It's the hardest I've been roasted the whole episode. Is your gay fantasy meter, right, Tony? It's like, how am I the fucking gay one? You're the gay one, you creep.
So it's less.
How's it going, bud? How are you? How long have you been on stand-up? What is going on tonight? It's just annoying at this point. It's a bunch of mentally ill people like, you'll never believe.
This is
one of these vessels was recently analyzed.
There were
The difference
surprise. It
between
wasn't
the
any
exit
better than
radius
we've had 3 first times before you tonight. They were all better.
the top of the vessel as you measure it in one direction relative
I know,
to
it's
another,
hard to
the
believe.
error of margin
So Mike, tell us what made you want to start tonight.
10,000ths of a millimeter.
How old are you?
Tenths of a single
How old are you?
That's probably the best
What
example
made you want to start
of
tonight?
just absolutely mind.
Yeah, so I made a card game actually.
Just so
Oh,
everybody else understands.
God. All right, here's a little joke book. I'm going to keep it moving along. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I don't want you to promote your stupid card game. Let's go. We're keeping it moving. It's okay, put the mic back in the mic stand.
And it's been cut to a
There you
thickness
go.
which is absurdly thin.
Jesus fucking Christ. People used to come on this show to like try to make it.
Right, so there's a lot of different ways
So
to
many down
measure
now it's fucking people. I got a new card game. I need a kidney.
on these vessels and these
So many real
circularity, consistency of the material.
It's the guy
We're not talking about
looked
precision,
like
it's,
an
it's like how
absolute
accurate is it
fucking
made relative to other surfaces, so the center line of the base,
But
how
I would
accurate
buy a
it is to the
ticket
base
to
of it,
see the
how
guy
round is
before
the
him.
that
I mean,
type
that
of thing.
was
And that's where we're getting
40
these
years
remarkable
old.
measurements from. So
Why
circular
in your
to within
right mind would you go,
2,000s
I'm going to go
millimeter.
out and
In
talk
terms of
about
wall thickness, that's another
fucking
aspect
cum out of another guy's dickhead?
because you do have materials like
I understand.
I agree. It's just these other
There's issues
very hard
there.
ones.
I agree. Dante is
No,
bawling out of
you know,
control
not
in the
only are
middle of
they
the room right now.
into,
He's sucking on his fiance's
like,
tits in celebration. That's how good Mike Jones just made him look.
See,
These materials are brittle like that. It's like
you
glass.
never
They
know
have
what's
a pure
bad till you
glass,
just
very
see
strong. If you
something
get it
way
down very thin, it's
fucking worse.
the same material, it's hard, but it's very brittle.
That's it.
And that's the same case for stones like this.
So
It's
true.
made even more difficult by the
It's
fact
so
that
true.
many of these stones
Well,
have
hopefully
large
this gets better. We got another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Candace August, everybody.
Somebody who ever
Candace
made these things had the
August.
ability to machine them down to just a very, very thin polymers indeed and keep it consistent. And
Austin, how you doing?
Put it this way, it would be an incredible
All right, let's get right
challenge
into
for us
it.
to
I
replicate
realize I'm a
these
hypocrite
sort of
when it
things
comes to
today,
my
even
health.
with
A
their best
hypocrite
machines
because
and
when the
tools.
COVID vaccine
And as of
came
yet,
out,
we haven't.
I was like, absolutely not. There hasn't been enough research. I refuse to compromise my health. Then when Ozempic came out, I was like, give me that shit right now. Give me the right now. You can put it right here, Doc. Put it right.
Like in that region.
You said 40 pounds in 2 months, both sides. Put it on both.
Within the capabilities of that civilization, which
Lost a bit of
obviously
weight, but no, not one single ounce came off my thighs. They didn't go anywhere. Thank you so much. They're real big, as you can see, and they rub together when I walk. So because of the friction, they're very dark in the middle, super black right here. Don't look away, Tony. Very black, super black in the middle.
If you are a Stone Age people and you're in the business of making pottery vessels,
when I say black, y'all these guys could have marched with Dr. King. Just black as
this
shit.
stone vessel that's just perfectly made and remarkable, that's going to intrinsically become valuable. And that vessel's probably going to propagate.
I was outside finding my business. These guys tried to bum a Newport from me. Oh my God.
And that's why we find the same process seems to
Sorry, that was the time limit. Do you have more backside stuff?
Yeah, I can, yeah, absolutely. My last one, this is my closer. It says, I was outside minding my business. These guys tried to bum a Newport from a nigga. This is
A breath of fresh air, Candace August, and we're back to the Tony universe. I can't tell whether you're great or the rest of the show is sucking bad. Dice was just reminding us we don't know what's going until we just got word done.
holy shit, Andrew Dice, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't look over. Hi.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, Tony. Go right ahead.
No, it's great. You killed. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years. All of it in Atlanta, or how long have you? Houston or Atlanta? Which one is it here? Come on.
Yes, one more Black City. Somebody said it.
Really? It's New Orleans?
DC.
Oh, yeah, DC makes sense.
So I started in DC, and then I moved to New Jersey. So I did New Jersey, New York, and then I most recently just came from the Tampa comedy scene.
I love it. And now you live here?
Now I just moved here like a month ago.
That's fantastic. This is exactly where you belong. You are in the right place at the right time. I love it. You were a bigger girl before, really? How much weight did you lose?
I've lost like about 68 pounds.
Hell yeah.
One of the archaeologists'
Red band. Come on, let's go up over there.
and they say, well, no, the real history starts with,
Sir, it's Red Band over here. Oh my goodness.
I expected it. I expected it.
Yeah. His inner thighs are also black from all the melted chocolate. He falls asleep at night.
2006 new scientist article.
Falls asleep with milk duds on his lap. I love it, Candace. So, how about for a job? How long have you been in customer service?
I actually do phone sales.
God damn it.
Can you tell by my voice? Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you.
Is it really true that your inner thighs are black?
Yeah, they're very darker. In the middle, from the friction, yeah, they're darker. Is that a thing? Red Band with the assist. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. I have seen your big thigh correspondent, Ryan Red Band. Absolutely incredible, Candace. I love your energy. You're alone? You got a man?
I have a husband, yeah.
How long have you been together?
We just got married 2323, so February 3rd, 2023.
Okay.
Yeah, 2323.
Easy to remember. I like it. What does he do?
He also does, he works at a debt consolidation company. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Normally they're the ones doing the calling for debt consolidation. It's interesting that there's
studies that look at things like DNA evidence when
someone with experience on the other end of the line. That's so fun. And how about your phone call thing? What's that?
I also work at a debt consolidation company. We work at two different, but we both work at debt settlement consolidation companies.
Oh, you guys met at work.
We did not meet there. We met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow.
Yeah, years and years ago. I don't recommend it. Plenty of Fish is the ghetto of dating sites. Don't do it.
Why is that? Explain that to us so that we understand.
I don't know. It just was. It had the most horrible trash selection. He was like the only person on there who was great, and I happened to have him, and that's it. So there's no one left. There's no one left on there.
What was that first date like? What did you guys do?
We went out for like just cocktails. We just had like a drink after work. He drank a really like his order was impressive. It was just really
watermelon martini.
No.
Come on, what are you groaning for? We're having fun here.
You are assuming that my husband is black, sir, and he is not.
Oh, yeah. Indeed, yeah, there are many mysteries and many contradictions when you take a close look at
he is also not Latino. Guess again.
Oh my goodness, you got an old fashioned.
The more that we learn, it's like it is a difficult.
It's not right. Do you want to keep guessing, or shall I tell?
Oh my God, we got a hot sauce here.
You really do have very scanned looking back through this. The mist is torn, and the further back you go, the more scanned that it becomes, and the more it's like there's been civilizations that have the chance to go into these areas and to change. What you're looking at, so you have to continually evaluate the best evidence to try and put together the best theory.
I will put you out of your misery. My husband is Indian.
Oh my God! How did I not know? With everyone working in a fucking call center.
A lot of this new evidence that goes off on
oh my goodness! So what was the order? What exactly does an Indian order? Mud water? You can't get canceled by the Indians. They don't listen to the show. They don't care about it. We're friends with the Son of Mod. We're good.
It was just a very, very top shelf scotch. And it just I'm from New Orleans, so like a drink. Thank you. There's a drinking culture there, and he just impressed me because he had a very mature order, like not ordering sex on the beach like some fucking teenager. Like it was very.
It is very mature, especially for an Indian. Did he perhaps like pour it all over his hands and stuff, and like try to flip it around, mix it with bread, and then like Indians are wild.
I don't even know what kind of Indians he's talking about.
These types of agriculture from other sides, cities,
thank you.
Those types of things that
Here we talking 7-Eleven.
none of these things are thought to have existed. Yet we keep finding more and more evidence that in fact they did. You talked about Waikiki, which is in the southeastern Turkey. It's a massive megalithic site.
I want to offend everyone. Welcome. Join us. I'm not going to stop until you offend every fucking body.
We will roast them until they look like your inner thighs. Whoever they may be, white people aren't safe. They're the worst of them all.
It's an excellent question, sir. In my set, I say, if you need a little bit of clarification, he is not tax-free casino Indian. He is cab driving 7-Eleven Indian. So you hit that right on the nose. You hit that right on the nose.
Amazing.
Well, if you want to look at the orthodox
Thank you.
go back to Tibet, you can find this today.
And truthful about the Ozempic thing. I like Ozempic beef.
Well, all right.
You know what I mean? Thinking of you, I'm talking 2 feet deep from belly to back. With a triple chin on the back of the head. Oh!
Oh my god, this might be the best day of my life. Oh my god!
We needed you. Every bucket full has stunk up the stage so much that you would think it was your husband's wife beater.
Like butter chicken,
what? Shut up. What does that even mean? What did you just say? I don't even know. Red Man may have actually just been racist. What is butter chicken?
That is an Indian dish.
Oh, butter chicken.
It is an Indian dish.
That's actually, that was a good one, right? Butter chicken. I thought you said butter chicken. I'm like, oh, Jesus.
Been excavated ever since.
I don't even know what that means.
It's a site that has a lot of nuance to it. So the carbon dating that we have for that, where it's incontrovertibly 12,000 years old at least, we actually get those dates not from the pills, but from these cobblestone walls that have been closing these pills. And there's strong evidence, and anyone that goes there will be able to see this for themselves.
I know what's going on over there. But how does
these primitive walls that surround these pills, these stone circles,
No,
they were built to kind of prepare above these pillars.
Maybe 6 foot even, 6'1". Yeah, he's tall.
In these walls, and it's from those primitive walls that we get this faith of 12,000 years old. So do you think he said he might actually be a bit old?
If you think of being in the 7-Eleven, you're never looking at a tall guy.
I think that there were people that
Which is the reason I steal.
and they rebuilt that site and protected it. They, in fact, the walls encompass the pillars. They cover up some of the details. And as I said, there's actually broken pieces of it, as if those pillars are.
But where do you think he gets that confidence? Even with height, I still
and we date it based on the organic material found in these cobblestone, these rough cobblestone walls that surround it.
He's just, I don't know, he's just an amazing person.
One is a megalithic style,
kind of a quiet confidence, not very braggadocious, kind and generous. He's a great, great person. I love him more than I've ever loved anything in my life.
Unbelievable. Plan this August. I hope you sign up more. I hope we get to see more of you. Right, Dan? I'd love to have you on the secret show.
To essentially restore and protect the site. They predict that it was a sacred site. And it's from the remains of those
for the secret show. There it is. Big
back, which was an absolute just shocking revelation at the time to the
That is how it's supposed to go. Make some noise for Candace August, everyone.
Existed at all 4,000 years ago, and it of itself should have shifted the data civilization back. It's a massive.
Your next bucket, bro. Yeah, amazing.
Avoid the sexiness.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
People that require specialization.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of TJ, everyone. TJ.
The crazy thing about that is
TJ. Oh, wow. You know who this looks like.
But since that site's been uncovered,
they've
discovered that there might be as many as
I don't normally think it's on top of somebody's set. I couldn't help myself. Who's just right there. Ladies and gentlemen, a fresh start. Make some noise for TJ, everyone.
I honestly think you guys so much together. Y'all are real friendly. Like, I had someone just the other day come up to me and be like, excuse me, has someone ever told you you look like Kobe Bryant?
It's another site that was found.
I didn't get LG from Street Fighter.
As Göbekli Tepe, there is up to maybe 1,000 T-pillars on the site. These
I'm
large
not technically even black.
T-pillars and many stone circles.
Like, I'm more like
it's in
Kamala
the
Harris.
process of being excavated. I've visited the site many times
we pretend
myself.
to be black.
And it's dated to at least somewhere around 500 to 1,000 years older.
Today's
Göbekli
Freedom
Tepe.
Day.
In fact,
Justin
there's
Trudeau
been
just
research
resigned,
recently
and I'm fucking celebrating.
based on the carbon dating that they found.
51st day,
It seems clear to me that there is
But yeah, I just got back from
as
Japan,
being discovered in the
and
Amazon.
they wanted to take pictures with me. I
There is
didn't know
evidence that
why.
there was an entire
So I
lost
was even wearing
civilization
this
that we
jersey.
know nothing about that existed in this part of the world at that time. And this discovery should really be shaking the foundations of our ideas
It's a
of
children's
human
large.
civilization.
Yeah, I got it for my
And when it
40th
truly started
birthday.
to its core, but
4 years
as
ago.
of yet, it really hasn't
But yeah,
had that
also I
impact,
just want to
at
thank
least according to
Stephen
the textbooks
Retention
in the
for the last
universities.
18 months.
It's
I'm manifesting this fucking moment right now. Thank you for even like, yeah.
There was indeed
All right, TJ, that was your part. And now you are in it. You're in the interview part, TJ. Wow. First of all, let me tell you, you are the biggest 7-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. You look like a giant child. How tall are you exactly, TJ? You're 6 feet. 6'3". Okay. You're nervous. You got a little slur there.
The conventional explanation is that there was a land bridge that connected America to
That's what I'm thinking.
Russian, right? Yes.
What I'm thinking. What ethnicity are you, TJ?
So indeed, yeah, so the Orthodox story has long
what
been
are they
that there
known
was the
for?
Bering land bridge, there was an
tourism.
ice free corridor,
It's a beautiful
the great
country.
ice
Way
sheets
better
filled
than
area.
Are you the head of tourism?
The Laurentide ice sheets
It's great.
that cover the northern hemisphere, and it's said that humans
Okay,
migrated
he's
down
about to
through
pass
that
out. Does anyone have a
around
glass of water?
13,000
These
years ago.
hipsters are handing you their half-filled drinks. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. We have to have a water back here. We're gonna grab you a water. It's okay. I know it's okay. We're gonna get you a water. Look at the lovely Heidi, everyone. It's gone. Look, Kobe Bryant strong enough to open a bottle of water. This might be. Kobe looked better than you after the helicopter crash, by the way.
That was the first population or the first peopling of the Americas.
So,
Now, since then,
how long
there
have you
has
been on
a number
stand-up?
of sites
Just over a year, I quit my corporate job. I'm doing this full time. Been touring. I went to Bangkok. Open mics. I did a show in Tokyo.
Fish caves,
Just
which
open
has
mics.
evidence
And
of human
how hard are
populations
you
from 20 to 25,000 years ago. And
Yeah.
recently, as talked about,
Yeah,
white sands in New Mexico. They're finding evidence for humans existing in the Americas.
Wow. So
many thousands of years.
Okay.
I'd be better after eating every
This
day.
Clovis
Okay, but do
dated
you
some
practice every
13,000 years ago.
I'm trying.
So it seems like that whole
Well, yeah,
explanation for
you're
how
here
people
right
went to the
now. I do
Americas
this every
is
Monday. I've
really
never seen
doesn't
you
support
before,
the
right?
evidence that we're
Yeah, but I
finding,
mean, I just started a
in
year
recent
ago.
decades. And so
All right,
before
but
we
you're
go to
at
Egypt
open
and
mic
set the
practice
scene,
every night.
I think the
In
final
Austin.
issue that you
I just
attach
got here 3
significance
nights ago. I
to,
literally
which
just
is
got to
cataclysm.
Okay, from where?
from Canada.
You think
What part
that
of
being
Canada?
the cataclysm
Okay, that's why you look like that.
recent human
Yeah.
history that persevering
How many times did you get vaccinated?
find evidence
I
of these
did
prior
not.
human civilizations that you
I'm
believe
Republican from Canada.
potentially exist.
Did not get vaccinated.
Indeed,
First time I've ever seen a Republican in a Lakers jersey.
absolutely
I've not
was a
believed it.
cataclysmic event
What do you
that
think
occurred.
makes
There's
you a
just
Republican? Just out of curiosity. I don't normally like to get political, but you look too skinny to be a Republican. But tell me more. That's coming from me.
People think about it. If the, probably the best
best way to
It's
think
just
about this
more
event is
right-wing.
it was the
Think
last
about
great
what's
extinction
on
event
the
to happen
world.
on this
Like,
planet.
I
I'm
feel
not
like
talking about the dinosaurs.
All right, forget it. I
65
wish I
million years
wouldn't
ago.
have
I'm
asked
talking
that
about
question.
the saber-toothed tigers, the
What do
woolly
you know?
mammoths, the woolly
I was a
rhinos,
baker.
all
And
these
now I'm
megafauna that
sales.
existed in places
what
like
are you
South
selling?
America and
Reputation
Europe.
management.
What
Now
does that mean exactly?
these animals, it was roughly
We protect
50%
people's
of
reputation online.
what we would call megafauna, large
Okay.
land-based
That sounds
animals.
interesting.
50% of them went
I think I
extinct
got a lot of phone
in a very
calls
short
from you
period of
guys a
time,
couple
somewhere
months
between
ago.
15 and 12,000 years ago.
Okay.
We're not really sure
So
why
what do you do for fun?
Play
the
tennis,
orthodox
do
explanation
comedy,
has been
hiking.
human overhunting, which
What else?
really doesn't make sense when you're talking
You know
about
what the
giant
dream
bears
you had?
and the American lion, which was the size of a horse, and nomadic hunter-gatherers. There were more
Are you doing
mammoths
my
than
dream for them?
people.
No, I'm asking.
By many
No,
estimations.
because I'm 44.
So
I
this
finally figured out
combined
this
with
is
a
what I
lot
like
of
doing.
recent
I'm finally
research
What do you
into
think
essentially
made it
climate
take
history
44 years?
has shown that something
I can
goes
grow
wrong
the
with
balls.
the
So with semen
around
retention, like I actually finally grew the
12,830
balls.
But wouldn't you agree that your balls are the same size that they've been for over 20 years?
scientific papers backing this up now, looking at what
Maybe.
impact
Did your Sri Lankan parents have anything to do with you not wanting to chase your dreams?
high concentrations of things
No,
like
they're pretty supportive. They're
platinum,
supporting me being here right now. So they're
shock
fucking awesome.
synthesized nanodiamonds. So these things that are indicative of essentially cosmic impacts.
Great
So,
question.
chunks
Wait,
of
you're still going with
disintegrating
this
comet
Kobe
or
thing.
meteorites
It's almost like you didn't hear he had
in
an
the
accident.
atmosphere or they're hitting the ground. There seems to be
You
huge
look more
amounts
like
of
the guy
evidence
from Indiana
that
Jones that
something
humming
like that happened
up
only
that guy.
some 12 to 13,000 years
Topical
ago.
reference from Brian Redman.
Correlated
That was
with that,
Kobe
we also know that this was
classic.
the very front end of the Ice
Kobe
Age.
and Indiana
The
Jones are just
last
as old as
glaciation
one
period.
another.
Sea levels rose
Amazing.
in a short period of time. Some
Do your shot
300
one more
or
time.
400
Let's see
feet.
what a basketball shot from you
100
looks like.
meters.
It's unbelievable what I think I saw a moment ago. I tried to find it. I didn't see it, but I want to see it again.
Went into the
I
ocean.
technically
So all
don't play.
these
I
things
play
happen,
tennis.
and
It's okay. Just put the microphone down for a second. Let's see what it would look like you shooting a basketball into a hoop.
Oh, wait.
Oxygen
Step back
concentration,
a
these
little.
determine
Step
things
back.
like temperature at the time, particulate matter, and it shows that
That's
something
not how we
happened.
did it. He had yacht
Something
float
happened.
in
The
front.
Earth
It's
Right
just was
foot.
I want to
plunged
see
into this deep
Kobe
freeze.
Bryant,
About
ladies and
8
gentlemen.
temperatures dropped
Here he is.
dramatically. It was massive climate change.
Wow.
At the same time, we have a massive
There's a certain smell that
extinction.
just
At the
went
same
over the
time,
entire
sea
room.
levels rising.
That is
There
a
are indications
Sri
that during
Lankan
this time, at one point, up to
salsa
10%
if I've ever
of the
smelled one.
biomass on the planet
That
was
is
on fire.
absolutely incredible.
Absolutely
Drink less
crazy.
water.
Some
You're
level.
sweating
I mean,
too
there's
much.
all these indications that it all points
Okay, TJ, but this
to
is fun.
the most
Here's a,
likely
I
scenario
like your
being
style, and
just a
since, even though I would
cataclysmic
normally give you a small joke book, it
bombardment
looks
of
good
the
with your
planet
jersey. Here's a
from
medium
space.
KT joke book.
So it's fair to say
TJ.
we are at the moment
so
in mainstream science locked into a paradigm, a doctrine, if you
Kobe
like.
would
I
have
love
caught
the way
it.
they would use the word doctrine
Yeah.
for Plato's doctrine because it
Use it
suggests
for what?
they're somewhat doctrinaire.
You're gonna dance out?
This is in defiance of
To
the
dance out.
evidence.
You know, I've never had anybody ask for that before, and I'm just in the giving mood. Give us some. Can we get some Sri Lankan?
Some kind of organized human
Can we get some
society
Sri Lankan dance music? Oh, music. Wow.
You believe that this is strong evidence that before this young
There he goes, everyone. TJ.
about 12,800
Dancing
years
his
ago,
way back to
there was some
obscurity.
kind of advanced
He didn't
human
even dance.
civilization that was making
You forgot the
these
plug.
kind
You
of
didn't take
advanced
some water.
technologies.
He forgot
And
his
these
joke book,
technologies
too.
were enlightened, recovered by whatever civilization followed. Yes, that's a secret, and that's what I think we're looking at. When we look at places like
There actually
this,
is,
the Sacred Valley of Peru,
and I
look
mean
at
this
places
in
like
the
ancient Egypt.
most
I think
non-racist way
that explanation
humanly
of inheritance
possible.
and of longer timelines.
But
makes
there really
much
is a
more sense than
sense
evidence
up
than
there on the
the
stage
orthodox
right now.
story
It is
does.
quite
I mean,
incredible.
Why is there such doctrinaire accuracy to that
You know what
notion?
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on.
I saw, like, if he had, like, a little wig on, like, he could. Remember when I said the part about doing impersonations?
Whatever you think
Like,
of
picture
his
this.
word,
I'm just gonna, you tell me what it's
in as
from.
much
Let's say.
solid science as he can find.
Just listen.
And boy, he
I am
really
king.
cops it from establishment archaeology. I
mean, they're even trying to get him gagged. Indeed,
What
yes,
show?
he's been
You're right.
the recipient
Red
of
will know
just
that.
these,
This is from
just
the
terrible attacks on his character and sons of
Right, yeah, David Carradine.
and that kind of
Oh yeah, I should have.
how best to put this in
That even
kind of
references.
dog whistle in terms of racist and xenophobic and all these terrible things, which is nonsense. I mean, I've known Grant for years as well. He's one of the kindest, just gentlest people.
I thought he stunk. I just gotta be honest.
And he's definitely been attacked. He's married to a smile. Yeah, it was Santos. Indeed, yes. She's actually, I think she's Malaysian.
It's really something.
Yes, he's definitely
All
not
right, you guys having fun out there?
racist. That's for sure. And in fact,
Make some noise for your next bucket pool. This is JP Lambiase. JP Lambiase.
Other archaeologists and anthropologists have written in terms of these legends of Coatl and these other things that they say, well,
I wanted to learn more about my ancestry,
so
I did that 23andMe.
It's literally the stories they told.
Turns out that just the number of Asians in Austin, Texas,
he gets attacked for
23
the same thing, getting attacked.
They're all at
However,
UT.
as to why this is going on,
I'm not really into
I think
politics, but I'm trying to ask you what my political views are.
One is, I think it's a
And I'm just, I
reaction
don't know,
to the
because,
shifting
well,
of
it's
the
simple.
modern
Do you
media
like Trump or do
landscape,
you like
the
Obama?
rise of the
I'm like,
internet,
it's that black
and the
and white.
ability for people to do independent research.
I went to Mexico City, I learned about mole.
In some ways doing a
This
bit of
lady was teaching it. She goes, there's green mole, there's red mole, there's brown mole. I'm like, I got a question.
explorers clubs and universities, which is
Is
where these
black
discussions used to take
a
place.
mole?
In fact, if you look at archaeologists and explorers of previous generations, we're talking about the last century, the 19th century,
Thank you.
they were very much more open to the mystery and understanding where they couldn't explain things they were looking at.
Am I saying that
And they
correctly?
were talking about that amongst their peers, and that's shifted now.
Now, what is
You have the internet, you have social media, you have people like me
It's
who
a little
really get
interesting.
their
It's
message out there
actually
and
French,
make sense of
but
it.
my dad's
I
Italian.
think there's a bit of a reaction from the gatekeepers of
I
history, the
was bought
archaeologists,
by
the historians, in
Italians.
their academic ivory
You were
towers.
bought by a what?
Italians.
The rug's getting pulled out
Yeah.
from under their feet. At the end of the day,
Italians are good
archaeology
people.
is not like a hard
Out there
science.
saving
Like
Asian babies. You were
chemistry,
bought
physics,
from
hypothesis, experiment result. It doesn't really follow that. It's closer to language and art studies. It's an interpretation of a loose set of evidence.
Did
But they
did your
are deemed
Italian
the expert.
family pronounce it Lambiase?
You know,
I
they're
think
deemed the
originally it
gatekeepers
was
of the story. So
Lambiase,
when
so
other people
ironically you were
I
correct.
think you end up. I think they interpret that as a personal attack in some way, so they respond as if they're being attacked personally, and we get some of the I think some of the terrible accusations that have been levied against people like Grant Hancock. It's a natural reaction, I think, because they're feeling threatened. I see parallels here with the work I've been doing on UAPs, because in the
Is that a
face of
slur?
the, I think,
Did I just accidentally slur again?
plain sight, there is clearly an anomalous flow.
Oops, I slurred again.
There is this obdurate resistance.
It's a JP. You can only do it if it's an Asian guy. JP, you're having fun, right?
No, I mean, that wasn't right. That wasn't
Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect.
Perfect.
Absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, Asians love playing the victim for some reason. Little fun fact. It's very weird. They don't have to do that, but they do.
It really is. It happens
a good question. John Dees wants to know. He doesn't ask many questions, but I did just hear him ask. One of the things that I like to say,
quite first done, who I think originally coined the phrase, but it's, to me, it's like you wouldn't trust an archaeologist to design the chair that you're sitting on. If it's an ancient chair,
was going
he's
through a
going to claim to
lawsuit,
be
so
the
I
expert.
couldn't really have the interview proper.
That's a summary of
I didn't even get to like say hi to Brian, but
evidence that we're seeing in
there's
Western
a
ancient
famous YouTuber, him and his girl, and then she fucked him and took everything. Well, no, she didn't fuck me. She fucked other.
The intricacies of precision and stonework. They're just not
she
playing
screwed you over business-wise?
Yeah, so she kind of locked me out of my YouTube channel, and now she's just slandering me online, and there's a lot of drama.
Oh boy.
But it's like, you know, I think it's like a cautionary tale. Don't do business with your fiance.
How long were you with
10 years.
So then take me to Egypt. Let's talk about the plethora of ancient precision and advanced artifacts.
She said that I'm verbally abusive. But she also said,
rare for an Asian, but for someone raised by Italians, makes perfect sense.
Do you get mad like in Italian? Did your parents teach you that? When you get mad, are you Asian or are you Italian?
I'm actually pretty Italian. I'm very Italian. My dad's like a capisce manja, like, but that's all he knows. So it's just like, all right, Dad, you know, like mozzarella. I'm like, I'm not gonna say mozzarella sticks and have to, you know what I mean?
Now I got you being racist back to me, so we're good about the jab thing earlier, just to let you know. You know, Italians, we're just all beats of elves on one another. God, it's so racist. I feel like a little victim right now. Thank you, Red.
And the massive stone pyramids of Giza, which are just,
so,
until you see them in person,
well, maybe we should talk about your slandering, suing ex-girlfriend, huh?
Yeah, I'd like to. That's fine. But
well, what do you want to say? I mean, what's interesting about all that?
Well, I mean, I guess Tiabe to me is like a homosexual, so it's kind of cool working the way she on that, you know?
Right, sure. But does she have any actual, have you ever done anything homosexual like?
Yeah, I texted her, I'm gay.
Oh, that'll do it. That's gayer than anything I've ever done. So it looks like we can't really relate to each other at all.
Yeah, well.
Did you text her that because you're gay?
No, she wouldn't give me my Apple, my phone back. And I said, well, if I keep asking, that's not working. So why don't I try a different approach?
That's actually kind of smart. Yeah. So you're just like, you're at that point, you're just like, please, I don't have anybody else to go to. I'm gay.
And then she sent me what I needed. And I was just like, good, it worked. And then she said, it makes so much sense now.
See what I'm saying? That's actually a smart approach. If all else fails with the crazy shit, just go gay. That's amazing.
It doesn't hurt. And
that is some it took an Asian raised by Italians to figure that out. Just to crack the code. And of course, in their own inner anger and rationalization with themselves, they're like, oh, that makes sense. Of course,
2.5 million blocks of stone, including granite beams.
Did you have to prove anything? Did you Photoshop any bits in the mouth or anything like that?
No, I didn't have to prove anything. She bought it. And so did the internet. They're like, you know,
she's just a white girl. She's just a white girl.
Just a white girl.
Isn't that amazing? A white girl giving an Asian
impressed them as much as it impressed us. And they learned how to
just absolutely incredible.
Little role reversal there.
Amazing. So, 10 years with her though. Did you have fun in bed?
No.
Okay. How about now? Have you been now that you're finally? How long have you been single for?
Like 2 years now.
About 2 years.
Notorious and very considered today the most powerful.
Yeah, that's what caused all the problems.
He would write his
name. I got like she broke up with me. I'm like, she's like, move on already. So I went on the dating app and I ended up meeting someone and she ended up tracking it and then like caused all this chaos. And like I didn't think she was a jealous person. We were together 10 years, but she had me on a tight leash for 10 years. Like we were to work together, live together, kind of slept together sometimes. But when I finally moved on, she went like really big shit. She really stormed like I cheated on her. She stormed into my apartment, ransacked all the camera gear. I was in my underwear. And I was just like, you wouldn't walk, when you walk into something in the bathroom, you're like, oh, sorry, you're in the bathroom. You don't just walk in like, oh, I just need to grab some stuff. You know what I mean? So I just,
he's trying, he's got the dice starter kit on.
Yeah, he does. He's got the gloves. Andrew Wright is way over here.
He's at tennis. And there's an obelisk.
But you like girls. Did you watch The Godfather Christmas time? Yeah, well, I mean, like, you remember the other two songs.
It's just one of my favorite examples to show people tennis is one of the stuff
that's one of the best things that just excited you when it's got that chick with a big tits nailed against the wall.
And it existed throughout the ancient Egyptian civilization. And on tennis, you can find the most amazing examples.
Do you like that? I like that. I like that. I like that. All right. What are you, my father? I fucking like that.
So in the case of this particular block,
let me see you do Marlon Brando, like the Asian.
Section of it, and then somebody used it.
That's just me like that.
And then somebody used it right there. You describe these harlots. There's another reuse where it's getting a little better when you do that. And then Ramsey's family, he was very good at doing this. He would carve his name.
He just looks like a homeless Asian woman.
I don't understand the whole bundling.
Inscriptions into these dollars, and you can literally see at the end of this piece of stone where he's writing,
It's a little cold outside.
existing inscriptions. And there's this really deep cartouche of Ramses II.
You look like an accountant for everyone who had a barrel fire.
So you have a piece of stone that's been repurposed and reused 3, maybe 4 times.
All right. This is it. He is the Italian that adopted
one of my favorite sites because it also shows you some of the
So JP, I mean, she's no longer bothering you,
There's
right?
another example.
No,
She's moved on.
No,
A reused piece of stone and tennis that
right now.
Really?
Yeah, but as we speak.
questions anyone's idea that
Don't bring your fucking trouble to us.
But there's a giant fucking tennis.
We like you, whoever you are. Best of luck to them.
No, you're good. She wants to get on the show and tell her story.
Oh boy, she wants to get on this show.
Yeah. Oh, my
It's the piece of
You need a minute
a massive granite statue. And this granite, this wood has had the ends of it carved off.
I
It's
wrote
been
her a minute.
repurposed as a block and
I
wall as
wrote
well,
her a
but it was
minute.
originally part of this one
We did when
single
we were
piece
dating. We did a comedy
And there's
class
other pieces
together,
of it at tennis,
and
but the amazing
she
thing
had to
about
do the graduation.
that statue and that piece of granite is that piece of granite came from
They're pretty good.
How many of the minutes did you write? This is so Asian doing the
in the south
homework
of
for the
Egypt.
white
So
person.
there was a statue here that was weighed in excess of 1,000
You wrote all
tons.
5 of the minutes?
No, I gotta give her some credit. I think she
And
might have
somebody
got like a
transported that
couple
log
jokes in there.
from way down in Aswan in the south,
It's pretty funny.
So did she do
in
stand-up
Egypt
comedy
and
sometimes?
erected
No,
the statue.
not at all.
And
She
then
actually was
later on,
terrified to do
Did
it.
you guys start at the
reused
same
in the
time?
desert.
Did
No,
you comedy
no.
class
There's
before?
that great
Or what?
scene in the
No,
movie,
my friend
the movie Planet
Carmen
of the
Malone
Apes,
does a comedy class in
where the chicken
Orlando.
and then you come to the
Oh,
end of
sorry.
the movie, and of course, people
Shout out
and you don't
I know.
quite know where these astronauts are. These
Anyway,
human
but he has a
astronauts that are
comedy
being
class,
chased
and
around the
we
planet
just
by these
yeah,
apes. And
the
then at
answer
the
was
very end, they find a statue
that's
of
over.
a dilapidated
It
statue
seems
of
like their whole
just on that
identity
end, and there's all that wood.
is this
There's
girl,
also the
and it
Luxor
seems
Temple.
her
It's these
whole
gigantic,
identity.
huge granite,
I don't
solid
know. Red
granite
Band's looking at me
statues.
like 3 degrees.
Beautifully polished.
I don't know. Red
And they're
Band follows
surrounded
like
by
my suit
your,
shows and shit. I don't know what's going on.
cliffs inscribed
Even me or your
onto the
wife.
beltline of those
I'm gonna
gorgeous
stop both
statues.
of you.
Yeah.
If I'm
If you
talking
talk about
for a
those
second.
statues of Luxor.
Do you think there's a
So the
chance that
Luxor
you guys
Temple,
might
again,
still
this is
be
in the
deeply
south
in
of
love
Egypt,
with one
typically
another?
attributed to
My
the
ex.
New Kingdom. And in fact, all the sandstone
The one that we've been
work
talking
is
about for
very
10
much
minutes
so
straight?
was work done by the New Kingdom Egyptians.
I don't know.
It's
You're
worth
supposed
not
to.
underestimating the
I think you and Red
capabilities of the
I
dynastic
mean,
Egyptians.
10 years together, spent every day
There's some
together.
things
Looks strangely like his
and I think
girlfriend.
all of these massive granite artifacts are part of that. And you can really see the strong evidence of
I know she's been getting migraines lately. She might be a little swollen. She might have an
statues. So,
inflamed
for
head.
example, on these statues,
Wow,
you
that
have
actually is a pretty good impression.
these
Oh,
statues.
is Janice
That's
here?
where
Can we get Janice? Can we do a side by side?
Sorry, you get excited too. I'm not trying to rile up
his son baptized, father said it first. They did the same thing.
It's not even
But you can see that it's been carved. It's been carved over the top of pre-existing features on the statue, which to me it really doesn't make a lot of sense. If you are the guy who has the intent to make the statue of Ramses II and to carve his name on it,
hello,
go to the trouble of carving all of these existing features, only to then have another guy come in and then roughly carve this. It's not what the people are looking for. And you can see it very obviously.
You gotta go Asian.
I mean, there are other
You do a more
examples
Asian
of statues that have
Let's
nothing
hear it.
on them.
They can't say the letter L.
They never got around to recarving.
Yeah, that's a good way to
You
know.
can
He's
also
trying to
tell
help you.
from these
You've taken
way
a
that
comedy
these
class
are
before. This is like a comedy class.
That's
except
exactly what I'm
used to carve
teaching.
these
He's teaching you how to do an Asian accent.
artifacts.
So come on,
The
fucking give
artifacts
it to us.
themselves,
Summon
the
the
statues,
people.
Italian, you know, you come out to a crowd, you go,
the granite is
how you
finished
doing?
and
I've been
polished to
violating my
a
name.
level
What's
where
your
it
name again?
reflects life.
JP.
Like imagine
Shit,
the
man.
best kitchen granite slab you've ever seen. Like that's not a natural
That's not
finished
an
granite. You have to
Asian
work very hard to get that
Tiger, like
reflective
Tiger,
on the
you know what,
surface.
JP?
You can see
Doing
that
20 to
surface
life.
on these just complex artifacts with,
You understand?
you know, curved surface and things like that. But you
Yeah,
compare that
alright.
to the glyphs and the carving of the glyphs.
Hello.
The carving themselves are very
I'm
you see
Yang.
that just
Hello, I'm
they're
Yang.
not
And
polished,
then,
but also
hello,
I
I'm
think
Yang. And
there's
you're a
something about those
fuckface.
statues of Luxor I think is significant. It's
Hey, look.
really cool.
It's like this shit.
Okay, buddy, so job, Swamp Man.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, you got the wrong glasses. Not
many of these
Swamp Man.
statues, you can find this in the Egyptian
Oh,
Museum.
man.
It's a Swamp Man.
Smaller statues, you can see
All right.
You're
So
making it very
these
weird. I can
complex,
see why
massive
your ex
granite
fucking
objects
sued you and
have, in many cases,
gets creepy after a while.
I don't even do those kind of jokes.
Very
Sorry, Ethan.
No, it's great. No, that was fantastic. I
Remember when I was-
would have loved
where you have
Well, yeah, I still
red, where a circular strip has
I
been
don't-
drawn
I-
down. So
I would
nobody
never.
suggested the Egyptians were using somehow powered circular saws.
How did it feel
We're
during
also
the
talking
Asian
about
accent? Do you feel like your
the mainstream
ancestors did
explanation
you
for
right?
how these things were cut was, well, they got some sand and some water and a piece of wood or a piece of
All right. Okay.
So
You already have a joke book?
back and forth, and
No.
you can
You
grind
don't?
away
No.
from it
You didn't get one
do
last
that,
time?
but it's
I
going
got
to
like
take you,
the little
2 days to make it cut.
JP, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa,
Look at this.
I
What
just
a
had to make a
twist.
What is the official explanation?
Congratulations. There goes JP Lambiase.
The Egyptian dynasties are
All right, your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name. She's been on the show numerous times, especially back in the day when we first got to Austin. Since then, she works her way up as a door person here at the mothership and gets regularly booked on shows all the time. One of Adam, the talent coordinator's favorite top young rising comedians. One of our favorite top young rising comedians. Make some noise for it. This is a brand new minute from Christina Mariani, everybody.
Because this is one of the examples of circular in this space. It's everything must have been made by those tools because those are the tools that they found. So they just say everything is made by these tools.
I love
Even
Asian
when the
men.
evidence that there was a different tool is right there in the
I do. All my
toolbox, in the
ex-boyfriends have
artifact
been
itself.
Asian, so
It doesn't matter because
technically I'm still a
tools that we
virgin.
found, like chisels and copper chisels and literally pounding stones, rubbing on them with sand. That's how
I
they
learned
say
that racism
everything in
is
ancient
passed
Egypt
down
was made.
generationally,
You got to remember the old
so
kingdom
it's internalized.
back in those
Which
periods of
makes
time. There's
sense.
no evidence
I was
even the
walking
old kingdom
home.
Egyptians even
It was
possessed
late at
the wheel.
night,
They
and
didn't
this
use
black guy
they
walks
didn't
towards
use
me.
pulleys. They didn't use they
And
dragged things on
instinctively,
sleds.
I
They
grabbed
used
my
human
purse.
horsepower. They really even didn't use too
Even
much
though
in the way
logically,
of livestock either.
I know he's not for
The
sale.
Egyptians drew these scenes on the wall. They showed us how they did things with primitive tools, and we have a lot of those primitive artifacts. We have mud brick pyramids, for example. They actually show us in tombs of the nobles on the west bank of the Nile down at Luxor. You can find just
He did steal my wallet, though.
scenes showing them making mud bricks and stacking them up. Maybe making
Thank you,
mud
guys.
bricks or making mud pyramids. You know, what you don't find from the Egyptians, you don't see any evidence or any scenes depicting
Unbelievable
massive
material
artifacts.
from
You don't see
Christina
the building.
Mariani.
And
That was
thousands of statues. You don't see them building giant
Unbelievably great
columns and
joke.
boxes and obelisks.
How you doing?
They don't explain it.
It's still
They
as
do
awkward
show
as
how
ever.
they made
Still just like the
the
day
other artifacts
started
that
over
we
there.
receive
Never,
in Egypt.
never ends.
In a lot of ways.
How's it going,
When you look at
Christina?
Egypt,
How are you?
it's something
Good,
called
I'm
the tale
great.
of two industries.
Fantastic. Remind
And
everybody,
you have
it's
to,
been a while
you can
since
see
you've been on the show,
there
right?
are
Yeah.
They
artifacts
used to be on when we
and
were in
objects that are
Vulcan.
Yeah, when I was at
explainable by these
Vulcan,
primitive
I
tools.
got on a few
And they're
times.
what you would expect.
Yeah.
They're sort of
Things
primitive
have been going good.
artifacts.
How long have
They're
you been doing
rough.
stand-up
And
overall?
these
3
exist
years.
alongside with
Yeah.
all
Okay,
other
so you
category
started
of
back then.
artifacts and
Yeah.
architecture that is
Still don't know
anything
how a
but
mic
primitive.
stand
It's
works. I like
precise,
that.
it's polished, it's massive,
You're
it's
doing great. The
megalithic, and
cords
it's not
wrapped around
explained
there.
by
You're
the
stuck
tools
there.
that the
We
domestic
got it.
Egyptians
We got
used.
it.
Got it.
So let's talk about
How do you
two
feel right
things.
now? You just
One of the
performed, you just
things that
crushed in
we
front of the
do
great
a lot
Andrew Dice
is
play.
So
something
great.
really was, was
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
extremely precise,
Not everybody was like that to me.
really hardcore.
Yeah,
Thank
let,
you.
That was great. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Until we
let the record show tonight's episode.
the
3
Egyptians
out of the top
supposedly
4
had
performers were women.
dogs.
It's unbelievable. Christina Mariani, Candace August, Whitney Cummings, and Cam Patterson representing
I find it to be
representing the men. No, I'm saying that's the one out of the 4 that was.
ancient Egyptian
That would be a weird joke for me to make. Cam's a woman, everybody. No, I'm saying I don't mind what I have to rank the top 4 sets. 3 of them are women. It's just
And they're made in a stone like granite or basalt, which is, a 6.5, 6 to a 7 at the most scale of art. So a human fingernail
How's
is
life
maybe
been
2
going?
inches
What's it like out there for the
things like
You're in
calcite,
Austin, been
limestone,
here for years,
marble,
having great sets,
alabaster
you're on a lot of
might be a
big
3,
shows.
copper is around a
You're
3,
shy,
steel is around a 6,
I'm
6
not
and a half.
that.
So
I mean,
you're talking
right now I am, but I feel like I've gotten.
and in fact, we have examples of some stones that are used.
Can you tell us about some of that? What are some of the things you used to do where it was uncool and now you have control over them?
So it's a scale of 1
Well,
to 10.
I mean, you tell me, right?
I don't know.
I don't
There's a
know.
reason why it's called working marble.
I feel
I'm a genius. You're not sweating like a Sri Lankan right now. I can tell you that.
We find evidence
We had that happen.
Yeah, yeah.
sophisticated tools being used into materials like
No,
granite and basalt.
I'm starting to headline, so I'm working on my headline sets. I had a New Year's show. I'm headlining Black Rabbit on the 19th. Yeah. And then Vegas on the 21st. So I'm excited. Yeah.
I love it. Where can people get tickets for your shows?
Just on my Instagram. Can I?
Yeah.
investigation
CRIIMARII.
Wow. Is that your password or
No,
that's incredible.
it's creamery, but it sounds weird. I didn't mean to.
And then it gets refracted and you snap off, you remove the material from that hole. And you discard those pieces, right?
Combine your first name and
Yeah, and I didn't realize it sounded so gross.
Yeah. What else do you do, Christina? What would be surprised to know about you, about your life here in this interview portion?
Make inferences and analyze the type of
I signed up for the half marathon in January, so
we know that there's these
you too.
to show that whatever was cutting through this material,
you signed up for a half marathon as well.
Was doing so at a very rapid rate in terms of how quickly it penetrated the stone.
Like her, I understand, but you're a black man.
Penetration into the stone
is something like the double marathon or something like that.
With
You're just going to go beat everybody's ass in a half marathon real quick?
penetrating into the stone very rapidly.
Wait, he runs ultra marathons? Michael Gonzalez is outing you. Big Mike, as we call him, fitness junkie. So you run ultra marathons sometimes? Sorry, Christina, it's a more interesting interview.
We have,
So have you ever run a marathon before?
No,
ceramic drills, things that we can cut that stone and work it, no problem. Without being
I've been running for my anxiety, which has been helping, and so I just, I want to get to a marathon eventually, but I'm going to start with that.
How long do you run during the day?
Like 3 to 6 miles every day.
Wow.
And they put some
More
sand
than my band has ever walked in his life. It's grand total.
You will see.
Amazing. What else do you do to help your obvious
and it'll very slowly grind away.
I mean, running
and it takes days
a lot,
and days to get
like stand up helps too,
and
because I'm
those
doing
experiments
something scary.
So
But
there was Dennis Stokes is an experimental archaeologist who did this.
I'm in therapy too, so
okay. This is great. Are you the Asian guy's ex-girlfriend? This is incredible. Okay. How long have you been in therapy for?
Just a few months.
How's that going? Did they already get you on a bunch of pills?
No,
Did they try a little bit?
No.
A little bit?
Doesn't have these same
They
deep
go,
spiral
I'm not saying that you should, but what I would do is the power of the tool. You
end up with this nice
That's how they make vast sums of money.
No, I have a different doctor for that.
Oh, okay. You're like a
And it's just slowly grinding away the copper too at the same rate. It brings those tools out.
What?
So
you're just kidding about seeing a therapist?
No, I am seeing a therapist. I'm thinking about getting drugs. A different doctor.
Right. Okay. But did your therapist suggest drugs at any point?
No.
Which is
No, just talk therapy.
extremely
Yeah.
Therapists don't do that. Oh, the guy that lives with 9 women also knows a lot about therapists. Who would have guessed this, everybody? Well, yeah,
because
but
again,
usually a fucking therapist will see a nervous bundle like this and send them straight to the psychiatrist.
No, I'm not always like this.
Penetrating the stone at the same rate.
No, I mean, like, it just depends on the situation. You do something like
penetrate through the stone 500 times.
Are you the same?
At a 500 times greater rate.
Yeah, no. What would make you more nervous? What makes you more nervous? Who wants to hear sing a song, everybody?
He said it's a 1 in 6.
I'm kidding. You're famously nervous. I love that we have a secret show Thursday. You ever get one of these, my lord? You want one?
So
there you go. Christina Mariani, everybody. That was tonight's episode.
That's a real mystery.
How loud can this place get?
True Dice Play, everybody. Historical episode for us to have the presence of the Dice Man. The artisan from Rising, he felt that it is unbelievable. He drew that during the episode, our artist that draws every episode of the Dice Man. That is incredible. RyanJEvo.com to check that out. Yeah. Guys,
That's great.
is there anything you want to plug or promote? He's one of the funniest men on Instagram. I can tell you that. You may have seen his man on Instagram.
I'm not here to plug.
I love it. I love that.
I don't need to plug.
I love you. You are just the coolest guy.
Diceclay.com.
It just doesn't look like anything like what we see in ancient Egypt. There was a different
Instagram, Andrew
and the evidence is there for anyone who wants to go look at it. You can look at the holes in Egypt. The scans and the evidence
maybe they'll get a
documented by
picture
several
one day.
engineers. You can visit the
It's
pictures
been an
and
incredible experience for me.
Dice is great. Our stage twice the Madison Square Garden.
Incredible for real.
Twice the ATP Center. But to get to have you here at the table, I always knew it would be amazing. And I'm so good. No, it was unbelievable. You guys have fucking fun tonight. One more time for you guys play the best damn band in the land. Thank you to our sponsors, Rabbi.
Check out the movie Ford Fairlane, one of my favorite movies growing up. It used to be on my answering machine. My hair. Love you. Thank you.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. God bless you. Have a great night, everybody.
If you ever find yourself visiting Egypt and visiting Saqqara, which is a vast step pyramid, so you can spend days and days. Not miss the ceremony. It's an underground labyrinth of these massive galleries and chambers. That's all rock cut. It's cut into the bedrock. It wasn't constructed like a precious bedrock, so it's a tunnel system. But inside this, these massive galleries and chambers, you will find 25 of the most remarkable artifacts I've ever seen, and these are single-piece stone boxes, for want of a better term. The mainstream subject, very utterly granite, cyanide, all sorts of types of incredibly hard stone. And what's amazing about the Serapeum is just the sheer scale. These things weigh with their lids up to around 100 tons. So the body of the box itself is 70 tons, and the lid might be 30. And there's 25 of them. Like it's
Nashville,
to some reason, and so they've been moved in there.
Cities in the beautiful
And
United
they're
States of
shaped
America.
and made
We are
in
coming
some cases just
directly to you. The
remarkable
Phil
precision,
Tony Show
like
live
1 degree
from the
corners,
Bridgestone
flat
Arena, April
surfaces,
4th and
planes.
5th.
This is
Tickets are on sale now. It's one of the largest
engineering
arenas we've
achievement to
ever done. This
manufacture
is
these
your
boxes.
chance
And
to get
just
tickets.
to underline
Go to
this,
Ticketmaster.com, type in the word Phil Tony, and get tickets now. We will see you in
the way that you see in those Serapeum boxes of Saqqara. The question has been asked. A friend of mine and the author of several books, Christopher Dunn, had asked a granite manufacturing company, like, could you make these boxes? And they said, yes. I mean, the cost would be astronomical just to get the full piece of granite. And the only way they could do it would be to basically cut 5 slabs and bolt them together, which is not what we see in Serapeum. These are single piece stone boxes. They're not slabs that are bolted together, they've been hollowed out. For us to do this today, I mean, you're talking millions of dollars for the rough piece of granite. Try
Hey, this is Rothschild coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Phil Tony. Get up, Tony!
To actually cut that stone out, and it would be prohibitively expensive to do. Can it be done, and do we have the technology? Yes, but it would take everything.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Forget about trying to move these things into an underground chain, because at some point somebody did this, like 25 times, they moved 100-ton boxes into an underground level. In some cases, less than a foot. The biggest boxes we can fit through the passage.
It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. Make some noise for them. You've been listening to them. That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Charles Reed joining us on the drums tonight. Crushing it.
but they put into these alcoves
The
and lowered
male
down about 6
model
feet.
Matt Mueller on the electric guitar.
Park there.
The great
And that's
John
what we find
Dees
today.
on the keys and D
honestly,
Madness
the only reason
on
they're not
the
museums
bass
is
guitar
fucking bad.
tonight. An unbelievable episode for y'all coming at you. Before we get started, here's a little more from the amazing sponsors that made it all
He just
possible.
looks at something like an engineer looks at something and tries to figure out how the hell it
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin,
one of the
Texas is now
greatest
open.
examples of
Check
this
out Red
incredible
Man's Secret
mystery
Show
about
every
ancient
Thursday.
Egyptian
Go to
technology is the head of
sunsetstripatx.com for
Ramses.
tickets.
Talk to me about the head of Ramses and the work particularly that Chris Dunn did. Yes, I'm a massive fan of Chris Dunn. I'm very privileged to be able to call him a good friend as well now. I've spent a lot of time with Chris. And yeah, I'm a huge fan of his work. In fact, he's
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show?
getting into this space in a lot of ways. And he has
Wow,
done what I think, I genuinely think his work
You know,
in the
every
future will
single
go
week,
down
I
as
am
just
lucky
game
to be able
changing.
to book some of the
He brings a lot of evidence to the table. One of the things that he looks at that is truly fascinating is he did a symmetry analysis on the head of this Ramses statue, one of these giant statues that looks like
old
30, 40 feet tall, this giant big head.
That's three of our favorite guests in
the statue itself, means maybe a couple hundred tons.
It doesn't get any better than this.
However, this
As I bring to the stage, Indeed, coming out, debuting with his newest Netflix special tonight at midnight. It's called America's Sweetheart. It is Ari Shafir.
That's what Chris did. He took a study of how symmetrical this head is, this space. Used a few techniques on my favorites. This focus transparency. He shows me you can get that dead on center. And then you make a copy of it. And then you flip. Make it transparent. So,
You in the voice of comedy. This is
symmetrical.
America's.
So from what
the Maui. Oh.
Charles Reed, Michael Gonzalez is playing with Keith Urban tonight. This band
Round of applause for Keith Urban.
They really ignore most of this engineering oriented.
The band looks more urban.
Brought up by like engineers who aren't in the academic disciplines of archaeology. Mostly it is
some new digs here, Tony. Like nice new equipment.
Few
Leveling up.
where archaeologists have attempted to explain
got it all. We got a little
the engineering achievements of the dynastic Egyptians.
Just got to get rid of Red Band.
Explanations just turn out to be ridiculous. For example, we talk about two buildings, and this was remarkable. This was something in one of the mainstream technology Egyptology
I
books.
pre-pulled the first names that Dr. wrangled them across the bars
For the longest time, and to this day, will refuse to admit
one Bud
that
Light
there are
right on the new monitor. That's great. The table explodes. Oh yeah, it's on. That green light. There's copper right.
It's just like it's a result of this moving.
That's my ginger egg.
And they went to the point of, is that technical?
Forest fire
They have a photo of Petrus falling to 7, and
you guys
Chris
know how
Dunn
it
showed
works.
that
I pulled
they
comedian out of
actually
the
took
bucket
that
to get
photo
60
and they
seconds
just
uninterrupted. You know the time
they
is up here.
tilted
The
the
sound of the
photo
kitchen.
to make the striations of horizontal on the page. I mean, so instead of acknowledging it, they're literally just saying it's not spiral. And here's a picture of it. You can see it's horizontal, but it's as if you took like a screw, a modern
world. They go
bolt
from a
with
comedian
an
to a
obvious thread
podcast
edge on it,
guest.
and you
guys ready to start tonight's fucking show?
And then the exact
All
same
right,
thing
we're gonna start it
in the textbook
with a golden ticket
Petrie's
winner
in his
who is
117.
from Los
So they
Angeles,
ignored
California,
then
currently escaping the fires.
when they
He's
do
here with
offer
the
up
new minute. It's been a while.
there's
This
some
is your first
explanation, things like
comedian,
the stone
60
cutting,
seconds uninterrupted,
massive
going to
slabs.
Jack
It's just,
Shaw,
it's
everybody. The
ridiculous.
return
It's a lot
of
of
Jack
commentary
Shaw.
that doesn't seem context. So people I can go on today. I think we should wrap up fairly soon.
All right, guys.
I want to finish
Man, I've been working on standing up for myself because I went to performing arts school. I drive a fucking Fiat, and I was recently told that I look like what a white girl transitions to.
Tell me what diorite is.
I was driving my Fiat in the fast lane the other day. It was a big fucking day for me. And all of a sudden, this guy starts honking behind me, giving me the finger, saying, "Fuck you! Fuck you!" So I decided to pull over in the right lane and let him pass me. He pulls up next to me, rolls down his window, and says, "Roll down your window, you trans
in that
bitch!"
range of material in the ancient Egyptian, whoever
And I said,
made
"No."
artifacts from these materials, using lots of different types of these very hard pieces of stone.
This made this man so mad. I swear to you, this happened. He took out pantomime finger guns
It's not
and
homogeneous.
shot me.
It's made up, there's hornblende
And I pantomime caught the bullet in my teeth.
all these different materials in that
Don't
matrix
pantomime with me, bitch. I went to performing arts school.
speed pressure that forms into stone.
Thank you
So
guys
it means
so
that when
much.
you're working that surface,
Exactly
it's,
1
you're going from
minute
materials,
from Jack
microscopic
Shaw.
materials
Not a
that are
second
softer,
longer,
materials that are
not a
harder.
second
So
less.
it's a very challenging
A
stone
man
to work.
thrifty with
And
his
there are
Ari
examples
Shapir,
of
what's it like
diorite
seeing your little brother?
Baruch Hashem, my brother. It's so good to see you.
Bro, you're gonna have a heart attack. You gotta chill.
I know, dude.
It's been
I
machined.
know, dude. The blood is rushing to my cock and my heart at the same time. It's crazy.
Are you always
that
this
machine
shaky, or
that
is it
type
just
of diorite down to
Yes.
something like of an inch thick, which is less than
well, then
less than half a millimeter thick in places, which is it's translucent. The light shines through it.
How's
Steve
in LA right now?
Oh my God, dude, I'm so happy to be here. The whole fucking city's burning to the ground. I shouldn't have thrown that joint out the window when I left, dude. I feel really bad about that, dude. That was really embarrassing.
Manufacturing and just
Oh, you're
precision
fucking
in these
menorah.
things, and we're showing the light that we made it today. I mean, like that out of diorite.
Your 8-night Hanukkah special, dude. Burned down the whole fucking city, dude. Great.
You're not in the line of fire there, correct?
No, I'm deep in the concrete, dude. I cannot afford to live in the palace.
However, you are wearing clothes given to you by the volunteer fire
Aerospace
department.
grade 5-axis mills
Clearly,
that are going to be
nothing
burning
fits
through
you.
adhesives that are digest
You
ready
look like the
material,
little boy
and it
from
would
the
just
movie
be
Big when he
insanely expensive
turns
to
into
do.
a kid, is stuck with his grown-up clothes on.
I got it free right off the body, dude. It was awesome.
A lot of them have lugs outside. So the lugs
really
get
running
in the
with
way
it there.
of
If you're here, who's taking care of your shrunken kids?
headblades, which is an open question, I suspect.
some random black guy? One of the band members is gonna knock him out.
To such fitness and such fineness.
So, what's been going on? Tell us about your life, Jack, since we saw you last night. Anything crazy happening?
Man, Aaron Belial will be taking me on the road with him, dude. He's been fucking awesome to me. He's been really cool.
Investigation is that we somewhat
Yeah, opening for a guy who can't talk.
for a long time. I mean, this was like this
My
is
music career starting at the bottom, dude.
You should walk in first. I'm curious. It's me, Aaron. I'm totally fine.
These are just handmade, and the investigation into precision, machining, geometry of
I love his audiences there. I did a show with him in Sacramento, and this lady came up to me after the show, and she said, "Jack, I love your comedy. You're such an inspiration to my son. He's also retarded."
You can imagine this. If you take away the lug head, you can see how this might have been turned on the lathe. You're spinning on the lathe, and you go
What's that
carving
car
it.
ride
But
like?
you can't explain the lug head.
They're strapped in the back of a van.
You have to leave a bulldozer that runs
Dude,
all the
he
way
was
around.
driving, dude, and he's trying to talk to me while he drives. On one hand, he's texting and driving and talking to me at the same time.
Wow, he's the one that you're talking about?
It's one of the details
Sickly
of
guy?
the
We're supposed to talk about it. Let's talk. And below. Let's talk. Let's talk about black, white, brown, whatever. And below. The cocksucker.
Oh, all right. It's like those Arimatic.
When it comes to the locals, which is something that we struggle with in our own manufacturing
Jack, what
systems
else?
today. So that
Hanukkah was great.
calibration changes, you expect that the
Fucking right.
How was
Christmas, Tony? You were any Jewish, fucking burn.
And that's part of it. We don't see that in these artifacts. We don't see that loss of precision of capability.
Put me on the
So what that
stake,
means
Tony. I
is
love
that
it.
Bro, your voice makes me hate shoes.
that loss of position calibration and better than we can.
If this was the Holocaust, I would be like, he's underneath the floor. Please, for the love of God, get him away from me.
Oh, you look like an anti-Semitic drawing of a Jew.
Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Where's my face, bro?
Get your fucking face, goddamn.
Look at the Jews turning on each other.
Don't free. We don't know what to do.
It's like an iron dome you got here.
No, that's definitely done. Let's do it on the count of three, Ari. 1, 2, 3. Free Palestine.
I'm free with you guys.
Yeah.
I suspect that they're far.
Jack Shaw, way to get the fucking show started. Congratulations, we have begun. It has begun.
It's tough to explain.
And to our first fucking poll, this is where we meet someone all together. Even though this name looks familiar, I do believe we've seen this person before. This is a new minute for the first bucket poll. Andrew Tarr.
And when you combine that
Here
with
is
the evidence for
Andrew
catechism, the
Tarr.
extension of the human timeline, every culture around the world talking about, origin stories involving massive floods of
During
fire,
the movie, he
conflagrations,
explained why Hitler
ancestors that could
nuclear
do
weapons.
advanced things, but they
It's
were wiped
because he
out.
considered
All of
quantum
a sudden,
physics
this idea
to
that
be
there was indeed
Jews.
an ancient civilization on this planet, they had some significant capability.
And I was just trying to
then they
put
were wiped
myself
out.
in Hitler's
And we're
shoes, right?
looking at the remnants
He's
of
just
what they
watching a
left
bunch of
behind.
Jews working on
I think that
atomic
starts to
weapons,
make
and
a
he's
little
thinking to
sense. I think
himself,
it's
man,
a
these
better
people are so
interpretation
cheap,
of
they're
the
trying to
evidence
split an atom.
that's
What
out
the
there.
hell's wrong
Thank
with
you
these
so
people?
much for sharing your knowledge. Just by way of
Smallest particle in the
was he
universe. They want to cut it in half. We have to do something about this.
drew you into this arcane area? Well, I have to give some credit. My mother was a history teacher, so I've always had a strong interest in history.
Now, I remember growing up in the early 2000s when SpongeBob came out,
university, but I have to credit
and
Graham
everybody's
Hancock
parents were like,
for this. I
it's
was a
going to
big
make
fan
the
of his, and in
kids gay.
2013, I had the chance to spend 2 weeks with him
And
traveling
now,
around Peru and Bolivia.
everyone's
And as you might
gay.
imagine, his perspective on those things sort of opens up your mind. I had no idea about most of the
were right.
mysteries
They
that
knew
exist when it comes to the topic of
exactly
ancient
what they were
lost
talking
civilizations.
about.
And then I literally did the same thing in
Okay.
2015. I spent 2 weeks with Graham in
Great
Egypt.
set.
And I met
Best set you've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
Guys like Muhammad Ibrahim
Congratulations, getting
and
better.
Yusuf Ayman.
Absolutely.
And that just blew my mind. It's like I literally a year and a half after that, I quit my day job to try and pursue this full time.
Tony, what the fuck do you invite me down for here?
These
All
mysteries
this
and the
is a
obvious
Jewish heavy
contradictions in
episode
the story
so
of history,
far.
and I couldn't think of
It's like
anything
the
else. So I
roast
kept
body
going.
and celebrate.
And I'm very thankful for the people and the content that
We were
I've put out,
just getting after
and
it.
that makes sense of that. And I've had
It was a great joke. It could have been
like
better,
yourself,
but we were,
like
the whole
Graham,
room was kind
and
of like,
Carlson,
all right,
guys like that at the time.
might be going a little too far
And it's
here.
been quite a ride.
I've been planning to tell that joke on here for such a long time, and way in the back, I heard all of it. I was like, fuck, should I do something else? It's like, screw it, we're
so
doing
much for sharing your wisdom with Reality Check, and I look forward to having you on again
So
sometime
what's been
soon.
going on
I
here?
can talk to you
How's
one day.
comedy? You're better.
Thank you
look
very
like
much, Ross. It's been a pleasure
vitamin
to
D
be on
in
the
your
show.
system.
And
What's going on?
Yeah, getting out there, barely getting by doing comedy, but getting by. Going on dates and stuff. Actually, was supposed to be on the date tonight, but she canceled.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Now I get pulled on Kill Tony, so way better than it would have gone.
What would you have done on the date? Who was it with?
Just a lady on Hinge.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've never been with her before?
No,
What was
never.
your big plan? What were you going to do with her?
I just get drinks at Las Perlas.
Okay.
talk and chit chat and stuff. And
how does that normally go for you? You seem like you'd be an awkward date.
Yeah, that happens. I'm an acquired taste. Typically, they have to, if they like me a lot, it's great. If I have to win them over, there's no way no I'm doing that.
Let's get back to the Jew hate.
She says these foods
hey, cute. Good hair. You got like a
Thank you.
That looks like you found a date after all. Shane wants to get some drinks and Carlos after that.
To keep the Jew shit alive, we'll run a train on you.
I'm not going to say who the panelists at gas tonight.
So you can experience easier
Going from a cancer rate to being gangbanged by Protect Our Cars is not how I thought tonight was going to go.
Hey, that's the way that Rogan.
How else has comedy been going, Andrew? What else has happened this week's show?
Just opening up for a couple of local people, opening up for a couple of...
Going on the road?
Yeah.
Where have you been? What do you like? What do you hate?
Oklahoma City, Tulsa. I mean, I like anywhere that I'll head. Can't exactly be picky.
It's a few hours away.
Yeah, again, like San Diego, where I'm from, so I'll do spots in there.
Okay.
Do you know if you change around those letters in your name, it's called one retard?
That is incredible. He is correct. I can confirm that. Looking at the name, retard is in. Juan Retard. W-A-N. Retard. That is incredible. How did you do that? I don't know. It's like insult rain man over here.
Did you know that according to your zip code, if you translate it to Morse code, it spells out
5,500 years ago, at the very beginnings of
Anyone call you tard?
Egyptian pharaohs.
All the time, but I never heard the one retard. I don't know how I'm just not hearing that after 30 years.
It'll happen from now on. This is a pretty popular show.
One retard.
Uncle, I got a new credit. You might know this guy's the one retard from Gilton.
Well, from one retard to another, you did very good. You have a big joke book?
No, I don't.
You've only got small joke books before.
No, the last time I was on the show, you didn't have the joke books yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's the Jew now? Tell me.
I am. Because I don't even pay for these. These are made by the great Bonsai. They're available at killmerch.com. Here's a big joke book.
And I'm about to have you on the secret show, man.
Wow. Books on the road. One retard. Andrew Guitar. Whoa, there she is, the lovely Heidi. Adding a little mustard to this sausage fest.
Got that cigar? You got cigars back there? Yeah, thanks. All right.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? Yeah, you just gonna pull a Bill Clinton over there? What's going on?
Good idea.
Civilization.
I'll just on the dress.
Like this.
It's gonna get Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year to become your own boss and start a business. Hey, if I can start a profitable business, then you can do it too. It's 2025 and the new year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business. But you have so many questions. How do I get started? How do I come up with a brand? How do I sell stuff to people? What am I even going to sell? Take a deep breath. Shopify's got you. How do I know? Because I had the same questions when I started.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and make your first sale.
It's right at your store up running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. Their powerful social media tools let you connect to all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere that people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. With the details like shipping, taxes, and payments in one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? You regret it. What if someone beats you to your idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony to start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com/Kiltony.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name, and it looks like the type of name that I like out of a bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kiltony debut of Big Benny. Big Benny. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Big Benny.
Hello, great people of Austin, Texas, and Mexicans. Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Instead of meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, they could wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad, $50,000 a day, swimming in medical bills. And your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time.
What I mean by that is
you're in the room crying. That's so cute.
That requires a degree of cultivation.
That's 6 seconds, shit!
Inherent ability.
Could have cut my fucking dad!
Very difficult to prove.
I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time!
Think about the story of Napoleon inside the Great Pyramid.
I'm very Italian.
Sort of myth, folklore that he was initiated into the Freemasons inside the Great Pyramid.
There's more to that joke. You want me to fill it up?
And allegedly initiated by the Count of Saint.
So yes, my father did beat my mother with an intention for life.
All right. So we went over the time there.
Philosophical death.
Big Benny.
Fuck yeah.
You're really Italian?
Yup, and I love you guys, all of you. Fuck yeah. Tell my voice, my fucking shit. You're the fucking man. You're the fucking goat.
Okay, relax. And you're a fucking pig. All right. Welcome, Big Benny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that?
It's a parachute, so I can save myself if I fall from a high building, so I can pull myself up to this. We'll see how it goes. It's been going well. I love you guys.
I don't think you need to jump off that high of a building and kill yourself, by the way. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you could jump off the trunk of a car and fucking explode like a blueberry. You are a big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Benny?
I haven't been waiting a while.
Well, we got a scale for that, everybody. We got a scale for that.
Let's guess. Let me do a guess.
Take guess.
All right, let's guess.
Don't say it.
All right, don't say it. Okay, let's start with Mark Norman. Guess first.
I'm gonna go with 418.
418. That's a good guess. Ari Shafir.
I'm going to say 375. Same as Rabbi.
375. I love the music coming from the horn players. Wait a second, Big Benny.
325.
Well, 325. What is up?
How tall are you?
6'3".
335.
335. A very going Price is Right style over here.
One.
Wait, Big Benny, don't stand on it yet. I've never seen an obese guy this excited to step on a scale.
When he stood on it for a second, the scale said help me.
Red band?
I'm guessing 420.
Ooh, 420 is a good guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the over in this. I'm gonna go 421. Fuck up Red Band's back.
They just have credit boxes.
I think you have a good chance of this. 342. You're in 335. Ladies and gentlemen, this is that moment. Big Benny steps on the scale. Let's see what happens. Mark, what do we got over there?
Wait a minute. It's malfunctioning. Hold on. Just the time.
It's on the schedule.
I think that's when you die.
Hold on.
Where's the producer? Contact with the material world.
Play with that.
My speculation is
Hold on. Here's Heidi. Oh, wait. We gotta put it on count.
KG.
Somehow they do. All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most morbidly obese people we've ever had on this show, stepping on his scale.
I just think
we're way off.
365. Whoa, 365. That would mean that technically Shane Gillis wins with a 335. Ari overdid. Ari's closest, but this is the Price is Right rules. And the weight is great, one could say. You're incredibly not as fat as you look. Maybe you should stop wearing family tents.
Yeah, you look like you're fumigating yourself.
What do you do for a living, Big Benny?
Nothing right now. I need a job. I could be a door guy anywhere. I've had a lot of experience. I've done a lot of things.
Like what? What do you really
How could be a door guy who gets winded shorts under their seat?
I'm very athletic. I'll beat you in the race, Ari.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Guarantee it. What? Fuck yeah. Fucking dusty.
Yes.
Oh, bro.
Be careful, Ari. This is like clearly storm the Capitol. So he can get those stairs.
Someone I went to school with did, but not me.
Okay.
Capitol Grill.
Did you play football somewhere?
Yes. Rockport High School.
Okay. Rockport High School. And how do you stay in shape? How can you beat Ari in a race?
I always choose the highest apartments, like so I have to walk up the stairs. I force workout almost every day, and like, I go to the gym every once in a while, and I run with my husky, and I think I can catch him.
You run?
Yeah. At the park with my dog. That's the only thing that forces me to run.
You have a husky?
Yep. Oh, shit.
And the construction and Masonic
incredible
techniques.
Incredible. So you don't have a job? Do you live in Austin?
Yes, I've been living here the past 2.5 months.
So how have you been surviving if you don't have a job?
So I worked at an auction house before I moved here. Yeah, you step into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, oh, another bedroom. Jesus.
So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
So at first I started in the shipping department. So I had experience, but those bastards put me at the lowest rung. And then I became a lister. Fucking, you list all the like sports cards and autograph items, Takashi 69 baseball, shit like that.
Okay. What's your love life? Are you out there crushing mattresses?
I can work a bitch's clit really good, like a smudge on a window. Like,
really?
Yeah,
really are Italian. I
have not gotten anything out here yet. I've been talking to ladies. I could have secured some shit, but nothing yet.
Have you kissed a girl in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
2.5 months, no kiss?
What were you doing?
I was close with a black chick. But...
Whoa. And then what? You called her the N-word and ran away? Is there a girl out there that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss? You know, we have some of the best fans out there. It has to be a volunteer. It's a segment on this show we've been doing for years. Is there a woman out there that wants to give this big... And she's literally saying no. We got fucking Jelaine Maxwell over here throwing her girlfriend under the bus. She'll do it. She doesn't even want to kiss this fucker.
Is there a guy who will kiss him?
This will be a first if there's not a woman with the courage to kiss this man. Is there really not a female that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss tonight?
I'm only 365 pounds! Come on!
Really?
Is there the spider from Charlotte's Web in you?
White girls don't like me, Tony. It's mostly black chicks. I'm telling you, there's no sisters in here. Is there any sisters? Is there any single sisters in here? Come on.
Don't talk. We're close.
All right. One of
them's gonna break.
Typical auctioneer problems. Going once.
I've made eyes with a couple girls that are clearly considering it. You've got a chance. Now you just gotta wait them out.
I know there's a bunch of girls looking down like they want to be called on in high school. It's like,
all right, never mind. That's wrong.
Man, this is worse than what I used to play better.
All right, never mind.
Oh my God. Wait, there's the woman that's gonna do it. Oh my God. Finally. Shy. This is incredible. while we wait for her to come around, she's a sprinter too. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh yeah. Let's do some talking. Oh my goodness. It's worth the wait. And by the way, I mean she's the simple It's time to get another one on the scale, everybody. Here, for his first Austin kiss, everyone. This is Big Benny. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a hero. What's your name, lady? Miss Shelby. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's what fucking said.
Yeah. Big Benny. Big Benny says he.
Benny, what's wrong with you?
She's going to my side.
Benny, sister, what are you doing? Why are you being a coward?
Big Benny, you said you could find the clip. Good fucking luck with that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait, Miss Shelby, where are you going?
Get over here.
Come on.
Come on. You guys both on the scale?
Scales of justice.
Did I kiss a teacher? Are you a teacher?
A violinist. Oh my goodness. Say
What happened? There was no kiss?
I did it for the show.
Yeah.
I'm not into you.
Oh, Big Benny. Oh, come on.
Benny, you nasty fuck. You think one of these girls is going to be into you? They're going to do it.
So beautiful chick.
Yeah, do it for fun.
She's beautiful too. Come on. Who's going to ask you why I didn't stick my tongue down your throat? What the fuck? I'm not going to.
Come on, give him a hand job real quick. Let's make him come. Let's make this pussy come. All right. How about a hand for Miss Shelby, everybody? Miss Shelby, you're a superhero.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
You wanted me to be me.
Big
No one
Benny.
wanted you to be mean, dude.
Big Benny. How dare you?
I kissed her and then you asked why I go harder.
This place.
I can get laid, bro. I've been laid. Don't need that.
Benny, it's been months.
Yeah.
Turn it down. Like, I'm not even fucking up.
Don't lie to me, baby, sir.
I'm not gonna take the lowest youngest show. I'm very
talking about this woman like that. She was nice enough to come up here.
She was
She saved you from the. It was sad when no one would kiss you.
Literally, nobody wanted to kiss
This woman came out of nowhere to save you. God damn, man.
You gotta go find her.
What can you do? Give Miss Shelby one. She gets a big joke book. You get a little joke book. How about that? Oh, I didn't catch it. There he goes, Big Benny, everybody.
Benny, get the fuck out of here. Nasty motherfuckers.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. We're having fun in here tonight. Your next bucket pull, straight out of obscurity, goes by the name of Matt Bellick, everybody. It's not for Matt Bellick.
All right. I live in Austin now. It's kind of newer here. Austin's a wild city. It's very weird. I went to a house party a couple weeks ago here. Saw something I've never seen in my life. I walk in there, back of the house. I saw two guys in the back doing competitive rock paper scissors.
That's a little representation of a
Throwing down. I thought it was a Texas thing. I thought they were playing for money. I went to check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talk to each other really fast. There's like
physical movement of the terminal being physically levitated off the floor because we could see it being lifted off the floor.
we partied all night. We had a they called it a silent disco. That's what we did. We fucking got down.
Some interaction between
Diddy's in trouble. See this? You heard about this? Nice. No, but one of the things he did, I didn't think was a big deal. He would hire these escorts to come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with him, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge. And apparently you can't do that. So, but when I read that, I was like, who is like, because you try to like use it as blackmail on people. And who's that blackmail for? You know, like, if I got a phone call one day and someone's like, we have a video of you and Dr. Dre double teaming a hooker in Diddy's house. I'd be like, can you tag me in that? Dude, like, I fucking, you have the video? And I'm like, Frank, believe me.
To be honest with you, I didn't hear a word of your set.
Yeah.
Norman broke a glass cigar case, and a lot of it was the shrapnel went into people's drinks, and making sure that the drinks didn't get drunk on. It's literally all I can.
Yeah.
Chug it. Cool.
Drink it.
I'll buy you one. I'll buy you another drink, whatever that was.
It's amazing to got it. Yeah, I'm protecting us. On a very Jew-heavy episode, I'm protecting us from losing it all here. I'm literally
Eat the glass.
need to tell our fan base, don't drink the glass.
I'll represent you.
I'll buy you another round.
I'm gonna take this fucking thing for all it's worth. Eat the fucking glass.
How much is that Holocaust?
Stop, please stop picking it up. Don't even touch the glass.
Technologies, these fine
I'm also cut. Oh no! Wait. Fuck. Unbelievable. So Matt, how's it going, buddy?
How do we explain those technologies when we understand
11 years.
No! The pre-dynastic civilizations, if they were lucky at all.
What do you do for work?
Side gig, I sell t-shirts
and stone answers. And how do we explain
this guy knows the technical terms.
How's that been going for you? How old are you, Matt?
Oh, 35.
So we're going down into the two
Ramses. Thank you.
Deep underground in the valley of the kings.
All right, yeah. It's the teeth. I got bad teeth.
Here in Egypt.
It looks like you change oil with your hair. Pro wrestling.
Way up. Where are you from? Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple of years. Yeah, shot down the house. That was gonna be so crazy. What? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude. I mean, it's not Philadelphia or anything. I was being nice. Yeah, say something nice. I'm a big Bears fan, hate the Packers. Very happy you guys took care of that last night.
I'm saying fucking.
All right, let's talk ball. Tony, shut the fuck up. We're talking ball.
Barstool. Welcome to Barstool Kill Tony.
Davis guys
Pretty good. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Actually, what's this come out? What's this come out? So this will come out when Notre Dame plays. Damn, think about it. Right now, Notre Dame's listening to national title.
0% chance of that.
So sick. I can't believe he did it, dude.
Here he is. He was the new Notre Dame mascot after Monday's game. Steve Magnus, everybody.
Holy shit. Is he all right?
He puts the two eyes.
See, you gotta talk to whoever's dressing you. You gotta have a chat. Zoom out, Joe. You know what that looks like.
It's crazy.
He's dressing him up like this.
He's dressed like in living color. He is.
You look like Kamala Harris trying to push you out India.
I thought you were Nancy Pelosi dealing.
Here I am heading down.
This guy was a chick at 35, right?
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, take it easy, dude.
Come on, dude.
Take it easy. That's bully. Matt, what's something crazy about your life you'd be surprised to know about?
I'm getting married in March.
Hey, what's his name? That's all right, man. Come on, man. That's what I do.
One of the best comedians
One
in
of
the
the best on
world.
the biz. Got your ass, dude. There's nothing you can do about it.
But here's an ancient
Get married in March.
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She works at too, though. It's all you guys know.
Okay. So, what are your goals?
Get married in March.
Wow. Okay.
Trying to lock that down, and then Try to get less greasy, I guess.
What are you afraid of?
Ooh, that scares.
This really feels like a road that was built.
So
the conventional view
Yeah, no,
of
I'm scared.
Egyptology is that all of
It's
these
a cliche. I hate spiders, and that's gay. I don't like them. Yeah.
by the
Big spider guy?
Egyptians during the
I like a
period.
spider. You like a spider? Yeah. Spiders are scary. They are freaks, see? Yeah.
Possibility for speculation, and it's really only speculation at this stage.
Greece, spiders, Puerto Rico. Don't like Puerto Rico.
Okay, there he goes. You have a little joke book yet?
No, I do not.
You don't?
I'll take it.
There he goes. Back ballot, everybody.
There we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Hey, if they would have heard your set, they would have liked it.
Bury their pharaohs.
It was funny.
And it begs the question.
It was? Was it really? Matt, here you go. You have a big joke book yet?
Yeah, it was good.
You already have one from another appearance? There he goes.
Accuracy.
Hey everybody, this podcast is sponsored by Nick, the only nicotine pouch brand with a cleaner, more authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nick pouches, and we gotta tell you, they are exploding with unbelievable flavor. They can help you get the fix tobacco without the smoke, and this is just where it's at. They're slim and basically invisible, so you can hop one in it anywhere, and no one will even know. So airplanes, secret adventures, it'll be our little secret. Plus, they come in 10 different incredible flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical fruits. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial junk that some other pouches have. And they taste freaking great. I can get my nicotine without the smoke and the smell pretty much anywhere. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Nick. I've been super into the citrus ice flavor. Give me that. Lately, it's sweet, it's refreshing, enough said. And if you go out for a meal, they're covered in garlic and the breath is all right. With Nick, earth spearmint and wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine in a slim, discreet pouch. They cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they have a special offer and you are able for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but 3 times.
This is one of the times where you're right, Ben. Where's that sound effect? The sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Make the switch to Nick nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. And right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use this up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as you know, is an addictive chemical. Yeah. Nick.
There is no way humans will be.
All right, is Juan ready? Juan back there? All right, yeah, we have a Juan. Hey! This guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I said that I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. This is his second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. Let's see what happens in the second ever minute from Juan Denmark, everybody. The return of Juan Denmark.
Yeah. You know how to get black people and Nazis together? The Trump fist. All right? I love that fucking fist. He appropriated the Nazi salute and the black power fist all in one arm motion. It was crazy, y'all. The only thing blacker than Donald Trump's fist are the list of all the people Kamala Harris locked up. I'm going to be honest, y'all. I think Kamala Harris is just Hillary Clinton in blackface.
What's the minimum age that that statue would be?
I also think that Mexicans should have been the first slaves.
Most of the statues we're having here are more.
You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for sports, music, and the prison system, slavery would have been a terrible business decision. If Mexicans were the first slaves, there'd be skyscrapers in Nebraska, y'all. There'd be taco trucks on every fucking corner in America.
These were being made during
And what if Asians were the first slaves, right?
most of the statues.
You'd be able to fit like 5 times as many motherfuckers under that boat. They got the perfect fingertips for cotton picking.
12,000 years back.
And what's better after a long day of your Asian slave picking cotton? A nice rubbing tug. I just want Denmark.
The return of Juan Denmark. You know what I love about you? Is you can be as racist as you want to.
I know, I love it, Tony. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. This is black power privilege.
It really is. It's black privilege.
Black power privilege.
Okay, I don't really acknowledge the power.
Fuck yeah.
It's limited power. It's the solar energy. if you will.
That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now.
Absolutely. Shane asked me a great question while you were on stage. If you want to turn sideways to the jacket back out, just face the other way. Yeah, it looked like you weren't wearing pants.
Dude, next time, if I ever get it next time, I'll come here naked, guys.
Don't do that.
Do it. I give you permission. You have to carry on the banner.
Dude, are you from the future? You look like fucking slippers on, chick's jacket. You like the Matrix.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For a podcast, this show is really just have a lot of TV on the radio.
What is that mean?
That's a
lead singer TV on the radio.
What's up, Tony?
So you're wearing like Daisy Dukes and a full-on jacket, jacket, the big hood.
I like to keep people confused at all times, Tony. You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a school shooting. You're gonna get a homosexual. What are you gonna get, Tony? Let's shoot up a gay club. Whoa! Two shoes.
Ancient
Hey, listen, I'm not gay. I'm queer. All right, there's a difference.
What is that?
Okay, I'll explain it to you, Mr. Mark. Okay, listen, I will fuck a man, but only if he has a vagina. Does that make sense? It's like you can have a face full of beard, but you better have a torso full of vagina, goddammit.
All right,
mystery is in plain sight. There's a conundrum.
It is incredible. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Come to kill Tony. See you.
Okay, what's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
I've watched 2 men have sex.
Oh,
okay.
In real life. In real life. Yeah, I was 15 years old. Whoa. Let's keep going, all right? Whoa. Close. I was walking downstairs to my basement, and I looked through the window of my basement. My uncle was having sex with his partner.
You have a window in your basement?
Back in the day, yeah, when I lived in Virginia, we had a house with a basement, and my uncle lived there with his boyfriend named Juan. Yeah, he had a boyfriend with my fucking name, dude. Yeah, dude. And now I'm wearing these fucking shorts on Kill Tony. Fuck, dude.
Fuck. This on the floor. You're on the
Yeah, word. He couldn't put him back on after all that butt sex.
I've never met any black ones before.
I'm Cuban. I'm not from Cuba. Yeah.
What is the most Cuban thing about you?
I move my hips with my fuck.
Whoa. Really?
I do. It's crazy.
Can we see that?
You gotta pay for that, Mark.
We got some Cuban music for you here. So we really can't see the hip movement with that giant jacket.
You guys are awesome. I love these guys.
Juan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I go to school full time to be a clinical psychologist.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I continue.
What are you guys clapping for? Mental health.
So
Yeah,
much
we clap.
vibration.
It's a landmine. Somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, I have a nice black. My doctor's black." They're gonna get that. This guy crazy.
How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
Really?
Yeah. Go to.
Face of a black guy from the street.
It is true.
Shut your mouth.
Jive, turkey. Jive, man.
You look like a TD airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys. Minus the syphilis.
Oh my goodness.
You do have an old soul. You have an old soul.
I do.
have now any pressure
Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I love my bike. It is my well. Hey, you snooze, you lose, dog. Yeah, I love to meditate. I love to meditate. I love to watch YouTube. I'm just a boring person, honestly. I just keep it cool, man. Podcasts. Yeah. Mind fucking Jordan Peterson type shit. I just like smart motherfuckers. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Like a white guy trapped in the blackest body. What are you most looking forward to helping people with psychology?
I mean, I'm doing this shit for free now. I didn't really pick this profession. This shit kind of picked me, so I was like, fuck, let's get paid for it. Yeah.
You never picked it.
You look cool. You look like a leader of a cult. I'm trying. This is the start. This is the start right here. This is where I gain my following, and then we go off into the woods in Utah somewhere.
I'm with you.
That is cool.
Yeah. What's that button on your dick?
That's a great question.
It says real friend. This is my friend's merch. He told me to wear it, so fuck. I was like, I'll put it on my dick. You know what I mean? That's the best way of supporting your homies. Yeah. If you really love them, put them on your dick.
Okay. First name is
yeah. Denmark is from Denmark Vessies. He's a slave revolter. Right before he executed.
What does that mean exactly?
He was trying to.
Home run sound effect.
Yeah.
Here it is. Ready for it? Headband. Headband with a big funny.
Just buy yourself another month, Redman. Stay alive, dog.
What's up?
All right, you okay?
There's 2 weeks. 2 weeks off. Unbelievable reference. So you got another Charlotte's West joke up your sleeve for us?
That was fun.
I cannot wait to see what happens next with you on Denmark. Congratulations, you already have a big joke, bro. We'll see you again soon on the show. There he goes, Juan Denmark, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. And your next comedian is by the name of... It will be the comedy stylings of Jake Holter, everybody. Jake Holter. Jake Holter.
So, did anyone else see that horror movie Teeth about the girl with teeth in her cookie? Yeah, that shit fucked me up so bad that now every time I sleep with the girl, I feel like I have to eat her out because that's my way of like checking for monsters under the bed.
And after that, surrounding the temple with the field of energies like the one we have seen outside.
But that isn't as traumatizing as growing up and my dad always telling me that black cats have bad blood, but only if they don't have a pink butthole.
I mean, of course, that's ridiculous. I mean, just similar to the land of
yeah, so now every time I sleep with a black girl, I feel like I have to eat her ass first. So that way I can see what her butthole is and know if looking at her black cat is going to get me that up.
All right, Jake Holter out there eating pussy, checking out buttholes.
I don't think so.
Who did you talk to for research about those jokes about eating pussy?
So what's that exactly?
My dad.
Jake, you've been on this show before. Remind us how long you've been on stand-up.
I just reached a year in September.
Reached a year in September. Do you have a little bit of what is your impediment?
I think I was on this episode. You said nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
It's
You were molested.
Probably.
You got molested face.
Yeah. Stayed young looking.
Yeah.
Forever young.
Forever
young.
Absolutely.
Forever young.
20 to 50
Tell us about the molestation.
And there's dozens of them all over this
Well, it
building.
all started when I was 7.
Did something really happen to you?
No.
Did something traumatizing happen to you when you were younger, though?
I mean, I dropped a bowling ball in their head.
Oh my goodness! There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
You dropped your own head.
Well, okay. See what?
I don't hold it above your head.
Well, no. See what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid shit at the bowling alley, being annoying kids, throwing it halfway down the.
You're so gay. You're clearly gay.
I love that you think.
No, it was he would never. There might be a dude's ass out there with teeth.
There's this one. Have a look at this. This is the unfinished
You and your uncle were bowling. What happened?
Oh shit.
How old were you when you were bowling this time?
Probably about 13.
Okay, so you're 13, you're out there being a bowler.
Yeah, and so I decided I was going to throw it over my head, and I tugged with my hand, yes.
You don't just talk with your hand. You talk with it upside down, like fucking. John Dees has pointed out that your neck is also gay. You do same things with your neck. There is a little bobblehead, fucking.
Bro,
I'm a bowling ball. There's teeth in a buffet.
Just claim autism.
You think that's crazy?
Claim autism. Avoid all this gay fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm retarded. I'm not gay. You have to be one.
You gotta have something, man. Come on.
Yeah, you're totally not gay. Now tell us more about dropping balls on your head.
Your uncle used you as a bowling ball?
The old 3 fingers.
Oh no, I just I tried to throw it over my head and went too far up and not enough back.
Tried to cut a slab out
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start talking like that immediately?
Probably.
Yeah, how were you talking before this?
Domestic Egypt.
I don't remember.
That's right.
I see.
That's right.
Damn, you got knocked in the game.
Y'all keep saying I'm gay. I mean,
Wonder what's about to happen now. Y'all keep saying I'm gay, but Tony over there.
Divas going back and forth. YouTube queen. He's gonna scratch you. Don't say I'm gay.
Attack me in your own wrist.
yes.
The evidence that we're being given is that
What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed now. They didn't tell me. They just told me that this is an at-will state. It's an at-will state, and they didn't need my services no more. Domino's Dollar General. What? Dollar General?
Yeah. Disintegrated into dust. And then being there, which could explain why you see these kind of ice cream scoop marks, which are so smooth.
What's the state have to do with it? What's an at-will state?
At-will state means they don't have to give a reason for firing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. And when you fire the injections in head food temple, combo, and indeed even if trying to get in the way of the juicy lawsuit.
where we see this, these beings, these kings, effectively using some
I'm
kind of
not
energy
gay. If I
lines
can sue them, I'll say I'm gay.
to raise the temple. In one image, you can see the temple is affixed to the wall. In the next image, you see a
gays of the military.
Your lawyer's gonna go, Your Honor.
and it's depicted as being lifted.
Come on.
So you think that it would make sense.
You're like, don't ask, no need to tell.
Second load of this, absolutely massive
I mean, I've been locked in my whole life. That ain't nothing new.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, no. I just think it's crazy how his name's Tony and his favorite place to be is on his toe.
Wow. Got his ass.
Wow.
I felt pretty
I don't think I'll ever survive.
No. How do you live without having a job? How long ago were you fired from Dollar Tree?
Today.
You were fired today?
Today.
You went to work today, and they told you your services are no longer needed.
No, corporate called me and told me my services were no longer needed.
How long have you been working at Dollar Tree?
Saying,
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Is that a $10 bill?
It was a 20, but I thought it was a 1 until it was I felt wrong about moving it away.
Well, you don't need to do it, get it charity.
That's right.
yeah, I just found out I'm gay, so if there's more money, I'll be gay.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Wow. Jake, what size stroke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay.
I bet you got a big one.
Yeah. There he goes.
Jake, your jokes are really good, though. You did good.
No, you did good.
Good job. The sad, sweet kid. It's kind of a sad turn.
All right. Let's do another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prolific regulars in this show's history. I present to you a brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson, everybody.
I didn't even know Dollar General had like corporate. I just imagine a guy like me like, fuck nigga, you're fired. It's over, boy. Get the fuck out of here, dog. It's over. Damn. I was in LA. I was around the fires. I was there. I blamed the gays. That's who I blamed for. It's funny because I was riding around and I seen like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? You know what's still standing? All the ash in the one board, all the fire, it's still standing. Was brick chimney. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, why would you make the house out of matchsticks, you fucking dumbass? That's crazy, dog. Also, it was funny. I was riding around and I saw a lot of people evacuating their houses and shit like that. And you know what I didn't see? A lot of dogs. No dogs. Yeah, you are, young white bitch. You know who happy? Asian niggas. They are happy as fuck. I'm done. That's good. Get me out of here.
Perfect.
Why don't they make the plane out of the smash box?
I don't know.
You ever think about that?
I don't know.
Too young. You would never have heard that.
No, I know. I don't think it's so old.
It's just funny. It's like, yeah, good question.
That is a good question.
You only have to come here to the Egyptian Museum.
Right out of Dollar General thing.
Yeah.
There is a mystery
Is black
bricked in ancient Egypt.
with Asian and words.
Exquisite objects.
I was listening to this.
Statues carved out of
Absolute
diamond.
masterpiece.
How were they fashioned?
How's life going?
Here's another beautiful example
Yeah.
of the
Shit, let me run around the side. Say, let's be black. That was cool. My homeboys out there was just dropping water off shit like that.
You helped them with it?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Nah, but it wasn't taste that was on fire, and I was excited about that. I'm like, if I ain't had no money, nigga, I ain't gonna get that. You know what I'm saying?
I think
It seemed like a good idea.
You still mad at Martin Simpson?
What the fuck that even mean, man?
Sideshow Bob. He's out here. They're on there. You gotta get it.
Nah, yo, I've seen it. I've seen it, though. I've seen it, though. I've heard it before.
Do you really help people out there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, which is how you're still covered in ash.
How do you explain
Those are again.
in such an object that is virtually thousands, if not tens of thousands of years old? And there are classes like this.
I love it. What else is
in deep Egypt?
They run around on the walls. Yeah.
Anything else? Channel here. Patterson did it again.
Some kind of advanced civilization that was capable.
What were you doing?
Well,
they like that.
they sit here in this water.
Yeah, they're like, well, it was on fire. They can't.
Just
bought a bunch of water. I got a bunch of water. And then like people like helping out. Somebody like shake they put food on it, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Shit running around.
How bad is it?
Fuck, it is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Fucking literally right at the bottom of the barrel. He's got to put these fires out.
I'm here to help.
Cam fucking did it again. You are the man. Absolutely unbelievable. A new minute from Cam Patterson. Watch it happen right in front of your eyes. My best work ethic. She's talking about every night, 5, 6, 7 spots in the city. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, everyone. It could be one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the rim bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at, Joe? Is he here? Oh my goodness, here he comes, Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Don't take a Come on, make some noise for the inside zone, Joe Bean.
What's up, comedy mothership? My name is Joe Bean. I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever grown up skinny in a fat-ass Mexican family?
It's the weirdest looking object.
Hell no. What's it like? What's here tonight? Oh, there's a Mexican right? Fat. Never mind. Let me tell y'all what it's like growing up skinny in a Mexican family. Man, we get shit on. My grandma used to call me skin and bones when I was a kid. I'm like, come on, grandma, you skinny as fuck too.
High official serving
My grandma's dead now.
King's Din and
Like, who's the skin and bones now, grandma?
Religious ceremonies.
No, but I imagine growing up skinny in a Mexican family is a lot like growing up light skinned in a black family. They get shit on too. They definitely get shit on too, right? But I have a theory. I think it's mainly because I think they're jealous. Like my family, I think it's just that they're jealous, right? It's physically, scientifically, they can't get any lighter, right? They're just mad. They're fucking mad. The same as my fat ass cousins, right? There's nothing they can do to get any lighter. These motherfuckers eat Ozempic for dinner. Ain't a single fucking pound. All right, man, let's go bring that guy.
Joe Bean, shockingly good for an inside the rim bucket pull.
Great setup. A lot of good setup. Yeah, setup.
Great premise.
Yeah,
the joke, we'll find it.
It did. You gotta laugh, just laugh about it being like light-skinned people in a black family.
The point that I was in direct eye line of pointing at the Mexican guy. He literally was like, the fuck, dude? I'm really trying to help you.
You are good. You break through a border wall.
Yeah. Is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-ups?
About a year now.
Okay. How long have you been a championship horse rider?
All my life.
Really? You do that? That is your calling. Do you know that?
You're a full jockey.
Yeah. Jockey body, jockey.
I say 5'6" on mine. You're a hunter.
Hold on a second. Get the tape measure. Did you just say you stated you're 5'6"? You're really 5'5"?
I got a cousin who fights in the UFC. I'm taller than him. That's the only
Well, yes, there are weight divisions in the UFC. Oh, get off your toes, Joe. Joe B.
I'm on the.
Easy your way.
How much do I weigh? About 120. Yeah.
Easy your way.
How old I am?
About 150.
You know, there's a 90-degree
How old are you?
angle that.
What was under 41? Wow. 41 years old. I got a 22-year-old sitting right there.
Your son is 22.
22 years old, yeah. Oh, God damn it, Yoni. Come on, Yoni, you're not supposed to listen to him. Shoes on or off? Shoes off? Shoes off?
Shoes off, Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there?
No Zapatos.
Oh, shit. No, Joe, stand up.
Take those Zapatos off.
And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni. Take off the hat. We don't know what's in there. Oh, there it is. Yoni getting a good measuring in here. What do we got? My guess is 5'4". 5'3". 5'4" and a quarter. And that is Ari just picked up that quarter.
That ball's right.
This is harder than steel, and you can't use competitions on this material.
I'm still going to put 5'5" on 10 there.
Yeah, you're fine.
Fuck that.
You're fine.
What nationality are you? Yeah.
Are you kidding me? His last name is fucking G.
Come on.
Is B short for something? There you go.
Yeah, 100%. That was my nickname for years, and then I started getting white friends, and they were like, I can't do that. I can't call you Beaner.
Wait, you had Mexican?
Yeah. Oh, we're the most racist people ever.
I know, right? Yeah.
But it's cool, right?
We love the fact you said that we leaving, so. But yeah. Hey, I don't make the rules.
I got 2 weeks.
You have a 22-year-old son.
I have a 22-year-old.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
Because he never gets me. It's just
Yeah.
There's no sign of.
That's right.
You just made a baby as fast as you
But I raised him on my own. So I did the opposite, right? I was actually a father all his life, right? So
it's incredible that he had someone to look down to. It's not like, you little shit.
But you're Mr. B.
I'm Mr. Bean.
Oh my God.
I actually was gonna sign up as the Bean. Right? The Bean that Tony doesn't know, right? About, but they didn't let me. They said you gotta sign up as what you go up as.
Bean's good.
And it just produces this beautiful finish because it comes
Yeah, I talk a lot more than that.
So what do you work this tree?
I'm an IT operations manager. IT operations manager.
You actually Crowley.
explanation of
Do they send you in the best house?
You the computer's
No, my favorite bitch.
I know.
You'll never get my
I also, yeah, I produce podcasts as well. You know, I produce 2 podcasts on my side, on the side.
Yeah, right there.
And I have 2 young kids.
quite given to that level of 90-degree accuracy using style. I agree. It looks pretty normal for a
So what does your son do for work?
It looks pretty normal for a It's just he's a little behind.
So,
bro, I have my first job at 10 years old. My son, he works on cabinets for work. Yeah.
Did he sign up for Bill? He doesn't do stand-up, right?
No, he doesn't do stand-up. He's my height. Probably exactly.
I'll bet you he's a little bit taller. Does anyone want to bet?
He's trying to yell out and say, I'm taller.
Come on up here, little bean.
Yeah!
It's a family.
Yeah, man!
Oh, look at this.
He's been to fucking both HBO remake shows with him. He's got the tickets to the both of those shows, bro. Like this, but this right here is so much different, so much fucking better. It's so much like intimate.
Right. More players know when it's getting a little too Mexican, they start playing. I just want to get you guys with the big deal. There you go. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, I guess you guys are about the same height. Look at this.
All these beans, we need the price.
That's right.
So wait, make it official? Yoni?
10,000
Can I make it official?
Hey, little bean,
And if you look at these objects, they're stone
Your mom is Jewish?
carved out of some of the.
Oh my God, she is? Is she really? Oh my God, that is incredible. Ari Shafir with just using his massive nose is able to guess and smell who's
screwed up with your nose.
With money too. He's a fucking amazing with money.
Let's measure noses.
Yeah, let's measure noses. Oh, yeah, I like that.
We're going to do water displacement. If somebody put a dollar bill in the back of it, will smell where it is.
Tougher than the tools they had in the day to be able to cut
The
it.
tree doesn't fall far from the tree here. What's your name, little bee? Alex Bee.
Alex Bean.
Oh my God. What was it like having Joe? Now's your chance to tell them.
I mean, it's pretty much like you said. You get to look down to him.
You guys are fighting to be like a fucking 12-round flyweight. It could be like a classic if you guys watch it. When you were in school and you were young and you were bad, and you had to like hit you, did you just laugh?
No.
So your mom's Mexican or your mom's Jewish?
No, my mom's fully white.
Oh.
She's got the nose. Just the nose.
Oh, I thought I was gonna say that's a concentration. You know. But yeah.
Is your half white? Is your Jewish mom still around?
No, she's never been around.
Really?
No.
She's not Jewish.
This is so bad. So the Jewish mom abandoned you.
Yeah, 2 years old.
No, you guys lied. Was she actually a Jewish woman? No? All right, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
But she was white, so I'm like,
She was
yeah.
a honky.
Yeah, and she left. Yeah, she left. What? That's your
Yeah.
What the hell?
That's
Thank God.
so unusual. Why do you think she left? Were you a big crier?
No, what the fuck, dude?
I was talking to your
No, I think it's gross. Why does he think she left?
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think my dad is a little bit.
Well, it is genetic. So, judging by me, I would say it's probably fair.
Okay.
No, you're right, mom.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised kind of by helicopter parents. She became an adult. She got into the party life, and then went wild. I was the opposite. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by 18 years old. When I found out I was having a kid, I was like, all right, I'm gonna be father. Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And the Mexican didn't help either.
Right. And then she kept partying.
Yes.
And then
To this day.
oh, she's still partying.
You're in communication with her?
No.
How do you think she's still partying?
I don't know. I mean,
Sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's one of those heroin.
Right.
scary party.
Sounds like it's a scary party, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. 100%.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm feeling better already. You seem pretty well adjusted. The mom gone, the little dad, you're hanging in there.
I appreciate it. Hey, it's all luck.
You make good cabinets?
Always.
Is it your own company?
No, sir. I service cabinets. I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling in them, putting them up every week.
That's your only job? You work as an elf around Christmas time?
Yes, sir. It's my only job.
The old Mexican elf down at the South Pole.
I'm a big fan of the beans.
Absolutely, and I am as well. So much so that I am giving you both a big joke book from the Great Bone Side. There you go, one for you, one for you.
Sweet guy.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, from Bean White to Bud Light, from Brown Claw to White Claw for coffee.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of David Linus. Everybody, David Linus. What could possibly happen next?
A school teacher in Florida.
got arrested for sleeping with the student last week. It's like a thing now, right? The teacher of the year. Parents were outraged. They were like, how did something like this happen in our community? And I'm here to tell y'all, who do you think's voting for teacher of the year? This is students that are fucking the teacher. It's a hell of a campaign, though. I'm not saying there's a correlation. Look, I'm not saying there's a correlation. But it does seem like ever since this broke out, the school shootings have gone down. Am I right? It does feel like the teachers got together and they were like, hey, we can solve this shit in-house, you know? We can solve it. We're going to start at detention. We're just going to run it a little bit different, you know? My son sees this shit on the news. I asked him about that. I said, you ever fantasize about one of your teachers? He's like, Dad, you're disgusting. No, that's gross. And I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is. Or... Roll Tide, right? I mean, if he can't get mom calling, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? That's my time. Thank you.
David Lynham with a funny set. Hello. You're much funnier than you looked like you were going to be. With
I swear to God, you see how slow it was at first? They didn't like it? Oh, no. Because of the earring in your ear and your hair. Yeah.
I look like the singer of Creed. I get that all the time.
Yeah. Oh, you spit a lot.
That was,
that's all right.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people at Fort Georgia for like 2 hours.
This guy definitely rules.
There's ShamWow guys over there if y'all want to know. The bitch guy,
is he really?
That punched the hooker, he's walking around. Yeah.
Get him over here.
His handler is wearing a ShamWow hoodie.
He signed up for the show.
No, he's over there fucking talking to people, dude. It is bizarre, dude. I'm so glad to be here with y'all, dude. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel's great, but goddamn, I couldn't wait to get out of there, dude. He's directing a movie out there.
How insane is he? Can we get him over here?
Yeah, I gotta get him over here.
All right, somebody go get the ShamWow guy.
ShamWow!
You gotta love it. Random Monday night in Austin, Texas.
Go find that guy.
The ShamWow guy. I got people in the front row drinking glass. Anything can happen.
You can clean that up.
David, tell us about your life. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm a career drummer that quit a year and a half ago to do comedy. I paid for my house playing drums and quit to do.
Well, boy, oh boy, do I have news for you.
No, I don't.
We have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo competition between two people. David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band. Michael Gonzalez is playing a football stadium tonight. We are lucky to have the unbelievable styling of Charles Reed as our full-time backup drummer. So you do about 20 to 30 second long. Wait a second. Oh my God! Wow! Look at that. That's his Ari Shaffir impression, everybody. That's what Ari looks like without the drumstick. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at midnight. Every time I roast you, you get a plug. You disgusting Jew. At midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, if you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony. And you get to do comedy in Austin, Texas, too. You know what I mean? I would make you here in Austin. So now is the time, a tradition, unlike any other. Okay, in his nose. Charles Reed playing it cool. That's very disrespectful. There you go. Oh, you pull back on the fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo. This is Charles Reed.
Somebody skills and great abilities. So their consciousness and their abilities to receive and maybe to see the future was different from us. And now this is a we think that the helicopter when it was made in that time.
He lost a stick. Oh, it's picking his nose. All right, there is David Lynham with the drum solo, ladies and gentlemen.
Charles Reed about the very
They have to do it?
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. The crowd's gonna go wild. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne as the backup drummer, one of the great freak talents of this, the live music capital of the world, in Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed. Jesus fucking Christ. One of the most unbelievable ass meetings we've ever seen.
Wow. Whoa! Hey,
yeah,
that was a close one.
I think Charles is better at drumming and comedy.
Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen a black guy put his knee on a white guy's neck before. Oh my God. That is incredible.
You see why I do it, right?
Yeah.
I paid for my house and got out of that industry.
Charles, how do you feel?
If you're a host with that.
Oh, it's on. Okay. How many of you have David Lynham winning? Just a boo from the crowd. Just one boo. How many, how many of you have Charles Reed winning? But good news, David. Your set was good. Anything else crazy we should know about your life before letting you go?
I worked for the drummer for Guns N' Roses for a couple of years.
What was that like?
Babysit, make him feel better about his talent. Hey, I'm telling you, it was a full-time job. Like, a lot.
What was the name of your band?
Lynham. Yeah. I didn't name it. I didn't name the band. I would never name the band my last name.
But you did.
Yeah, no. But then you did. No, I did not. But the rest of the band called it that. We were last in line when they go that band name. So obviously, it gets misspelled on every marquee across the country. So.
Yeah, a lot of marquees.
Yeah, we did. We flew below the radar, but we made enough money to pay for a house in Alabama. So.
Well, you just got beat by Fish. You just got your by Biz Marquis.
Yeah.
See, that's about as old of a reference as Charlotte's Web. We liked your set, though, David Lynham. You're a big joke book. Congratulations. Very good.
Thank you guys so much.
On to the next one. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket full goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you.
Here's DK. One more time for DK, everybody. These people wait all evening for this opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you end up finding oil. That's not